One of the most popular maps of all time has been the Old Stream Farm from Black Sheep Modding. This map has spanned all the way at least until Farming Simulator 15. It was at 17, 19, and now 22. The Old Stream Farm expansion was recently released from Black Sheep Modding, released for all platforms. So we are going to have a little bit of fun on it. We're going to be experiencing everything through new farmer mode. We've gotten rid of all the equipment, so we will have to buy all the equipment that we're going to be using. I think I'm going to start with Fent, especially since FarmCon 24 recently. We were at Fent, got to see a lot of pieces of equipment, and realized I haven't really shown Fent a lot of love in Farm Sim 22. So we're going to do that. I've got the Combine Harvester picked out already. But of everything else, we're going to have to buy. One of the things that I've loved about this map is how things have progressed and changed. Used to, the store was all the way down at the bottom right-hand corner, and now it's kind of, well, dead center, especially with the way the new version went. Beforehand, this line right here where the train goes through, that was like the cutoff, and now there's so much more just everywhere. So we're going to go in here and see if I can find the place where we can actually buy some new equipment. Where is it at? Oh, it's in the shop. Look at this. I should have known. Right in here? Yes, it is. Look at that. Everything in here is Fenton as well. You know what? I think it's meant to be. I didn't even do that on purpose. So, Combine Harvester that we're going for. Here's our Combine we're going for. The Fent 6275L. Absolutely love this Combine. I've used it a couple times, but you know what? It's the perfect one to start with. I don't know if there's any starting Combine Harvesters or not, but at least Fent stuff, I think this is probably going to be fine. It's way, way over here. Ha ha. Man, that is a long way just to be running. This might be a little bit big to start off with, but again, I don't think there's any smaller, older Fent Combine Harvesters, at least on the Mod Overall platform, so we're going to be going with this one. The header is going to be a Cresoni. This map is super duper tight, and sometimes using a header trailer or something like that is extremely difficult to do. So we're going to use this, the Cresoni 6 meter. We can come in and buy a new one of these later on, the upgrade to the 7.2, especially if we get a bigger Combine Harvester, but I think for now, this is going to be the perfect setup. You may have also noticed that we're starting off with we did have $1.5 million because that's what you normally get whenever you're starting off. Now, I've done New Farmer, but we've got all our placeables and stuff. I just deleted all the equipment. Gave myself 1.5 mil. We'll see what we need, and then we may end up getting rid of the rest. I don't know yet. Now, when it comes to some tractors, I think we definitely have to go with one of these. I don't know which one I want to go with. Power is definitely different between the two. We got 95 horsepower and 147 respectively. So maybe we go with, I think this guy right here, it's probably going to drive a little bit better. It's got a little bit better power. There's 31 instead of 24 miles an hour. Plus, we could throw some sprayers. Now, yes, I came through and modified them a little bit, but not too much. So we have a 21 meter working with on there. They're going to work great. Plus, we could throw a front loader on there too. I don't think at the same time. We may have to pick those up separately. There we go. Perfect little setup. Now we need probably one more tractor and then maybe like a multi-piece of equipment, something we can do front loaders or something like that with. What's going to be our main tractor? I've got it. The Fent 700-800 Vario TMS. Now, I did go with a very nice big setup here, 212 horsepower. I know that's not a lot for my farms, but I think this will be a lot of fun to run with. We also have a little bit of a weight on here as well that we could use. However, I've gone for a front 3 point, so we don't have to worry about that. And right over here, it is nice. A little bit smaller than I was expecting, but it's still going to have quite a bit of power so we could push through everything. All right. Now we need a multi-piece, unless this is technically our multi-piece, but I think we could do better than that. I've got it. I don't know what I'm going to go for the front, but I think this is it. This is the one, right? I mean, it's Black Sheep Modding. It works with the map. We've got a trailer hitch on the back of it, though. I'm not quite sure how beneficial that's going to be, but hey, this will be pretty cool. We'll start with no top on it. That way we can actually make it look pretty cool. I'd like to use this for doing, moving bells around or picking up stuff. I don't know. We'll figure it out, but I want it. I think we're going to have to change up a little bit. I found a bucket that I really like. Came with the John Deere 4755 pack. Customized. But, yeah, it's got an unrealistic capacity of 20,000 liters, which I really want. However, I think this is going to have to change a little bit from skid steer to front loader. Now will this work? Come on, please. Oh, it works. Yes. All right, we got a good setup to start with, but there are a few other things that we need, like a trailer and something for planting and a plow and stuff like that. So we'll go ahead and pick that stuff up real quick. And here's what we've got. I don't know if this is enough, and we may need more, but we'll take a look at it nonetheless. So I've gone for a MetalTech tipper, which was modified for a previous series, but hey, it's going to work well for us. I did go with the cultivator, and we've gone for a seeder as well. These are both from AW Modding, and then that front loader. We can ignore that. Big plow. You guys knew I was going to go for it, so don't worry about it. We've got a mower. I don't remember where in the world I got this mower from, but it could be anything. I think it's probably something that someone modified for me, but hey, it's going to work. And then we've got a baler. Now, because we're going to be baling and not picking things up, this is going to have to run with a separate wrapper. So we've done that. We've got a bale spike. I know you're not supposed to spike the bales whenever you've wrapped them. We're doing that. And then I've got an auto load trailer for them, and then a feed mixer, as well as a liquid tanker and a weight for one of the tractors. So that is, at least right now, the starting equipment. The thing is, we had $765,000 left. So we're going to have to do something with that, maybe get rid of it. I don't know. But what we do need to do is get all this over to the main farm. I have an idea here, but I don't know if this is going to be a good idea, a bad idea, or just an idea that exists. I'm going to see if I can take the cultivator, the plow, and the seeder all at once. I should be able to. This should hook up. There we go. Got that. Can I raise everything back up? Yay! Ha ha ha! There you go. It's easy, we don't real wobbly, but it works. I do not recommend trying this, but boy, oh boy, it does seem to be working. As long as nobody comes up through this road, I think we'll be okay. Ooh, it doesn't want to stop. Great. One thing I haven't thought about, will our seeder get through there? Let's see here. I think yes, but only just. Oh boy, only just indeed. But it does fit perfectly fine. I think the biggest problem is probably this cultivator on the front. It's not the lightest, nor is it the heaviest thing on earth, but boy oh boy, it's just, it's an event for sure. That's one of the things that I'm going to try and do with this series is slow it down a little bit, have a little bit more fun just playing and farming. The way that I play off screen by myself when I'm just playing the game and having fun, playing my favorite game in the whole wide world, is much different, much different than the way that I play on screen. So I'm going to try and relay that, show you guys like that. I know I go crazy on screen, but I actually enjoy myself and take time and really do things, maybe not completely properly, but yeah, I mean, I have a good time when I'm off screen. So maybe we'll try and showcase some of that here. Oh, and I picked up a tedder as well because we are going to need some hay if we're running everything the way that I want to. So had to get a tedder. I got a 9-meter Kubota tedder. Yeah, I figure a Kubota would be fun. It's different, but the one, yeah, never mind. The Fendt one, too big. Oh yeah, there is one other way in and out of this farm. Might open this up. Might be a little bit easier to get through this way rather than having to go all the way around. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the way to go. Bad things have happened. That white car's a murderer. Let me up, centrifugal force. Come on. DJ, you got this, dude. Stupid. Yeah. This right here's the mowing setup that I'm hoping to be able to achieve. Mowing and baling all at once. The tractor should have enough power, but only just. So hopefully we're able to rock this thing just fine without too many problems. There are a couple grass fields around the main farm, so we're going to try and take up a few of those. Actually, we're going to have to go in and buy some fields. Some of the ones around us are useful. Some of them are not. Some of them have modified slightly to help us out. So we'll see which ones we're actually going to go with. We are going to need some grass, and we're going to need more than just the 2 little fields that it gives us. We've got some cash money, but we will be spending it. I might have to turn this traffic off if it doesn't stop being like this. Go! Nobody stops at these stop signs. Let's move. Hang on a minute. Is there a Bell's, holding point right here? Dude. Yeah, that's going to be super beneficial. Bell's holding point. Bell's silo. What am I talking about? We're getting close. Only a couple more things over here, and I only need to make 2 more trips with this tractor. and everything else can go over in one, other than the other tractor. Now we get to drive the funny-looking tractor. This one's going to be an interesting one around the farm, because I don't actually know what I'm going to do with it. It's useful. I mean, it's got, 100-plus horsepower. Very nice. We could throw a sprayer tank on it and everything like that. I just need to figure out what exactly we're going to be using it for. We'll figure that out. The turning radius is atrocious. There's just nothing great about the turning radius, and the smaller tractors even worse. But I think, almost missed that. I still think this is going to be useful. In comes the combine harvester. I know exactly where this is going to go. I'm going to park it up straight up here right in front of us. It's actually enough room for two combines. Yeah, we don't need to, but there's definitely enough room. Also, I got to take this tractor back. Totally forgot the front loader. This much I will say. Out of the two tractors, this one is much more planted to the ground. It's got a lot better control, and it is a little bit easier to drive, all things considered. I kind of want to get the smaller version as well, but we need that money. We've only spent about half of our money right now on equipment. The rest of it's going to be spent all about the everything else. I'm so nervous. Oh boy. Wait, does this work on this? Wait, hang on. This front loader goes to the other tractor, doesn't it? Oh, no, it works. We're good. We're also using only front loader equipment. We're not using any, I don't know, the skidder steer or anything like that. So I should be able to utilize these stacks right here to put our pieces on. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. I can park my skid steer there and everybody will be happy. Here's an odd one though. It won't let me detach the front loader at all. I've tried a few different things. It just won't let me let it go. I physically can't get it any lower to the ground. Of course, there's always one thing that goes wrong in there. Great. Well, to complete that game, I'll just reset it every time. What are you gonna do? And last but not least, we've got our little skid steer. Love this thing. Absolutely love it. So let's talk a little bit about the series before we take off. So we're going to be harvesting, of course. So we're going to be getting some sheep, cattle, things like that. Trying to utilize the land around us in order to make some good money and upgrade our equipment. Of course, we will be upgrading. Haha, you're stuck behind me. That sucks. We're going to be upgrading equipment. We'll try and stay within the Massey Ferguson and Fendt stuff if we can, keeping an AGCO. We're just going to have some fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a little bit slower pace than you guys are used to with series. Not going to be going absolutely ham and going crazy. We're just taking our time, having some fun, doing a little bit of farming, and not stopping at stop signs. Oh yeah! This is the new Lizard, or GMC C7500 from Slush's Modding. This is a very, very neat truck, and something a little bit different than I would normally go for on a series. I don't know how useful it's going to be for us, and certainly first person is not that much fun whenever you've got tinted windows. We've gone for almost the darkest tint. Not the darkest, but close to it. It's definitely a weird truck to be using on this map. It's not quite European style, but you know what? I don't care. We're going to use it. Looks great and have fun. Can it fit in here? Technically, yes. I don't think we're going to park it there, though. As a matter of fact, I don't know if I'm going to park it up at all, because if this thing can actually do some work for us, we may use this for karting. Let's back up to the tipper trailer here. Will this hook? Oh, it will. Definitely not realistic, but I'm doing it. So let's get ourselves some farmland. Farmland number 4, yes please. 5, yes please. 6, oh yeah. 7, we want that. 8 and 11. How much is 12? 63,000. We could go with that and buy 12 as well. I think we will. 10, how far out of the way is 10? We can turn that off. 10 is up here. You know what? We'll go ahead and buy it. Why not? So that gives us $161,000 left from our $1.5 million investment into this farm. Yes, it's a lot of money at first, but it will pay off, especially having all of these fields right off the bat. This is very, very good. Why don't we start with a little bit of combine harvesting? We have our Fendt here, the 6275. It has been modified to hold 100,000 liters, which is nice, but I don't know how helpful that's going to be for us in the long run because our tipper only holds 50,000. So that's going to be fun to deal with. We've also got a really, really cool setup on the front here. I am in love with the Grissoni stuff. Love it so much. It is going to be perfect for this setup and for this farm and everything. Let's get this unfolded. I don't actually know if the bar comes off there after it unfolds, but I guess we'll find out. It's coming down, unfolding, and it's still there. Is this something that I just could like keep on there? Like, it runs? What do you mean need to unfold? I literally did that. Oh, the harvester. Yeah. Also, what is going on with the ends of the combine? It looks like they're little crab people trying to find something to harvest. Ugh. That's so weird. Oh. All right. Straw swath is on, and we are going to cut into the field right up here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Should I not fast farm this? Should I fast farm it? I never know what to do. I think we will, but I'm not going to overdo it too much. Again, we're sitting here having fun, but I do fast farm off screen as well. It's not just something that I do just for videos. This is a little bit dangerous down in here, especially if you're trying to run headlands straight around or in rows. This is not the easiest thing to do, but it is working. At least right here, we've got a curve. Yeah. That will do the trick. We missed a little bit. Darn it. All right. So what is the game plan with all of this grain? What are we going to be doing? Well, the grain is going to be held off until we've got a good amount to sell, probably after the first batch. I don't see why we wouldn't sell after we get all of these fields harvested. I think we've got, 4 fields total? Should be good enough to get all those harvested. And then all of the grass fields. The grass fields probably going to be done at a separate time. We're trying to do all the same things at once, rather. And then all of the straw is going to be baled up, and we will hang on to that. Baling is going to take a little bit extra time, longer than I like to normally, but I haven't done round bales in a while. And since we're doing stuff that's just a little bit different from normal, I figure round bales are probably the right thing to go for. And the last pass. As always, there you go. So we got 6,900 liters off of this field. Not bad at all. Let's go ahead and hop in our truck here. Turn on our little blinky blinkies. Ooh, it's a strobe blinky blinky. We're coming over here. We'll go ahead and do the carton for this. It's done and taken care of. Oh man, I do love this. And yes, I do know as well that there is a tipper back for the truck. We might get one of those. I don't know if we will or not. So that is one set right there. Now we've got a couple more fields to go. Can we get up there? I think we can get up there okay. Yeah, there it is. So it does look like that bar just kind of always stays on there. I like that bar though. That's pretty sweet. So this one's going to be basically exactly the same. We're going to run this 3 times around, and then it'll be time to get working on it. However, because it is a little bit bigger, we may include the help of a helper. It'll be easier. Another thing we could do with some of this is get some little baby chickens. We don't have any animals actually right now, but at least on the farm we have access or availability to have chickens if we want to, and it would be nice to have them. I'd also be interested to figure out how we're going to make money if we reinvest all of the crops that we grow. Of course, the grass, we make 0 money from the grass, but the grass is going to have to go through a few stages before we can get enough to feed cattle. It's interesting. How would you do that? I think this goes to show just the sheer difference when it comes to the 2 fields. We got 67 or almost 7,000 liters off of the other field. This one we've gotten 4,700 liters off of 1 pass around the outside. Big difference when it comes to these field sizes. Roughly 1.5 passes to get the same amount of grain. That is definitely wild right there. And there's our number of passes, and the rest of it could be done by a worker. We're at 11,800 liters in there right now. Very, very good. While this is running this field, I think it's time that we get the baler out and have a bit of fun. And maybe move this big old truck out of the way. It does not need to be hanging out right here. Step 1, grab our tractor. We're going to be using the 8020 right there. 8020, the Fit 820. A very interesting looking tractor and super duper front heavy. This weight only weighs 700 kg and it's still as heavy as can be. I love it though. I think it looks absolutely beautiful. But it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. So let's get this baler out there and see what is what. I don't want to have to run these massive bales, so we are going to be running 150 centimeter round bales, and we are going to turn on automatic drop so that it does it for us. Otherwise, the whole thing is on us. Let's drop down. Oh, I need to unfold it. I didn't know that. There we go. Drop it down, turn it on. Making some straw bales, baby. Oh, you can see inside of it. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, another thing is I don't have a bale turner on here. I hope that the bales don't run away, because a lot of the bale area that we've got is on hills. I really didn't think about this ahead of time. Does it have a bale turner? I think we'll have to find out. Oh, it definitely has a bale misser on there. Cool, talk about missing spots. That's a big old spot to miss, baby. All right, hurry up. There you go. All right, there's our bale. Boom, done. Got rid of it. Bring it back in. Now, let's see if we can customize this thing to have a bale turner. No, we can't. And so we move on. I can already tell you, I do not enjoy round baling. It's going to take us some time, and I am intent on trying something new here. But it is not going to be the most fun. I mean, and look at all this straw that's just left. This is just stuff that we've missed. And it's really hard to pick it up. Stupid, but look at that. He missed it all. Urgh. I think I might do it. I love this baler. But it really doesn't pick up its entire pickup. This picks up its entire pickup and then some. So I think we could try and go through here, maybe complete this as a bale, and then move it on. Well, as mentioned, that really did not take too long, did it? All right, let's take this. We will make 150 centimeter round bales, and we'll come around and pick up all of this. At least it'll get it all. That's the part that I'm looking forward to the most. Oh, and let's see. Lift bale, turn off automatic drop. So that's on. All right, we're good. Oh, did it reset the straw, or is that all the straw that I picked up? I think that might be all the straw I picked up. Oofy. All right, let's come on up here. Also, the color's a little bit weird, but what are you gonna do about it? Jump here, turn it on, and go. All right, we are definitely picking it up, but this is gonna be a really big bale. Ooh, I don't know if I want that. It's 4,000 liters right now. What happens if I change it to 125? Nothing right now. Ugh. So what a fun baler. That is definitely making things a little bit easier for me overall. However, easy's not always going to be a little bit easy. Let's get over here. I don't even know what that means. Let's get over here and jump on the next field, which again is going to be yet another wheat field. We have a total of 4 wheat fields to go, or say to go total. Down at the bottom, 2, this is 3, and to the right of us is 4. And you may say, oh, you're going a little bit slower than usual. Nice, DJ, nice. Thanks, I appreciate it. I decided to go 12 instead of 24 miles an hour, or 18. I don't remember what this could go, but I don't know, just felt like 12 was the speed. So we're going 12. Oh yeah, and those bales are 25,000 liters each. I mean, that's fine. We'll use it. It'll make a bunch of less bales than we would have normally, but yeah, it's fine. Oh boy, wrong button. I haven't played Farm Sim in a while as I'm recording this video, so some of the buttons I may have actually forgot how to use. Don't tell mom. Oh boy. Here's a little secret that I used to do a lot, and that was to run 1 pass down, 3 at the end, another pass, then 3, and then that was it. I totally forgot about that. Because you only need to run 1 pass on the side so that it doesn't run off. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot about that, but I definitely forgot about that. hit this. I think I can hire up on a worker here. Hire worker. Where's the field that we're at? Yeah, that's straight. Oh yeah, and another thing too. This is like perfect setup to be running. Oh, those are trees. This is like perfect setup to plow some of the surrounding fields together. I'm in the worst place possible to showcase that right now, but you can do it. I think eventually we will. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. We do have a couple trees in the way, but yeah, we can cut those down very quickly. Just plow all this together, and then it turns into one big old field. We may even do that before the first time that we even plant. That's a great idea. And hire them on a worker. We are done there. Now let's jump back in here and keep baling. Fairly unrealistic, to be completely honest. I know how we started the series, but I've already given up on the baler. This is making this pretty easy, if I'm honest. If you guys go with the quick bale, we didn't go with the quick bale, just the regular quick bale. At least I thought I had. Actually, what's the speed limit on this? Oh, I had it maxed out. There we go. 10 miles an hour. Not terrible. Actually, I'm probably gonna maybe max this out, but go like 12, 13, 14. We'll go 14. Again, 25,000 liter bales. Not too bad. Oh yeah, and this has got a bale wrapper on it too, doesn't it? It does. So that means that the bale wrapper that we have, which is around here somewhere, this guy, we can sell that. We don't need that anymore. Oh, and because all of the bales are 25,000 liters, that should make it really easy when we're doing mixtures of our TMR when it comes for the cattle. Because if we have 100,000 liters, all we got to do is 2 silage, 1 hay, 1 straw, or 2 hay, 1 silage, 1 straw. Or if we don't have any straw, no straw. This is a fun moment right here because I'm slightly concerned about running a baler behind this whenever we got bales everywhere. Actually, this is going to kick a bale out right here, isn't it? Right there. Yeah, kick that bale out. We don't want it no more. Well, bam. And then I'm going to hit this end down here. Nice. Finished. Oh, it's a deer. Dead baby. I know we don't need it, but I may as well go ahead and do a little bit of carting while we're at it here. This will be good for us. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, got it. Oh, it's going a little bit too fast. There we go. All right, we're good. I sped it back up a little bit because, well, we're done baling. So, figured I'd do this. Oh, speaking of done baling, this cart is now full. Ooh, we're gonna take this back over to the farm. Which way is the quickest way? Maybe this way? I have no idea how to get over there. All right, well, I found a road. Hey, yeah, this is the easy way to get over there. Woohoo. This truck does not like all this stuff on the back. It is not braking very well. Let's set it up to go. Let's see, we're doing tip side back right now. Let's go tip side left. That'll probably be a little bit easier for us in the long run. And then our silo system should be around here on the right-hand side. Right there it is. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Bring it here, drop it, dump it in. Nice, perfect. Field number 3 down, only a few more to go, and I have no idea how I'm actually gonna harvest this one. I don't know, I'm about to find out though. Let's see, hire our worker, and then, okay, well this will be easy. We just go all the way down, up and down 3 times, then down to here, up and down 3 times, and then hit that little spot right there. Boom, done. Hire the worker, let him do his thing. There's our 3 passes. You can see right here where I've tried to chop into it a little bit to make it a little easier on myself. There are trees all over the place with this stuff. 100% getting rid of those trees. When I said I was gonna run 3 passes on this little spot right here, I don't think I really thought about this. Yeah, didn't really think about this at all, but I think this is gonna be the best thing for us right here. Is to just do it this way. Chop this up. This little part of the field here just doesn't even exist. Spin around. Yep. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Just do this separately. There we go. Now, after we made a little bit of room, we can cut into this. This would be interesting to see somebody try and harvest this little spot in real life. We'd love, actually, I know there's a lot of farmers out there. How would you cut into this field? And now that all of that is completed, we can finally hire it up on the worker and be done with that. There is that. And now we just jump back in here and finish our baling. While we wait on the final bit of the field to be finished up, let's go ahead and move a few things so that it's easier for us once it's all said and done. Obviously, the combine harvester is going to come down through here whenever we empty out, so parking here might be a good idea. Secondly, we need to get these bales up, and we have not used this tractor yet today. So, what perfect time than right now to utilize... Oh, she goes quickly backwards. Very quickly backwards. Holy cow, that was a fast tractor going backwards. A little bit too much, I think, for me. All right. Oh, it really doesn't like to tow, does it? Man. Woo, pulling hard on the 6th gear. It's only got 6 gears? Oh, it's got 4 different groups, though. Never mind. Let's come through here and pick these bales up. Should be able to auto-load them, depending. They are all 120, or 150, sorry, centimeter bales. So hopefully we don't run into any issues. I think one of those was a 250,000 liter, 25,000 liter. Maybe not. That one definitely was. Okay. So yeah, it'll pick them all up. This makes me happy. We will have to figure out which ones are which, though. I might end up just selling the ones that are a little bit odd. And there's our total right there for the combine harvester. 31,000 liters in here. I think we took, what was it, 49,000 earlier. So that's going to give us a solid 80,000 liters. Really, really nice. Now we just got to finish up the bales. Look at this. This looks so cool. And there's all that. Boom, boom, yay! And double boom. So we have 2 more right here. Again, we still have to figure out which ones are which is going to be very fun to try to figure out. Now that we are done with that, we can fold up our header. Ooh, we do need to spray it off. I love instant wash. We can also get the baler put away, although there's going to be a few things missing in here. All we've got's a front mower, which, by the way, is still going to work perfectly fine with this baler. As a matter of fact, it may work a little bit too well, so we'll have to find out about that. Take care of a few other things while we're at it. Let's go ahead and dump out the wheat and see how much we get. So everything's filling up through there. Ooh, we've almost got the silo 20% full. Yikes, it only holds 400,000 liters, but we do have 81,320 liters. Nice. Now time to take all these bales down and figure out which ones are smaller than the others. I think we had 3, if not 4 bales that were different sizes, so we'll bring those here. We'll put them out towards there. Glitched a little bit, didn't it? We'll drop those there for now, although we will back up again to pick them up. So we'll drop that, and then the last thing we need is this little guy. Yeah, with our bell spike. Oh yeah, and I got a pallet fork over there as well, because there is one other thing I want to do, but I don't think we're going to be able to get to it today. We got a greenhouse over here, and it's going to make us some money. All we got to do is put in water, which is kind of nice. Go over here, check this thing out. There you go. Well, straw in as well. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. Hold your horses. I think I just found a use for the straw. I feel like I have full control when I'm driving this thing around. Love that thing. All right. Let's figure out which ones are which. I assume they're going to be down at the bottom at the front. So that's 750. That's 25. I mean... Whew. Do not know what happened there. This bell is a good bell, so we do not need that one. But we do need this little guy up front. The little guy right there. Look at him. Look at him being all smaller than the rest, but looking the same. What you doing that for? Let's see. That one's 25. That's 75. That's 75. And that's 75. And those should be the only ones. Just the 4? The front 4. All right. That does make things a little bit easier. Who said I don't load stuff on my own? I just normally don't because it's way, way slower than the way I would normally control it. But it is more fun. Now all we gotta do is strap everything on, hold it tight. We have 30,000 liters here. Can we use these for this over here? I guess I probably didn't have to bring everything over like that, but I did anyway, didn't I? I believe it fits 5,000 liters. Was that right? Was that 5,000 liters? Yeah. Can I upgrade this as well? How much does it cost to upgrade? $5,500. Huh. Yeah, there we go. Now it'll hold 10,000. All right, well, let's get one bale off of here. We'll feed it to the Please, can I see? There we go. We'll feed it to this and see if it'll actually take it or not. I have no idea if this will take bales. This may only take loose. If it does, I do have a game plan for that as well. Will it take it? It has... Oh, it took it! Hey! Now we need water and we're done. One big question I have is, will this hook up? Oh, it does! Oh, it hooks up! And I can pull it with the skid steer. Ha 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 ha! I'm a genius! Probably said that too many times to definitely not be true anymore, but you know what? Whatever, this is cool and I dig this, man. We'll bring it over here, we'll dump the water in. There you go, water is in, and now we just need to control what it's doing. Having a little bit of difficult time here. Let's turn that off. That truck will turn off, at least for the time being. We'll come over here and set this up to do, I guess, all of the above. Tomatoes, strawberries, lettuce, red lettuce, and melon. We could do that. It's all set to spawn as well, which is really going to suck whenever we start getting stuff, but whatever, we'll get it out of there. Got our last 3 bales stacked up, and now all that's left to do is take these bales, stack them into the bit in there, and make sure everything's working well. Which I still am not 100% sure how to do this. But I think I've got an idea. Let's unload them right onto the trailer itself and then back in slowly, and hopefully it'll take them. And it is! All right. There we go. They're all stacked up, done, ready for, well, whatever's next. And I guess at this point, so are we. Currently, this is the mower that we've got. It's a 3-meter. It used to be a Pottinger. However, it's been kind of rebranded as a Fendt. The big idea was that we would utilize this tractor right here. We would mow on the front and we would bale on the back. And I think that's still a good idea. However, some of the fields don't need to be mowed and baled. I also am very concerned about this tractor in general, because it's really, really unstable, like extremely unstable. We're gonna try it anyway. However, I do not foresee this going very well. Not to mention, I'm worried that we're gonna have bells all over the place as well. It's a cool rig, I'll give you that much. Actually, a matter of fact, the green on the fence doesn't quite match up. There we go. Now everybody matches perfectly. Cool, man, cool. All right, this is going to be an interesting one because we've got all these fields. And I don't know the best way to do this. Is it just going to be going back and forth? Something tells me before the end of this, I'm going to end up buying new mowers. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try and do it the right way, but I promise absolutely nothing. We still making 150 centimeter round bales? Yes, we are. We'll turn that on and drop it down and go forwards. Yeah, and there you go. We are now picking up the grass. Okay, I was about to say, I don't know if we're picking up grass or not. We are very, very slowly. So a couple of these fields are going to be used for silage. So field 6, field 7, and probably 8 and 10 as well. And then 12 and 11 are going to be used for hay. And that's going to be the game plan, at least for now. So there we go. There's one pass, 2,600 liters. And we just have to do that over and over again. Funny enough, if you guys are trying to hire workers, this is the way you do it. Throw a mower on the front and a baler on the back. It's not going to work with any other setup, so you do have to have a mower on here. You can't just do a baler. Well, I guess you probably could if you... It's like a windrow. You need something that you can hire a worker on the front, or at the very least on the back. The Ultimate Mowing and Baling Pack from Mac Trucker, that's pretty sweet, and it does work with a lot of stuff, so give it a try. See what you got. I'm sure you'll be able to find something cool in order to use that. This is, this is working. I don't like it, but it's working. We're definitely going to be buying some new mowers, and I don't know, the front mower is very cool, but yeah, we're going to have to do something. Getting ready to make us a silage bale. This will be the first silage bale that we've made. Hey, wrap it up, let it do its thing. There you go. I do like the little faster wrapping of the quick bale. I've gone for the quick, not the quick. I don't have zero need for the quick. But at 25,000 liters is a little bit much, at least for a series like this. I'm still going to go with it for now. I have thought a lot about this baler. I mean, probably more than I should. After I recorded the last episode, I was like, and people are going to think, like, immediately I've gone to just cheating and this and that. But to be completely honest, I went with this baler because it's a little bit easier and it is so much faster. So I can actually, like, record these videos, get some baling done, and not have to sit around for hours trying to get, like, a round baler, making the bale, then stopping, and then going, and then stopping, and then going. It takes forever. Really does. But I was trying to get away from doing square bales. But really, for at least, well, I was going to say YouTubers, but at least the way that I record and the time frame that I've got to do recordings, this is the winner, man. Quick bale. It's so OP, it's not even funny. All right, we're almost done with this field. It's not taking as long as I thought it was going to, but it was also a quite easy field. I am concerned about how difficult the other fields will be. Now it's time to jump on another field and get it going. I will say this, I've already come up with a game plan of some of these fields that are going to be plowed together before it's all said and done, like these two that I just did. Yeah, there's no reason for those to be separate fields. They could be one and be fine. We also have a bunch of trees up here. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure out the trees. This is also going to be an interesting one because we go here and just stop, huh? Yeah, that's interesting. Very interesting. All right, well, let's pull around here and start about there. Very cool. All right. Oh, yeah, I forgot. The baler can actually hit stuff that's a little bit further out, so we don't have to worry too much. Oh, no! I was going to try and do some first-person mowing, but yeah, that didn't work out quite well, did it? That was a pain. That was a pain is what that was. All right, there we go. First pass. We're good. Everything's cool. Let's bring the silage belt, I guess, there and keep going. Well, big difference from when you guys saw the field last. We've done okay. There it is. All right. That field is finished. Now we've got, as I mentioned, 8 and 10 left for silage. That's it. Then we're going to be doing hay, so we'll have a tedder on the back. That'll probably be where we mow first, and then we go for the tedder afterwards. I think that's going to be the way to go there. Why is that tree in the middle of my field? It's not in the middle, but it's definitely there. We're going to have to do something about that. I have a really cool idea. I always forget which mods do and don't have winches on them, so we're gonna go with that one. We throw it on the back of this guy right here. We're gonna drive up there and cut that tree down. That tree is all up in my way, man, but I don't really know what to do about getting it out of there. I guess I could have gotten a small little something, but this is gonna be way more fun. Way more fun. We need ourselves a chainsaw. Do we have something cool? Emergency pack. Yeah, I guess we'll just go with that. There you go. All right. Delivery costs. I totally not cheating. And ways, I don't know if I have instant cut from Yo still on, but I guess we'll find out. Sure do. Timber. Ayo. All right. Now let's jump up here and see if we can get rid of these limbs. That is not the way to do it. That ain't working. Can I do it like this? Could just go yeah. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. Great, now I have to bring 2 pieces. Okay, there we go. And there. Got him. I don't actually remember how to use the winch. That does that. Switch to passenger seat. So this winch just is what it is. It doesn't come in. Okay. Oh boy. We're drifting, baby. We're drifting. Let's go. Yeah. Skirty doo. Hey. All right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Hey. All right. I'm having a little bit too much fun with the winch. There we go. That's a good spot for now to get it out of the way. That was a lot of fun. All right, well, that seemed to work out okay. However, there is un stump still there. We'll have to figure that out later on, but that's later me's problem, not right now me's problem. Let's see if we can get out to about right here. Cut that corner. There we go. There are perks to using this baler specifically. Ooh, we got close to that one tree over there again, didn't we? Yes, we did. And bring it around. A little bit bumpy through there. That's okay. This is cool, man. This is really cool, especially being over here right beside like all these little buildings and stuff. I don't believe it was like this in the first version of the map. So this is definitely super duper cool. Loving that. All the way back down again. I'm going to leave this road whenever we come through and do some plow work. As a matter of fact, I doubt this field will get any extra work to it. There's just no point. There's 0 point to it. Hey, we got a bale. Let's go, baby. I'm going to go and stop so it can drop out nice and easy. Perfect. All right, let's keep going. Another one down, even though that's only the third field, and I've been here for like 17 hours. Not really, but yeah, it feels like it. We've got one more field to go as far as silage bales. Speaking of silage bales, this silage bale is going to pop out any second. And then we've got to change our tune a little bit. So, I don't know, we'll figure bring you guys around for this one. I would go first person, but I think Miss Silly P would use the word dreadful in first person. Actually, this isn't too bad, not at least for this first pass around. Oh yeah, it's actually working out okay. All right, well maybe I'm not completely useless when it comes to running like this. There you go, there you go. Boom, dropped ourselves a bale down there. And keep it going. Yeah, all right, all right, all right. So, there is your pass around. Let's knock this one out. Probably get one more silage bale, maybe two, and then it'll be time for the fun part. Well, this field turned out to be nice and easy, super duper easy. Now, that is it for that one. So what we need to do is trade out some of this equipment here and get it going again. I think just to make things easier, because I'm not going to be mowing and tedding at the same time, I think it's probably a good idea. I don't know why I'm bringing this in here. We could probably just drop it out here. Yeah, right about there. What do you mean? You need to unfold. I'm not trying to drop the mower. Just drop the baler. Come on. So I'm actually going to drop this on the back of the tractor. The front's going to be a little bit more difficult, I think. But the back should be good. I won't have full control over everything like I have had, but it's also not going to be running around all over the place on me either. Such a tiny little mower. I'm so used to like big butterfly mowers and things like that, and here we are having to use this little guy. It works though, man, it works. So let's get around here and drop it down, turn it on, and it works. Sweet. The parts I'm most concerned about are turns like this one. It's a very sharp turn, and yeah, I can't make that turn. I'm physically incapable of making that turn specifically. But it still works, right? Yeah, it still works. Rock and roll, jump through here, and turn it off. Nice. And reset. I guess I could just run straight across. Probably be easier in the long run. Should I? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll run straight across. So we'll start here, turn it off, then turn it back on. Yeah, it is quite beautiful up here. It's one of the things I really like about Black Sheep modding maps and, well, just Black Sheep modding mods in general. Whenever you play on them, for some reason, you feel like you've been transported to another place, another, whether it be, I know it's a different map and everything, but we're only on a very small portion of this map, and yet it feels massive. We're just on the tiniest little spot, like we haven't even gone out of this little circle here. And the map's so much bigger. I cannot imagine trying to figure out where all the places are and learning the whole map without using the PDA. I would not be able to do that. Field's still going good. We're still running this thing. Man, oh man, this is taking a lot longer than I was thinking it was going to. But you know what? Hey, at least it's getting done, right? And we're definitely going to be upgrading our mowing setup when it comes to the future. But I think as well, we're going to have to upgrade the tractor I'm not sure that this tractor could handle butterfly mowers. Maybe some smaller sets, but nothing like the sizes that we would use. I think the matching rear end for this mower is like 10 meters, 11 meters. Is a little bit too big. So yeah, we'll have to figure that one out. Nonetheless, let's finish this field, and then it'll be time to ted. The mowing went very, very well. Now it's time to get this tedder out. I have not used this tedder in a while. I've also not really tedded in a while. I'm not saying a cheat, but anyway. Let's get this thing out and see what we can get a hold of here. Big old Kubota. This is coming with the Kubota equipment pack, and it works. Works just fine. I'm not going to be doing fast farming with this because the last time I tried to ted and fast farm, I mean, I didn't break the game. It just didn't work. So I think we're just going to be doing it this way, and yeah, we'll call it a day. As a matter of fact, I could probably do this in first person, can't I? Yeah. All right. I still say that this is the best animation in Farm Sim 22. Like I did a whole video on just tedding. I love it so much. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Has no reason to be that satisfying. No reason. Love it so much. Well. We've got everything set, ready to go. That was kind of fun. You know what? I enjoy tedding, and just more importantly, I've kind of enjoyed playing Farming Simulator. It's just, it's awesome. I mean, I know it's most of our favorite games, but yeah, it's still just so much cool. All right, last but not least, let's come through here and let's go ahead and get some baling done. Now I am going to turn this on. It's got kind of a built-in windrow kind of thing. Oh, I should probably lower it as well. Again, I was back and forth about, do I use this? Do we not use this? But I have decided, yes, we use this. So it is what it is. Why is it only running at 9 miles an hour? I don't actually know, but it is what it is. I'm going to run up and down this section first because with all this grass in the middle, can't really see what's going on too well there, so I'm not going to worry too about it. I'm just going to hit this like this, spin it around right here, and then we'll run around and hit everything. There we go. Up. Maybe it's just too much. It is a lot. This is almost the perfect baler, especially when it comes to hay, because every time I'm making hay, for some reason, it gets somewhere where it shouldn't, like really close to maybe a road or a fence or something like that. This allows me to actually be able to get it everywhere that it is, pick it all up, and not leave any behind. So if you're doing a lot of hay, I definitely recommend this baler specifically because it's going to be so good for you. And I'm just hoping that it doesn't sit here and wrap it. Yay, hay bale. And the last bale comes out. Bam. We have completed the silage harvest. Grass harvest? Grass. Completed the grass harvest. Well, this is my tractor for running the bale trailer, so we may have to just drop that for now. Let's see if we can get down here. Definitely went the wrong way. This is such a cool tractor, man. I know it's a little bit weird. I've actually seen a couple comments, people say like, are we just not going to talk about how there's no engine? The engine's underneath. I had a lot of questions about this tractor when I was at Fent. I was like, hey, so how's that thing work? I looked like an idiot, to put it lightly. I think I've got a mod that makes the silage bales ferment all the way as soon as you make them, or like super duper fast. Silage. All right, well, I made that easy, didn't it? Let's see if we can pick these things up. Yeah. For all the straw bales that we made in the last one, I was kind of hoping for a lot more bales than this, although I do understand that we didn't make like 8,000 or 7,000 liter bales. These are full-fledged, big old 25,000 liter bales, and we have 8 of them, which is a lot. What is that, 200,000 liters in silage? I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot. Probably not as much hay. It looks like we only have about 4 of these, 5, but that's also totally fine. We don't actually need that many of these because these work great. Boop, boop, boop. As long as we've got twice as many of one as we do the other, we'll be totally fine and be good to go. Plus, when it comes to the next harvest, Well, we'll just flip it. So this will be silage field, and the other fields will be the hay fields. Nice and easy. Oh, look, here's another one. Yeah, we made more hay than I thought we did. And now we get to put them in here. I should probably wait to unload them until after we drive in here, but there we go. That works. And there they are, all stacked up, nice and neat, ready to go. We can actually come up to them as well. We can hold 550 bales in here. We'll see, what do we have? Round bales for straw. We have 13, 6 hay bales, and 8 silage bales. Love it. So here we are at the first field. So most of this field is going to be exactly the same. We're not going to be messing with it too much. But this one up here, yeah, this is one that we're going to be messing with a little bit. Let's get this thing unfolded, bring it to about here, drop it down, and go straight. I forgot to turn on create fields. Of course I did. Create fields. Hey, there we go. Now that's what I'm talking about. Perfect. I may have been pointing down range just a little bit extra there. We could probably, I don't know, round that corner off, but we'd be fine. Now up here, we've got a couple trees that I don't really know what to do with, how to deal with these. Can we cut these trees? Oh, we can cut these trees. Oh. Oh, is that all we had to do? There's nothing under the ground. Oh, well, I'm just gonna do that to all these then. Yeah. I don't know why, but I never realized that they were that easy to get rid of. I would have done it the right way this whole time, but nope, I guess not. All right, well, what are you gonna do? So all these, again, turning into one big old field. I figured this would be the easiest thing to do for us, at least in the long run, because, well, it's just easier. I don't know. It's way easier for me to do it this way. The other thing that's a little bit weird is all the way down straight through here. So let's hit that. We could come across, make sure we don't go too far out, and then hire that worker up. I'm gonna slow it down just a bit so that we get a nice straight edge on this field right over here. Well, there's plenty of room here. Yeah, it would be fine. Also, how much of that do we own? None of it. Perfect. Might be a little bit too close to a few of these trees, though, especially these tall green ones right here on the end. We had an issue with those right over there, actually, in the last episode. I don't know what it is with those trees specifically, but they just cause me trouble. While we're at it, might as well do a little bit extra work down here on the very end of this field. I don't know how much of it we own, but it is a little bit of an odd shape. And with that tree being in the way, I don't know how close we can get to the road. Looks like we actually own right out to the road. So we could go a little bit further, but I don't know if I want to do that or not. Maybe. I don't know. Figure that out. Here's another spot that we're going to have to cut some trees down. I think we're going to have to cut, at least those two right there. This is going to be a big old tree to cut. Man, look at that. Oh yeah, I forgot I have instant cut. Makes it real easy, doesn't it? And another. Yum. Timber. Yeah, now there we go. We can plow all the way out to the road from here. We do have this tree in the way, which is going to cause us some severe trouble. So let's go ahead and get rid of that thing as well. Bye, dude. I think it's now time to probably get out there and start moving some of these trees around a little bit. So let's grab our winch, which should still be attached to a couple trees. And we need to move these. Currently, we just need to move them out of the way. I don't know what we're going to do with them, where we're going to put them. None of that. Also, I still don't know how to reel this in. That moves it up and down there, but nothing else in here controls the winch. So I don't actually know what to do here to bring the winch in. Will this do it? No, I have no idea. Oh, control winch. I thought you controlled it from inside the tractor. Maybe not with this model specifically. Here's what I think we do. I don't own this field here, but there's a lot of extra room. So this gives us place to put all the trees. So you would detach tree from winch. Perfect. And now we come over here and grab a couple of these trees. You know what? While we're at it, let's just go ahead and detach or cut these down as well. Not that I want to, but I think we're just gonna have to. It's all up in the way. It's all up in my grill. There you go. Now here's a big question. Can we use this winch on this tree? I don't actually know if we can or not. Yeah, oh no, we can. Oh, max rope length reached. Well, I guess that's not gonna be a thing anymore. Come on, tree. Huh, turns out I can't move it. Of course. Why would I have thought I could? Poor little tractor, come on! Look at the foot, he's like... Yeah, that's not gonna work. Oh, but somehow this works. I could just push them out of the way. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, all you gotta do is get these trees stuck with each other and they'll just pull them all. Come on, let's go downhill. Detach. Yeah, man. I mean, it's silly, but it did work. So, what's really silly, right? And then this one, honestly, I'm just gonna push this one out of the way. And this next one, I'm probably gonna do the same. There's just no other point to do anything else. We need to get like a bonfire burn going. There is a burn mod. Might be able to use that. It would also be nice to make money off of these trees. Time to do it again. Grab ourselves a winch, hook up to said tree, jump in a tractor, and go, go, go. All right, so this works. Ooh, don't hit the tractor. So this is working. Seems like downhill works okay. Uphill was a little bit more tricky. But it's working. This makes me happy. This makes me very happy. All right, all right, all right. Getting into all those trees. It's gonna be a little bit more difficult. There we go, and detach. Now we can finish up this little area right here. Oh, forgot about the stumps. There we go, that did the trick. Won't say what it did, but it saves me a lot of time. That's what I did. Now to continue the continuity from one side of this field to the other, just like so. We don't want to go too far out into the road because I do still want to use it as a road, but it does work that way. These trees, though they're not in the way, this one's fine. These are a little bit in my way. If I'm honest, they're just a little bit annoying. So let's get rid of these. Cut that there. Let's cut this one right about here. And then this one up here, though it's not in the way, my workers do not like it at all. So we're going to get rid of it. Oh, where'd I go? Whatever. So I've got an idea for this one. I'm going to try and pull the winch out as far as I can, like that. Then hook it. Aw, man, that didn't work out in my favor very well. I was going to say I want to get a running start, but yeah, it didn't really work out. So right here. Now, running start. Go, 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 go. Hey, it worked. All you got to do is just get the tree moving, and it'll do a little boing, 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 but it will work. I think I've got it now. So just get farther enough away, then back up with all the chain about right there, and yeet it. Hopefully I don't hit my tractor over there, so we'll have to kind of yeet in a different direction. Come on. Yeah, there it goes. That's what I'm talking about. Now this is working. And remember, this tractor is not the most powerful tractor on Earth. And just slide it right in. Man, oh man, that's what I'm talking about. Little tree, not so much. I feel like we could probably just pull this one out of here. Yeah, that's not causing any trouble. So then, now we can come through here, try and line this up just about perfectly. Bam. Perfectly enough anyway. Now all we got to do is plow up all the areas in between all of these fields, and then at least this portion is done. Bam! Just like so. I think we can all agree I had way too much fun getting rid of those trees over there. I still don't know what I'm going to do with them. Hey, they may even sit there for a few episodes until I figure it out. If you got any ideas, hey, let me know. Here's what it's looking like. We've got the areas down here, so that is all now one big old field. I do want to combine 6 and 7 as well. This is going to be a little bit easier. Is that a piece of wood that just flew out from under there? Where'd that come from? Oh, there's another one. Look at that. Oh, why is my... Here we go. I was about to say, why don't I have anything? We're just going to take this and throw throw it out in the woods. I don't know what's going to happen with that, but, well, it's not my problem right now. All right, so these two fields right here, there's a lot of room in between where they could be one big field. As a matter of fact, all this area up here could be a field as well, because there's nothing really in my way other than this tree, and I might actually keep the tree, because the tree would be a good little spot. It does allow me to drive down into my farm, which is nice, but otherwise I don't really need any of this area up here. It serves me no purpose. So then let's see if we can do a little bit of planting. I did get rid of those trees and pull them out of the way. Let's come through here, plant some grass up here. So painting, actually, yeah, we have to go into painting first, wouldn't we? Go into this grass texture here. And I'm just going to kind of draw it in a way where I feel like it makes the most sense. Right through there. And then plants and grass. It's actually not the grass I want. Old Stream Farm expansion map grass. All right, well, that's a little better. Not too bad, not too bad. I do want it to kind of match the grass that's there. Kind of like that. But then we've also got like this grass here. They've done a good job, a really, really good job of making it seem like the whole map is very random, even though, I mean, it's Mapper's Paradise, or not Mapper's Paradise. What they do a really good job, too, is Black Sheep Modding, who just kills it. I think that's good, so what we'll do is we use that as the edge of our field, all the way down through here, bam, and then connect it just like that. I think that's the best idea here. We'll jump in here, find the edge of our field, drop that down, and then come along with it. All the way right up to it, but while still keeping a nice barrier. Yeah, nice barrier between the two. We're also coming right up to the edge of that as well. Man, oh man, yeah, that's pretty close right there. For this one, we'll come out just a little bit too, because up here it's very close. So why isn't it very close down there? Yeah, there you go. Making the field a little bit bigger and making it work for everybody. Now we'll just kind of go back and forth, plow all this area up, and be good. Now we get to the part where we get to plow this field up together as well. Yee, buddy. There were a couple spots up through here where we could have extended a little bit more, so I'm just gonna plow those areas up as well. Coming all the way out to there. That'll do the trick. And then yeah, too fast. So down. Good job, DJ. I missed this right here. As a matter of fact, that may have actually helped a little bit. Yeah, that helped a great deal. And we'll come up and kind of hit on the top end of this as well. Because it's a grass field, doesn't have to be completely straight on, though it is nice when it is. And we'll curve it here, there we go, and bring it straight forward to tie into this field section there. Perfect. Now we just have this small little spot right here, and then now this will be a much larger field and extremely useful to us, especially as a grass field. And boom, done. Got 'em. Fold it up, turn off create fields, and we can still utilize this building here and all the areas that we've got where we can drive up and down. Love it. Now, I have been looking forward to this next part for a hot minute. Yes! Oh, we finally get to use this tractor for one of the things that it was made for. Running the sprayer. At least that's what Farming Simulator is included in with it. It's still quite difficult to maneuver and things like that. I don't know, for a tractor, it certainly has terrible steering. But, that's just been kind of a me thing that I've been complaining about, so what are you going to do? Let's come through here, and let's get some spraying done. Oh, I need to fill up first, don't I? There we go. We got some fertilizer in there, some liquid fertilizer. Most everything we're going to be doing here is going to be liquid fertilizer. I do not have a solid fertilizer spreader, and lime is turned off for this playthrough, at least the way that it stands right now. So most everything is going to be liquid. I figured we would do that. That's a little something different than normally, so that's very cool. Also, it'd be nice to be able to do like lime, but in a liquid form. I don't know what that would be. What is that? Is that anhydrous? I have no idea. I've just found something very interesting. I could back up at 8 miles an hour, but I can only go forward at 7. Might end up spraying these fields going backwards. At least for this one, it worked really well because I could come all the way right there. It'd be just fine. But you know what? With a 21-meter boom on the back, this is actually really easy to turn. Yeah, who knew when you need 42 meters to turn around? 20, 21? I don't know, yeah. Something. And one last spray. There you go. I've got it set to 12 miles an hour. It's going to get it done a little bit faster. It's not fast farming, but it's faster farming. I'll take that. So that's one field down and quite a few more to go. We're going to do all of them right now. I forgot about the whole it being one big field part. Oh man, I should probably have made that a little bit more smooth, but it is what it is. Yeah, I kind of forgot that this is one big field now. So I could just do this. It's way easier to do this. Yay! Oh, too much. There's a little drop there, ain't there? Ah, that's so nice. I could just hire a worker as it goes down through here as well. Nice and simple, man. Nice and simple. This is a pretty sweet rig. I'm loving this. I will say I have modified the capacities ever so slightly. I think the rear held 200 and the front held 1,200, something like that. I don't know. I bumped it up total to 15,000. I figured that'd be a little bit easier for me, at least trying to play here. And it goes up, and we go over. Cool. There you go. There's the early layout for this big field. I'm loving it, man. Now that this is running smoothly, we need to go get our seeder and get to work. And Ada Munning's done a pretty good job with his Massey seeder. I've gone in and added a few things myself. For example, it now will do all the crops, which is kind of nice. It makes things easier for me. We need to figure out what we're going to put down. We're going to probably need to do a couple more cereal crops. So I'm thinking maybe oats. We'll go in 2, and then the larger area at the top. Or do we even do a crop in field 2? I don't know what to do with this field. Maybe we go oats, at least for right now, just to kind of get things started. But eventually we're going to have to do something with this. One of the cool things is this is a direct drill, which makes things real easy for us. And it's a little bit small, if I'm honest, for a seeder that I would use. But I wanted to make sure that we started with something a little bit smaller and then had to grow over time. So we see where we came from and that kind of thing. I don't know. I just thought it would be a little bit easier if we started small and then worked our way up. But if it's going to be missing spots, I ain't going to be real happy. Hang on now. It's missing way too much. Oh, if the field's a little bit uneven, it doesn't want to do it. Not that that's a problem with this seeder specifically. Most would have trouble with this. But I don't really have time for that. We do have this guy right here. Now, it's only a planter. I guess I could probably go in and make some modifications to it. Pricing for it, it's 68% off there. It's 11,000. That's a pretty good deal. However, it runs a fertilizer on the inside, and I'm not doing fertilizer because I like to do it all myself. This is probably going to sound bad, but I haven't found a seeder that I actually want to use. I've gone through quite a few, but still, nothing is standing out to me, which is kind of disappointing. I did get rid of the other one. We'll figure it out, I guess. I'm going to go through, and we're just going to keep fertilizing, man. Dude, I just realized that this tractor will go full speed backwards, and I can actually spray a little bit better. It's a little bit easier to do this backwards. Best backwards driver on Five. Yeah, man, I love it. This is almost too easy. I love this. This is so cool. So the way I'm going super fast is by the fast farm mod, real speed limit. However, the tractor itself goes full speed backwards. Huh. This is the wildest thing. Well, that didn't take too long at all. Now everything has been fertilized at least a second time. Let's say goodbye to the baler that helped us get to where we are right now. And now let's jump in. Oh yeah, there's some forestry stuff that's leased. We got to figure out what to do with all that forestry stuff today as well. First things first is the cedar. Here's the cedar we're going with. The Montana 600. the Mascar Montana. I modified it slightly to hold more seeds and to be direct drill, but that is about it. 6 meter working with 120 horsepower. This is a really, really cool setup. You can do ridge markers, however, we are not doing that. We're also doing the limited version. The regular one is red, but I figured, I was like, you know what? Let's go with the black one. Just because. And we're back to this baler again. I have been able to modify it, again, with the help of Shoal Spawning, to hold the 25,000 liter bales, the ones that we've been using. Basically, the bell type doesn't change, but we're back to this baler again. That way it doesn't have that wild and crazy working with. I have increased the working with a little bit, but it is, as far as Farming Simulator goes, not unrealistic. It's the way that it should have been from the start. And we're going to go with one of these for our bell wrapper. This is with the IBC and pallet stack mods, the 7850C Speedy. Now, I have a version of this mod that is not out yet, so I don't actually know if this is out for all platforms yet or not, but hey, if you know, let me know. We've definitely spent some money, a lot more money than I wanted to spend, but money's money. We got to deal with it. Because we've got direct drill going on with the new seeder. Well, we had direct drill with the other one, as you can see from the areas that we did in the last one. I think we'll probably leave the fields the way they are. After the first harvest, it's not going to matter anyway. So that's good. One of the other reasons I went with the Mascar Montana was because it was seed only. You guys know, I like to do fertilizer all by myself, and I hate having seed on there, or fertilizer on there. So seed only, please. Oh, I made a mistake, huh? Oh man. I should have yeah, this equipment, poor thing. All right, well we'll get everything else over there. Let's get this. Ooh, it fits on the back too. Let's unfold it real quick and see. Yo, left side and then the right side. That's what I'm talking about. This is like perfect size for this, and it's a little bit bigger than what we had to begin with. Aha! Oh, now that is cool, man. That is very cool. It's handling everything without any issues. Look at that. Haha, speeding past everybody. A little bit of weight transfer, but you know what? I would rather have weight transfer than no weight transfer. Let's get this set up to oats. I think that's what we were planting. Actually, I don't even remember. Yeah, oats right there. All right. Yeah, we were doing oats. We're cool, man. We're cool. I totally remembered what we were up to. Oh, yeah, and the balers as well. Let's get those over here. There we go. Totally didn't reset these over there. Now that that's over with, it is time to get work done all up in this field. Drop it down, turn it on. Oats are going in, and I could not be happier. Also, one of the big things about the round baler was I didn't enjoy stopping all the time. So increasing the capacity is going to help in multiple different ways. So of course, increase that capacity means I don't have to stop as many times as well. Plus, there was a mod that I didn't even know existed. I believe it's the round baler extension mod. Shoal Spawning sent that over to me as well. Yeah, round baler extension mod. I sent that over to me so that I would have that, and it basically stops the baler every time it, well, needs to stop. So I don't have to worry about stopping and this and that. I do have to worry about going a little bit too fast, but you know what? I'm kind of okay not going super fast if I don't have to stop as much. It's still going to take longer than the baler that we had. It's going to take twice as long, but I would rather that be the case. I'm slowing down and chilling with this series. We're not going absolutely, well, ham. We're not going crazy. I love it. Oh, and I love this seeder as well. I may speed this up a little bit. 7 miles an hour is a little bit too slow, but I think maybe 10 or 11. 10 or 11's all right. Yeah, this feels good. This field is done, baby. Yeah. Also, I realized you can turn this thing on and off even when it's unfolded, so maybe you could probably get a little 2 meter worker with that of it. So that is that. That is one of our fields. Now we've got this one right here. This one's a little bit bigger, and I think I'm gonna try and run 2 passes, maybe 3. I'm actually not sure how many passes I need to be running around this thing. You know what? I think I got a bit of an idea. All right, so we got this whole thing, right? Eventually the worker's gonna be working this way, right? Okay. So we need to be running 3 passes on the ends and 1 pass on some of these smaller portions. So I definitely need to go ahead and start running this pass right here. Turn that on and go this way. Yeah, this is gonna be the way to do it. Rocking and rolling, man. We're getting it done. Let's double check and see what we got as far as fertilizer goes. All right, just kind of making sure that everything is a-okay. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. So this whole thing is gonna be set up by the time it's all said and done. I'm so excited about that. Yes, we do get some different textures as far as what is being direct drilled on and what has, well, been plowed up. Yeah, don't worry about that part. After the first harvest, it'll be totally fine. And this is the perfect seeder for this little series. This is a little, I don't know how long it's gonna be, but this is a perfect, it's absolutely perfect. I love it. Hey, there's a train. Now that's a perfect shot right there. Now the back down around at the bottom, let's go back and forth a couple times. Yeah, there's a little piece of wood right here. Again, I don't know where those are coming from. I mean, I do, but I thought I'd gotten rid of them all. This section over here is definitely going to be the weird one because I need to get like right to there. Yeah. And then lift it up because eventually, yeah, I mean, this is one of those like 3-side things. You know what I mean? It's going to have to come down here and turn around. Boop. We'll come back it up a little bit. There we go. Nice. We'll do this 3 times. Perfect. And now that we're right here, we can lift it up, make ourselves a 90-degree turn, 270-degree turn, I think is what we've turned it into. Drop it back down and go across. Nice. A little bit more of an overlap than I would like to have, but it's fine. Also, I keep finding myself going a little bit faster than I say I'm going to. So I'm doing my best here. I'm doing my best. All right. We got 3 more, oh, crap. Stop, dude. 3 more little mini passes right here, and we'll be ready to hire them up on a worker. Before I hire the worker, I am going to do a little bit more work right here on the field. Just kind of get a few things scheduled. I say scheduled, situated right here. There's a small little spot here that's going to be kind of difficult, I think, for the worker. So we just hit that, so the worker doesn't have to deal with it anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure I should have modified any of the seed capacity, because I'm looking at the seed capacity right now, which was modified for 10,000 liters, and it's not even used 8,000 yet, or 800 yet. I think I had a 1,500 liter capacity beforehand. I think that's probably more than enough. Anyway, now we can hire it up on the worker and let him do his thing through here. Now what do? I guess we could do a little bit of house cleaning in here and put a couple of these pieces where they go. Hopefully the skid steer can take care of this. As far as backing it up goes, it won't be a problem. Yeah, but I don't know if anything else is going to be a problem with this either. I can kind of do it. Best backwards driver in farm sim after all. That's not going to be fun getting out of there, but it'll work for now. The other cool thing about this baler that I'm really digging is it doesn't have a built-in wrapper on it. So we don't have to worry about trying to make a bale and like a grass bale, for example. If I want grass, we just make grass. And I don't have to bale it if I don't want to. Or wrap it. Oh, look at this. It's perfect. All right. There it is. Yay. Now, I talked about chickens in one of the last ones, and I think we need to start investing in said chickens. Also, I don't think we need this anymore, but I'm going to keep it just in case. So here's what I think we are going to do. I think we are going to sell what we can, and by can, I mean all of it, 81,000 liters of all of the stuff. Then I say we buy some pallets because the pallets really aren't too expensive. 1,500 for 1,000 liters. We're making money if we don't use our own. So I think that's what we do. We sell it, and then we just buy what we need to feed the chickens. I acknowledge that this is still a very, very silly setup, but I got to do my best here. Let's go ahead, drive in here, collect some of our wheat. We don't have enough room for it all, but we'll do our best. And I think we're going to do it by the train. Dude, it's really cheap to do it by the train. Let's see. I don't actually remember how to do this. Switch hand tool, return rented train. All right. Yo, train's going to arrive soon. It's at 6.6 kilometers, 6.5. All right, so what it's telling me is that's going to take some time, which gives us plenty of time to get over here and dump our grain in. It's one of the nice things about silos like these. Also, sometimes you can use them to, like, I'm not saying cheat, but You can use them to move stuff around, and you can also use them as points to store your stuff. Anyway, this is where we are, and we've got to be able to get here from our main farm. So, oh, look at that. Oh, the train actually moved very quickly. No way. All right. What up, big dog? How you doing? You got here a lot faster than I was expecting. If you could just hang tight for me for a little while, we got to make 2 passes through everything. All right, here is number 1. And again, I have no idea how in the world to get up there. I guess what we could do is come up this dirt road right here, which is right in front of us, hang a right, and then another right, and then a left, and then a left. Yeah, okay. Right, left. We can do this. I wanted to bring you guys along because it's super beautiful through here. So let's see if we can get her. And we're already stuck. You know what? I thought this was going to be easy. Yet here we are. Maybe coming through this way wasn't the best idea. All right, so there's that. And then this is a right on a bigger road. Much easier here. Okay. And then a left? Is this the left we take? This is the left we take. Yeah. Dude, this is nothing like the main or the first version of the map, so I have to figure out where in the world we're going. And then I think it's up here. It's not the first left, it's the second left. Yeah. It's this one right here, I believe. Skirt. What up, dude? Please move. Man, this truck is so just out of place when it comes to this map, but I don't even care. It's just super cool. Let's come across here. Yay! What up? And then we will dump into here. And this will be the first part. Yay! On our way back, instead of going through the middle of town and trying to make 2 really tight turns, looks like we can just drive straight into the farm from outside there. So let's try to do that. Come around here, head out to the main road, crank a right, and then at the end of this, there should be a driveway for us to just fly right onto. There it is. And then this should be up by one of our fields. Yeah. Now that worked. I'm going a little bit faster than I probably should be driving through here. But this worked. There's actually one more field up here. Field 13. Huh. Well, that worked way too well. That's definitely the way we need to go from now on. Quick babysitter check-in just to make sure that this guy's not done anything stupid. But it looks like it's doing just fine. We finally used almost 1,500 liters. We have 1,425 right now in seed. I thought I modified it in a good way, but it just doesn't use seed. So we own all of this up here, but we don't own that field. And that seems to be the only field left. How much does that field cost? Looks like there's nothing in it right now. Boom. It is 55,000. We've got 89. I don't know if it's a smart decision to take that over, but we could. Actually, it looks like it's... What is that? It's fully fertilized. It's not a crop. There's just nothing showing up. Oh, it's seeded grass. Oh, and back over to the train again. Hopefully this helps us make our money because wheat was paying way more here, $2,400 as opposed to anything else. Get out of here, cones, I guess. All right, we'll get this dumped in, and then we can run over to the train, wherever that is. I ran the wrong way. This is the way to run up to the train. We'll run up here, we'll jump in, and we'll go ahead and put this stuff in. If I have to, let's see. Do I need to open up? There we go. Yeah, we'll open that up. We'll start it up. 81,000. That is what we had. And it should make us a decent amount of money. 2.4 times 81. What was that? 300 grand? Man, just enough too. 90,000 liters there. All right. We'll close the top and we'll send it on its way. There's a couple ways we could do this, but I think the main way is going to be for us to go on a little ride. So let's do that. Down around towards the bottom of the everything here. Oh, field 70. What is that? A placeable area? I guess so. Placeable areas. Let's go, man. I haven't actually gone around through the map yet, so this will give me and maybe you guys as well a nice view of everything around the map. Bunch of trees in the way, I'll give you that much. See if we can zoom back in a little bit. So we've got our the sawmill. Yeah, totally forgot how to say that word out loud. And we've also got an area where a train could come from the south of the map. They don't do that, so don't worry about that. One of the other things I really like is like this bridge. It doesn't look new, it's old. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. I was trying to think if I've missed anything, if I could sell anything else at the on the train, but I guess not. It'll be all right. Let's see. How are we coming along? Man, we've got a ways to go. We'll just have to keep going. Is there a button I could hit to be like return train? Oh, there is a return train button in there. Yeah, you could just hit it at the thing and it'll send the train along and it'll sell what you've got. We got our animal dealer right over here. Very cool. Animal Dealer and Farming Simulator 25 is going to be super epic. I'm really excited to see that. Nice fuel shop here on the left-hand side. Give you an idea of where we are on the map here now. Going under the main highway that goes through the middle. And so on and so forth. We do need to get up there on the main highway and just to see how it works up there. I don't think I've been up there since we haven't been outside the main farm since we've started. Here's another grain elevator, so if you guys need to store anything else and you're around this area, not a bad place to store some grain. Tell you what, man, Black Sheep Mining just did a killer job on this whole setup here. Oh, there it is. All right, the train will now drive to such and such. And we've made our money. $203,000, and it only costs us $93 to lease the train. Super duper cool. While our worker up here finishes up this field, and we've got a couple grass fields we need to hit, we got to figure out what to do with these trees. The trees are dead. They have officially died. They have stayed here for too long. All the leaves and everything have come off of them. So I need to figure out what to do. There are a lot of very time-consuming things that could be done. Can I lift that? Nah. There's a lot of time-consuming things that could be done. I think we need to just go with something easy. First things first is we need to get rid of that so we have no more temptation. Secondly, we're going to pick up a sell point. This is from DjGoHam, the mobile wood sell point. Love this thing. It is awesome. All we got to do is pick it up, walk around, and click the sell button, and it will sell the wood for us. So we don't have to worry about doing anything wild and crazy. We don't have to worry about trying to get these big pieces of wood and moved around and stuff. We're just good, man. We're just good. I can even sell the little piece of wood that came off of the field earlier. Ah, there it is. Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. $6. Not bad. And now all we got to do is come in here and sell that back again. Boop. Like it never happened. Finally, we are all done with that. Worker has completed their task and it is all set up. Oh, looks like there's a little bit that was missed up here. Let's see if we can hit that spot right there. I think I see it. We should be right on it. We drop that down. That should have taken care of it. It did not. Well, then I'm not going to worry about it. Let's get this thing changed over to grass. There we go. And now we can seed this field. So this is the only field that we have to do because the rest of them, well, they've kind of been taken care of on their own. So I don't have to mess with any of the other grass fields around. We're good. We didn't need to really mess with this one too much. But there are some spots around that need to be hit. So we hit them. All of these darker areas, those are the ones that we have to hit. So we shall. I'm also getting a very interesting setup here when trying to see this part. It just is what it is, isn't it? And the final touches are on. There you go. Take it, fold it up, turn it off. It is all good. I know it's not showing anything right now, but if we go with grass, you can see all the things that, well, are grass. Perfect. All right, we can put this thing away. And a little bit of fertilizing, I think, is going to be the last thing we do. Back on this big old thing. I am loving this tractor, even though I openly criticized how terribly it controls and handles. It's a cool tractor, And the fact that it goes just as fast backwards as it does forwards kind of blows my mind a little bit. I don't know if you guys noticed, but in the last video, we showed how you can go as fast forwards in this tractor as you can backwards, making it, I think, one of the most beneficial tractors to have on your farm. Definitely one of the most beneficial tractors to have on your farm. All right, well, we got a little bit of work to do to get all of this fertilizer put down, and after that, we should be good. Main field is done spraying. We'll take a look at that, fully fertilized, and we have a little bit more for this field down here. Nothing too crazy, but it'll be good to kind of knock it out. All right, what do we need to do? I guess just all the new areas that we've just fertilized, or seeded rather, just kind of mirror those. And that should be good. First things first, let's go ahead and figure out what all we've got over here. We've got too much straw. Let's just be straight up honest with that. Way too much straw, but we do have a decent amount of bales as far as hay and silage goes, 6 and 8 respectively. The 25,000 liters each. So we actually have 200,000 liters of silage and 150,000 liters of hay, which means we should be able to throw maybe 100,000 liters of straw in there and make a decent amount of TMR. We've got stuff to do this, so that we just need to do it. And I'm going to do my best to actually use a lift to do this the right way. We need a tractor with a PTO. This guy ought to do the trick. The Fendt 820 yet again. One thing I haven't done is check to see if there's any Fendt tractors in here that are on sale. I would love to keep with the green theme, with the Fendt theme. Ooh, hang on a minute. We could buy one of those. Cereals pallet, $800 for 1,000 liters. They sell for pretty high, almost $8,000 per 1,000 liters. What is going on here? Hang on, I think we need to make a little bit of a pit stop. All right, so we are over near the store now. I'm flying around, and there's a sell place that I want to put down. Sell points, sell everything. This guy right here. This is something that usually I place down somewhere near the, near the store, because it's beneficial. Let's be honest. It's nice to have a sell point that is, accessible, as it were. So we're going to take this, put it about right here. I think that's going to be perfect. There we go. And so now we need to jump in here. We need to grab a pallet fork and then head over to the store and see if we can buy a few things that sell things. You probably also noticed that I have a lot of things in the vehicle sell area. I did this. There's a vehicle sales mod, and it's been super modified. As a matter of fact, Clutch Simulations modified it for me, so big shouty outy to him. And also I've got the pallet set to like super duper low, so you can see here we get like $800 for one of these, or another $1,500 for two. Now I'll stick with the one, thank you very much. So we paid $800. However, we go in here, cereal selling at the Sell Everything for $7,900 for 1,000 liters. So I look at this in a maybe a different way. It's let's say you've got a buddy that's selling something, right? And he's selling it to you a little bit cheaper than you would normally pay, and you're like, "Wow, that's a pretty good deal." But you decide, you know what? I'm gonna flip that. That's way too good of a deal. I can make way too much money. I could just sell this and then come buy 5 cereal pallets at full price and trade in. It's basically what I'm doing. And it's stuck in the pallet. This is gonna be fun. What up, dude? I may have picked a little area that's a little too far away, but I guess it'll be fine. We'll bring this over here to the Sell Everything, and then we get a little bit of money. There you go, $7,953. But there's a couple other things that we can look at as well. For example, I believe there was a fertilizer pallet here. Yeah, K&S fertilizer. So that is selling for $933. 750 liters, so everything sells for 1,000. Let's take a look. I don't know what the price for that would be. What, $1,300, $1,400? If it's anything more than that, it's worth it. So here we go. The Sell Everything is $4,900 for that solid fertilizer. So that tells me that this is probably worth it. Do we have anything else in here? Maybe we can grab 2 pallets at once? Well, we got 3 more pallets, 2 herbicides, and a solid fertilizer. If my math was correct, we should be good. But if my math was incorrect, we're gonna be really bad, and we're gonna be out of a lot of money. Okay, first off, the herbicide, and it does not want to sell. Awesome. Very cool. All right. The herbicide's probably gonna have to go in a tanker, but we do have a tanker, which makes things nice and easy. And this solid fertilizer doesn't want to sell either. Great. Not to worry, I have ideas for all of these. So we can handle and overload things from a tipper, right? Yes, we can. So let's take this, and this is going to be for the solid fertilizer. And then we've got a tanker back here, which I think we've got a rear hitch on here. I can't actually tell if there's a rear hitch. Totally didn't have... Okay, yeah, there's a rear hitch on there. Totally didn't have super strength turned on. Nope, not me. I would have never, ever, ever. Where's my tanker? Found it. If I wasn't so selfish, I'd probably be okay if I didn't take all of this up at once. But, it is what it is, right? Yeah. This has got to work. If it doesn't, well, we're out, I don't know, a couple $1,000, something like that. Nervous laughter, nervous laughter. Where are we? Oh boy, I have backed myself into a bit of a corner back here, haven't I? Let's sell that water. There we go. We got rid of the water. We'll bring it up here and fill up with our herbicide. We should, I think I just got a trigger a second ago, but we should be able to dump this out. We got 4,000 liters of it. We should make money on this. Nervous laughter. And just because I know that you guys want to see me try to back this thing out of here, it's kind of working. It's not working. It's not working at all. This was an absolute terrible, terrible decision to come through here. Can I at least drive out and then... Oh, hang on. I can dump the herbicide now. There we go. Hey, about $14,000. We definitely made money on that. Awesome. And then now for the solid fertilizer. Come on. Oh. There it is. We got the trigger. Dump. Oh, of course it's on the left-hand side. There we go. $4,000 for that, or $3,600. Nice. We are good, man. We just made like 24 grand. Or something like that. I don't know. Close. Let's get out of here. Let's get back to the main farm. Oh, yeah. That was fun. That was very fun. I don't want to do that again. Now, back to where we were. We need to mix up some of this feed. So let's back this thing around. We've got our feeder over here. The feeder holds 1 million liters. We're not going to need all of that. Yes, it's cheaty, but it holds enough. All right? It holds some, and that's what I need. I need it to hold some. Let's bring it around. I think we could probably turn it on as well, right? Yeah, we can. What else can we do with this? We turn it on. We can open the cover. Ooh, yeah. We definitely need to open that cover so we can get some bells in there. And then we have unfold as well, but I don't know what that's going to do. Ow. Very cool. Don't need that, but at least we've got it. And we've got a couple movements. I don't think there's anything really else that we need to do. There's so many animations to this tractor. I love this tractor so much. All right, leave that to where that is. Let's get out all of our silage and hay bales. So we need the silage and we need the hay. Perfect. Now we need to skid steer again. Go with the bell fork attachment. Yes, please. Thank you very much. I should also turn on the beacon so that people know that there's an idiot driving. All right, so now all we need to do is get this stuff into here. And this shouldn't be too terribly difficult. We'll back this around just so it's a little bit easier to reach. And then we'll be able to figure out exactly what and how much we can put in here once we've got all of this in. So let's get it started. First off with a couple bales. I want to go as low down on these bales as possible. There we go. And hopefully I've got enough reach. I think I do. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. please. Come on now. Hey, there we go. Is that working? Okay, it is working. I totally forgot that it has to like crunch up the bales, and it's doing it as quickly as it can. Although, look at that. Look, that's so cool. So I haven't done bales in a mixing wagon in a long time. This is actually kind of neat to watch. It's happening. Almost 25,000 liters. Come on. Is it doing one bale at a time, or is it doing two? It's doing two bales at a time. So that is 50,000 liters there. Let's go ahead and grab I don't know, another 50,000 liters of hay here so that it can keep working. This is working out well. I do think it's funny though. We are like what, almost 3 years into the life cycle of Farming Simulator 22 now, and I'm just now doing things the right way. Don't get used to it. Do not get used to it. But it is kind of fun. I'll give you that much. This was an interesting one. Had to take the top bale off first. And then now we've got both of these bales. Yay! Ha-ha! That worked! Hey! I'm learning all kinds of new stuff, man. Just let me sit in my bliss. Come on, get off of there. There we go. All right. Bunch of hay going in. How have we done so far? 104,000 liters. All right. Now time for the silage. Oh yeah. A couple silage bales in, no big deal. And we're just gonna keep feeding that in until it's all done. And then we will feed in 2 bales of straw at a time until we get our magic moment. We'll actually be able to hit that magic spot while we were doing silage. So that's gonna hit at least TMR should be forage right now. Yeah, showing forage right now. So we'll be showing TMR probably, I don't know, after these 2 bales, maybe? Has to be about 50%. Bam. Now we've got all of our silage bales in. We are showing TMR, which is great news. We'll take a look and see here. I think this is going to be, what is that, 350,000 liters? At least it should be. Well, I thought the 2 bales at the bottom were going to disappear, but yeah, maybe not. There we go. They disappeared. And we'll drop those in as well. Just got to move them a little bit. All right. So, decent amount. For some reason, that is not the right mixture number. I don't know quite sure what's going on here. Anyway, let's take a look. And we're showing that hay is a decent amount. Hay's going to have to be, straw is going to have to be a little bit less. So we did 6 hay bales. Let's go with 4 straw bales. That should be more than enough. Also, contrary to popular belief, I actually really enjoy running like a front loader kind of thing, but it is a loader of any kind. It is quite difficult sometimes, but I do enjoy it very, very much. All right, so I'm going to monitor as these bales go in and get smushed. I'm going to monitor how much feed and the percentage that we've got. So we'll wait until these are done, see what we can do from there. Yo, as soon as I get close to the feed mixer, it shows me the feed numbers down there. That's pretty cool. I didn't know it did that. I should really do this more. It's a lot, but hey, when you're doing 25,000 liter bales, it seems to work. Okay, I think this is probably the height. Maybe one more bale. As a matter of fact, I think one more bale would be more than enough. We can have almost the same amount of hay and straw. There's going to be plenty of silage going on there. So let's give me one more straw bale. Probably even do 2. We'll not push it for now. Yay! Got my one bale. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Lift it up. And I am going to wait to throw it in there before these 2 are done. We'll just kind of see what our mix level is. Okay, so the current mix level is 44, 33, 22%. I think if we throw this bale in, it's going to be more than 22%. Those bales are 5.5-ish, 5.55%, which will put us over the 25%, which I think is going to bring the overall down, and I think would end up messing up our setup. So, not going to do that. I don't think anyway. We're just gonna put this right there, boop, and it'll reappear over there. So now we have our total TMR number, which is 450,000 liters. This is good. All right, so let's go ahead and close that off. We can actually turn it off now because we're done mixing, and we're ready to dump. Do we have our dump? Oh, it's probably just on the left-hand side, isn't it? Yeah. Now, 450,000 liters is a lot, and that's a good thing. However, we're not going to be able to get any more than double that every year. So we don't need to buy any more cows than would take 900,000 liters in a year. And I don't know how many cows that would be. So we're going to buy one and then figure out how we're going to get the rest, doing maths. And we have our little baby cow. So now we can take a look and see the yearly food's going to be 16,800 liters. Daily food is 1,400 liters. So we'll take that yearly food. We will divide from 900,000 into that. Can I open that? I can. Oh man, that makes things so much easier. Or no, it doesn't. Doesn't matter. We'll divide that and see how many cows we can get. So according to Siri, I can get 53.5 cows. So we need 50. I think 50 is a good number. So we need 49 more. So what do we do? Do we use the herdsman stick for $100, or do we go with something else like this? It's 80 grand. How much does it cost to lease? $4,000. That's about how much all the cows are going to cost if I just buy them outright. We may do this part realistic another time. I think it's just going to be cheaper to spend the money to have them delivered. There we go. Oh, little baby cows. Oh yeah, and we have straw as well, so I can actually put some straw bales in there so they can be all good to go. All right. Yeah, this is working. This is working. This is good. This is good. This is good. All right, bring it in here and let's feed them, baby. 450,000 liters in, and it is going to go very, very quickly. Loving it, loving it, loving it. The manure should spawn out here, if I'm not mistaken. At least I think that it spawns out there. Not 100% sure. Either way, we'll be able to get it in and out if we need to. So now, let's back this out and go do some more bale moving, but with straw bales. I'm going to take, I think, about half of the amount of food. So if we did 450,000 liters of food, I missed my turn. Then we should be able to do maybe 200,000 liters of straw. I think they'll use less than that, but in the same amount of time, it'll probably be okay. So let's open this up. Let's turn it on. We will crush up 4 straw bales, put them in there for the little baby cows, and then I think we should be good after that. We should be good. 4 bales. Perfect. I have actually gotten myself stuck. Wow. You wouldn't have believed me if I didn't get that on camera. Cool. That is very, very cool. Yeah, that's definitely what I wanted to happen. Maybe I guess I remember why I don't do this after all. Oh well, what are you gonna do, right? Here we go. While we're mixing up the straw, or I say mixing it up, crushing it, we could probably go ahead and bring this round and dump it out. I think it's gonna go in here where the food goes. I think the bedding goes in here as well. Yes, the bedding goes in here as well, which makes me super duper happy. Those bells should disappear any minute now. And there they go. All right. Straw pellets. What do you mean straw pellets? Why did it take straw bales and turn them into pellets? It should not have done that. That should have been 200,000 liters of straw. And now there's 4. I didn't cheat that time. The game cheated for me. This is not my doing. It's the game. I didn't cheat. It cheated on my behalf. Right? Yeah, that's how that happened. We are going to be swapping out the tipper that we use. So this one is very, very cool. However, it's a little bit big and it doesn't do what I want. We are going to be trading this out for a Massey Ferguson tipper, which actually has an auger at the back. So we'll be able to, well, in theory, feed the chickens without causing a mess. Step 1 is to get rid of this tipper specifically, and I don't actually know where you do that. I assume it's right here. We should be able to just sell stuff right here. Stop, drop, and roll. Come on. Oh, I was about to say, there's an invisible wall. There's not. It's a normal wall. Let's take this. Let's sell it. How much are we getting? 19,000. All right. That'll work. We're going to jump into our trailers here. And we're going to look at this guy. So this has an auger wagon configuration on it. We could go for the long pipe version, which I think should be able to reach up into the feed for the chickens. I like the BKT tires that are on there, so we're going to leave those be. We can increase the capacity, but... well, I've already done that, so maybe we'll just go with that one. That looks pretty good. And then designs. This is going to be the pieces for the very back. I don't really know what colors to go with that, so I think black is probably going to be just fine. And here it is, looking awesome. And the more I look at it, the more I'm not quite sure that this is going to do the trick. But, well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? We've got a new container over here, which we should be able to buy some chicken feed out of. And go give ourselves some chickens. Yeah. So this is now not only un tipper, it is also the primary tipper for the series as it stands right now. All right. Wheat. Ooh, that's a lot. That is a lot. Let's stop it right there. Ooh, almost $9,000 for 20,000 liters. That's a lot. So I think I'm just going to leave it right there. Hopefully this works. If this does not work, well, then we're just kind of stuck with this. Although I do like the tipper, so we might just hang on to it forever. Plus, it's Massey Ferguson. It's AGCO. Kind of matches the Fendt, which is super cute. Yeah, all right. We'll bring it around. I'm just going to drive straight across our field here, and we're going to buy some chickens. I don't know how many chickens we're going to buy. Maybe we'll do a whole division thing and figure that part out. All right. Looking at this, it is almost tall enough. Almost. This is going to be a little bit ridiculous. So we got that. Let's see if we can back this thing up. Do we get a dump trigger? We currently do not get a dump trigger. No. It does have a tipper trigger on the ground right here as well. Hang on, actually. Can we go with this? I don't know what's going on. Do we need chickens? If we need chickens in here, I'll go buy some chickens. We'll start off with 50 and see how that works. And it is still not giving us a dump trigger. I don't want to force dump either, because if I force dump, it's just going to dump it all over the ground. Oh boy. What a time, man. What a time. I really wanted to avoid this, but I don't think we're going to be able to avoid this at all. Let's put it in the tipper and let's see what happens. It's just going to cause trouble. That's all it's going to do, is just cause trouble. I don't think I'm doing this right, because I still don't have a tip trigger. Oh, we have to pipe out. My bad. My bad. All right. So we figured out that I was doing it wrong. Let's try this again, shall we? Let's dump this in here. Oh, look, a chicken's on top of the trailer. How cute. Turns out I can be exorbitantly more dumb than I thought that I could. So we will pipe out. It is definitely causing some issues here. However, there we go. Feed is in, and the chickens have the feed. Cool. Yearly food's going to be 3,000 liters for this number of chickens that we've got right now. So maybe we buy 100 more? I think 100 more is probably fine. There we go. Yeah. So we have 100 more. Yearly food, 6,000 liters now, but they will have babies very, very quickly. Okay. I think we could now probably safely transform into the next day. Oh yeah, one more thing. I do want to set these to selling, because there's just so much that's going to be going on here in this production specifically. I just want to set all of this to sell so that I don't have to deal with this. And there we are. We have gone overnight and we are looking good. How are we looking here? Everything is showing zeros across the board. So I guess that's good, right? I don't actually know. Oh no, I think I froze my game. Uh-oh. Bad things are happening. Oh no! Okay, back into the game now. I think there's a problem with this. If I go in here again and the game crashes. Okay, game's not crashing, but it definitely crashed after 1 day in game. So I can sell this little vegetable garden, and I think that's probably what I'm going to have to do. It has cost us straw. It has cost us definitely some money, $22,000. If I can make my money back on this, I will be super duper happy. Let's see. That was a 7,500 liter bale. We brought 3 or 4 of them over here. Not to mention the $30,000 I spent on upgrading it. You know what? As long as I get my upgrades back, I just don't care. So that should prevent us from having any crashes in the future. Now, let's fast forward. And we are looking good. Very, very good. Very, very good indeed. So we don't have any production chains, which is cool with me. Taking a look at the chickens. They have produced some eggs. And looks like we've got a little bit of milk and a little bit of slurry from the cows, too. Very cool. We'll start with the chickens and see how we're looking here. So, guess those are that chicken's eggs now. Eggs are looking okay. We'll probably get some more chickens, let's be completely honest. Looks like we have a mucking job to do. So, looks like we will have to muck out the cows, and I am totally cool with that. I thought the manure spawned here, but it looks like it doesn't. It looks like it spawns in here. And I'll take that all day, every day. Let's go ahead and open that up, and we'll get a little bit of mucking job. I think I've got just a tool for it. This bucket, right-chow. So this will hold, I think it's 20,000 liters. We've got 11,000 liters of manure over there right now. This is kind of cool. I didn't know that this cow barn did this. But this is going to be perfect, actually. This gives us something to do every morning in the game. There we go. Drop it down and muck it out. Yay! I don't know how fast I can go. There we go. It's at 11,000 liters. False statements all around. That is 5,333 liters. Although, I am glad that it's not a ton. Would be kind of nice to put down a silo to be able to hold this. Although I don't want to put anything down that's going to cause us problems. Now you see, this could work right here. This will work perfectly fine because I can come through with a tipper and get the manure out. But as I muck them out, I could just dump right into there, which makes things easy when I decide to do something with said manure. Aha! Yeah, see, I like this. I like this a whole lot. This is a good idea. Alrighty, so there is that. I don't think there's anything that we actually have to do today as far as stuff in the game. Man, chickens are flying out of everywhere. We do need to go around, take a look, and make sure that all the fields are growing, ready to go. All right, growth 95%, growth stage 2 out of 4, fertilized 100%. Did that say it needs something? Needs rolling. Yeah, that's not going to happen. We also need to think about the milk and how we're going to handle that. Of course, that's going to be done with a production chain as well. Farm dairy, Cheaty, definitely my favorite overall. Love this thing to death. I think putting it over here is cool, although it has a dump trigger that's going to be on the wrong side. Maybe in here? Yeah, something like that? No, I've got it. Right here, the perfect spot. Wha-pow. It does cost $30,000, though we do make our money back fairly quickly with this kind of thing. So it's going to be right over there. So all I have to do is just pull forward a little bit with that, dump the milk in, and be good. Yeah. So we turn off all of this stuff except for raw milk, at least to start with, just because that's the way it is. Also, it looks like that it is being used as a silo. So that's quite interesting. We'll see if we never have to move the milk ever again. There's our milk, 3,400 liters after 1 day. We'll bring it around, and we will just simply dump it in here. There we go. So that'll produce our milk and keep us making money. Kind of a difficult thing, though. We did everything we needed to do yesterday in game. So there's not a lot to do today in game. We will, let's see, September, October, either November or December, we should be ready for harvest again. So we'll drop that there. We'll close these up so the cows can't get out. Bam, bam, bam. All right. See you tomorrow in game. Into the next day, and we are looking good. We've made a little bit more milk here. The dairy, for some reason, has got another, 100,000 liters. I don't know how that happens or why. It never goes down, so I don't know what's going on with it, but it always decides to have more. We do have more manure, which is great. It says that, well, I don't know what it says that we have, but we have 26,000 liters of slurry now. So that's going to be kind of fun. We should be able to utilize slurry moving forward in our setups, which will be really, really cool. Let's go ahead and get this milk, and we'll dump it in here, which again, I don't know how well that's going to work, considering for some reason it had 110. Well, now it still says that it's got 110,000 liters in there, so I don't know why that's doing that. We may have to delete that and move it eventually. We'll figure that out. Muck out the cattle in day 2. There we go. Let's see how much we get today. I assume it's going to be the same, maybe a little bit more. A little bit more is right. 7,100 liters. Okay. Decent amount there. It would be nice to be able to utilize manure and slurry to fertilize our fields moving forward, but it'll also be nice if we can just sell it. That'd be cool too. I think for the time being, I'm just going to park this up right here because we're going to have to do it again in the morning. Looking at our harvest income, looks like we made $31,000 overnight with the milk the way that it is. Again, it is the cheaty version, but I think maybe right now it's a little bit too cheaty. It is what it is. Another thing we need to do is take a look in here and see if there's any Fendt tractors that have popped up. And it looks like the answer to that is going to be a big fat no. We do have a nice Massey, but I am going to try and keep the tractors to a Fendt setup. We are also going to be moving the farm dairy, and we're going to go with the non-cheaty version. So hopefully we don't have any more troubles with it giving us more than we have earned and or deserved. Let's go in here now and see how we're looking. It definitely holds a lot less than it did. Yeah. We can upgrade it probably twice in order to hold everything. As a matter of fact, I think a regular farm dairy cheaty might be beneficial to have up there. That was what, 10 grand? I could still sell it for 10 grand. Cool. There we go. That is much, much better. I don't know, again, why it decided that 100,000 liters overnight was a great thing to do to cheat into it. However, as you can see, now the storage is empty. And since we made $30,000 overnight, which I do think was a little bit much, we're just going to count our losses and say, let's start over. I really hope it doesn't put 100,000 more liters in there. It is now not connected to this either. So if we come down here, we can see connected to cow barn, meadow, which the meadow is out there. So we don't have to worry about that anymore. Straw is in there. Again, straw pellets. I don't know why that cheated those in. I didn't want to cheat this time. And then if we come back up to the top, then we have the farm dairy in a little itty bitty hut without anything to worry about. Hopefully. So that is not connected to down here anymore, which was technically a silo. I think we can go another day in the game. Fall has fallen around here, and I've got good news. The cheaty silo is not as cheaty as you would have thought. It does not have 100,000 liters in here. It is still quite normal. So 2 thumbs up there. The cows have been extremely productive overnight, giving us a lot of goodies. We'll jump in here and go ahead and fill up with milk. 6,700 liters yet again. We've got a bunch of manure here as well. So super awesome there. 41,000 liters of slurry total. How cool is that? They're still doing great on food, though. They have eaten through a lot of their food, so we are going to go through here. We've got a couple jobs to do real quick, and then hopefully the cows will be just fine. Yikes. A little bit bumpy. I think they made more manure than it said that they did. Let's drop this all the way down. There we go. I mean, not insane to be fair. It's another 7,100 liters, but that's times 3 days, something like that. Yeah, I think that's okay. I think we're doing just fine, man. We got a bunch of manure. I think one of the best things to do here is now going to be figure out a manure spreader as well as a spreader for slurry, because at the very least it would be nice to go through like the main areas, like our big field up there, and do a double application rate for slurry so that we just get the whole thing fertilized all in one. We still may end up having to use some kind of spray fertilizer for everything else, but I've never really done it in a way that made sense. So, be nice to do that. Let's get this milk up there so we can go ahead and get this processed. And then we'll take a look at feed just in case. Got some good news about eggs. We have got now 2 crates, well, almost 2 full crates of eggs. Food, still got some food down in there. 18,000 out of the 20 that we put in. Yeah, they're still totally fine. Also, the chickens are kind of like all over the place at this point. We do have some baby chickens, which could be sold. I don't know if we're going to, but we'll figure that out. And of course, we'll pop in here and take a look and see if any fit tractors went on sale overnight. And oh boy, big no. And they really want us to buy a Massey Ferguson 6S though, don't they? Hey man, I like the price on there. That's a good price, especially for something that you could throw about 180 horsepower on. I mean, that's kind of right up our alley of stuff that we're doing right now. I don't know, man. What do you think? Massey Ferguson tractor? So as much as I love the mower that we have right now, that front mower, which is a very nice one, I think we could probably go with some sickle mowers and get a lot more done. We do have some nice Fendt colors that go along with that. However, we can swap it out for a red so we can actually see what's going on, and we could use a smaller tractor if we needed, though this tractor's, again, perfectly fine for that. I think mowing is probably going to be a big thing, at least starting it, as we've got all of our fields ready to go. As a matter of fact, all, and when I say all, I really do mean all of our fields are ready to go. I haven't checked the weather to see what the weather's like. Looks like today in-game is perfectly beautiful, so perfect time to get through and harvest. So then let's do some stuff that gives us a little bit of an easier time when it comes to mowing, things like that. Now, the one thing, if we increase the working width of our mower, so like instead of like 3 meter that we have now, going for like a 7 meter, yes, we get that done in twice the amount of time. However, we also gonna have to go through with a tedder and ted it up, or well, we have to do that anyway. Windrow. So we're gonna need to make sure that whatever we do, if we're going for like 7 meters on our working width on the mower, the sickle mowers, that we're able to get it done still faster, even if we have to come through twice. That's gonna be the big dealio here. As long as we can multiply that and still get it done faster, we'll be okay. So there's 17,000 for that. Let's go in, take a look at our mowers again. There's a whole bunch of them in here, which is very cool. I love something like that, but man, we have zero use for something like that, at least for right now. Ooh, these would be pretty cool, although I don't think we have the horsepower rating for something like that. The Smaz are also awesome, but again, don't have the power. Could go with a Vermeer. That would make things nice and easy. However, again, it's still not quite what we're looking for. I still say, overall, sickle mower right here, 7 meter, like, this is the jam, man. This is the jam. There's that one. There's that one. So now we have a front and rear setup. Then we need to go for the windrow because we already have a tedder. We need to find something that's going to be just right. See, 9.7 meters there. That is insane. I do not want that. Here's a 7 meter working with, though it goes on the front of a tractor. Yee! I don't know about that. Could go Vermeer. This doesn't really turn well, but we could go with something like that. Or we go nice and easy, go with just a straight up Krone Squadro. Could do that. We could also go with this, 8.4 meters. It's orange, it's Kubota, matches our tedder. I think this is probably the one we go with. We have got the Rotana 160 back again. We've got a mod that makes me stop every time I'm mowing. We've got a wrapper here for wrapping. We've got a tedder for tedding. We got a windrow around here for windrowing. We've got Kubota on a few of those, which is very cool. Love that. The Mascar Montana. We traded in our tipper, the big blue one, for a little Massey Ferguson with an auger on the back of it. Super cool. And we traded in our front mower for sickle mowers. The reason for all of that is, well, strictly just so I can mow a little bit faster. There is a big old field right here full of grass ready for us to mow. So we are gonna mow. And a little chat time with a DjGoHam. Let's see if I can line this up just so. We got it there. Turn it on, drop it down, turn it on, and we are mowing. These little sickle mowers are some of my favorite mowers in the game. They have been out for a long time now, it seems, and I don't know how many people actually use them or not, but I do. I love using these little things. They are a little bit slow, so we may speed up the process a little bit, and we're also going to have to come through and hit some of the spots that we've missed as well. It doesn't windrow everything together, nothing like that. Whenever we come through, especially making hay, because, oh yeah, by the way, that's another thing. I've got to figure out which fields are going to be making hay and which ones are going to be making silage. We should probably figure that out. Well, last time we used field 6, 7, 8, and 10 for silage bales and 12 and 11 for hay. Although these are going to be a little bit bigger now. So, I don't know. Should we do the same again? I mean, the grass is probably as good, maybe almost as good. We're definitely harvesting a lot more, especially on this field. I don't know. At least for this one, we're definitely doing silage. I'm also noticing November is quite a dark month here on the old stream farm. I didn't realize how dark November was, but hey, here we are. It is kind of early in the morning as well. I did try and speed up a little bit of time just so it wasn't completely dark whenever we started off. But I think it's all right. I think it's okay. All right, so now that we've done one pass, what I want to do is kind of go around, hit like this, and we've got one little left side right there. We've got that sticking out so that whenever we make turns like this, we continue to harvest everything on the inside, as well as harvesting any bits and bobs that we may miss on the outside. I do a lot of mowing like this, so if you guys have watched me mow before, it's basically what I'm doing here. Now that that is taken care of, we can actually line things up the way that I would want to. So we can go and straighten off these edges. So we've run basically 4 number widths around. Oop, a little bit too quick there. We run 4 normal widths around. So we can hit this, boom, back it up, and then we can run it all again and should be able to hit everything perfectly. This will give us 7 working widths all the way straight across. I consider this like a 3 working width kind of thing. We can run 7 of those, and then we should be able to go back and forth and be good. Now that we got all that taken care of, now let's just do a little cheeky back and forth action through here, even though I've messed up already. I think a few more passes probably would have been beneficial, but what are you gonna do? This works just fine. I'm not sure what's more annoying, the sound that the sickle mowers make, or the like rotating and fan sound that you get from a normal mower. Don't actually know the answer to that question. And we're done, at least with that field. We have a bunch more to go. Quite a few bunch more to go. These trees are all over the place though, man. Stir that all, let's stir this all. There you go, there you go, there you go. Go, 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 go. Oh, there is one thing that I want to do. Field number 13. Like I said, this is like one of the only plots in our entire set of land that we don't own. Well, now we do. It's mine now. It's right over here. It's right over there. Ha ha! I own this now. We get more grass. We'll say this much. All of the areas that I ended up missing here are just all over the place. At least this isn't a massive field. I mean, it's a good one to have. Don't get me wrong. It's a very good field to have. But you get areas like this, which are a little bit uneven. And then this whole little whatever that was. This is why you got to come back and clean up after you're done. And another field done with the grass harvest. All right, so we've knocked out 6, 7, 10. We have 8, 11, 12, 13 left to go. So I'm going to go ahead and knock these out real quick because we have plenty more work to do after this. Finishing up with the last bit of the field right here, and we've got a smaller, brand new field. So I wanted to bring you guys along right before we start harvesting genuine. So let's cut these mowers off. I'm really getting tired of that sound, I'll tell you that much. We'll come over here, and I think I might be able to flip a UE right here. This will work good. Turn it on, and flip the UE. Almost. We'll definitely have to come back through here and fix that up a little bit, but I think that's all right for now. These trees are very, very, very close to the field. Looks like most of them are actually in the field itself, which I've never seen before. But hey, Hey, it's a little something new. I'll take it. I'll take it. This is a super cool field. It's shaped very difficultly, if I must say. At least we're mowing and not harvesting or something like that. It seems to be working okay. Yeah, that'll work. Trying to figure out, those are clouds. Not clouds. Those are shadows. It's definitely different. All right, well, otherwise I think it's just normal field. So we'll finish this up. That way we can go ahead and get everything else in. I am going to windrow everything first. Now, I'm afraid that if I TED, a lot of the grass is going to get stuck up into the trees or in the buildings, stuff like that. So we are going to windrow everything first, and then we're going to TED a couple of the fields so that we can get, hay, and then we'll come back through again, and we will finish off with windrowing the fields that we have tedded. That way they're nice and even to bale up. It's a little bit of an extra step. I understand that, but this is the way I've decided to do it. All done. Let's fold them up, turn them off, do the thing, go, 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 and be done with it. This is going to be a long trek. Man, that took a while. Was that like 30 minutes to mow all these fields? I think so. Goodness gracious. Next up, windrowing. This probably won't take as long. At least I really hope that it doesn't take as long. Let's bring this around. I was going to say right here, but maybe we'll start down here, right at the edge. Yeah, this will work good. Drop it down, turn it on. Maybe cut some lights on as well so we can see and go for it. So a nice big working width on here. And one of the great things is our baler should be able to pick up this stuff just fine. I am going to try and get close-ish, but some of these areas we may end up having to just run over with the baler itself to pick up. The baler does have a 4-meter working width. Beforehand, I believe it had a 2.5-meter working width. So we've not doubled it, but we've increased it quite a bit. Should help us. To be honest, I probably could have gone with a 3-meter working width and been perfectly fine with the baler, but we'll do 4, just in case. And we are almost done with our first field. Yes, that took longer than expected. No, I don't want to do it again. I'm starting to think that doing things this way was the wrong decision. This is taking a while. I mean, it's cool. It's part of it. But, yeah, it's taking a little while longer than I expected. That's all. It is what it is. Yay! And also, one of the nice things that I've just realized is this will kind of kick out to the side if it gets in the way of some trees. Like that. I am missing some though, aren't I? Well, crap. In order to try and do this a little bit quicker, I have actually gone through and have gone back and forth between quite a few of these fields. As a matter of fact, we've gone up towards the other side of the field as well, although we are going to knock the rest of this one out real quick, and then we've got the other side. So 12 and 13 left to do, and a little bit on the other side of 11. This is a very cool field setup here, but to be honest, this tree line's really getting in the way. So I think one of the things that we should do moving forward is knock out the tree line between 8, 10, and 12 right here, and knock out this tree line here as well. The one on, well, there is no tree line there, so it would just open up all of this. I hate deforestation, but in Farming Simulator, I think we may have to do a little bit of that to make things easier on ourselves. And I think we're finally finishing up here, right now. Flip this around just a little bit, see if we can hit it all. Perfect. Join these two windrows together, and bam! We are done, baby. Yeah! All of these fields have been finished up, windrowed, and looking good. Now, I did mention that we are going to have to come through and TED some of these. I just don't know how many we're going to TED. I am a little bit concerned because it's taking literally forever to do all of this. So, yeah, there we go. 125, 150 centimeter bales. We will unfold, lower the pickup, turn it down, and go. So we've got this set on a certain cruise control right now, but whenever we get close to baling, as you can see right here, actually I can kind of come out a little bit so you can see how much room we've given ourselves just for accidentals, if you want to call them that. This makes things just a bit easier for me overall. And I kind of wish that mods like this would feature things like this. Just give you a little bit of leeway. There you go. See? Miss it a little bit, but don't worry. It's all good. So the baler extension mod, round bale extension mod. This will allow me to, make my bales. And then as soon as we get close to finishing this bale, it will stop my baler, or stop the tractor rather, and then won't move anymore. So see, we're at 82, 83, spin this round, here we go. I've got it set on, I don't know, why don't we, 7, 8, 9, there it is. Bam, it just stops you. Oh yeah, forgot we need to turn on automatic drop. Boop, there we go, turn on automatic drop. It's gonna kick the bale out for us. Boom, just like so. And doesn't allow me to start up again until it is done. Love it. I am worried that the bales are going to roll everywhere, though. This is going to be a problem. I think I've got the speed right, finally. 7 miles an hour, definitely the right speed, and we don't lose any back there. Awesome. Heck yeah, man. We are doing great, man. Yeah. Starts back up again. Looking good, looking good. I have missed a few little spots here and there, but that is okay. The round bales don't seem to be doing anything wild and crazy, not like I thought they were going to do. Even that one up there, it's just hanging out. The good thing is we do have an interner, or own interner, when it comes to our silage bales, so at least we've got that. So I think as far as our bales here, these silage bales, I think we should make, I don't know, was that 1, 4? We've got 5 here. Let's take, since we've added an extra field, let's go with field 11, 12, and 13 to be our tedded silage. Yeah, I think that'll work. I don't know yet. I'm definitely gonna bell this one up real quick. Just real quick. All right, I got it figured out. We are doing 6, 7, 10, and 8. Those are going to be silage, and then 11, 12, 13 are going to be hay. I really didn't want to go and do hay on 13, but, well, I'm not sure we're going to be making our silage quota any other way. As a matter of fact, we probably could, but then we would have too much hay. Give and take, I guess. Okay, so I've made my bales. I don't remember how many I've made. I guess I could easily find out, couldn't I? Where's the info box here? Bales produced 11. So we made 11 instead of 8 silage bales this time around. So let's unfold, let's rock and roll, and get these taken care of. Again, I don't know if this baler is available yet on the mod hub. This is with the IBC and pallet stack, and it is a quick bale wrapping version. So it does the exact same thing as the base game one, but it does it a little bit quicker. We also need to turn on automatic drop. Bam, just like so. And I flip it. Yeah, all right. So definitely not as fast as it was with the quick bale, but this works. And it's a little bit more realistic, so hopefully you guys are happy. This is working really, really well. Like, I am knocking these bales out faster than I can think about it. This is pretty cool, dude. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. This is fun, too, because it's like you get to actually do multiple things in multiple different steps. Normally, I don't windrow. Normally, I don't wrap. I have a baler. I use the quick bale. It's just, it works all the time and is awesome 100% of the time. This is kind of neat, though. And now we do some tedding. I accidentally came through and did a row of this as well. So, ta-da! Hey! All right, so we got a bunch of this, a lot of this grass. It's going to have to kick out like that. Unfortunately, my tedder here is too small to hit multiple rows. So we're going to be doing all of this separately. Although, if we could do it the right way, or do it, we're still gonna have to come through and windrow this, aren't we? Yeah. See, this is what I was talking about. This is what makes me nervous about trying to utilize a tedder when it comes to this. I actually should probably invest in a smaller tedder, which will be much more beneficial to us, because it's just kicking it all over the place. And if you get it a little bit too far to one way, it just kicks it all over the place. So, actually, I need to slow this down. Tedders don't like to go fast. Yeah, I've definitely chosen the long way to do this. This has been a pain. After all of that work, we have finally tedded everything, and it is just an absolute mess everywhere. It's just an absolute mess. So we're going to come through here, windrow this all again, then bale it. This is what normal players have to go through? This is taking forever. Well, at least this part didn't take very long, did it? No. All right. So, bunch of bales are about to be made. We do have a lot of hay. I don't know if we're going to have more hay than we can manage, but we will have enough. And now all we got to do is bale it up. Although I will say that over here is probably where we should start. I started at the other spot whenever I was windrowing, and it didn't work well. So, here we are. Let's get these bales made. How many bales do you think we'll be able to make? Hopefully a lot. And the last bale is out. So, we ended up making 11 silage bales, and there's 19. So, we've got 8 hay bales, 2 more than previous. So then lastly, let's jump in here into the Xylon, and let's go get that bale trailer. And not that I think it matters, but totally leaving the front on this tractor. Rock and roll, man. One thing I didn't check to see is, are these bales done yet? We do have a mod, like an instant fermenting thing, silage. Yep, there we go. All right, we are good. We'll drive past, pick up the bale. Please, there we go. And we're good. All right. 18, 19 bales, somewhere around there. Plenty of them. And there it is. All of the bales. Finally. And I have learned already that I should not be putting these in the way that I was, where I was unloading them and then throwing them in. Nah, you unload them whenever you get in there. There you go. The chickens are going to be the easy part. Right now, we've got 200 chickens, and that's a lot, and that's great. However, a lot of the ones we have are just kind of freeloading at the moment. They are 1 month old, so we are going to sell the chickens. We only have $416. Supposed to get 500. Oh well, what are you gonna do? We've also got some eggs here that we probably need to sell eventually, but right now is fine. Now let's jump into the back of our truck. Or I say jump into the back, open up and change the back of the truck. Please open. There we go. So one of the nice things about this truck is it's got different bed configurations. So if you don't like what you're using, well, you can swap it out. So that's exactly what we are going to do. I'm gonna back this thing in and drop this bed, and then we're gonna swap it out for something else. Let's take this bad boy up to the shop and see what we've got our hands on. What I've done is I've gone for a dump truck bed. And the reason, a little bit unstable there. The reason I've gone for said dump truck bed, it's because it's been modified a little bit and it'll actually hold enough for us. It'll hold a decent amount. I can't remember how much it is. It is modded, but don't worry too much about that. There we go. We now got a dump truck. How cool is that? Yes, we do still have the tipper that we've got in the game. However, I did want to go with this just so we could transport things a little bit easier and a little bit more fun. I think this looks super cool. Turns out I'd modified this a little bit too good. It was 500,000 liters, so we went back in. I changed it to 100,000. We're good to go. And speaking of good, I think we are good, ready to rock and roll for harvest time. There's nothing really else to do. Today in game, we are still going to have to do quite a few different things. We've got to get harvested for all of our fields, which won't take too long, but it is still going to take a little bit of time. Wow, can't see there. We'll go back out to third person. We need to do all the fields, but we're also going to have to, like, seed and stuff as well. Hope that we can get all of that done before it gets dark, because we've got to put all of our spring crops in the ground. So let's head over to about right here. I think this is a good spot, and we'll get everything unfolded. I am loving this header. The end pieces, I could care less about. However, I do like how you can get right up on the model. It looks great. Absolutely. SMI Modding did a killer job on this. Matter of fact, we're using a couple different SMI Modding mods on here, and even had the fortunate opportunity to meet them. at Agritechnica 23, which was a lot of fun. Do we have straw swath? Straw swath is enabled. So let's rock and roll and get this field harvested. Yep, man. Loving it. Tell you what, running passes around the outside of this field never gets easy. I think this is going to be one of the first fields that we repurpose as not a field as soon as possible. Even though I think a lot of players, I would guess, maybe a third of all players of Farming Simulator have probably harvested this singular field before. Hey, let me know. Have you? Have you not? Have you even played this map? This map's been around for a long time. Well, at least when it comes to this one, about 3 passes around should do it. I am glad that we went with the 6-meter header on this one, though. I think anything else would have been just a little bit too big, especially for this map. Yeah, we are going to run back and forth, though, just like this. And yes, I am hiring a worker to do this. Hey, they go in a straight line, and I can't drive in a straight line. What are you going to do? We're done with the field. Rock and roll, baby. 4,368 liters. A little bit less than we got the other time around, must say. However, we were also doing wheat and not oats. Here we are doing oats. Because of course we are. And here we go for the first time around on our brand new field. Oh, this is going to be super exciting. So we are up here. The idea, I think, is just going to be run maybe 3 passes or do the little 1, 2, 3 thing that I normally do. So I'll run 1 on the sides and 3 on the ends. That may be something we do as well. But I think to start with, maybe just a single pass around should do. Man, I really got to figure out what to do with these silage clams. What are we going to do with those? I don't make silage in a clam. I make it in bales. So there's got to be something that we could do with that. Hey, if you have any ideas, please let me know. Probably not going to change in the next episode or 2, but maybe in the second part of the series, we do something with it. I don't think it's a good idea. Maybe? Yeah, I would say so. Also, we're doing really well. $252,000. We're in on episode number 9. Granted, we've done well, but that's only for 1 cell. We're gonna do much better, I think. Oh yeah, there's also a field over here too. Maybe we start thinking about expansions. I hadn't even thought about that. What do we have around? A couple little spots right here of areas that we don't own. Field 14 up through there. Well, there's a few things that we could do. I think for now, though, we're okay. Also, this tree is super annoying. Okay, not too bad. Here's where we're at right now. Here's what we've got done. I did run 3 passes around this backside. We will have to run 3 here as well, but the idea there is to come around 1, 2, 3, and then run across 1, 2, and then a little bit of a 1, 2. Actually, you know what? We could just run a whole thing twice. It's a much better idea. What happened here? The worker decided no. Really? It's those stupid trees. That specific style. I may have also cut the field a little bit too close to the trees, but that's beside the point. The hard work is now done. We've got 12,600 liters in. That is what we've got done. We've got 3 passes around. Only did 2 on this little spot right there. Now we spin this bad boy around, hire them up on a worker, and let them do their job. We're going to come back through, get some baling done on all this straw, which should take about as long as it will take to finish up this field. Time to get out our favorite tractor, the 820. Ooh, little bit of a tight pull there. Maybe I shouldn't park the belt trailer that close, but nah, it's all right. Hey, if you guys missed the last one where we got all this stuff out and had a little bit of fun doing some baling, we also did some hay work and things like that. Well, we had a great time, so make sure you go check that out. Yeah, I missed it. Let's double check, make sure we're making 150 centimeter bales. Yes, we are, and we will be good to go. Also, if you missed it, yes, I bought this baler back again. I like this baler. It's a very cool baler. Let's set ourselves at, what about 6 miles an hour? I can't remember which one was the best one. I know going fast was good, but going a little bit too fast was a little bit too much. It is a little bit funny that previously this baler would make like, what, 2 or 3 bales? Maybe 3 or 4 bales, I think, at this point for this field. Yeah, we're going to be able to make 1 One singular bale. Maybe. But at least everything's 25,000 liters, so it keeps us nice and intact. Getting ready to pop out. There it goes. Oh, auto unload wasn't turned on. Hang on. How do you turn that on? There we go. Got it. I don't know why that was turned off, but yeah, we're good. I also have the round bale extension, so every time it stops, it'll actually stop me, and I don't have to do it myself. Very cool. Now we get on this field. We have to be very careful about where we bale and what we bale, because, for example, our worker up here may end up hitting our bales whenever we go through, so we have to be careful about that. Bale number 2, pop it out now. We've been able to hit that entire section through there, which is great news. Boop, got it out. And now we can run our top line. Well, surprisingly, hitting the rest of this over here, no extra bales. So, oh, well, we do have one right now that's getting ready to pop out, but other than that, that's about it. Now it's going to be a back and forth game, so we will need to run these 3 passes here. Should be able to run all of those without getting an extra bale. I hope so. We do, we'll probably just have to dump it out on the side of the road. But other than that, everything should be good. A nice back and forth game here with the combine. It's a drag race, baby. Who's gonna win? Oh, it's DjGoHam. I've unfortunately caught up to him. Yeah, a little bit too much. A little bit too much. We're gonna have to cool it down, slow it down, do something. We've only made 9 bales so far, at least today in game. However, of those 9 bales, they're all 25,000 liters, which is pretty darn cool. What was that, 225,000 liters, something like that? Something close to it, should be. All right, let's go ahead. I've decided to go back to the other end now. Maybe we'll be able to catch up to him this way, too. We are getting closer. Good field setup, man. Good field setup. We'll go ahead and grab this, turn it back on, and finish up. We're 45,000 liters now. Add on the extra 3 that we had previously. It's about 48, 49. Looks like the train's going to be the best way to go with that. Again, let's assume we're getting about 55 to 60,000 liters. Well, $3,800 per 1,000 liters is, yeah, we're renting the train again. It costs us less. What was it, like $100 to rent the train the last time? Yeah. Well, the worker almost finished up everything. We almost got everything right. Probably should have gotten a little bit closer on the first pass on the other side, and it would have been perfect. We'll finish this up right here. Looks like we're going to have about 55,000 liters to take over. Not a bad take. And one of the best things is we can just fold up the header when we're done and keep a rocket. Man, this is one of the greatest headers ever. I love these so much. When you're using big American maps, you don't need them as much. However, with maps like this that are very small and quite tight, they are absolutely perfect. Why am I very high up in the air? There we go. Let's back them up and find out exactly what our final take is going to be for all of this. 56,008 liters. Not bad. Last bell popping out right now. Ba-bam, ba-boom. We are done. Turn it off, fold it up, raise it, and put it away. So we got 15 bales off of everything that we did today, which is very, very good. Now we need to figure out why is that? Oh, I've already forgot. Definitely forgot that we just unloaded the combine harvester. That is on me. Let's back this up, at least get it kind of out of the way. Drop that there, grab a combine harvester, fold all of this up, and put it away since we're right here. May as well. Wrong button. As I was saying, let's go ahead and just fold this up, put it away. I'm gonna drop the header down just so I can actually see the combine when it's put away. Just like so. Love it, love it, love it. Now, I am interested in buying some more equipment. However, in the used market, there's not a lot going on here. Just like the last time, we still have the 6S, which it seems to be trying to push on us pretty heavily. I like the 6S, however, I'm trying to keep everything fit. Trying to keep it all green. As best I can, anyway. So then, let's take this load of grain up and get it sold. There's no point in hanging on to it, at least from where we're at right now. We still need to come through, fertilize every single field once, and then seed, and then fertilize our other fields, or the grain fields, once again. I think maybe we'll go with like a canola or something this next time around. We still get straw off of that thanks to the extended straw crops mod from this modding. I do love that, but ooh, a little bit of a jump there at the very end. Let's get this round. Speaking of Yoast modding, let's see, 7136. So I've actually got this set to weigh 0 right now. However, Yoast did just come out with a mod that makes everything weigh 0. It's very, very cool. Where we at? Here we are. I rent the train, $500 per hour. There we go. Train is rented. I don't know why, but I never, ever rent the train. For whatever reason. I will never understand why I never did. However, boom, done. Dump this out. By the time we get it dumped, the train should be here. Or not. I actually don't know. I don't even know where the train is. I don't see it. Must be off the map. It says train's going to arrive soon, and that it is 6.3 kilometers away. 6.3! Now 6.2. Let's see. One of the nice things is we can at least come in here and see. That's not 6.2 kilometers. How is that 6 kilometers away? In what world? I don't, maybe it's thinking the other way around? 5.7? Oh, well, of course. Now it's here. Jeez. What is going on now? We get a little jump. Nope. Nope. Can't get in it yet. There we go. All right. We are in. Let's go ahead and open up and fill it up with our 56,000 liters of oats and then pull away from the station. We've got it all, man. We got it all. I'm gonna go on this trip by myself, at least for now. I probably could just hit the button to return rented train, but I kind of like driving it. Coming up on the train tunnel. This is where it kicks you out right here. I love doing this part. You know, used to, you had the regular train sell points and everything. They were fine. Here we go. Awesome. $33 to lease it and $217,000 harvest income. Yeah, the train's worth it. Definitely, definitely worth it. This truck's also worth it as well. Man, I love this thing so much. It drives good, it brakes good. Sluice's modding absolutely knocked it out of the park with this one. See, we've got a jake brake, which is very, very, very cool. Oh, wrong side of the road. I forgot where I was there for a second. And back over to one of the most unique tractors in Farming Simulator. We get to jump on the Xylon. I always want to call this the Xylor. It's not a Xylor. That is a Black Sheep modding mod from way back in the day, though. Hey, if you remember the Rayboard Xylor, hey, let me know. What a callback, man. What a callback. Hopefully none of the bells have rolled away. We do have quite a few of these. And we got our 15 bells. It is funny that it says that they are square bells. They are not. Although I have modified everything very, very slightly. So that's probably why it's a bit confused. One of the nice things is we have extra straw bales. One of the things I like is we used all of our hay and all of our silage bales whenever we were doing our food. However, we have extra straw bales, which is phenomenal. There we go. We'll stack them up and we have more. Very, very cool, man. So now on with the tough work. We need to go ahead and get fertilized on here. So we've got a lot left, 12,800 some liters left, which is a great amount, a really, really good, healthy amount of solid or liquid fertilizer rather left. We are going to go through and I think do this backwards because again, this tractor for some reason will just rocket backwards. It just drives so good backwards. Forwards, not so much. Can we even flip the driving working mode? Hang on, we could do the working mode. Switch to passenger seating. Nope. So, okay, so we can't turn this thing around. A couple things like this. Zetetter. We don't need this anymore, so we're going to go ahead and sell that. $13,000. Nice. Now, where's our mowers at? Right over here. We need to get rid of these because we don't need these anymore either. Don't make a lot of money off of them, but we're gonna do very, very well with this next setup. Because I had the thought, I was like, well, if we do canola, wouldn't it be a lot of fun if we did some swathing with that? So swathing's coming to Farm Sim 25, and well, we're getting close to that release. Well, really, there's only one thing that does that, and there's this guy. Now, we don't have Fent, but we do have Massey Ferguson, which is almost just as good. We could throw on some Lizzo tires or something like that. As a matter of fact, I kind of like the Continentals, so we'll go there. Pricing's not too bad. It is kind of expensive though, $100,000, but I want it, so we go for it. Then we've got a couple more bits and bobs here. For example, the mower conditioner. Yeah. So this will actually mow and it will do hay as well. So that is very, very cool. So we'll get ourselves one of those. Now, we could go with one of these guys, the Swath Ready map. This is not a map that is swath ready, but I am using the swathing mod, which I think kind of turns everything into that. We could go with this right now, although I don't think I'm going to buy it yet. Maybe whenever we get closer to. However, now we've got this, which I'm very, very, very excited about. So we don't have to worry about using our tractor and mower and that whole setup anymore. We've now got this. This will mow grass. It'll turn the grass into hay in one pass for us, so we skip a whole pass. I love it. I'm so excited about this. You have no idea. Definitely could have used this previously. Oh boy. Forgot I'm not very good at driving this either. I do think we have a nice place to park it though, so at least we can use it in like 4 months whenever all the grass grows back. Actually, it won't be 4. It'll probably be a little bit more than that. Look at this. It's like the perfect place to park this. Love it. Now we need to get some seeding done. So that's who it's going to be going down. I think we're going to run canola. It sells pretty well, and we can also get some good money out of it too. Right now, everything that we make, we are selling. There's no production chains or anything like that. We're just trying to make the money that we can and everything like that. Now, cattle, for example, cattle are going to be also making us money off of everything. Where is canola? There we go. Got it. As far as the cows go, manure and slurry, I'm not going to be selling any of that, at least for the time being. We can make a decent income off of those things. However, I feel like it's probably important to not sell those things and maybe utilize them as fertilizer. It's not a bad idea, right? I think we'll probably end up doing that. Also, all these fields are one-stage fertilized, but we are going to need to run double-staged fertilizer. So we'll get all of this seeded up first, and then we'll put the fertilizer down. And hopefully we can get it done sooner rather than later. It's starting to get a little bit dark in the game. Woohoo! We're not going to be farming at night, but it's going to be cutting it close. Tell you what, we are going to have to figure out what we're going to do with this field. I think this may be the last time that we go through the harvest. We got to figure out, do we want that field to be something special? Do we want it to be something else? I don't know. I just know that I don't like harvesting it very much. I don't like doing field work there. That's about all I know, man. That is about all I know. On to the big field now. Oh, yeah. I remember mentioning that we talked about maybe looking at some possible fields to go through and expand on. Real quick, I want to go up into the air and maybe take a look at a few of these just to see what we've got. So all of our fields are like right here in view, right? Well, we've also got these fields over here. That's a grass field. This one's a grass field. And then we've got another grass field way, way up here. I think these may be fun to go ahead and buy and maybe get some extra grass off of them. What's the pricing looking like here? 65, 72, 15. I think we could buy these. So let's do it. Let's get them. Let's buy this one, 65. Let's buy that one, and we'll buy that one. And now we have not only taken over our area. Ooh, I'm running a little bit too fast there. Let's slow our roll. Not only that, but I think we get to use our new mower now too. Yeah. Kind of a fun, unexpected surprise when it comes to doing all of this. I still need to hit this field. However, one of the nice things is we're not going to have to do a whole lot with it. So just let me finish running this field. I need to run 3 passes on the ends. That way, at least everything's good to go whenever I hire the worker. So we'll get it prepared for the worker, and then we'll come back I think we're going to jump in there and get some mowing done. I don't know if we're going to make silage or hay. We'll take a look at what we've got and see what we need. Hired up, ready to rock and roll. All right, dude, do your thing. Go ahead and knock this field out. Looking good. So we know we want this. So let's go ahead and get this out of our storage area and head over to the bales and see what we have, what do we need, and all of that good stuff. It looks like we've got plenty of straw bales, so I think we're probably okay there. Maybe 2 fields of silage and a field of hay. We've already got more silage than hay, but we need more silage than hay. So there is that. Why don't we take 16, turn that into hay, and 15, 14, and do silage. That'll work. Since we have the conditioner on here already, let's start off with hay. Also, I mentioned, I think previously, that I would like to plow up some fields, and I think this would be a good place to plow up and join the fields. We're not going to do that now, but it would definitely be a great place to start that. All right, let's turn this on. Let's get moving. There we go. Yeah, I forgot these things actually go very, very quickly. I'm not running fast farming on here, am I? There's no way. No, I'm not running fast farming. It's a quick boy by itself. Let's turn the FPS off. Oh, it goes all the way back in here too. Very cool. All right. Man, oh man. We'll take this, spin it around. Don't spin too far. That is one of the interesting things with this. This is also why I do not have a 0-turn mower in real life, and why I have a regular mower in real life, a regular tractor mower, because sometimes you end up going a little bit too fast in one direction and it spins out. Now with a 0-turn mower, that doesn't happen normally because you got your powered wheels in the back, but I still don't like it. So there you go. This is working out pretty darn well. So all of this is hay, and it's gonna be nice because we could just bale this up and be done with it. We don't have to come through and Ted. It's just already hay. This works so well. Oh, and because it's actually a smaller working width, I can come through in first person. And at least for our headland, or the first pass around, we don't have to worry about it. As a matter of fact, we could probably do the whole field in first person. I'm not gonna, because I don't like driving a first person farm sim. But I could if I wanted to. All right, so now that we've finished all of that, now it's time to come through and do the whole thing. I think what we'll end up doing is running 2 passes. We don't need to run 3 because all we have to do is get a baler in here now, and that's it. There we go. Turn it off, spin around, and get back to work. Yeah, I think 2 passes is probably good, and then we'll just start going back and forth. Oh yeah, and also because the conditioner on here, it will try to windrow things together. So don't mow 2 parts that have not been mowed when there's a swath, if you can help it. And now we get to go back and forth. This is also the reason that I saved our windrow, because I don't know if this is going to be fine or not. I didn't know how the swath was going to come out of here, if it was going to be usable, if it was not going to be usable, which would be not great. So if we needed the windrow, we could easily come through and utilize that, but I don't think we're going to need it. We could probably end up selling it. I'm not going to yet, but we probably could if we needed to. Something special about the train going by the field that you're working on. I think it's just awesome. I love that so much. We are almost done with this field. Man, we are knocking it out quick. Usually I use the very, very big windrow. You guys probably know from previous series, like Alma, Missouri, stuff like that. When I would do windrow and swathing, I used a much, much larger piece of equipment. However, this seems to be doing the job a-okay, and I'm liking it. I don't know if I've ever even used the windrow on the front before. Too fast on the turn. I think I've only utilized the large piece of equipment, the swather? Yeah, the swather. I think I've only used that previously. But this is what I was talking about. If you get a little bit too close, you can actually turn a couple things into one. So gets oh boy, spun it just a little bit too much. Gets a little bit clumpy. All right, so now that we've done that, let's get rid of our the piece. Hang on, I'll have to show you this. This is really interesting how this works. I think we'll just drop it off here. So we'll take this, we will detach. You can see it says, please lower the implement, the mower first. So you actually have to lower the whole mower down first. Then we can detach, and we can raise up and drive straight through. There you go, just like that. So if you're trying to figure out, there's a little bit of more room in the front than there is in the back, that's the way you go with that. And now we can come through here, mow this just like normal, no issue whatsoever, and it's grass. And we can bale this and turn it into silage. How cool is that? I mean, I know that this has been out for like a year plus, I think, at this point. But it's still very cool. Oh, I love this so much. First pass around, done and done. Also, because this doesn't have the conditioner on the front, we don't have to worry about things overlapping. Beforehand, things would overlap whenever you went over the swath. Well, now it does not. Speaking of swathing, we are not going to windrow all of this together. We are just simply going to follow this line with our tractor and bale all of this up. Yes, it's a little bit wider than we done previously. Turn the wrong way. Crap. That's one of the great things about the way this works. It would be cool to have like a tractor. Wait, did I just turn it off? What just happened? Hang on, I think DJ broke the game. Turn it on. Yeah, lower it down. We good? We're good. What just happened? Finished my first 2 passes. Let's see how things are going here. Looks like our guy is doing great on the planter, or seeder rather. It's kind of nice not having to worry about that, which is always good. Let's get to a point here where we could start going back and forth. I think this is a good spot now. So we'll start here and we'll kind of straighten this edge off right here. That way we don't have to keep making this turn, and then aim for that spot right there, that curve in the grass up here. We just aim for that. Hopefully it's a straight line. There it is. Good. And done. Now we just continue to go forwards, spin around. Don't do it too fast. Turn it back on, line it up, and go. And that's how we're gonna do it. And the last field, the last of the new ones right here. We've got a good one. Let's come through. Again, I don't know where the edges of the field are, so I'm just kind of going about it, learning and trying my best, and trying also not to get too close to the edge. Although it does seem like the edges, there's no collisions. Yep, no collisions, so we're okay. Never mind. This is a very small field, a very, very, very small field, but it'll be enough to get about, I don't know, 1 bale, half a bale off of, something like that. I don't actually know which one's smaller, field 10 or field 14. Let's see, 24,816, 15,000. Okay, never mind. I think we know which one. Well, at least the amount of land that's with it. Field 14 is definitely smaller. Yeah, not even a question there. And the last bit, boom, mode, done. We are complete. Everything has been mowed out and we are good. And it looks like our worker is finishing up as well. Well, at least with the other side. Not quite this side, huh? So this is the interesting part. Trying to get this back lined up again. I've done a couple practices and I've done okay. There we go. Got it. And now it's back on. And we can complete it all. It does kind of disappear into there a little bit. You can kind of see where the box was. If I bring this down and we detach. Nope. I detached the wrong thing. I can't do this. I'm so bad at this. There we go, detach. So you could kind of see where like the rollers aren't there anymore. And if we back it up, it kind of puts a couple little rollers in there. It's there. I have just been thinking about this. I'm not gonna have a tractor that's gonna run that baler unless we finish up with the seeding, which should hopefully get done soon so I can start making some bales. We could utilize the other tractor, but I don't think it's gonna be great for running bales, if I'm honest. The Xylon just doesn't turn well, and when you got the baler, well, that's not a good thing. We could buy one of those Massey Ferguson 6S's that are in the store here. Let's see where at. Actually, there's quite a few Massey Fergusons. There's one. Where's the 6S's? Here they are. These would run the baler just fine, but I just don't want to buy a Massey Ferguson, even though I know this is a Massey Ferguson. I'd rather just stick with Fendt. keep the green tractors. Guess we could look into it, but I think we'll be okay. Well, I guess it doesn't hurt when the guy's almost done here. We are almost completed with all of our seating that we have to do, so 2 thumbs up there. We'll finish it off right there. It is. Cool, man. Fold it up, and we'll go put this away and grab our baler because we have some fun to do. Man, I'm so excited. We get to do, oh boy. I forgot that this doesn't like to drive fast. Having these extra fields is quite nice because not only do we have more silage and more hay, but we've also already got more straw than we know what to do with. So this is good for one reason. We can get more cattle. More cattle means more milk milk means more money, guys. So let's see how many bales we get here. We know how many bales we're getting previously. We would get about 15 to 18 straw bales, and then we are getting, 11 silage and like 8 hay, something like that. Unfold, drop it down, turn it on, go, go, go. So, yeah, I think we're going to be just fine. So then, we have made 3 bales, I think, 4? I think there's a 4th one down here as well. Did I put one up here? Or did it roll? Nope, it's up there still. There it is. So we did 4 hay bales off this one field. Not bad. With that math, hopefully we should make 6 grass bales up through here that we can turn into silage bales. Now, having that many would be great and all, but we don't need that many. Although we probably will make that many. Let's be fair. It's gonna make a bunch of grass bales. The tiny little field up at the top is a little bit, well, this one's not taking very long, if I'm honest. I am going back to my old roots, though. Doing row 1, then row 3, then row 5, then 2, 4, 6. As you can see, kind of going back and forth. So basically, you go all the way up until you've got 1 row in between what you did and what you haven't done, and then you hit that one. So you're never doing like 2 rows back to back. So then there we go, popped it out. I think we only got 5 bales off of this. So let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, yep, 5. Very weird. And now we get to do a little bit of bale wrapping. This part doesn't take very long, thank goodness, but it still has to be done. Yay. And there she is, the last silage bale that we had to make today. I just went ahead and put them all on the same field. It's like, why not, right? There you go. All right, so let's take these. Let's go ahead and pick those bales up. We will put them in our storage building and see what we've got and where we need to go. See, this tractor may not be very good at doing like interesting stuff around the main farm, but it is so good at fertilizing fields because it doesn't have to have a tight turning radius, and running bales, again, because it doesn't have to have a tight turning radius. It just rocks, man. It does such a good job. Haha. Scoop, got it. One more, a little scoopy doop, got it. And 2 more. Boop and boop. Got them all. All right. I would say all things considered, we did pretty good. 1 more silage bale would have been nice, but I think I'm cool with what we've got right now. There we go. Pop it in and take a look and see what we have. So now we've got, oh, it's showing a couple different sizes for straw. Oh, probably because they were done with different balers, even though they're showing us the same. Regardless, we have 20 straw bales, 16 silage, and 12 hay. So that's pretty good. That's a lot of TMR. We could definitely bump up how many cows we have. Last but not least, we're gonna have to run around on all of the fields that we own, and we're gonna have to fertilize them, because otherwise we are going to be up a creek without a paddle when it comes to springtime when we get to harvest again. So we are going to do that now. We have remodeled our truck. So in here, the service station, you can see we've got a brand new bed on the back of it. Oh, yeah. So this is a liquid tanker. We do have a liquid trailer on the farm. However, I thought that this would make transporting and things like that a little bit more fun. Plus, he's got a beacon on the top of it, which I really like. So I was going through everything to make sure that we were ready to go for today in game, and I realized that there was milk in this silo over here. Now, I have this silo set up as an extension, at least in the files. I don't want this to be an extension. And there should definitely not be milk in here. However, there is 10,193 liters of milk. That shouldn't be there. It also explains why there's not been as much milk over here in this trigger, which, there we go. Now we have 12,161 liters. I'm gonna go ahead and deliver this because, hey, we'll make a little bit extra overnight in game. That's a good thing, as always. Let's see. Oh, there it is. I was about to say, oh, is it gonna let me do it? Certainly does. So after the last one, we came through and we have taken all of this and finished it up. So fertilizing is done. We are ready to move forward in game. And we'll just kind of move our blue one out of the way. I don't actually know what to do with that, but yeah, we'll put it there. One other quick job is we need our pallet forks because there is a goodie in the used vehicles. We have some flour right here. So normally they're gonna cost $2,000. However, we're getting $1,167 for it. Now, sell prices for flour are quite good. At the sell everything, that's going to be where we sell it, $2,000. So we'll make a little bit of cash. It's not a lot, but hey, it's a little bit. So I think at some point we need to come up with a way to get up there a little bit faster. This thing is super slow. Here we are 47 years later, and we have finally made it to our pallet. I'm gonna try and load this first person. I don't think it's gonna work very well for me. Here we go, drop it down. Got it. I mean, I did not do a good job. It was all right, yeah. This is how you do it, right? You just pick it up, put it out of your way, right? This is how this works. I think with the money we've got, we should definitely look for a skid steer and see if there's something maybe with pallet auto load, I don't know, but something that we could buy to actually have over here so that we don't have to keep coming through here like this. Because this takes forever, man. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Sorry, dude. All right, bring this over here. We should make a little bit of money as long as we make more than 1,100 bucks. We are good to go. 3, 2, 1. What do we get? 2,081 bucks. Nice. Turns out the farm dairy wasn't even turned on this whole time. I looked at there. I was like, hey, why is it not working? Raw milk is always the one you want to go for there. All right, so I think at this point we are good. We've done everything we need to do overnight. We've got some eggs here, which, well, they've started getting a third pallet. That works for me. As a matter of fact, I think these are liftable. Nope. Nah. I don't think they're going to make more than one pallet overnight. We'll leave that sitting there. So then let's head in and let's go to bed. If you don't know, the house actually has an interior, which is very, very cool. So over here at the front door, this kind of goes out to the outside right here. That is going to be where you change your clothes. And then we've got a place right here where you can go to sleep. Now, used to, there was an upstairs loft to this, but as you can see, upstairs is just nothing now. So there's nothing up there. We got to sleep right here. We'll see you in the morning. How have we done? Ooh, we left the front door open. It is frosty out here. Yes, it is. How are we looking for milk and everything? Let's see. Food is going down. Milk's at 4,700 liters. Manure is way up. Slurry's up to 56,000 liters. And there's no milk in here, which is great news. Let's get this manure up real quick. Back to the skid steer again. Yay! Oh, and one thing. Always forget to double check this and see what we've got. Anything good? We still got Massey Ferguson in there. No Fent. We do have this little guy right here, but we don't need that. Something else we need to do is start monitoring for slurry tanks and manure spreaders, because I do want to end up using the manure that we got and the slurry that we get for fertilizing. We'll kind of poke our head back in here real quick and see if there's anything that I missed. We got this gal, but I think it's just a little bit too big. The pricing's very good, though. It's quite an expensive piece of kit, but nothing right now. We do need to get these pallets up. I don't know if I can actually use a bucket to move them or not. Yeah, not happening. We should get the right tool for this job. There we go. This is a little bit easier. A little bit easier indeed. We'll go ahead and take these eggs and just kind of put them under this awning here. I don't know otherwise what to do with them. And number 2. One thing I have noticed is a lot of the pallets, I don't know if this was after an update, maybe it's a mod I've got installed or something, but the pallets seem to not have a bottom where the bottom of the pallet should be. The pallet bottom is a little bit higher, which is real weird, and I don't understand it. Whatever. And really the only other thing we need to do today is move some milk. So we'll grab our milk. There's not a lot because we moved most of it yesterday. 4,000 liters here. Drop this in. I don't know how much money it's making right now. Probably should have looked to see what that was before just a little bit. There it is. Get the milk in and done. Now, where are we at with this? So it hasn't finished up with all the milk yet. It is still selling the raw milk, so we can come in here to our finances and see what we made. Sold products 2,000, that's not it. Harvest income, maybe? Miscellaneous? Is that what it is? I'm not sure. I know in December we made 27,000, so that's probably the milk. I guess it has to be. We haven't sold anything else. Looks like we do have some more chickens that have hatched overnight. We'll probably leave them there, at least for now. Wait till they're $5, so we'll make $500 instead of $100. Cattle are still doing well too. Reproduction's 40%, so they should be making some new cows, well, any time now. Food is still good too. Yearly food, 840,000 liters. We're doing all right, so I think for now, we go back to bed and see what January brings. January brings more cold weather, as we are basically going to do everything that we did the previous day. It's going to be quite a boring day, so I'm going to go ahead and take care of that. Milk, manure, and checking the cells. Yeah. There is one other thing that we need to do. We need to feed the chickens, and we're going to have to go buy some stuff for that because we don't have any grain in our silo. Actually, I don't think we have anything in the silo at all, do we? Nope. Nothing in there. So then let's grab the old trusty 820. We're going to go grab that Massey Ferguson tipper that we bought a couple episodes ago. We're going to fill it up with grain. Hopefully the fields don't freeze to death. It is January. It is very, very cold. Super early in the morning as well. Don't really see any cars out. Oh, yeah. Let's see if this is frozen out here. Is the water froze? The water is not frozen. Huh, I expected it to be frozen. Oh well. Up here by the multi-sell station, we also have a multi-buying station. So this is kind of a nice little place for us to go hang out. I think we need about 10 to 20,000 liters. Let's see, there's 10. Costs $4 grand. And we'll fill them up to 20. Why not? There's another 4. So about $9,000 total for everything, but this will be more than enough. Not every day on the farm is glamorous, but you know what? It is work that has to be done in order to make sure that everybody is good to go. So let's back this up, get it about right here. Perfect. And lower down. There are collisions on there, so unfortunately for us, I mean, it works. It just works almost a little bit too good. There you go. Dumped out, all good. Also, the chickens are now matured into that $5 foot now. Sell them. There you go. All right. So we got another $400. Helps out with the chicken feed. Moving on forward. It is now February, and we have got more chores to do. And there is actually a Fendt in the store on sale today, believe it or not. However, it's nothing exciting, unfortunately. It's a tedder, which is something I was going to get at the beginning of the series anyway, and decided, you know what? No, 12.5 meters for a tedder is a little bit too much. And yeah, there's nothing else in there, unfortunately, for us. However, we will need to make some more food today for our cattle because overnight, for some reason, the cows decided to eat like 60 or 70,000 liters of food, so we got to figure that out. Speaking of cows, they're still good, 60% on there, and we got some more chickens, which is nice. However, half of those will be sold in the next day in game. Well, yeah, and I did buy something at the store. It's not a piece of equipment, but it's something that'll help us make some money. And we get to take a truck, which means I need to fill this thing up with milk real quick and take it up here and sell it before we go. It's a little pallet, just a little pallet, nothing too crazy, but it's a little bit of pallet. As herbicide, 2,000 liters. While that fills up, I think I'm going to customize this thing and fix the glass on the cabin. Before, it's just way too dark. So, I say we do it like that. Nice. Now I can actually see out of it in first person, which I'm thoroughly thrilled with. Let's take this over to our sell point. We have 2,000 liters of herbicides paying, I think it's like 3,000 or something like that per 1,000 liters right now. This is gonna make us a decent amount of money. It's not cheating if it's part of the game, right? Because that's what everybody else always says. Hey, there you go. There's a free $7,000. Perfect. Now we get to make ourselves some food. Yeah, let's get this bad boy out. I think we can see this unfold. There we go. And we are going to turn it on. Let it move and groove. Yes, sir. So the bales will spawn through here. We're going to take all of the bales and mix them. So all the silage bales that we've got, all the hay bales. Actually, do we have enough room? As a matter of fact, we may have the perfect amount here. Doing a little bit of math, and 16 of the silage bales is 400,000. Then we have 300,000 liters of hay. Match that with straw, and we're good. Here they are, all 16 of our silage bales. Now that we know exactly where they are, I can back this up to where they are, just about right there. That'll work. That way I don't have to go too far with it. I thought about picking up like this. None of those words made sense in that order. I thought about picking up something like this to help me move around larger bales faster. I could pick up 4 bales with this as opposed to the 2 that I have to be able to move around right now. I don't think there's anything else in here. We do have a Merlot, but it's a little bit more expensive. Although I do love Merlot so much. We can go with the Fent Classic on there, and it looks pretty darn good. There's also the Schaefer, but it's just not good enough, I think. There's also not a Fent version, so we would have to either go with a Massey version or try something just a little bit different. Here's the Massey Ferguson version. So if we wanted to stay within where we're at now, we could easily go for this. We can bump the horsepower just a little bit, but it's not too much. It's $86,000, so I don't think that's worth it to upgrade to. I would be much happier buying the used version, which makes me wonder, do I even need it? We can upgrade it a little bit and turn it into a Farson Fent. I kind of want to go with this. I kind of want to get one of these. Here's our new toy. Hey, uh-oh. And, the thingy I got's not working. So it's made for JCBs. I thought maybe it would work with everything else, but I guess not. Maybe this will do the trick. Nope, that's not doing the trick either. This is a telehandler, right? It is. However, it is showing me tools for front loaders when I click on it, which, to be absolutely fair, is a good thing for me because my skid steer also has front loader tools for it. I don't know why it's like that, but I will take it. I didn't even plan that. This is perfect. And honestly, this is why I like doing milk, because milk helps you make some good money and buy things like this that you need. Now the bell spikes, they should go side by side, hand in hand. Let's see, can I get this without having to move the skid steer? Not even close. Oh, but I can get it. Skirt. Got him. Hey, bring that back in. Good to go, man. Good to go. I like these bell spikes, so this makes me happy. I get to keep these. Very cool, very cool. I should have gone through there. That would have been much better. And here. So let's see, am I better with a telehandler than I am a front loader? Or I say a front loader, a skid steer. Uh-oh. Yikes. Will this work? This is the only reason I did this, so that I could do 4 instead of 2 at a time. There's no way the skid steer could handle this. So bring them down, back it up, drop. Ha ha! I'm a winner, baby! Yeah! I'm gonna have to wait for all 4 of those to get done now, though. Didn't think about that part, huh? Well, let's see if we can pick up a couple more. Easy does it. Nice and easy. Steer away from the rest of the bales. Keep the other ones stacked. Nice and easy, and here we are. All right, cool. Now we just gotta load this up and see how we're doing. Still haven't gotten rid of those bottom bales. I need to go in here to this mod, the Kinematic Fiber. I need to change this thing to be able to rip those bales up a little bit faster than that. All right, so 3, 2, 1, 1.5, bam. There we go. Next set of bales. There you go. Yeet. It's actually tearing up all 4 of them at the same time, not just the bottom 2, and then on. So yes, I am doing this much faster. Yeah, much faster indeed. Third set of bales are going in a 3, 2, 1, scoot. Uh-oh, get that in there. There we go. That'll do it. And bale set number 4. Yeah, scooty-doo-boo. Not perfect, but yeah, I did it. Yay. All right, let's get over here and get the hay bales out now. 12 of them. Yes, please. That'll work perfect. And we will get ready and rock these at the same time. So, if I remember correctly, this holds 400,000, or not 400, holds 1 million liters. I believe it does. Because feeding a lot of cows, well, it's easier that way, let's be honest. So 400,000 liters of silage, 300,000 liters of hay, and then 300,000 liters? Yeah, 300,000 liters of straw. And that should give us our magic number. Here's the last bit of hay going in. Yeet. There we go. Oh man, I got that one stuck again. Boy, quit being stuck and stuff. There we go. Now we need to get out some bales. And here's what I think we're gonna do. We've got 5 bales in here from the last time, the first harvest, that are from the other baler. So what I'm gonna do is use those bales first. And there should be actually another bale around here too. We'll go grab it as well. Yeah, this guy right here. I thought we had sold this, but I guess not. It's a 4,600 liter bale. It was one of the first bales we made, which were actually normal size. So we'll take this and add this to our pot. And another 100,000 liters goes in. Yeet! the little pop right there at the end. So this should put us at about 800-some thousand, something like that. We need to get 4 more out, and then that should do us, I think. Maybe 2 more after that. All right, so we got 830. We'll just say 830. So this is going to bring us to 930. And that would mean 2 more silage bales after this. It should be good. So boom, boom, boom. Oh, got one stuck here. Can we knock it? Can we get it? Can we knock it? Wait, wait. Get down there. Yeah, that worked. After those 926,620, here is another 50,000 liters of bales, which should give us about 980. More than enough. Cool, all right. We'll grab this, bring it in, and I will say this as well, because we've got a front loader tools on here as well as the other thing. I don't have to buy any more tools. We're good there. I could just put this away, just kind of right up here. You know what? Skid steer's taking up a lot of room for no reason. Awfully cocky being a little skid steer over here. We're gonna put this here because I think driving the skid steer is a lot of fun. But we want to take this guy, put it back up top because we really don't do a lot of work with bed. We're gonna have to give the cows bedding too, aren't we? How much do they have? Still a lot. Still a lot. So you know what? We're not gonna worry about any more bedding for the cows. We're just gonna put this up here, nice and happy. Come on, let it go. And be good. And the cow feed is mixed. So let's fold it up. Let's turn off the mixer and we'll bring around here. TMR, little baby cows, are you ready for this? I don't know if this is gonna be too much, not enough, if they're gonna be able to take it all. 27,000 liters, that is how much is left. Go for the Magdon version of the pickup header. And for the swather, well, we just stuck with the Massey Ferguson. Real excited to try this out just to see if it works. Now, again, I mentioned it's been a while since I've done swathing, so I'm not quite sure if this is the swather or not that I need to be using. I know it says swath ready maps. I know this is not a map that is swath ready, but I have mods that I think make it swath ready. It's quite difficult to come through and try to get everything together in one swath, so we're not gonna worry about that. We're just gonna run this. Now, with swath ready maps, I'm pretty sure that this is going to work. And it is. Now, I think this is something that we can hire a worker with. Yeah, see, hire AI worker. I don't know, we'll try it real quick. So yes, we can. We can hire a worker with this. That is very, very cool, man. I don't think we're going to be hiring a worker today, but at least yet. We may end up doing that here in a little bit. But I want to just make sure that we're going through, getting our lines right, and everything like that. Also, I'm so excited to be using that pickup header because these are features coming with Farming Simulator 25. I want to familiarize myself as much as I can with this kind of feature once more because I don't want to mess it up when the time comes. Boom, there we go. All right. I don't know why I backed up, but don't need to do that here. Open it up and we'll get back to it. I think, 2 headlands around the entire field and then hire a worker on it? It should do the trick. Just for fun, I'm gonna hire a worker real quick and see how they do. They come all the way to here and then stop? Yes, they do. Okay, very cool. One of the other things that I like about this, and if I remember correctly with the quote-unquote swath-ready map, so I have the swath-ready mod from Yoast Modding. And I think, again, just talking through it in my head, that allows any map to be swath-ready, which makes things kind of nice, works out. You could use the other header, however, I don't know if you could hire that other header on a swath or not. I know it will swath, but it also mows, which makes things nice and easy. So if you ever wanted to mow, well, the other ones to go with. We'll see this, though. That is very green coming through there. Nonetheless, this is super duper cool. I did speed it up just a little bit. We're going 12 miles an hour now instead of the aforementioned, I think it was 9? Is that correct? Yeah, it drops it down to 9. Uh-oh. I fired the worker. Don't do that. Hire worker again. Yeah. And the first pass is done. Very, very cool, man. Very, very cool. So let's do that one more time. That way our worker has some easy room turning around on the ends. And then we get to jump in the combine. And with this pass, we are now almost done with our double headland. So I think at this point, maybe we take it to one of the long sides. Hiring a worker here gets a little bit weird because you do all that, and then you have to hit one of the side parts again. I mean, I guess it's like that anyway, if you think about it. But I'm gonna take this to the top. This is a fun part, because I don't know if the one that I chose is the right one or not. Let's get this header off of here. I could probably just put this right here. Nobody's gonna say anything. They're not gonna say nothing about that, are ya? Yeah, I didn't think so. So, I don't know if this header's gonna be appropriate or not for this combine. Yes, there are some base models that are kind of like this, but I don't know. I mean, I know it's gonna hook up. That I know, but is it going to sit low enough? And it just doesn't sit low enough. I'm not comfortable with that. It barely, like when you put that on the ground, it barely rides. I mean, is it gonna work? I don't even know if this is gonna work or not. Let's bring it around here. And we'll at least try it. If not, we can readjust a little bit. So here we go, turn it on. Do we have straw swath enabled? Yes, we do. So we can get some straw off of this as well, because I have extended straw crops mod turned on. I mean, it's working. Seems to be doing okay. This is good. This is definitely one of those mods where you had to be careful about how fast you go. They made it to work the way that it's supposed to work. They didn't make it for like turns like that, for example. Yeah, it does miss stuff in turns. So that's going to be fun to bail up. Also, in doing fast farming, or fast harvesting rather, sometimes it bounces and just doesn't work. So you have to be careful about how fast you actually do this. You got to cut into these corners a little bit quick so you don't get too far out. I guess I could go into the files and modify this to actually like pick up the entire width or pick up the way that I want it to. I think that's probably the better answer is I could modify this to do what I want it to do. But you know what? It's fine. And it works. And I dig it. Now that we're ready to rock, let's hire our worker right here and then bounce around, see if I can find that combine harvester. What up, dude? And it is time to try and catch up a little bit. I have looked down and noticed that we don't have as much grain in here as I thought we were going to. I could have swore that this was gonna be worth it. However, it seems maybe not so much. I don't know. I will say this much. It is pretty easy. Uh-oh. We're bouncing a little bit. I can't be bouncing like that, man. Hey. That's not good. We don't need that to be happening. Although first person is the best way to do this. I'm gonna slow it down 1 more mile per hour and see if we can keep that bouncing down to a minimum. Whoop. Hey-o. Saw that. Quit bouncing now. Man, that swather just like takes off. Dude, he turns around and gets back to work. He's definitely gonna finish this field before I catch up to him. Sometimes we can catch up to whatever's working in the field. That is not going to be the case this time, not by a long shot. So 1 pass is done, and we're at 11,800 liters, which is pretty good, but definitely not where I want to be. I was kind of hoping that this would be a lot more, but it is canola at the end of the day, so there's only so much you can do. I do know that doing the swathing increases the amount of crop that you get. We could multiply that by another 10% if we tried to use the bushel plus, but I've used that before, and it is a little bit cheaty, let's be fair. I will also say this, doing things this way actually gets it done a little bit faster. Yeah, I can't hire a worker to do the combine harvester, but man, the rest of it gets done for me, and I ain't gotta mess with it. Our header's only 6 meters wide. I believe that swathing header. How big's the swathing header? I always forget this part. Headers. Nope, not in there. It's got to be in mowers. Yeah, there it is. Man, 9.2. So we are swathing more than we would have been. I don't know. If I feel like I'm not getting this done faster. Well, the swather is nearly complete with the field. They have knocked out a bunch of this field. And, well, currently me as a combine harvester driver has finished the 2 passes around. Granted, we got 22,000 liters in here. Yeah, that's pretty good, dude. I am now very happy with the turnout here. Forgot that I had to come all the way back around through here now to do this. So here we go. It is time to sit back, relax, and just dig deep. There is not a lot to do other than go and just drive back and forth. And I understand that is sometimes the job of a farmer in the field, but we gotta have to do it. Well, it looks like it is time to jump on the other side now. Once we finish this line, we'll go ahead and grab our swather and we'll bring him over and hit him on the other side. That way we can go and get this finished up. It's not taking as long as I thought it was going to. Yeah, it's taking a little bit of time, but to be fair, it's not too bad. Yeah, this whole portion of everything took way less time than I was expecting. This swather just knocked it out. It basically goes to the end, turns around real fast, and then just goes back to it again. It's extremely efficient. Extremely efficient. All right, back to it again. Drop it back down. Rock and roll. So here's something kind of exciting. Since we have been doing this series, and I'm way ahead on recording if you're watching when these come out, by the way, a Fent baler pack just released. And I'm interested in swapping out one of the balers that we've got for that. However, I will also say this, I totally forgot that our good friends, oh, we missed a little bit, that our good friends over at Black Sheep Mining, I think also have a Fent square baler as part of their baler pack too. So we're going to be taking a look at some of the square bales and possibly might be switching up to a square bale. Specifically, this guy right here. However, the bales are not going to be the size that we need. And not only that, it's also not going to have the correct pickup. So I will have to go in, play with the files a little bit to make sure that this is exactly what I want. But I think this is what we're going to upgrade to next. Also, it's got this. So, you know, I'm not saying we'll use that, but it is pretty darn cool. That's all I'm saying. How I missed that little spot, I'll never know, but we never have to worry about it again. Yeet, there it is. And we will knock this out real fast and be done with harvest. Well, at least this field. We do have one more field, thank goodness. We should probably also look into some investments of other fields as well. I know we got a lot of grass fields right now, and that's perfectly fine. However, oh, I forgot, if we go to square bales, we're going to have to upgrade our baler as well, the bale wrapper. Yeah, I got a couple ideas for that, so we'll be okay. Yay! Got a little bit of bouncing going on there right at the end. May also go through and see if I can find a different setup for the header. So the header on this one, we talked about this earlier. It's a little bit low, or a little bit high. See that? Getting a little bit too much bounce off of it. And I don't like that. So I may try and find a way to fix that a little bit. Man, I'm just missing stuff right and left. Well, if it's in the way, just move it, right? Okay, so the field is done. Now we've got to figure out this. Can I fit through here with this header? Because the transport trailer does not exist anymore with this trailer, or with this setup. So we have to be careful about how we do this. But I think we'll be okay. And this is also going to be kind of easy because we're going to be going through like this. And then the header, we can actually go just pull straight through like we normally would and stop right at the end right there. That's going to be real easy. Using a swather on this field, super simple. Using a regular combine for some reason is just so difficult. It's tight, everything like that, and you're also trying not to crush the crops that you've got, but you still have to back up and everything. This is pretty simple, so we may leave this field as is, just for the simple reason that it's going to be a lot easier with this setup. Now fitting the combine through here is a little bit easier. Just a little bit. Drop it down, turn it on, yee, yee, yee. Hey-oh. And there's our little swather. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Yeah. Got both these guys working on here. I didn't think I could fit two machines on this field working, but yeah, it seems to be doing a-okay. So we'll knock this out. We'll find out what our final take for canola is going to be. It's going to be a good amount because canola sells pretty good. And there's the swather done, with the exception of one little itty bitty sprig, which we're gonna hit and go boop right there. All right. I don't think that I could go back that way. This header doesn't fit, so we're gonna have to go around. To be fair, you can put this on a header trailer. I'm just not doing that. And the final take, 68,698 liters, and we are 68% full. All of the above, man, all of the above. All right, so folding's not allowed. All right, well, I guess I can't fold this header up. Let's get this, bring it in here, see if I can find our tipper truck, which I think should hold all of this. Where's my truck? Found it. I do not have it as a tipper setup right now. Here we go. That's much better. Depending on prices, we might be able to sell this now and go and get some extra cash from it. So let's pop around and see what we've got. So canola, oh my goodness, look at that price from the train. Yeah, we're selling at the train. It is very cool seeing all of these fields the way they are. Look at all these fields. I mean, I know they're all grass and everything, but I think it looks cool, man. Oh yeah, I forgot I changed the glass color in here so I can drive through in first person, finally, and it actually looked good. It was just a little bit too dark. And yes, very aware that this truck does not fit on this map. But I like it. Yeah, I like this truck. It drives really good, and we worked really hard to try and get this in the game. Well, I say we. Slush's Modding tried really hard, and the community was pumped to see it. So before we go dump, let's go ahead and rent the train. That way we can get it here. We'll turn on our window there, rent the train. Train is going to arrive soon, 2 kilometers away. Really? Where is the train? There it is. Found it. So it's going to have to slow down, stop, and then it's going to start backing up. Yeah, there we go. All right. So it'll be here in a hot minute. We probably should have just rented it from the other side of the map. What are you going to do? We'll dump this in, and then it's going to be time to hit the train, baby. Well, it's taken long enough, but it's finally here. The train. Oh, yeah. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out with me. We missed you. Super glad you're here. How you doing? As soon as that person goes away, yay, we can jump in. All right. Oh, yeah, we got to turn it on first. Turn the train on, open up the cover, and get out my canola. And now we spend our very, very long, awkward drive through the countryside. I think I'm going to go in first person to enjoy this one. I don't know why, but I'm suddenly fascinated with the way that the train wheels work. Sometimes they're on, sometimes they're off. Hey, you guys see this? You watching this? You see this? You heard about this? Look at that. Oh, it's kind of just different and interesting. And I don't know why I've never looked for it. Yeah, see, they're off. They're off the track. And then they go back down. It's the weirdest thing, man. And what are we going to get? Usually we get about $200,000 per sale. We'll see if this was any different. Okie dokie, 310. Yeah, I think we did okay for money. Now, the reason that I didn't go over, because I was planning on getting a Fendt 800 S4. We were going to get a nice little setup of stuff today, but I just decided last minute, you know, we're okay right now. We've got all the equipment we could possibly want. And if the worst thing that happens is I need to spend a little bit extra time in the field baling, I think we'll be okay. Also, with those bales that I was looking at, they were not modified sizes, so we would have actually been in the field a lot longer. Even though they're square bales, it would have taken longer to wrap up the square bales. Plus, it would have taken longer to pick them all up. Here, we can pick them up reasonably fast. So that's why I decided to stick with this baler. Been modified perfect. Schultz Modding did a great job helping me set it up. It's almost perfect. Speaking of, first bale is out. Man, this round baler extension mod has been super helpful. It makes it so much easier to get these bales up and not have to stop and start every single time. All right, I think I have made a decision. I think we are going to swap this baler out because it is very cool, but it is going to take a little while. So I think we swap this baler out. We go back to the one that we had, the quick bale. We can modify that to look like a fence, so all is good there. Hopefully that round bale over there doesn't fly out too far. And we're also going to be able to get rid of our bale wrapper because, well, we don't need it anymore. So we'll be able to swap these out. Starting off the series with that was a little bit too OP. But now I think it's going to be a little bit better. There we go. Get that sold, and get ourselves a baler. Well, I know you guys want to see the 800, so you know what? We got it. I did the whole thing. We've got big Fendt 800. It goes super duper fast. We've got a great setup on it as well with front PTO, all the options, pretty much every single option you could go with. We've got it, and we're putting it on our baler. Yes, sir. Yes, we are, and I love this thing so much. We can now run 180 centimeter round bales if we want to, although I think beforehand we were running 150s, and those seem to work a-okay. Now, there is one thing we have to do before we start running bales. Man, this thing has so much more power. Oh, it's so fast. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. We are going to have to get up the bales that we already have out. Reason being, they're technically different bales to the game. So let's see if we can find ourselves this guy, grab our bale trailer, and go and pick those straw bales up real fast. I'm actually kind of happy. We still have like well over, but we cut the amount of money that we had in half. So we don't have that nice, wonderful $600,000 anymore. However, did we really need it to begin with? We don't need to keep that much money in the bank. Need to be able to spend some of it. There we go. Oh yeah, forgot we have these fields down here too. Yeah, we'll figure it out what we're doing. As far as I know, just the 4 bales. We didn't have any more than that. Boom, boom, boom. I think that should be it. Yeah, just 4 square bales. Granted, that's 100,000 liters on there, which is just insane. Absolutely insane. So we'll take this from here. I think we can just drop them off right over there and they work. Yeah, there we go. All right, bales are in. We are good, and we can put this over here. Yeah. All right, all set up. Let's get this thing into the field and rock it. I started right over there and just kind of picked up right where we left off, and we got bales going in, man. Bales going in. Right now it is going a little bit slow, though. Take a look at my owned items real quick. How fast is this baler supposed to go? 15 miles an hour. So I imagine that's not going to happen until we end up filling up the first part, the very front tank. And then as soon as we go from there, pick it up. There we go. Back and forth between 9 and 10. That's good. About to hit the front. I think it's going to speed up now. There's 10. And it drops down to 5. Maybe not. You know what? I think maybe we'll just set this at a lower speed. There we go. And enable fast farming. Override. Oh. It stops. That's not going to work. All right, trying something new here now. I have disabled the round baler extension, which should put us where we need to be. I'll tell you this as well. I got to see an 800 series at Fent, and oh my goodness. They didn't have it set up in the main area. They just had was it a 2, a 3, 5, 7, and 9. I think they had like a 100 or something down there as well. They did not have this set out. However, they did have one of these in the main area, the main hall, which was very cool. They had a 700, a 1000, and then I think they had an 800 in there as well. So let's see. Let's double check it. This should give us our answer right about there. And it unloads it the way that it should. Drops it out the back. Please. Turn on automatic drop. There we go. All right. I think at this point it is now just go. Go. Go, go, go. Last straw bale is out. This says we made 14 straw bales. How's about that? Yeah, man. All right. So that is that. We will fold up for now because we're going to have to go over and, well, I guess we'll pick all these bales up. But then we got to come over here and start mowing. It is going to take a while to get all of this mowed up. But that's kind of part of it. So we'll get this parked. I guess like right here is good. Man. This thing sounds so good. There's something about it. I don't know how, why, all the parts just, it sounds so good. Yeah. Let's do it. Boom, boom, and then a few more booms. 14 bells later, we are all loaded up and we can take these over to the store. What I did? Oh, also real quick, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but there is like buildings over here that you can interact with across the road. I mean, they've always been here. I just totally forgot about them, and I keep forgetting about them. But there's a decent amount of storage space over here. So hey, if you're ever looking for a place to put your stuff, you can use that stuff, and you're perfectly fine. Where is it? It's right over here, right? Yeah. So it's in an area where technically I don't think we own it, but I mean we could still use it. So. Who's right? Fortunately, there's so much storage room, it's not even funny on the main farm, so we don't have to use any of that. All right, straw bales going in, boom, 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 and there they are. So we have now doubled the amount of straw bales that we have. They are technically different because the baler that I've got makes liftable bales, not regular bales, even though they look exactly the same. That's why it's showing as different. However, they are pretty much identical. So now it is mowing time, and we get to get a little bit of work done. I've also thought about, we have the haybine, right? This guy over here. Thought about getting one of those headers that just cuts the grass in a wild and crazy way, and just using that. We would save a lot of time, man. We would save a whole lot of time. Matter of fact, I may do that right now, but we are going to have to get a header that is a little bit different. So we've got our swathing head up here, which I don't know how often we're going to use this. So let's do this. Let's change this up to the Agco brand. There we go. And then let's get a new one right here. This is going to, should be popping up over there. Yep, there it is. This one is going to just mow. So it's not going to TED. It's not going to do anything while I'm crazy. It's just going to mow. But I can actually come through and mow all of this off into a certain distance. Like I can set it to right or left, which I'm definitely going to do. Sorry, I'm coughing a little bit. DjGoHam is still feeling a little bit sickly for some reason. I say for some reason. I went to Europe for 2.5 weeks, came back. What'd you expect, right? All right, let's get this over to one of our new fields and we'll start mowing. Actually, don't we gotta start mowing? Which one? All right, we need to split this up. We're gonna have to split it up in a certain way. So what I'm thinking is maybe we do grass where we could do silage on maybe 16, 15, 14, some of those. Although I will say this as well, I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. I think 16, 15, 14, and then 6 and 7 really need to be paired up. Maybe even pair that with 10 as well, and then just do hay on the rest. We really don't need that much hay. So I'm trying to find like the big fields that we have and make those grass fields so we can turn those into silage. It's such a difficult part of Farming Simulator, especially when you need multiple things. It's like, well, what do you do? What do you get? What do you put in the different fields? You know? It's an interesting one for sure. Regardless, let's put it down and turn it on. Yeah, man. Am loving this. I don't think I can make that turn. I mean, I can. We're going to have to come back and bail that up. That's not going to be fun. But it is working, so that's good. So this header specifically right here, this is, well, it does kind of everything. But if you're on crossplay, I think this is the one that you utilize. And then if you've got the swathing mod, use that on everything else, the other header. But this seems to work a-okay, and especially for mowing grass. The regular one works perfect. Plus, again, saves us so much time. Just a ridiculous amount of time. Let's see if I can get this entire hill right here. I don't know if I can or not. Hey, we got it! Hey, the mower does a pretty good job, doesn't it? Yes, it does. We'll get off of that just a little bit. I'll kind of mow some of this that's in the bushes. It's not going to be good grass for us to be able to use on our farm, but hey, it's more than we had. A little bit better, or a little bit more is always a little bit better. So what we'll do after we do this is I will mow in the opposite direction, and we'll just kind of pile all this up on one windrow. Line it up right here, and boom, done. Perfecto, yeah, all right. So now let's go maybe to about here so that we can still come through and mow some of that up whenever we come back. And we just kick it all off into the same windrow. Again, saves us double time from coming in. It is gonna bail this up very quickly, but it works. It works well. So if you didn't know about this, hey, check it out. I did see a couple people asking about this mod specifically in the last one. So it works great. And now that we have done all of that, we are going to more or less just kind of run up and down, back and forth. I'm gonna try and line it up kind of like with right there. That way everything goes straight. Yeah, we're missing a little bit here, but who cares? And then we'll just go back and forth, get all of this into one row again, making things nice and easy for us in the long run. And lastly, we'll just come along through the last little spot right here and be done. Bam! Yeah, man! All finished. Sweet. All right. Now I gotta figure out what else we're doing. So I think for now, let's take 16, 15, 14, and then 6 and 7, and 10, and that's going to be our silage. And for hay, we'll go 8, 11, 12, 13, and we'll make any changes that need to be made from there if we learn anything about, say, the fact that we did it wrong. But we won't know about that till next year. We'll figure it out. And the last field is done. Well, I say the last field. Second field. That was not the last field at all. Does this have a trailer hitch? I know it used to. I was trying to think of, like, can we throw a baler on the back of this? No. We won't do that yet. We'll save that for part 3. And next up, field number 16. Another field done. It's kind of funny. You'd only see, like, the one pass around the outside and then 2 passes around the middle, but it's twice that. Was that 4, 8? It's a lot. Another field ready to rock. And I've decided with this one, we're gonna go around in a different way. Normally I've been going around on the right-hand side, or the left-hand side, sorry, facing out, and I don't know, decided to do it the opposite way this time. I was getting a little bit bored. Outside's done, and now we run down the inside. I wonder if we could show harvested or not. Yeah, there we go. So you can see exactly what we've been able to do here. Just kind of running up and down. I don't know if I'm gonna run a full pass, but I think this may be just kind of a back and forth kind of thing like we would do in a combine harvester. Another field done and done. We are good to go. One more left, and then the rest of it is going to be hay, which is nice and easy for me. So let's do this. Now this field is going to be a little bit more challenging. The turns are a little sharp, and well, the trees are in the way a lot. We're going to do our best, but I may turn on the lights just in case. Nice and easy around the gorgeous corner there. That's going to be fun to mow or bale up. And then around towards the side. Nice and easy, not going too fast. Don't want to rush it. This is not a race. And we are done. There it is. There's all the grass fields that we needed to be mowing up, at least for doing silage bales. As a matter of fact, just to kind of split it up a little bit, why don't we go ahead and bale up said silage bales? That'd be fun. And for this one, why don't we go in reverse order? Instead of hitting all the fields like we did previously, why don't we go this way? Turn it on and rock and roll. We do have fast farming enabled, so we'll slow that down a little bit from 40 miles an hour. I will say this as well, using this baler makes things a little bit easier. You don't have to worry about where you are. Also, that's our pickup radius, by the way, that red line. So if you ever wanted, you can easily just turn on the lights. As long as you've got it customized that way, you just turn the lights on and boom, it'll be done. I think it wraps quickly as well. Yeah, maybe a little bit too fast, but you know what? Hey, I'll take it. We're going to be utilizing this guy, the Massey Ferguson Schwather. This is going to make hay at the same time. Again, I don't know how I missed this way back when. However, I am so glad that it does this. It's nice. It's easy. It just works. And I can pretty much do this whole thing in first person, at least the first pass around the field. So we've got a few fields to do here. We're going to be utilizing field number 8, 11, 12, and 13. And those are our fields that are going to be hay today. I've also gotten very, very tired of turning off the mower as I go across, because we can easily mow a few of these at once. So we're not going to do that anymore. I'm just going to mow straight across that road on both sides, and no one's going to be around to tell me I can't. For the turn here, we do need to slow it down just a little bit, though. There we go. Back up the hill we go. Across the road, again, like a boss. Bam. Quick update for you guys. We are moving along. There is still a lot to do here, but we are looking pretty good. If we go into our map and take a look, we will turn on grass and go to harvested, so you can see exactly what we've done. So we've been able to hit most of this field. We did 3 passes around the whole thing. Now I'm going to hit this spot, get all of that, and then 13. And we are done, at least with this field right here, at least that field set up. Looking good, nice and easy. So one more bit to do, and that's going to be right through here. Hopefully I don't forget where I am starting, because that's where I'm going to have to start baling as well. Another thing I've thought about doing is plowing up all of this area in between and down into here, and turning all of that into one big field as well, and connecting 12 with 13, making 11 its own field, but 8, 10, 12, and 13 all one. I don't want to do that just because there's a road there and we use that road. You know what? Talking it out loud like that made me think how stupid that idea was. Yep, we're not going to do it. This is just a field that happens to be here and is ours. All right, we're done. It is all finished up, ready to go. But that was the easy part, getting this done. Actually, most of it's the easy part, if I'm honest. Getting rid of these trees is not going to be the easy part. However, I think what we're going to end up doing is cutting them all and then using the mobile sell point, and just running around and selling them all quickly. It's probably going to be the fastest way to do it. Also, there is another logging area up here, that whole section. I don't know a lot about that section, though. It's right in front of us. So as far as I know, this area up here is just a wooded area where there's not really a lot of farmable land. Now, we do have a nice big hill that goes up. We could possibly do something with that. And it doesn't connect with any other field. So this is its own little area right here. We could deforest this and come through and make it into another field. But you know what? I think we're going to leave it. It just kind of gives us a nice little surrounding. Plus, there's another tree line that's about to get gone. But first, we got to make hay bales. And for that, we get to jump in our new 800 again. Ooh, I love this tractor. Yeah. I am a little bit concerned with it trying to do too much because it is going to do a lot. So I'm going to do my best to just go in one area here, but I think it's just gonna do two. So instead of trying to fight it, I'm going to embrace it, and I'm just gonna do two. I couldn't make that turn right there. We gotta do this. Come on, come on. I wanted to show everybody the first bale. There it is. And hay bale is out. Very cool. Hey, we got some little animals around through here. Very cool, very cool. That's one thing that I'm excited to see in Farm Sim 25. What new wild animals they have. It's going to be a lot of fun to see that. All right, so we made 14 silage bales. So our goal here is between 8 and 10 hay bales. See if we get it. And just like that, we are done with the hay. So how many bales did we make? Unfortunately, a lot. We've made quite a few. Let's see if I can run around here and see where we can find these bales. All right, so we got 4 there, which was way more than I expected off of this field. We've got another 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think there's 10, 11 on the other side of the field. Goodness gracious. And then I think we're gonna have 12 and 13 right up here at the top of the field. Yep, so there you go, 13 bales. Let's get them all picked up. Time to pick these bales up. There are quite a few of them. If my calculations are correct, 27. And I don't know how many bales this trailer holds. 24. It holds 24. We've still got a few more to pick up. Also, there was only, hang on. Did I count wrong? I only saw 2 more bales up there. We got all the silage bales. So it's only hay bales that's causing us an issue now. There we go. There's silage and hay bales inside. There's got to be one hay bale that's just hiding. I don't know where he is. Found it. It is over here. Look at this. He's hiding it in the shade. Got him. And drop him off. There we go. Another couple bales in. And that is it for baling, at least in April. It's probably going to be, what, a couple months? Well, I say a couple months. Probably going to be October or November before we harvest again. Usually we could get 3 cuts out of grass in a year. However, I have been doing 2 cuts. I guess we could do more, but one of them maybe just off screen. So what do we got in here? We have a couple sets of straw bales. We have 13, 14, so 27. Silage is 14 and hay is 13. So not too bad. Now let's do some looking on the tree line. We've got these big old trees through here, and we've got a couple smaller sets of trees. This area right here is actually quite difficult. We're gonna have to smooth that out. And I think when we smooth it out, I don't think it deletes the field, but we're definitely gonna have some troubles through there. We'll be able to figure it out. It's not gonna be a big deal. So we need to come through and cut these trees down. And I think we're gonna do them one at a time. It's such a big, stupid tree. Yeet! Timber! Hey! There we go. Also, before you start cutting stuff down, make sure you save the game, which I have done. Yeet, yeet! Also, if you're wondering why it's cutting so quickly, I have a mod. It's basically instant cut, and instantly cuts the tree for me. Yes, modding made it. Not calling him out. It's an awesome mod. It works really well. Oh, back to that, and yeet. Yeah, all right. Let's keep going. There it is. It is all cut down. We've got a lot more to go. See how much easier this is? All you got to do is walk around, get to it, and then wing, wing, wing. And it works perfectly. Just like so. Yep. Last tree right here. Yeet. There it is. All down. Jump up into the air so we can see them all. I know it may look like there's a few of them that are still up, but nah. They are down. It's deforested. I hate using that word. I don't. No. I cut down trees is what I did. Yes, to make for more land. Leave me alone. Now we got to use this guy from the mobile utilities, the mobile wood sell point. We take one of these, grab it, pick it up, and just walk around and sell. And it's really that easy. It just sells the trees. We had to cut them first, to be fair. But we sell these, make a little bit of money. Each one's a couple $100 here, $1,000 there. I'm still sitting here coughing. I'm doing my best, guys. I'm doing my best. We're fine. Yeah, look at that. Ooh, look at that money coming in. Look at that. I like this. This is good. Ooh, this is going to be a big tree. Hang tight. Let's see. Oh. That's a lot of money coming in. I want to know how much this tree is. All right, click the button. $5,600 for that tree back there. That's awesome. I love that so much. Oh, I dropped it. That does happen. Also, I know you see all these stumps. Yeah, don't worry about those. We're gonna be a-okay when it comes to the stumps. All right, there's I think all the trees through there. And then we'll sell these too. Yes. Oh man, we're making a bunch of money off of trees through here. I didn't realize trees paid that much, especially these cut down ones. All right. I think that's all of them. I don't see any more trees hanging out, so that must be it. I think we sold them all. All right. So there's one other thing. Yeah, all the way down. There is a couple other things we need to do then. So we could sell this, and we don't need that anymore. We do need to paint this in so we could find out where these stumps are so that whenever we come back, we know what it got and what it didn't get. So let's see. We'll come about here. Straightforward. I want to keep the road, so go to about there. That'll work. And then straight across through here. Won't worry too much because we're going to have to plow up some stuff anyway. So if we miss it, that's a-okay. All right. So now we have all of these stumps. Usually you could just do the stump button the stump grinders and be done. We're not going to do that. I am going to cheat. So much easier. You have no idea. Come into your easy dev. Go to the third one. Objects and fill types. Bottom right. Remove stumps. Click that. Click continue, and then all the stumps are gone. This is assuming that there's no stumps in the woods. So there's that. Get out of birds. T-shirts can be found below. Let's save the game, and let's smooth this out. So landscaping, smoothing and shafting, and we'll go big with it. And we'll just kind of massage the area. Okay, not too bad, at least after the first pass, but we're going to keep going here. We're going to start from the top, click down, and work our way down, back and forth. And you can see there's still a lot more here that's smoothing out. This is going to be more of a bit of a hill when we're all said and done with it than it is actually a field, but it's going to be perfect. Plus, it's going to be a little bit bigger. The fields are going to be a little bit more cohesive between them, and we're not going to have those trees all up in the way as well. Plus, we have to do this with the road area as well. If we don't do this with the road, it's not going to look good, so make sure you're doing it along with the road too. I do miss the areas like we had them, but this, it may not be more beautiful, and I'll agree with you there. But it's going to be a whole lot better to farm. Now look at it. Oh, we have almost perfected this. Yes. Let's jump up into the air and take a look and see The whole area is nice and smooth. It ain't flat, but it's smooth, and that's very important. So all done with that. Now we got to plow up the area. So let's drop down, see if we can find ourselves a tractor and get a little bit of plowing done. This tractor should do fine. At least it has in the past. Almost forgot where the plow was. It's been quite a few days in game since we've had to use it. Well, days in game for sure. Days of real life, definitely had no idea where it was. Let's be completely fair here. Did I just bounce there? Hang on a minute. What was that? Is that a jump? Huh. That's not smooth at all. Well, we can fix that. There we go. All better. Now, here we go. We got to make this about as straight as we can. Plow through there. Go, go, go. Turn on create fields. And good. I think that's about all we have to do for that part. Turn it around and plow backwards. And then we'll come through, plow the other part forwards. And then I think that's done. I really don't want to mess with the field depths or the areas around where all the field is. And I know there's some spots where like, why is there extra grass growing over there? You know what? I don't care. I'm down with it. I dig it. We're just going to do this. And this is going to work fine. Done with one side. And now we go over to the other side. Let's see if we can make this about as random as that was. That looks good. Let's see. We'll start about right here and then kind of go up into it a little bit. How about that? That'll kind of work. It's not going to work. Let's just go backwards through here. It'll be a little bit more of a straight line than it was, but at least it'll look good. And we'll come in just a little bit right there. Got it. Now drop it down and plow up all these areas in between where the fields were. I don't know if we'll have to make a few different passes of this. I am eyeing the left side of that plow to make sure that I overlap ever so slightly, at least one time into the field. If you do that, you're gonna be just fine. You won't have any spots that you miss on accident. Out to another area, and this was where I accidentally came into the road with the grass. I have fixed that. So I've come through already. I've fixed that. I've plowed up the area, or not plowed it up, but I fixed it, didn't I? Yeah, I definitely fixed it. For this area, I am going to come in a little bit stronger with the plow into the outside area. Just like that. Okay, that's good. That's what I want. A little bit closer to the field or the road. That way, all of this is at least cohesive. Because the other part was not close into the field and it just didn't look right. In another area here at the top, I think this is the last section that we have to connect together. But connect from there, straight across. Done. All right. Now I just got to fix a couple of these problems that I accidentally made while I was painting in grass. And I think we're done with this section. And we can fertilize and seed and all that good stuff. Bam! That's it. We've got it all. Now we can take a look, find the areas. Where was it? Oh, it's right here. I was going to say, find the areas where we plowed up so we could double check. And that's good. Very, very good. Oh, yeah. Wasn't there an area over here I was going to do the same thing too? There was. The area between 16 and 15. We were going to chop this up too. Well, Let's take a look at that, shall we? Here's the before. I was going to show you the after, but this is kind of after. But we have one little log right here. I think it's the same one that we had beforehand. So, yeet! Into the water. I'll never have to deal with that again. Also going to take advantage of the situation right now where I'm smoothing out everything to smooth out this stupid bump. Every time I come through here, it's awful. It's just such a difficult situation to spot on the map. Not in a bad, well, I say not in a bad way. It's a very cool, different spot. Yeah. But it's also, man, so much easier when that big, stupid bump's not there anymore. Look at that. Could have been like that the whole time. It's not. It's not their fault. It's not their fault. I'm just the one complaining about this. All right, I think the rest of it is smoothed out, so now we can do the plowing. And just like that, we're done. Alrighty, so now we need to figure out what needs to be fertilized, what seed needs to go where, and I think that's about it. So it looks like all the spots that we were showing off there, none, and I mean none, are fertilized. Everywhere that we plowed up, including some extra areas up here, nada. so what I'm going to do is I'm going to, I think, you know what? Actually, this is a way better idea. I'm going to fertilize first, but just those areas. I'm going to see if I can make the working width a little bit smaller on here. There's got to be a way to do it, right? Yeah, there is definitely going to be a way to do that. All right, so we've got the working width down to 11 meters. I think that's going to be good. It's actually maybe a little bit too much. Change the working width now to, what's that, 6.8? At least for this spot right here, it's working. Granted, the mower's only 6 meters itself. We've got our Mascar Montana right here. The special edition. Love this thing to death. We're going to be hitting some of these spots right here where we plowed up. So let's do that now. Drop it down. Turn it on. Go, go, go. I tell you, I'm really excited to have these fields finally opened up. Nice and big so that we've got massive grass fields to work and not have to be running like in the middle. As before, I mean, everywhere that's plowed up right here, other than, you know, very outside edge of it, this was all forest. I mean, it was a tree line. It was not grass at all. So we had to come through and like be careful where we were seeding and seeding. Be careful where we were fertilizing. Be careful where we were mowing, things like that. This is gonna make this a whole lot easier, man. I'm so excited for this. Straight across and drop it down. If you guys remember for the previous episodes, this spot right here was quite difficult to get smoothed out. Actually, all of this area was not the easiest to get smoothed out. And make sure you see that. Also, if my voice sounds a little bit interesting, I'm getting over a small sickness that I've had. IRL, you may have also heard in some of the previous episodes where I didn't sound the best. Well, I'm getting back at it. Trying my best. And 3, 2, 1, done. Oh yeah! Well, at least for right here, we've got one more field. Now, IRL, it's been about a week since I've been up here, so I need to make sure that I don't have any areas that I need to seed or anything right through there. But that looks good down here, however. This is my zone, man. Drop it down, turn it on. Let's get this seed in the ground. Little spot right over here, and then I think we're gonna be all done. Oh yeah, right here on the left-hand side as well. This will be it for seeding for our grass, which is very nice. I didn't turn that on. Well, that did the trick right there, didn't it? Yeah, man. All right. Drop it down. I say drop it down, turn it on. Drop it up, turn it off. Yeah. Let's double check everything to make sure that we've got fertilizer, at least the first stage down on every single field, and it looks like we have. And it looks like we've got our grass put down as well. We'll double check that. You can see where we've plowed up through here. However, when we click our grass on the crop types, bam, it puts it down perfect for us. All right, so now we need to figure out what's going to go in this field. And I think we're just going to put down wheat. I know it's basic. I know it's, you know, the standard farm sim crop. But I think this is going to be the one to go for. We've got chickens. Chickens keep popping up right and left. Also, we need to check the chickens to make sure that we don't need to sell any today. But also, we need this so that we could get our straw for the cattle. So this runs kind of a twofer. We don't have to buy any more wheat, although it is cheaper to sell it. I think at this point, we've got enough money where we need to get over that fact and just start utilizing our own. Having a self-sufficient farm is a very nice thing, and if you can grow all of the things that you need and not have to buy anything, well, you're not spending any money. All you're doing is making money, even if you're not making as much as you could. Well, in the game, in easy mode. It's not how it works in real life. Something else I thought about while doing this, we can actually come through here and swap this up. Hey, that's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, by the way, all the signs in here, I have learned very slowly, the signs actually are just invisible. So you just drive straight through them. Yay! That was the thing with multiplayer back in the day, where signs and things like that in multiplayer wouldn't be real. I think that's changed up, but looks like things are kind of back to the way they used to be, huh? So this has turned out to be a pretty easy thing. Everything's turning out exactly the way that it should, kind of utilizing some workers here and there. Oh, almost hit the fence there. And a couple spots like this, gonna try and just ease this off a little bit to make it line up perfectly with the other side. After that, we'll get in and work on our fertilizing and also kind of double check on the animals to make sure everybody's all right, because I don't remember everything that's been going on. Now that this little peninsula down here has got itself knocked off, let's hire a worker and go. Bam! All right, first off, let's check on the chickens. Now, of course, everybody looks like they're doing all right, but how we doing here? Well, looks like we've got some chickens in there. They are 0 months old, $2 each. Again, we'll wait one more day so that we could sell them and get $5 each instead. We've also got a bunch of eggs here, which eggs are probably expensive right now. Yeah, $42.39 per 1,000 liters, and I believe these are, 1,400 liters each. That's a decent payday right there. We may wait another month or so when we've got enough even numbers of pallets. Manure is down. That's fine, I guess. I don't know if we'll ever end up using that. We do have, it says 55,000 liters of manure, but I feel like we've got more. I don't know. Is it just me? I feel like there's more. Well, since there's really not a whole lot else left to do, let's jump in and do some fertilizing. How's about that? That'll do it. And we're going to start right up here with some of these new grass fields that we've got going on. Of course, there is plenty of grass fields now, which is great news. It's going to be so easy whenever the time comes to start harvesting all of this stuff. Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun. Update you guys with everything. So here's what we've got with the seeder so far. And we have fertilized both of these fields. So we're going to be jumping in, hitting this one as well. It's a pretty straightforward day. Hey, you guys fertilize your fields? Yeah? Yeah, me too. Man, a little bit of nostalgia, though. Do you guys remember? So now we have just 2 fertilization states all the time. And there used to be 1 or 3, but no 2. And then it was very similar with seasons as well. However, with Farming Simulator, was it 19 that introduced it? I think it was 19 base game, maybe 22 as well, where you just had 2. And then that was it. Just 2. All the time, no matter what. Just 2. I kind of miss the single stage fertilizer because you could just fertilize once with like a seeder and then get the full amount, so you wouldn't have to go through and do stuff like this. When I was making videos with Farm Sim 17, it was so easy. Oh, so easy. You have no idea. I kind of miss it. I miss it just a lot. Only just a lot. All right, one more field done over there. And now we've got a couple little spots here and there. And then we'll be done with fertilizing, which would be great. One more down. This little tiny field up here is going to be a bit different, though. I've got an idea, however, because this tractor, if you guys don't know, design line will go super duper fast backwards. Now, I've got fast farming enabled right now, just so that I could go a little bit quicker, but that also allows us to be a little bit more precise when it comes to things like spraying and that kind of thing. I absolutely love the fact that this thing will go backwards at the exact same speed that it goes forwards. I think that's just one of the coolest things ever. And another one down. Oh yeah, all right, let's fold this thing up. We'll go ahead and hit the smaller of our wheat fields. Actually, we can go straight through since we're going to be folding this up. And then we'll come back one more again and hit that. Actually, where's our seeder at? Oh, here he is. Let's help this guy out a little bit, shall we? I tell you what, with the amount of money that we've got and the amount of hay that we have left over, or at least that we have right now, it would be nice if we could get a hold of some sheep. Those sheep would make some wool, which is definitely going to make us some money. We can get involved in some productions, even though we really haven't done any, and I say really haven't, we have not done any productions. It's not been a conscious effort. It's just not been something that's happened. I don't know if you've realized this or not, but we've utilized the train multiple times, which I never do, and we have done no productions, which I also never do. This has been such a weird series, man. No flower simulator for this guy, which is what I always end up doing anyway. I mean, it does well. Makes the money, that's for darn sure, but yeah, no flower simulator. Seeder's done, and I decided to take full advantage of going backwards. Oh no, there's a spot that he missed. Well, we could fix that. The old adage, drop it down and turn it on. Yeah, there it is, all right. So seeding is now completed, so we can go put the seeder away at least until next year. Almost done with the work, man. Yeah, we have come a long way in a short amount of time, which is fantastic news. Let's hit this last little spot right here and got it. Might be going a little bit fast, but Who's counting? So now that everything's done that we need to do, we've still got plenty of time left for today. So here's what I thought we could do. We can expand our farm and expand the reach that we have across the road. Check this out. Oh, stop sign. Doop. Nobody's coming. All right, we're good. So over here, we've got an entryway into some surrounding fields. Now up here, I thought this may be the perfect place to expand out and maybe get some grass. So all these are grass fields. We've actually got some barns over here as well. This whole area right here, I believe, is a drive-through. So we open that up. We've got a couple sets here, so we can open these. And we've got doors that open straight out, which is super duper cool. And then all this over here. We've got multiple areas where we can park up stuff. So I think this would be the perfect spot to maybe expand our grass reach. Maybe taking a look at some other stuff. I know we've still got a windrower, which is nice. But we've also got a mower. We got a big mower. Maybe we can get something a little bit bigger to make things a little bit faster. I don't know. Let's take a look and see. This would also help us out with sheep. But the big thing would be baling, because we've got bales, which is great. However, if we put grass down, we're going to need to you know what I mean. If we have grass down, it's going to be a pain. But sheep will take hay. And because they will take hay, and because we have a really nice way to have hay, well, I think we could just make hay instead so that we have extra, just in case. Because you never quite know. We've also got a pasture here. I don't think I'm going to mess with the pasture any. So let's get to work. Let's go ahead and buy these fields. So buy that one, yup, buy that one, and buy that one. How much money do we have left? 138,000. Not bad. Hee, we get to use this again. I'm so excited. Dude, I love this thing so much. You have no idea. I have way tons of fun driving this thing around. Also, we do have that thing that makes the hay. Oh yeah, we gotta lower the whole thing down. There we go. So we do have the thing there that makes the hay. That's our conditioner. We'll keep that in there for now. Again, I think we're gonna be making these hay bales. So just, oh boy, gunned it a little bit too quick there around the corner. Let's just make straight up hay bales and be done with that. It's always kind of fun when you've got your first expansion. I mean, let's say first expansion. This is our first expansion outside the wire, as it were, outside the main area from our farm. Wow. That could not have gone any worse. Drop it down, turn it on. There we go. I don't know what in the world just happened there, but I guess we're fine now. All right, let's speed this thing up a little bit. I don't remember how fast it goes. 15 miles an hour. All right, that's pretty good. Also, we've got this road that goes straight down the middle. I don't foresee us needing to keep said road. So what we might end up doing is expanding this whole farm as well, or this whole area, turning it into one big old field and just being done with it. I think that's probably a good idea. Ooh, a little bit rough back there. We may have to smooth it out as well, but that's okay. We could do that. This property also goes right up here to the edge where our other field is, which is kind of cool. You know what? I'm digging this. This is such a good idea. We'll be getting a decent amount of hay off of here, and we'll definitely have enough to where we can start getting the sheep done. Now, I don't know if $138,000 is enough to get sheep or not. Ooh, a little bit laggy through there. I don't know if that's enough to get sheep or not, but you know what? I'm gonna try and buy some with that. And if not, we'll just sell some of this hay. So I've been going back and forth between two different fields so far. So we've done all of that like that. Now we're getting over here to the nitty gritty, right where that tree just, well, I just hit it, didn't I? There we go. Not too bad. We've also got some power lines in here as well. At least I think that's what's going on. Oh yeah, big old power lines head straight through. We've got two of those to deal with here on this area, so we'll have to monitor that. But I have decided that I'm going to go through and we are going to plow up all the areas between these four fields, and we're going to make this one big field. It's going to make things a whole lot easier for us in the long run. definitely want to make sure that we get that done. However, I will also say definitely, this is taking forever. I am enjoying it though. That was kind of one of the whole parts of the series, is to have something where I could enjoy doing some of the work as well, instead of just flying through at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Although I enjoy that as well. Little bit difficult to try and get around this area here, but it is doable. Might need to soften it out, smooth it out a little bit. I think it'll be okay. One field down, and, well, I say one field, two fields, I guess, down. And then another set over here to go. Building this is gonna be super easy. I'm really excited about that part. Let's start about here, turn it on, drop it down, and go. I'm trying to follow a line where I would want to come through and plow this up, because that's exactly what we're gonna have to do. I don't want to get too close here. I'll get about like that close. Yeah, I don't want to go too close to those buildings over there. That may turn out to be a very, very bad idea. And then we'll spin this round. It's always nice to have a vehicle like this that can turn on a dime. And we'll go straight up through here. Also, I didn't realize, but this whole setup, these fields, are right beside the store. We have passed this field a handful of times, and I have not even realized how close it was. So there you go. Don't be afraid to branch out and try out some new fields. This is working perfect. I probably should have done all of this together, but you know what? This works fine. Spin around. Oop, spun it around just a little bit too aggressively there, and straight back down. And that's our pass. This side seems a little bit smaller than the side that we just did, so shouldn't take too long. This one's definitely a lot easier to run. Let's see if we can run a quick little round about this thing. So this field, I don't know if you noticed this or not. The other field, I had to go all the way up and down, all around. There were a couple trees in the way, so we had to deal with those. This one's a little bit easier. Straight up and down, no issues whatsoever. So 27, 28, very easy. 26, 25, fun, but it just took a little while. Going back and forth, whole lot faster than making a turn every 20 yards. So running all of this in one field, definitely going to be great. And we are almost done. 3, 2, 1, finished up. All right. So the whole area now is done. We have finished it. We need to get all of this up. So we're going to grab our brand new, well, I say brand new, newish enough, Fendt 800. We'll bring it over here with the baler. We'll get all that baled up. I don't know how many bales it's going to be. We'll have to figure that out. And then from there, we can buy a couple sheep, find out how much they're going to be eating, and go from there. We will have a lot at the end. So we'll do the math. Man, I love this tractor so much. Just the sound of it. Oh, it sounds so good. The modder that made this one did such a good job putting this together. Fantastic. I wish there was a weight that worked a little bit better for the front, but well, that's neither here nor there. I guess I should probably go and look. I think for now we've gone for like an 1100 or 1000 kg weight base game. It works. What are you gonna do? All right, double check, make sure we're on 150 centimeter round bales. Yes, we are. Bring it in here, and we're just gonna go in the exact order that we did whenever we first did this. Unfold, do the thing. Also, this holder picks up quite a bit, so we'll take full advantage of that so we can get it done a little bit faster and rock and roll. Now, let's see how many hay bales we can make out of all of this. It's a decent amount. I'm thinking, I don't know, 3, 4? And we'll find out. So I guessed we would have 3 or 4, 2 or 3 bales, something like that. I was low. Let's just say a little bit lower there. 11. That's a lot more than 3 or 4. We got 11 bales total off of that field, bringing our grand total to, what is that, 275,000 liters. Well, that's pretty good, man. Pretty good indeed. So now let's do some math. 275,000 liters. Well, let's assume we'll probably get 300,000 after we plow up everything and go from there. So that's going to be a total of how much? 600,000 liters possible in a year that we could get. Okay, well, let's jump over here and buy some sheep. Just gonna get 10 to start with so we could do a little bit of math and find out exactly what is up. All right, so now we've got our animals there. Let's go into our animal here and find out, okay, sheep, so 10 need 6,000 liters of food a year. This is actually good, great math that we could do here. So if we add another times 10 that, so 100 sheep, that's going to give us 60,000 liters of food needed in a year, which would mean 1,000 sheep would need 600,000? I don't think I've done my math right. Math is definitely looking right. So there's 100 sheep now, and they only need 60,000 liters of food a year. I don't know if we've got the money for 1,000 sheep. We definitely don't have the money for 1,000 sheep, but I think we could have enough for like 200 sheep, maybe? You know, I'm happy with this. Yearly food, 120,000. Oh, look at he's so happy. He's just prancing around. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, I think this is good. Let's jump in here. Turn this on. Let's go pick up those bells. We'll bring them over. And I don't know if we can feed them bells or if we're going to have to crush those bells up. Yeah, we'll figure that out. I'm also just going to drive straight across this because I don't care. Oh, I do like this this tractor, though. So the tractor I normally use is the Xylon, and though it's fine, it does take a hot minute to go uphill. This is doing great. So I guess this is both good and bad. This gives us actually a lot more food that we can give our cattle, but it's a little bit too much for the amount of sheep that we have. This is way more than we need. There's 60,000 liters. That's like 2 of these bales. We have 11 here. We have enough to run sheep for the next few years. There we go. Drop them off. We've got way more hay in there now. We'll find our hay here. There we go. We'll get 2 bales out of it. Well, you know what? I'll be nice. We'll give them 3. And we get to drive this guy around. Dude, I love this little thing so much. I love having just these little extra different vehicles to drive around. And the thing is, as well, as I never really utilized anything like this before, which is super duper cool. All right, so there's one. Let's just take the one over for now and see if it'll take this. I really hope that it does, because if it does, it's going to be so much easier than having to go get a trailer, which I'm fine with. Totally fine with. Please get off of there. Yeah. Is it going down? It is going down. Hey, 3, 2, 1, bam. Disappeared. All right. So that makes things super easy for us. Let's see. Hay is in. Oh, hang on. That's weird. Hay only gives them 80% effectiveness. Huh. Where grass is 100. So I just wasted my time. And here I thought they would be better off with hay than grass. Well, I guess I'm the idiot, aren't I? So what we're going to be doing, at least for here, is we're going to be going in and plowing up some of these areas around the field that I want to, well, make into the entire field. We are going to be plowing up the gravel drive here in the middle, so that is going to be going goodbye. We are going to be plowing up all this area right here, and we need to get rid of these trees. Now, we've been doing this a certain way, but I am just gonna go easy with it. Delete objects, turn it on. I'm not worried about making the money back from that. It's probably a $10,000 tree right there, and I just don't care because I just want to get them gone. Get them rid of. Actually, that one probably could have stayed. Crap. I don't know if that's the same tree or not, but yeah, tried to make that look a little bit better. There you go. All right. So now let's jump in here. I think that's all the trees I wanted to delete. And now we need to plow this up. Now we're going to be plowing up some of the outside. The idea is that we're going to follow the outside curvature, because you can see some of this, like, that's a field, but that's not, and then that is again. So I want to just avoid any issues whatsoever. Everything is going to be plowed up around the outside. Nice and easy. Take this turn. Do it good. Just like that. Okay. And then make this turn like here and join it in with that. Perfect. Then go straight across here. Find that. And then all the areas where there's not grass, this is where we kind of mowed it up in the last one. I was like, all right, I think this will be, you know, a good line to follow, that kind of thing. So that's exactly what we're doing here as well. Just trying to follow that line that I have already preset for myself. And we're going to do this to the entire outside edge of the field. That way I know exactly where I want my field defining area to be. Something else I need to do that I have just remembered as well is we need to smooth out some of this land. So here's what we're going to do. We'll go in, we're going to save the game where I've got it at right now. And then we're going to just go ahead and start working on this. So landscaping, soften, make that about as hard as it can be. Large is fine, I think. Yeah, that'll work. And then we just want to come and smooth some of this stuff out. Some of it's just a little bit high. Some of the areas are a little bit low. So we just want to make sure that it's all nice and smooth in with each other. There's also areas like here where I don't really know what to do with it. I guess I could smooth out part of it, but it's going to cause trouble, especially with making it look right. Black Sheep Modding did a great job with that, so I don't want to mess with what they've done there too much. So we'll just kind of avoid these placeables like the plague. All right, I think I've done a pretty good job of it. There's still a few really high spots like this right here. However, they do kind of go with the road, so I don't want to mess with that too much. I think I'm pretty happy with it, the way that it's sitting right now. So we will continue to follow this path. I did want to leave the trees up here. I think they work really well, especially being like a boundary between the field and the road. They work well, so I didn't want to mess with them. Right through here, bring that straight across. There you go. And then this, when I was first mowing this, I didn't really get too close. I definitely want to get a little bit closer now that we're not mowing, because that's going to be a whole field. And we definitely want to expand this as far as we can. So a little bit in, a little bit out. We can also put some extra trees there just to make it look a little bit better. Flying straight across through here, right through there. Nice, very nice. And as long as we can stay outside these lines, which as far as I can tell, these little poles here are there so that when it snows, you still know where the road is. Is that accurate? Hey, let me know. Also, is that an American stop sign? Oh, and this, I did not do a good job through here smoothing that out. Oh, let's take care of that. There we go. Much better. Much better. And then we find ourselves, bam, right where we started. Very cool. All right. So I don't want to plow up this entire area, but I think we do need to kind of go through and hit these areas in between the fields. So let's drop it down and head right around. The areas like this, where we're right around these these power lines. I don't know what things are called. I'm such an idiot. I think I'm gonna go in like a just a squared off kind of way here. Boom, 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 like this. Let's see if I can show you guys on the map. So like here, you can see this one's squared off. However, the one that I'm going around right now actually has some growing grass in it. So one is not like the other. However, for what we are doing, this is about the way that I want to do it. Actually, that was super close. And just like so. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. And just like that, we've hit all the areas here. Oh, we got a little spot up at the top of 26. I just noticed that. But that gives us a good excuse to start here and start plowing up the middle. Hey, there we go. Drop it down and go, go, go. I have noticed that there are some stones in the ground that don't like to come up. And I don't actually know how to get rid of those. They're like decorations. I don't know if you guys got any ideas, let me know. Here we go. Oop, drove past it just a little bit. We'll go ahead and hit this spot real fast. And there it is. It looks like a bit of a hodgepodge of this and that, but it's done. Now it's time to fertilize. Having a sprayer in on that field is definitely going to be difficult, especially with the tight turns, all of the trees that are over there, stuff like that. This is going to be an interesting one to see if it actually works. Beforehand on the other field, what I ended up doing was coming through and spraying just the areas that we were working on. However, here I'm going to go ahead and just hit this entire field. Every single thing on this field, we are going to spray. Then whenever we seed, we'll come back, spray the parts that we, need to, and we'll be done with it. So we'll be spraying probably a little bit more than we would have However, with it doing like this, at least the second time around will be a little bit easier. Step 1 down, or 2 or 3. I don't know what step that was, but the fertilizing's done. But you can see we've got all these areas here. That is where this guy comes in. Oh, sorry, I may have left this in the middle of the road. Sorry. We'll come over here and we'll go ahead and seed everything so that it's one big old grass field. You know, I'm excited about Farming Simulator 25, but I'm still in awe sometimes of how Farming Simulator 22 looks. It looks great. I mean, look at that. Even after a few years, I don't know how or why, but I feel like I never appreciated Farming Simulator 22 when it first released, the details of everything. I mean, I loved it, but I just don't know if I appreciated it enough. But you know what? Definitely digging it now, man. Also, I'm realizing I could have just plowed and seeded at the same time. I've been an idiot. Both of these are 6 meters. Well, we'll know what to do next time. Quick check-in. We are doing pretty good. We've hit a lot of this area. Let's see if we can turn on the grass so you can see what we've got and what we don't have. So everything basically to the left of the center line here is done. But we now have to hit everything in the middle and to the right of it. I think this is it right here. This is the last little spot. 3, 2, 1, and done, I think. Yes, we're done. All right. Fold this thing up, put it away. We will fertilize and then be good to go. I also want to point out that I still have a cultivator. Don't know why. Alrighty then. So let's go ahead and hit this. I think what I'm going to do is do most of this backwards. Again, it's pretty easy to do this backwards, and it's a lot of fun as well. Let's go to the fertilizer. All right, good. That's showing up. We are good to go. They're about right there. And now I'm stuck. I'm telling you, man, the Xylon is just more fun to drive backwards. I don't know if it's got a change driving direction button. I don't think it does. Change working with, switch to passenger seat. No, there's no change driving direction button. You would think there would be. This is a lot of fun to drive backwards. Whee! All right, let's finish this field. And we are done. All right, so that is, I think, everything that we need to do in game today. Double check the sheep, make sure there's nothing else. Yeah, they don't need any water, so we're good there. I think we're okay. Yeah. So we've got one more day, at least next day in game. We're going to be taking a look at the sheep. No, not the sheep, the chickens. We should be selling off chickens, and then as soon as our cattle are ready to reproduce, which should be in a month or 2, we are going to buy more. Yes, we will have the little baby cows, but I'm not quite interested in having them, so we're going to sell them probably as soon as we get them. But we are going to double the amount of cattle that we have after that, which will be great. And hey, if we can make a little bit extra money selling all the cattle and then just rebuying all of them so we get even more little baby cows on the same day, even better. So then, double check everything, make sure it is all good. I believe everybody's just fine. Let's head to bed. We'll see you next month. No, don't sell it. Don't, just go to bed. There we go. All right, into the next day. We are in May now, and we need to double check and make sure that everything is good. So let's do just that. Yeah, look at the grass. It is growing very, very good. Looks like our wheat is growing good too. That makes me happy. And all of our grass fields, all the fields that we have joined together, now look as one. And I'm so happy about that. Check that out. Yeah. And because we've got all them, look at this little spot right here. We should probably do something about that. But for now, I think it'll be okay. Let's head back down to Earth and see what we've got as far as wool goes. So it looks like overnight we've gotten about 751 liters of wool. Hey, I'll take that. And we'll double check our chickens too, because I think it's going to be time to start selling. Yeah. Well, we're going to make some money off of them chickens right there. That's what I'm talking about. As far as our cows, looks like we've got one more month and we'll be good to go. So let's head up here first. It looks like we've got some eggs that are ready to go, so we'll take those. Our chickens here, let's see, there should be 100 of these, I believe. We're going to sell all of these. As a matter of fact as well, we may look into, well, I was going to say we may look into selling all the chickens, but Yeah, that's not going to be the case. There we go. 416 bucks. Not terrible. Hey, while we're here, why don't we take advantage of a couple situations and maybe sell some stuff? So we've got plenty, and I mean plenty, of eggs. So why don't we do something about selling the eggs? What just happened there? Well, nonetheless, I guess, let's go ahead and get our milk. Again, there we go, 6,700 liters. Not terrible. Not amazing, but not terrible. Also, I'm pretty sure I connected to this thing backwards, which is so much fun. You have no idea. All right, take this here, drop off the milk. There we go. Now that we've done that, let's come around here and pick up this guy, our flatbed. So we've had this for a little while, but we haven't really done much with it, and I don't think we've done anything with it. It's got straps on the back, which is going to be perfect for what I need it for. And I need it to transport all these eggs. We have a bunch of eggs here now. So why don't we utilize this thing to move them? Yeah, I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. I should probably set this thing up where it's easy to load them up though. Now, I don't always utilize this thing to move stuff the right way. I'm gonna try, and it's gonna fail, but I'm gonna try. And that's the important part here. Let's see if we can do these maybe 2 at a time. We could do 3, but let's not get ahead of ourselves here, shall we? Let's drop this down straight on it. Again, if you're watching this going, come on, why do you even try to do this? I'm just trying, man. That's it. Just trying. Also, I don't know why, but after one of the most recent updates, sometime, somewhere, the pallets are not lining up correctly. They used to, at least for me, they used to, but they have not recently. And I don't know why. I have no idea. Wish I knew. So I've done pretty good. We've got 4 on there already. I need to get this guy right here. Let's see if I can even do this. There we go. Got that. And there's one more up there. I am going to take that as well. Plus, we've got the one that's still over there on the ground. We got all these loaded up. It'll be time to sell some eggs, which we haven't actually done yet. This will be day 1 of selling eggs. A year and a half in. And just so you know, yes, I am actually loading all of these. I am not cheating like I normally would. I would close the thing down real quick and then be like, all right, now that nobody's watching, let's actually do this the right way. Or let's say the right way. You know what I mean. But no, I am actually doing this the way that I should be. Even though it doesn't look quite right. Still works. Never say I didn't try. I've definitely tried. Also, real quick before I forget this, we also need to clean up the manure. So I'm gonna do that just real fast before we take off. Got it. Please let me out. Always like mucking out the cattle, man. Always, always, always. There we go. There's another 6,800 liters. We'll drop that in our silo here and we'll double check and see exactly how much. So we are at 62,333 liters of manure. A decent amount of manure, I will give you that. I still feel like we lost some somewhere, but I don't know how that would have happened. So I have no idea. So then, eggs it is. Let's strap these guys down and find out where we are selling them. So who's got the best price right now? Looks like Bakery's got the best price. We'll tag the place and find out exactly where we're going. Oh, it's just right over here, right across the road. Oh, that'll be easy. Let's not even dilly-dally about. Let's just head straight over there. Oh, we'll turn on our flashy boys so that there's nothing too wild and crazy going on. Just right over there. Huh. Now, this is not a sell point that I have been to. Ooh, this is a little bit heavy on here. 8,792 liters of eggs. This should give us a decent price. We're going to, well, hopefully more than double the amount of money we've got. We'll find out and see if that's going to be the case or not. So right here, we'll bring them in. Hopefully we start selling, and we are. So let's find out exactly what our total's going to be. Well, I'm not actually 100% sure. We've got money, 30 grand. That's good. But unfortunately, we filled it up. We filled up the bakery. So now we have to take this somewhere else to sell these eggs. And where's the next best place? Looks like restaurant. Tag the place and find out where restaurant is. Okay. So that's a little bit further over, so we need to go into the other side of our property now. But I do think the fastest way over there would be through our own farm, so we'll go that way. And because it's grass fields, I'm not going to worry about driving over them. Yay! Hey, there you go. Driving straight across, straight over, ain't nobody even caring. Let's see, I'm going to go, I think, out up here. And where we want to go looks like it's to the right, and then the first road. We're stuck. We're good. The first road on the left. This truck may not be the right truck to utilize for this. Let's see. To the left here, I think. And then the sell point should be right there. Yep, there it is. Can we pull forward? We can. Very cool. There we go. And we'll get the rest of the eggs sold here. A little bit of cash money. Wait, hang on. Ah, there we go. I was supposed to say, it's not buying the rest of my eggs. There we go. So 4,500 and 2,900. So we did not double the amount of money that we have. We got close. So yeah, we could say without a shadow of a doubt that eggs were a decent way to make money. However, that's all the eggs that we've gotten since we started the series. We don't have a lot of chickens though. Might be a good idea to double the amount of chickens that we get. We'll probably have to do that whenever we reach the next, milestone, whenever we've got enough food for these guys. What I want to do is I want to buy something that we've already gone over. Right here, farmland 75. Now, we could buy the farmland for $0, which is fantastic. However, if we were to, pop our heads over here, you see this little button right here? $120,000 for the BGA. Little bit expensive. So what I would like to do is start bringing stuff over and selling. Now, I know I have mentioned that I would like to utilize liquid fertilizer and liquid manure and our solid manure, utilize those on our fields, like this grass field, for example. Slurry goes a long way and we don't have to pay for it. But would also be nice to do a little bit of work with the BGA. So I think I'm going to change things up. Instead of just using the slurry as it comes out instead of a sprayer, let's continue to use the sprayer that we've got. And let's just start selling stuff to the BGA and making money. There is one thing that we need to do first before we do that, and that is feed our poor little baby sheep. Those things are super duper hungry. But don't worry, DjGoHam to the rescue. We got you a bell right here, and I'm even doing first person. How you like them apples? Not for long, but there for a second we did. Bring it in, drop it off, pop it right there, and it's going down, and the sheep will be happy. Speaking of happy sheep, they've been very happy. They made a bunch of wool over the past 2 days, which has been great. Absolutely loving that. Now that that's taken care of, let's jump in our international right here. Say international, it's the GMC. I mean, is it the same brand? Nah, not even close, I guess. Let's bring it around here and let's get some of this slurry out. This is the first time that we've actually gotten slurry out and it's not going in. Oh boy. Well, it turns out, after taking a look, this tanker won't hold slurry. Okay, well, that is news for sure. Still, we could utilize this truck because we've got our tipper, I think, right inside here. Yeah, this is an area that I have very, very much underutilized. It's a super cool area. I just haven't put anything in here. I haven't had a reason to. Let's take this. We're going to come on around and get the manure out. Then we'll go get our trailer and bring that out. And that'll be the easy part. Yeah, man. So this is something that I do in my own personal gameplays. What I'll end up doing is taking things like the manure and the slurry and not really using it, but I will sell it. There we go. 69,709 liters. Because of course it is. We should also take the manure and instead of having that silo over there, just get rid of that silo. Utilize the manure in this and just dump it in here. You wouldn't have a silo you put your manure in anyway in real life, right? Not that I'm trying to be realistic. Let's be careful with that word around here. But I mean, serious. If utilize the stuff. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Hey, can we open up the cover on this tanker by chance? I don't think we can. No, we cannot. But and come around here. Oh boy, and start filling it up. Now we have 100 and I think 40-some thousand liters. So it's gonna. Oh, never mind. I forgot I modified it to fill it up quickly. 147,000 liters. So this is a good setup. Watch how much money we're going to get for this stuff, by the way. It's selling for like $500 per 1,000 liters. We could also bring forage crops over here as well, like silage, hay, I think grass. I think we could take those to the BGA as well, but we aren't. We wouldn't do that. I'm not crazy. Let's bring this down here, bring it down and around. I don't know exactly how to get in here. Okay, so the BGA is here on our left-hand side, and so the entrance must be right over there on the right. And it is. Well, I would weigh this, but we weigh absolutely nothing. Yeah, we weigh as much as the truck does. It's not going to do us any good. I think we can dump this on the ground, can we? Yes, we can. Big issue here is it going to take it all? I highly doubt it. Yeah, there we go. All right, so it's give us $9,000, which is fantastic. But let's see. Oh, slurry goes right around here. Okay. Offload the slurry. I don't know how much of this it's going to take, but hopefully it takes enough. So this must mean that we are going to have to come back. Yeah, there it is. That's it. That's all we could do. I can't buy the BGA yet. We are going to have to do this daily. There we go. So we made like 50 grand. We have more manure than we can get rid of. This is not going to be fun. I found a place. It's in green, right over there. The Agricultural Fair, which is this way. Yeah, right over here. That's going to be a place that we could deliver the rest of this. Sure, we're not taking full advantage of the situation that we've got, but we could go ahead and sell this and make the rest of our money, which is a good thing. Now, how do we get over here? Because I have no idea. None whatsoever. Let's see. There are a few roads that go over, here included, which may be the one that we want to utilize. We are right here, right now, and we need to get over here. You know what? Honestly, I think going like right here is probably the best. So, how does that work? Yeah, I think I'm just going to go the easy route with this one. Let's go straight up the main drag, take a left, go up and around, in there, and then out. That should work. I see cars coming up through here all the time, but not DjGoHam. He ain't doing that. Ooh, slow it down, slow it down. May have cut the corner there. If this was a racing game, I think I would be penalized for that. Coming around through here, let's see if I can stay on my side of the road. Ooh, look at this. Now, this is a cool little area. What if we go into first person? Nah, can't see as much. That is not as fun. Going over the main road. Oh, yeah, by the way, I don't know if you know, there's a highway on this map. Straight through the center. Very, very cool. This is nice because we actually get an idea of around kind of what's going on for the rest of the map. Usually, we are not driving around the map like this, but tell you what, there's some big fields up here. It's a long way away from home, but it's not a bad idea. We might have to look into getting a second farm. Used to, if I had extra farms, I would just come in and buy a bunch of equipment for the second farm, and it would run itself. But yeah, we didn't got that kind of money yet. That is a very beautiful little town, though. This is super cool. This map feels huge. Even though it's a standard size map, it feels huge. All right. Let's bring around here. Let's see if we can make all the money. There's 3, 2, 1. Manure time. What do we get? 29,000 for the rest of that. And offload the slurry, which takes a little while longer. Not too bad. Just a little while longer, that's all. All right, there we go. And another 40,000 for that. So we're up to $152,000 now, which is good. All right, well, we've got the money to buy this, but I don't actually remember how the BGA works. It's been so long. I think it was Griffin, Indiana, the last time I owned a BGA. All right, so there we go. We have now purchased said BGA. We do have the slurry and manure that's in here already, which we've made our money from. And it's going to be creating digestate, which is good. And then it's going to be selling things. So the manure turns itself into electrical charge as well as methane and digestate, as well as the slurry, I think, too, right? Slurry, manure's the same? Yeah, they're both the same. Well, for some reason, I'm not seeing a price for electrical charge or methane as far as selling goes. However, I think we're okay for now. You know what? Just leave those there and we'll see what happens, well, through the rest of the time. Now we get to run back over to the farm. As far as I can tell, I think that's about all we need to do today in game. There's not enough eggs to sell, so we're not going to worry about that. All the animals seem to be fine, and it's going to be another day before we sell the other half of these chickens. So I think we're good. Let's take a nap. Well, good news. We made $45,000 at the BGA overnight, which is just fantastic. We still have room for manure and slurry, so that's great. Well, we didn't make that just on we didn't make that just on poo. We do have some milk that needs to be sold. However, now we get to kind of do a daily routine where we grab the manure and the slurry and we move everything, which I think is very, very cool. The only thing is, because we've got our tanker on here, we still have to worry about the milk over there. So let's drop these things off here for now. Please? Yay! That is not working. Help! For some reason, the legs are digging into the ground. Don't remember that being a thing, but what are you gonna do? Let's see how much milk we got overnight from 100 cows. We got, well, I guess I should have known that, twice as much as we normally do. 13,500 liters. Very cool. All right. Just bring that right over here, put it there, dump it down, and we're good. Also, it looks like the grass is ready to go as well. Because we've got so much, I think I'm to the point now where I want to utilize the grass more. So what we've been doing in the past is 1 or 2 harvests a year, where in reality, we could probably get 3 without having to worry too much, right? So I think that's what we do. All right, hook up there, got it all. I think we do 3 harvests of the grass every year. We'll be getting more money, and we'll be getting a lot more silage and everything else. So I think that's good. Ooh, 30,000 liters of slurry overnight. Man, that's a lot of poo. Oh, crash counter. And now we get to do this part. This is going to be fun. So instead of having to go all the way over at the silo and dump the manure into there, we get to actually dump it into the back of the truck now, which is going to be a lot of fun. Ooh, look at all that poo. We may actually have a little bit more here than we need. Yep, that is filling up very quickly. I know the bucket is modded and it holds a lot more than it should, but that's still a lot of poo. 14,000 liters of poo! Ha ha! Very nice, man, very nice. All right, we'll take this, dump it in the back, and we'll get all this delivered to the BGA and see what we can get in trouble with today. While we're at it, let's also check on the sheep just to see what kind of trouble they've been into overnight. Looks like we've got an extra thing of wool, which is great. And how are we looking with, let's see, the chickens? Oh yeah, we need to sell those chickens. And we also are good on food, at least for now. I'm gonna sell these chickens quickly. There we go. All right, 416 bucks. Not amazing, but we got some money. Special delivery. It's not gonna take all 30,000 liters, is it? Nope, not even 17, not even close. We still have, well, we got 2,200 liters left, so I guess that's something, right? Yeah, something. And we'll dump this out here and be good. All right. The thing is with this is we don't actually make money from that anymore. Where slurry and digestate was, or slurry digestate, slurry manure was making a lot of money. Now everything's just a special delivery kind of thing. Would be nice to see. Can we upgrade yet? No, we can't. Well, there's more than one way to skin a mule deer, so we're going to bring this up here to the sell anything mod, and I'm just going to dump this stuff in. Oh, that's another crash. I've not done a great job at not crashing. It's been a bit of a fun, wild ride over here. All right, let's dump out the manure. How we doing? 1,200 bucks. Not great, but not terrible. And slurry should be a bit better. Yeah, $9,800. Just a little bit better. Now that this is done, we get to do work on the grass now, because all of our grass fields are ready for harvest. It came about very quickly. I was not expecting this. Look at this. Look at this. It's ready. That's ready to be harvested. So once again, we're jumping on our Massey Ferguson here. Now, we do not want hay today. So I am going to disconnect. Well, I was going to say I'm going to disconnect from the attachment here, but yeah, that's not working very well. Hang on, I got to do this the backwards way. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. I don't need this header. The only time I need this is for hay. And we're not doing hay this time around. At least that's not the game plan. Let's just drop the whole thing. There we go. Let's find I think it's the red header, not the black one. I think it's the red one. Man, I hope it's the red one. This is actually going to be a really fast harvest. This is not going to be a slow harvest. What we're going to do is let's take all of the grass fields that we've got. So that's going to be 13, 12, 8, 10, 11. This section here, that section there, all of this over here, and the new section that we have right here. Let's split this up in a couple different ways. I think, well, we're either doing hay or silage, and I think the silage is going to be a sell. We don't need it for the cows, right? So I think we take maybe this section here and dedicate that to the sheep, and then make silage out of all the rest of it, since we're doing more harvest now, and just go from there, man. I think that's the idea here. And I kind of want to harvest the new fields first, but I don't know if the header's too big to fit down the road. Oh yeah, and we need a loading wagon for all of this as well. All right, can we do this? No. Crap, it's a little bit high up. However, I think this should work. Please? Hey, there we go. That's it. I don't think it's gonna snap. Nope, definitely not gonna snap, although it does work. So this is good with me. Very, very good with me. Had to pay for it, but this will work. Bam, let's go. Because it's grass, I don't have to worry about damaging the crop, but I do have to worry about getting a little bit too close to some of these areas and knocking the header off the trailer. But yeah, I think we did okay. Spun it just a little bit too much that time, but we're good. We're good. All right, drop it here. Bam, just like so. Let's get this header off of here. Not too fast. There you go, DJ. Don't get ahead of yourself, buddy. And grab it. Come on. Please. There we go. All right. So now let's get this field mowed. This is going to be a straight up grass field. And after that, we need to find ourselves a loading wagon, which I should have purchased instead of buying the BGA. But I'm an idiot. So what are you going to do? So here's the thing through here. I think I've shown this off before, but this header's awesome because you can kick everything off to one side on the swath. What I'm going to do is take whatever loading wagon I use to pick this up with, because I think, are going to do, I think we're not going to do the round bales. I think we're going to do the loading wagon. I'm very happy about the fact that I don't have to bail this up. Maybe. Anyway, it's going to be nice as well. As long as all this is one swath, we can come through and pick it all up in one go without having to worry about anything. So I'm just going to go around and around and then back and forth, overlapping these lines. First pass is done. There we go. And now the fun part is all we got to do is turn it around. Just like that. And then turn it back on and follow this same path. pathway. And there she goes. First pass is in the books. Bam! All right. So we've gotten all of that done. We'll take a look and see if we can find the harvested line. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's just all grass, isn't it? There we go. That's our line. So that's one pass. Very, very good. What I want to do now is find a way to either go up and down, back and forth, something to make this easy on myself. Maybe find a way to hire a worker. I don't know. I think I've got it. So this line right here is fairly straight. So what I'm going to do is bring them around here, hire the worker like that, and do it like this. Yeah, this will work. I'll have to change it at the ends, but this will work for now. This is the Fendt Tygo 75 XRD. It is a big old house of a loading wagon, but as far as I could find, it was the smallest Fendt loading wagon that I could get a hold of. It weighs like 7.5 tons. The thing is absolutely massive, and I really, really hope that we are able to run this thing without any issues. It is a big old boy, so we're gonna have some fun with it today, see if we can pick some of this grass up. So drop it down, turn it on, there we go, we are picking it up. Now, this is all going to be going over to our sheep. If you guys didn't know, we've got a bunch of sheep, and for some reason I'm the idiot that gave them hay, thinking, oh, hay takes many more steps. Hay should be better for sheep in Farming Simulator. Nope. Turns out that's not the right answer. That's the wrong answer. The right answer was grass. Had I have known, we would have done this step a while ago. So we picked this guy up off screen while you guys were away. Yes, it costs money. You can see we definitely have less money than we did. I modified the working width just a little bit from I think it was 2.6. I've increased it up to 4 meters just so we don't miss anything. However, 4 meters really isn't that wide, and 3 meters was too small. We've also increased the capacity, so I've gone from, I should have done a silage additive in here, even though we weren't giving them silage. Probably would have gotten a little bit more capacity off of this. No matter, I'm not worried about that. Regardless, it'll hold 500,000 liters, so this is going to be good not only for running, well, the grass like we are now, but it also might be really good for straw, picking up all the straw off the fields. Straw could be a little bit, oh, missed a little bit back there. Straw can be a little bit finicky, especially when we have to come through and bale it all back up. So I think something like this might make that perfect. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just come through and see if I can get the rest of this picked up without causing too much trouble. Oh, speaking of trouble. All right, let's see if we can do this. Can we spin around? Can we get it all? Hey, yes we can. And there's our first pass around. Close to, but not quite, 100,000 liters. There's 90, actually, you know what? Might do it. 98, 99, 100, 101. Cool. All right. So let's pick up the rest of this grass. Let's see how much in total we get. Well, if you guessed we would get about 275,000 liters, you were absolutely right. 275, 524. This is very good. Very, very good. And it's all going over to the sheep. Basically, that field right there will always be grass for the sheep, no matter what. That'll give us about 700,000 a year, maybe a little bit more, maybe closer to 800,000 liters a year. It's a lot of food, but it's a good thing. And now they don't have to take any of our hay. All of the hay can go over to the cows, where the cows can be happy. One thing I didn't think about is if this could fit in here or not. But looks like it can, so we are all good. Let's dump this out. Let's check out the sheep, make sure they are good. And it looks like they are going to be nice and happy. Yearly food's 120,000 liters, so may have given them more food than they need. We'll see. We will see. Now, we are going to do some more mowing. And the rest of the mowing is going to be making us a pile of, it's just going to make a ridiculous amount of money. This is a trial to see how it does, although I think it's pretty obvious how this is going to go. And yes, I'm driving around trying to find somewhere to put this stupid trailer because I have no idea where to put it. Normally the truck's been in here, but the truck's not in here now, so this is going in here. Hey, can I park the whole rig in? Again. Hey, with just about an inch to spare at the front. Look at that. So can I close this without any problems? Yes, I can. Hey, very cool. All right, so now let's get it started. Let's get the mowing done. What we've got is we've got all of these fields through here. All of these, they are all going to be mowed, and we are going to be getting a good amount off of them. Once we're done with these, again, silage is going in, and we'll be good there as well. What I'd like to see is silage prices. So if we came over here, silage is pretty darn good, and we get a lot of digestate. Speaking of digestate, we're getting some there. We could take that and sell it, which I do plan on doing. Let's go in here, find silage, and find out what we're selling for. Well, it said 500, but I've gone in again now, and we're at 800, so who knows? Either way, it's going to be a good amount per 1,000 liters. Usually we make a pile of bales whenever we do this. It's just going to be like that again. The thing with this pass and how we're doing this, again, same thing. We just kind of run everything in, kick it all in towards the middle, bale that, and be done. However, this time around, we're not going to be hiring any workers or getting any straight lines. I'm literally just going to be following this along, and wherever we are, however we get, is where we'll be, and that's what we'll have. Nothing crazy, nothing special. And the first field is done right about there. Now we've got the new field setups right here. I think I'm gonna start at the top, maybe about right here. Yeah, right here is gonna be the perfect place to start. And I wanted to bring you guys along with me because this is our first time doing this field. And I thought it would be super cool if you guys were here to share this. So, first time on a new field, at least the way the field is now. Beforehand, this was a very, very tight little setup through here. However, with this one, we could just go straight across. Man, oh man, and this is at the top of what was the other field at the previous moment. Oh, I love this. I mean, this is just, you know when you do something, you're like, this is working way too good. This is so easy. That's exactly the way that I feel right now with this. This is working out so well. It's so easy. Man, oh man, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now, this is another spot right here as well where could I go straight or go down? Yeah. Should I have? Yeah, but I didn't. We just went straight across right there. I like that there's a road there, but if that road was not important to us getting out of our farm and getting up to any sell points like the train or the BGA, which is where we've been selling everything, this would be extremely, well, that road wouldn't be there anymore. I would have gotten rid of it by now. I am going to, speaking of road, I am going to mow all the way out to the edge of the road right through there. There we go, spin them around, and there it is, right there. Sweet. This is going to be kind of funny doing silage right beside the sheep. They're going to be like, hey, is that grass for us? Oh man, that's you're making money off of that, aren't you? You darn right. Driving straight across again, not caring. Nope, nobody cares. And then right over to the other edge again. Now this is a spot here where I was going to come in and plow that up, and I forgot. Totally forgot. Maybe next time. Oh well, it'll be fine. All right, so there's our singular pass through there. Let's go and finish this up, and then we'll see how it looks when I'm done. I actually don't know how this is going to look. All said and done, and we are done with this field. Took a little bit longer than I was expecting to get this one done. However, it does look pretty good, doesn't it? So what I did was I ran one full, pass around, which I had you guys along with me, and then kind of went back and forth from there. There was one first pass that I didn't really do that much, but yeah, on this one we did. And back down to the ground we go. And let's keep at it. We got a couple more fields to go. One more field done and done. Okay, so here's what we've got left. We need to hit, let's see, 13 to 11. No, we did that. 7, 6. All right, so 14, 15, 16. I think those are the last ones. And then we get to bale it all and make some silage bales. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh, forgot about crop destruction. I normally don't have that turned on for stuff, but here we are. Yeah, totally forgot that I have crop destruction turned on. I also forgot that this is one big old field. Let's hit the little one at the top first, and then we'll hit these two. I think it's two fields. Yeah, 15, 16. There we go. Knock that one out pretty quickly. It's a very, very fast field to harvest. And now we've got the last one. Put it down, turn it on, get to harvesting. Harvesting? Mowing? I don't know, what would you call this? Kind of the same thing, isn't it? Here we are. 3, 2, 1, action. We're done, man. We are all done with this grass harvest. We're still going to have to come through baling, and we're still going to pick it up, of course. But we are done. Yeah. This is also the least controllable piece of equipment that we'll drive today. So to say that I'm happy to put it away is maybe a bit of an understatement. Ever so slightly, maybe just a little bit. Next up, we need to get this guy out of here. I know we've got our loading wagon and it's super awesome, but we don't need it right now. What we need is the fast bale or the quick bale. It's called the quick bale, right? Vent quick bale. Yeah, love this thing so much. Oh, it's awesome. We need to double check, make sure that we are doing 150 centimeter round bales. Yes, we are. We will go ahead and unfold the baler. And again, double checking, we are taking every single one of these bales and making them silage and selling them. I think that we should take some bales over to the BGA. Double checking the BGA. How much silage can I hold? 76,000 liters? That's 3 bales. So we could take 3 bales over there, and then the rest of them we just sell? Yeah? Is that about right? I think that's about right. And yeah, this is purely a I want money kind of thing. We got 30 grand and we keep spending all the money that we get in, and it would be nice if we had maybe another tractor, a big tractor. Maybe it'd be nice if we had, you know, just something would be cool. I guess I don't know what. More cows, that's what would be nice. Having more cows would be super duper nice. All right, there's bale number 1 out of all of them. So let's see, let's speed up to about 14 miles an hour, and we'll see, at least on this field, how much we get. We almost got another one of these out. All right, so we've got 2 over there, maybe 3. Yeah, just the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we had 7 bales on here total, almost an 8th one in here as well. That is very, very good. We will run over and do the rest of these now. This is not taking very long. Not long at all. Turn it on and go. I found that the magic number was 27 miles an hour. That seems to be the best speed. I could go faster, but this seems to work the best for me, so that's where we're at. He's a fast one. Another 5 bales off of this field. I say 5, but we actually baled up 6. But we didn't make 6 off of that singular field. No. Also, I think prices are kind of back to normal as well on the silage, which is good. Not sure what happened, but we're A-okay. We're not going to be bajillionaires, just millionaires. And here it is, the last bale to be made. In total, we made 27 bales today in game, which means that we are going to be selling 24 of them. Very, very cool. So let's pick up a few of these guys and take them over. Again, like I said, we are going to do 3 bales. If we take a look at our production chain, 76,000 liters, and well, that's gonna basically do it. This is 75,000 liters right here. Could we hold off and take bales every single day? Yes. I don't wanna. I want the money now. Oh, look who's over here. Hey! That's pretty cool. It's the, this thing. Yeah. Brought that over here to take a thumbnail. And, well, here we are. All right. One of the things I need to do is find the triggers because I turned them off. All right, there we go. Second, I need to find out if the bales are going to take here or if I need to put them up here. I'm assuming I got to put them in this thing. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Silage is going in, which is great. See if we can take this and drop it there. Yeah? All right, silage, 75,168 liters? What? I didn't put that much in there. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. I don't even care. It's taking them, so that is good. Let's spin around, reset, and let's go pick up the rest of the bales and find out where we're going to take them. Are we going to sell them at the easy sell point? Are we going to take them somewhere to the other side of the map? Where are we going? Well, I couldn't have planned this any more perfect if I wanted to. I always forget how many bales this thing holds. It's 24. You know how I know, other than the fact that we've got 24 bales on here 100%? Well, we made 27 bales, and I sold 3 of them. The math just writes itself, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. All right, now let's find out where are we selling silage to? That is the train. I really don't want to deal with the train and bales. You know what? Let's do it. The train it is! If that's the best price we're getting, it's also going to be ridiculous. So, what is that? 733. So, 733 times 24 times 25. That's the math to find out. I don't know how much money that is, but I feel like that's a lot of money. This is gonna be a lot of money for bales. So these are 25,000 liters each. 24,000 on here total. Oh boy, this is gonna be too much. Oi, and there goes the train. Come back. Get over here. Make sure I push the right button and rent train. All right, let's see. I'm gonna see if I can go up. So there's our train. Way off in the distance. There it is. And then it basically stops, and then it's going to have to come back. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Oh, that's awesome. And it'll just come down here. All right, so we need to use the back. That one right there, that's where the bales need to go. And I have no idea how to get bales on there. All right, so I've been kind of driving around a little bit, and I think I've got the plan. So actually right here, I didn't have to go very far, but there's probably a better spot for this. I will acknowledge that first. However, second, I think this will work fine. A little stutter there, because I don't know if it will or not. I need to pull this forward just enough to get to about right here. Now, this may seem like a very superfluous spot. However, I could take this guy, bring it over here. By the way, the cars don't stop for those. Yeah, they just keep going. I don't know how. I'm going to bring this here, and I'm going to auto-load the bales over onto the train, like so. And I am not close enough. Oh boy. That is as good as it's going to get. That's as close as I can get. So we drop the bales and then immediately grab the straps, which I think are on. Nope. Hang on. I have no idea what I'm doing. Are the straps on? All right. Straps are on, so we go unload, strap on. I don't know what I've done. Okay, the bales are off. They are detached from me, and now they are strapped down. However, this trailer thinks that they're still there for some reason. I don't understand how that's happening. Can I please have the trailer back? What has happened? Uh-oh. Hang on. Let's go here. Can I just drive away? I can. All right. Please just let me drive away. I don't know what's going on. Come on. Just let me have this one. Come on. Just let me get away from this area. Please. All right, there we go. We're up here now. Oh, this is getting dangerous. Let's strap the bales back down. And I have free movement with my trailer. All right, we're good. So now what I'm going to do is instead of driving forwards to get to the sell point, we can just back up. And it's much closer. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to back up. And hopefully this will all return itself. That was a lot. That was a lot all at once. I understand it was a lot. I'm also going to save the game because I don't know what happens when you sell bells with the train because I've never done it before. So I don't actually know how this is going to happen. Hey, there's our property. We just mowed that and baled it. Now did all this stuff. Coming through here. It is a little bit scary backing up all of this way. We have 600,000 liters of silage, by the way. So that times 600 times 7. 1,000? It's a lot. All right. Here we go. Going in. Hey. All right. I don't know what happened, but I'm fairly sure that the train just stole my bales. Let me go under the map real quick and see if they decided to go somewhere else. Nope. No, I don't. I could actually see the train. I don't know if you could see it, but way down there. And the bales are still on the back of it. So it's probably going to slow down and then come back out here. I think I may just have to wait and find out what happens. All right, well, this is interesting. The train made its way all the way to the other side of the map. And it's just sitting here. I did not rent the train, mind you, but I still have it. The silage bales are still on the back. What if I pull straight through this way? Will it do it then? Do bales even sell? I have no idea. It's gonna kick me out again right here. There we go. All right. Please sell the bales. Come on, man. What are you gonna do this to a poor DjGoHam? There the bells go again. Yeah, this is not working. All right, so I think we're gonna have to turn that into mush and then deliver it, aren't we? Yeah, definitely are. What's up, dude? Can I jump in there? Nope. Well, this is fun. Whee. All right. So are those bales just gonna forever run around on the train? Do I just not get my money for the bales? Come on, man. You know you want to let me have those, and it is not slowing down for this stop at all. All right. Well, we need to rent the train again, I think. There we go. Train has been rented. Come on, let me over this. Just don't know what I'm doing. Still can't get in there. Would love to, but can't. I've got another idea. This has just been the most difficult thing I've ever done. Okay, here's what we shall do. We shall unstrap the bales from the train. Then we will activate auto loading and load up the bales as such. Actually, they're not going to do this, are they? Nope. So we're going to have to back up. Can I back up here? Oh, I can. Look at that. That's neat. Let's back up so that all these bales can auto load over to the trailer, which they have, except for that one. Got it. We're going to take these back to the main farm. This is so dumb. Take these back to the main farm. We're going to load them up into our crusher, then bring it back and dump them into the silo, and hopefully that works. This whole thing is just way more steps that need to happen. So is loose silage just the play here? I guess so. I mean, you could put whatever you want in those areas, but I didn't think I would have to deal with it like this. All right, let's grab a hold. Let's see. I think I need to unfold this, right? Yep, unfold it. Turn it on so that it starts the crusher. And then this is definitely going to take a minute, so just... God, this is so dumb. All right, put that there. Come over here. Jump in here. You know what? I don't even care about that thing. Jump. Rabble. Drop the bucket. Raise this up. Pick up the spikes. Bring it around on the outside. And then let's go 4 by 4. Hopefully we can run 4 of these at a time. I think we can. I think we can. Start with the ones on the top, which I think I'm gonna have to extend this thing. Yep, sure am. Man, it's just so many steps. I miss the old days when I used to cheat. That was fun. And this is to show you guys I'm not cheating or taking any fast ways to do this. I got myself in this trouble, and I'll get myself out of it. I'm just waiting on these bills to strip up. Are they done? All right, they're done. Thank goodness. Next. Yay! I could have easily just sold the bells on the train or sold them at a sell point, but no. Had to be difficult. Had to do this the long way, didn't we? Last bales, man. Last bales. I'm just so ready to be done with this already. This is a stupid train just sitting here. As a matter of fact, we could probably pull this forward. And let's see. I think grain goes in the first one, although I'm not sure what could go in the first one. Guess we can always find out. Silage. Yeah, silage could fit in the first one. We'll back it up a little bit. There we go. Leave that there. These bales are almost torn apart, and these will be the last ones right here. There we go. Those fell down. Should disappear anytime. There we go. Face it forward and back away from the crime scene slowly. Kind of move it around a bit. There we go. And we can finally start heading that way. And yes, I am taking the whole feed mixer with me. I don't even care. They could, the bales could shred on the way. We're not wasting any time doing it this way. Oh, this is funny. I may actually get over here before these bales complete shredding. There's only 90,000 liters shredded right now. We got another 10 to go. And it looks like in about 3, 2, 1. There it is. All right. Fold it up. Turn it off. Bring it over here. Can we dump in here? Yes, we can. Hopefully 600,000 liters worth. Oy, 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 oy. Let's go ahead and start bringing stuff out of here. Let's see. Where's my silage? There it is. And start bringing it out. Oh my goodness. Oh, I've actually filled the silo up already. That's a good sign. Oh no. There's what, three on here? We might be able to deliver all of this in one go. I didn't even think about this part. Oh boy. Yeah, the train's not modified, so I don't actually know how much it can hold. Yeah, there's another 500,000 liters there to deal with. Oh boy. Oh, that one's not gonna hold any hardly at all. This might be a multi-stop sell. Either that or I'll just get over it and take it to like the multi-place thing or whatever. There's 390,000 liters left. We're filling up the last trailer now. So 300,000 liters it is. That is our magic number. How much we can hold. We have 600,000 total. I'm not going to do this twice. I'm not going to back it up either because I don't know what will happen. I'm just going to take this. We're going to drive it around like normal, drive it to the other side of the map, and then I'm going to get the rest of that silage out. As a matter of fact, you should probably do that now. Where's the spot? Ah, there it is. See if we can spin this thing wide. There we go. We're going to get the rest of the silage out of here, sell it at a normal place, Oy, that's gonna take forever. Yeah, that's the way we're doing this. I'm not selling it the train twice. All right, boys, let's see. What are we getting? Do you want the train to sell the loaded goods in Uttenberg? Yeah! $220,000. Nice! I am so tired of dealing with this that I am straight up taking this to just the closest sell point. I think it's the worst price as well, and I just don't care. We have gone through so much just to try to sell this silage. Made the bales. I thought that was enough. No, we had to shred the bales. They went on 2 train rides, not 1, 2. And at the end of it, here we are with a super duper long episode and silage to be sold. It's been a long day, a really, really long day. But at the end of it, we did all right. We profited $430,000. For so long, we have utilized the sprayer on the back, and that is it. Now, though this thing is very, very cool, I will give it that much, sometimes it can be a bit of a pain. So what I have done is gotten a solid fertilizer and a weight to go along with it, which should make things a little bit easier for us. I do need to find a place to drop off this sprayer, though, which I have no idea where it's gonna go. Maybe back in there. Oh yeah, this could work. This could work. Will it fit? Oh, it'll fit just fine. Look at this. Even the most difficult tractor to drive around and maneuver fits perfectly in here. Yeah, drop it, baby. Yeah. Sometimes you forget how neat this thing looks. I mean, just look at this thing without all those connections on it. It is a very interesting tractor for sure. So what I've done is I've picked up a weight here. I don't know if I can spin this thing around to connect it or not, but this should be enough weight to hold. Hey, there we go. I know it doesn't look like much, but it's like, I don't know, 1.2, 1.6 tons, something like that. And then I took something from the Kubota pack. This is one of the just best spreaders in the game, period. So if you're gonna use a fertilizer spreader, just use this one. It's definitely not the prettiest setup, I'll give you that much. However, this is going to make things so much easier for me in the long run, because I could just come through here, turn this thing on, bam, just like that, and fertilize, and I don't have to worry about those sprayer arms getting in my way. This is gonna be easy. Plus, for areas like this, I don't have to go all the way out to them. You just get close-ish, and that's it. You can fast farm with this. I think it's still going to be PC only that you can fast farm with it, but yeah, IRL, you could probably go just about as fast as you want. It may not work as well, but it's doable, so that's what I'm going to do. Oh yeah, this was definitely the move. So much easier. Getting it done so much faster. There's a lot of stuff that's going on with this series now, and sometimes you just need to fast farm some stuff, you know? Get this part over with. Fertilizing's not the most glamorous thing in the world, and I know, we're selling our slurry. This could have been glamorous, but, well, that's smelly. I don't want to deal with that. You know, it's a lot easier to drive this tractor around when you've got a 42 meter working with and you don't have to be precise with how things work. Boom, boom, and boom. And this is it, I think, right here. Ka-chow. Yeah, man. All right, so that is fertilizing for the grass fields. We don't have to do that anymore. It's all done. So now let's figure out what we're going to do with some of this money. We have $435,000, which is pretty darn good. Let's go and park this thing up, because I doubt we'll use this tractor for anything else, as it barely makes its way in to begin with. I'm thinking about buying a lot more cows. Currently, we have 100. We could definitely buy 100 more. We'd be making more manure, we'd be making more slurry, and most importantly, we'd be making more milk. Milk is a very, very good source of income for us right now. Milk gives us about $13,000 per, or 13,000 liters per day. Now, if we take a look at this, our biogas income, we're getting about 13 to, a little bit more, probably closer to 15 to 20,000 now, since we've got silage in there. We are harvest income, that's, you can ignore that. That's not accurate. 20,000 is the more accurate thing there. And then you can see here for miscellaneous, we're actually getting some extra income spots in. So I think running cattle might be the good idea here. If we got 100 more, we would double the amount of manure and slurry, which again, we don't have we can't keep up with that anyway. But we could keep up with the milk. We could definitely keep up with the milk. Well, that is one step down. Now we have 200 cows. What I ended up doing was taking the 100 that we have, which were 19 months, and just sold them and tried to make up for everything. One of the things that I like to do is have all of my animals in the pen at the same time be the same age. So that's what I've done here. Just gotten rid of the other ones and pretended like I added 100 more. Now they're all the same age, so if they have babies, they're all going to be at the same time. Yeah, it's a little cheaty, but it's also a thing that you can do. So it's done. To be fair, currently the chickens aren't really worth what we're paying. The numbers are so small, it's not even worth even dealing with. So I think the way we're doing it right now with just having, what was it, 100 chickens in here right now, yeah, that's fine. Honestly, going forward, the chickens, I may just leave them alone, and whatever they produce is good with me. We do need to take a look and see what the age is for adults. So age is 6 months. So, and then every 2 months they create more chickens. So we could have a bajillion chickens in no time. Hey, we got a new Naruto runner. What I did? All right, so let's leave the chickens the way they are. The cows have now been upgraded, as it were. We have our fertilizer spreader, so we're good there. I think at this point, it is time to move forward in the game. So, good night. We'll see you in the morning. So how do we do overnight? Let's take a look. We got more chickens, as mentioned. We're just going to let those go now. We got 25,000 liters of milk and 57,000 liters of slurry. Oh no! They also ate through about half of the food overnight as well. I forgot the whole, when you get more cows, they need more food part. They're eating 280,000 liters a day right now. Oh boy, I don't know if we can keep up with that. Oh, we also got a lot of money overnight though, too. Man, oh man, we got like 100 grand overnight. Look at that. It was a 280 something right before we went to bed. We're at 385 now. Hey! So the passive income, don't sleep on passive income. Boy, oh boy, is it worth it. All right, let's see if we can go through here, pick up all this manure. God, so much poo. And we're gonna fill the bucket up. Yep, we're filling the bucket up. We're just pushing it around at this point. I guess we need to dump this at the silo. You know, I got this bucket fully expecting to be able to utilize it like forever, right? Nope. 27,000 liters of manure overnight. 27,000. Yeesh. We definitely bumped those rookie numbers up, didn't we? Also, that's now working again where I could just detach from it. I don't know when it stopped working or started working or anything for that matter. It just one day was working again. I got nothing. Let's fill this thing up with milk and take it to go sell it. 25,000 liters, yeah. Oh, well, that's a crash. If you had crash counting on your bingo card, well, you win a card. Slot? I don't know how bingo works. Let's go take this up. There we go. Looks like the wheat is not ready yet, so we're not going to be doing anything with that yet today in game. However, probably move forward, we will get a little bit done with that. Drop that there, and we'll go pick this up. I think at this point, we probably need 2 trucks. Make things easier for us. I have thought about picking up a smaller pickup truck just to do the milk run. Like a, I don't know, 1982, something like that. But we got other stuff to do in the meantime. Number one is manure. Let's go and get the manure out of here. Wherever it is. There it is. And the slurry, which is going to be a very decent amount. Yeah, 57,000 liters. Basically get double slurry from manure. So now let's take this stuff and get it sold. And this is going to be a fun one because this is a really, really big sell. And I think at this point we may end up looking into, anyway, upgrading the BGA. We make a decent amount of money selling this stuff there. I think we make more. Oh, that's not the exit. The exit's over here. I think we make more from the processed from the processed manured slurry than we would the other way around. So yeah, also this is a different way in. I found a new way to get into the BGA. All we gotta do is come down here, take a right across from the train station, and go right in. I know it says no entry, but I'm doing it anyway. Ha 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 ha! Fight the power. All right, let's get the slurry in, or at least as much as it'll hold. Not much, indeed. Let's bring this over here. Sell the manure. Let's see how much this will let us get rid of. Not much, indeed. Oh boy. Well, how's this looking? Calls for upgrades $132,000, but upgrading once is not going to be beneficial to us. Not in the least bit, as a matter of fact. So I don't know. Do we just go ahead and update this and deal with the consequences later? It doesn't hold a lot of manure, which is really difficult. We need to get this thing to hold at least like 40,000 liters of manure. It can't keep up with the amount of slurry that we keep putting in there. You know what? Let's upgrade it once. Just gonna upgrade it once. We'll see how we get in. Looks like we can hold a lot more than we could before. It's, you know, the area that we can hold has doubled, so that's good. It will hold the rest of the manure, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Holds the rest of the manure. Bring the slurry around. It'll definitely hold the rest of the slurry. I say definitely because I'm nervous and don't actually know. Confirmed. All right. So that's good. Still nervous, but that's good. Now, digestate's something that really doesn't have much of a way for anything. We are going to take the digestate, sell it. Digestate sells for pretty good on the map, so we need to find out where in the world we are going to sell this. There we go. Digestate, agricultural fair, sell everything. I don't know where agricultural fair is. Where is that anyway? Booming out. Oh, it's up there at the top left-hand corner of the map. No, thank you. No, thank you. We're going to... Ah, crap. I visited it. Oh, I wanted to tag it. There we go. That's where we're selling. You know, it'd be nice. Instead of having to go all the way over there, let's save the game real quick. Let's put a sell point somewhere over here. Like, around this area. I know this is a farmyard, I think. I don't know. What is this supposed to be? Oh, it's a horse area. All right, well, I don't think putting a sell point in there is going to be any beneficial to anybody. However, like up here, so there's a sell point here, right? What is this? Farmer's market. All right, so there's not a whole lot that we sell there. We could put a sell point right here. The one of the multi-sell stations, this guy. Put this like right here, just right outside so we could pull in, drop the stuff, and then get out. What do you guys think about that? I'm kind of down with this. Bam! Haha! Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, man. Just like this. Just a straight pull through, sell it off, do the good stuff. There we go. 16,000 liters. Not too bad. Definitely messed with that a little bit. Wonder if I could sell this and then move it a little bit closer to the building. There we go. That's much better. It's on flat ground. Everybody's happy. Okay. I think we're good in game today, so we could probably go another day. However, there is one thing we need to be mindful of real fast. We have 335,000 liters of food. The cows are eating 280,000 liters right now. Might be good to go ahead and make up a mix and give them some. Loading bales by hand is never fun. However, it's just something that's gonna have to be done. Let's get this thing unfolded. Let's turn on the mixing part, spin them around. I think I'm gonna buy myself a new toy for running bales. So that piece right there, though it is very cool, sometimes gets in the way a little bit. This guy right here, I don't know if this is going to work exactly for what I want or not. However, it's a little bit bigger. I think it should work for grabbing the bales. Of course, we can go in and out and stuff like that. How do you do that fun thing where it, oh, 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 it's a button. Oh, that's going to be easy. So for our handy dandy mix today, we are going to be looking for 400,000 liters of silage. That's going to be 16 silage bales. I hope I have 16 silage bales. I do not. Great. We have 14. What I should have done was saved a few of the silage bales from the last time around, but that's... well, I'm an idiot. So never mind. Just ignore me. So here's the thing. I know I'm using the wrong tool for the job. Let's move past that. Let's go into here. Grab his bills. Aha! And now I got them all. How cool is that? Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Bring them here. And then let go of the bales? How do you let go? Oh, drop bales. All right, there we go. Hey, not bad, huh? Not bad at all. So because we're 2 bales short, those 2 bales would have brought everything up at, what, 200,000, 400,000? So instead, we've now got 350,000 liters of silage. That should be okay. We can have the same amount of silage and the same amount of hay. Well, I guess we'll just kind of wait and see what happens here, huh? All right, so I've taken the liberties to go back in and modify the trailer a little bit more. So now, said trailer doesn't, well, as you can see, the bells disappear fairly quickly. Turns out it was set at 400 liters per second. 400. It's a 1 million liter capacity trailer in my setup. So, yeah. I changed that. Now it's 10,000. He. All right, let's go with I was going to say 14 here, but do we need that many? If we had 14 bales at 350,000 liters, right? 350? 350,000. Could we do, oh yeah, 350,000 here and then 300 of the silage or the straw, and then that should work, right? Turn on the help window. I think that might work. I don't know, let's find out. Dude, this has been so much easier. This is like super duper simple to load up. Bam, bam, whoosh. I love this bell fork. It came with the straw harvest pack, right? Right. Yeah, it's straw harvest pack. Where is it? Come on. That's not it. Front loader tools. Why is it not in there? I didn't lease it, did I? No? Where did it come from? Oh, it's a bale loader, straw harvest pack. Yeah, the V-Grab front loader. Dude, it's awesome. All right, we got TMR now. I don't know if 300,000 liters is going to be enough. I'm going to try. We're going to go with, let's see, straw bales. Let's go with the one we have the least amount of. The other one we were going with 14. So here would be, I think, 12. I think that would total up 300,000, giving us a full amount. I don't know if this is going to be too much. We might get ourselves in trouble and accidentally make forage. I don't want to get to that point, but I do know that it'll take at least a few of these, a couple 100,000. So let's throw in 200,000 liters first, see what happens. Okay, so we're okay right now. If we get to 33, just sitting here thinking, that should be plenty. I'm gonna do it. We should be able to do equal parts all 3 and be fine. This is not equal parts all 3. This is a little bit different, but I think we're going to be able to do this. Also, is this riveting content? I have no idea. All right, drop it down. Yeet! Man, that's so easy. TMR 100,000 liter, 10,000 milli. Dude, yes. We did it. 35, 35, 30. It is on the edge. I think if it was 1 more %, we would be slam out of luck. But it's it. TMR. It's good. All things are good. I'm so happy. You have no idea. This is great news. Yeah. And I think from here on, because we haven't really used this tractor for a whole lot, I think at this point, this is now just going to be the animal feed trailer. What's up, y'all? How you doing? Hope you're good. So the cows have got what they need. I have a new bell spike that I'm absolutely in love with. And I think we're good to go forward another day in game. Yeah, I think I'm also out of room for putting front loader tools in here. I don't actually know where I'm gonna put this one. Oh, hang on. Will it fit on the top shelf? It will, but I can't reach it. Crap, that's as high as it goes. All right, well, I'll put it on the floor somewhere. Well, I've waited for a Fendt tractor to go on sale, and finally we have one, but it's a Fendt 300. I don't know what I would do with this. It's smaller than everything else that we have. It has less horsepower than everything else that we have. I want it. It's only 52 grand, but I don't need it. What would we do with it? Does it have a front loader? Ooh. We could use it for something, like moving stuff around. There's some neat stuff in here right now. Also, if you're curious why I have so many different things in there, it's a modified version. Got it from Clutch. Go bug him. Do we have front loader? Oddly, no. The little 300 does not have a front loader. We can get it up to 142 horsepower. However, at that point, it's $72,000. I just don't see any reason to have that, and I don't see anything that we could use it for. This mod right here, it's like the milk station. It's not the milk station. Remind me what this is? The farm dairy. I know it says cheaty. It just runs faster. That's all. You're not getting any more money for anything. This is what we're running, raw milk. So basically takes 1-to-1. So the 27,000 liters of milk that we put in, we get 27,000 liters of raw milk out. Now, from there, I've got to remember where raw milk is. So it says no selling point because we can't sell it on the map. However, it sells for very, very good. It's supposed to be either more than milk or the same amount as regular milk. I can't remember. But it's a fantastic mod. So if you ever get your hands on it, definitely don't take it to the regular dairy. Get the farm dairy. Put it on your map. Put it near your farm so you don't have to go very far with it. Trust me, it is a worthwhile adventure. Speaking of worthwhile adventures, next we need to run some manure. So I'm going to turn that off because I don't need that anymore. We'll jump in here. I think it's already on. Yeah, it's already on. And we'll load our manure and slurry up. Probably going forward as well. I'm not sure how much more I'm going to showcase the fact that I'm running chores like this. Picking manure up and moving milk and stuff like that seem to be daily chores, but it is a part of life on DjGoHam's farm. So hey, if you want me to keep showcasing it, let me know. We will keep doing it. Let's see. This is where it started to dump it out last time. Yep, there we go. 86%. That's where it starts to get nasty. Decent amount, 60,000 liters of slurry, 28,000 liters of manure. Don't know how I got 28, but should have been an even number. And what are you going to do about it, I guess? Dump it in there. We'll make our money. We'll bring this around here. Dump out the slurry. Nice. And then we'll pull forward and get our digestate from overnight. Oh no, it did not hold all the slurry. Am I going to have to update this again? Like, really? Come on, man. All right, well, I guess two can play at this game. What we'll end up doing is spinning this around, taking it up, and selling the excess right up here, right across. We put down a new sell point the last time we were up here, right at the farmer's market here on the left-hand side. Hopefully, we can pull in there and sell this. I didn't actually think about this part. Oh, that's easy. There we go. All right, $1,400. Not bad. And now we can load up our digestate and sell that. Not a bad amount. I mean, almost 25,000 liters of digestate after one day. That's pretty good, right? And we'll probably end up getting more later on. But this will be a decent source of income. It's $14,000. $14,000 extra. Haha. There's a few other things that need to happen before we move forward much more than this. So I think what we're going to do is fast forward one more day in game in September into October. In October, we should have fields to harvest, be ready to go. We are going to be swathing, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Hey, if we get a new combine, that'd be pretty sweet too, but I like the one we've got for now. Into the morning, into October, let's do it all again. We have, well, we're currently making too much money. I'm just looking up there now, $565,000. Unless we spend just an exorbitant amount of money every day, we're fairly accidentally making too much money, which is good. It's very good. We just don't have the fields to take advantage of equipment that would actually be beneficial for having such a large quantity of cash. Yeah. Ooh, I should probably give the cows some food. They did not have a whole lot left, although they do have some now, so we're good to go there. You guys happy? Food's going in? Yeah, you happy. Let's go ahead and turn that off. As we do every morning, time to clear the manure. All right, time to sell this stuff. Let's see how much we can hold. I think this is definitely a great opportunity to, upgrade the BGA again. This is something that we can spend our money on and be good to go. Yeah, we're full. Everything's just full. There's no way that we're going to be able to do this. So upgrade once more. Basically, every time we get more cows, we're probably going to have to upgrade the BGA just to be able to handle everything. Bring that there. Now we will have plenty of room to overload the slurry and collect the digestate. 15,000 liters of digestate are ready to go, and we'll sell this, and then it's going to be time to kind of move forward a little bit. There we go. Hey, another 8 grand. Not bad. Not as much as we had the previous day. However, we didn't have any silage in there, so that is why. Okay. There's another thing that we need to sell and take care of. That's going to be wool from the sheep. We have a lot of wool going on right now, so I think it's only appropriate that we... Yay! Love this trailer back here. We really got to upgrade this rig, but it's so funny watching everything go boing. Let's take this around. Let's drop the trailer about right here. Yeah, that'll be good. Drop the trailer there. We'll drop that there. And go pick up our flatbed right where we left it. Good, good, good. Bam, got it. All right. So we're going to be selling, I think we've got a couple things of eggs and our wool. So why don't we sell all of the above? Yeah. How much wool do we have? A bunch. Cool beans, man. Cool beans. I think we could probably fit all that on here. Oh boy. I haven't really thought about that. Do we have a low loader? We don't, do we? Also, look what is on sale, my dudes. Yo, 200 grand, big old combine harvester. Let's see, can we do tracks? We can do tracks, but there's no wheel. I like the wide tire best. Actually, standards are bigger, but wides are better. We got BKT on here. We could also upgrade the engine, although upgrading the engine gets expensive quickly, and we don't really need to. Again, I like the combine that we've got, but I did say if there was ever a combine on sale, we were ready to upgrade and stuff like that. So why don't we take full advantage of this situation that this is on sale right now? We don't have to get a new header. We don't have to get anything new, but this is a real thing that exists. Let's get it. Oh no, delivery costs $5,100. Where is it? You know, it's right here in the middle of the farm. Oh, I totally forgot. That's right. So I had actually added in the middle of the farm, I had set this for the bill spike. Oops. All right, well, we'll bring this back. It doesn't look as super duper cool as the other one, but you know what? It works. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet, but because we only have one field, well, one real field. We'll put that there for now. We do have this combine. I guess we could sell it, but where's the point in that? We'll just keep that there for now. All right, little Massey Ferguson skid steer, you are up. There's nothing else that's gonna be able to run what we need to do here as well as this thing can. We're gonna go in, hopefully get all of this wool off and put it on the back of that truck. Will it fit? Probably not, but I'm gonna try anyway. Let's see, get it lined up. First one down, 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 down a little bit more. Is that good? I don't actually know. Grab it, pick it up. This is gonna be dangerous. There we go. I don't really want to do this many times. This is gonna stink. Bring it up and put it on. Looks like we could fit these 3 wide. So So I'm not gonna try and mess about. There we go. There's one. Let's do it a bunch more times. Well, it's certainly taking longer than I was expecting, but I'm doing it. I am loading this stuff up by hand. DjGoHam is doing this. Come on. There you go. I've done that. Well. All right. Let's back it up, do it some more. I think, yeah, we'll be able to fit the rest of this on there. I promise you, I am the one doing this loading. I am not doing it. They're not cheating. It is DjGoHam doing the full loading. Do I want to? No. No, I don't. This is boring. But I'm doing it because I haven't done it before, I guess. There you go. All right. Also, the hand popping up, don't worry, it won't actually grab on anything. All right, last one loaded on. I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. Wha-bam! Let's take this, reset, and good to go. Now, I did mention that I think we could probably transport the eggs as well. They are on the other side. There's a few stacked up already, so we'll go for there. Also, I love that the front loaders do this. Certainly have a decent amount of wool here. 14,127 liters. That is fairly insane, to be completely honest with you, especially loaded on the back of a truck. I mean, yeah, sure, I'm used to running a massive load of, like a pallet with like 100,000 liters in it. But, I mean, that's pretty good too, ain't it? Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, now this amount of eggs, let's see, we'll bring that in. I don't know if I'm going to be able to load up 4 stacks or not at the same time. Let's see if we can even do this. All right. Can I? Yes. Is it also tweaking a bit? Also, yes. Slowly. Easy does it. Don't mess around. Come on, DJ. You got this, buddy. This is so nerve-wracking. This is why I use auto load. It's so much easier. You have to worry about it so little. All right, so there's that. Push it forward enough. Drop it down, bring it out, and then run and strap it down real quick. Okay. Not bad. DjGoHam for the win, baby. Rock and roll. 5,300 liters of eggs, 14,000 liters of wool, and a DjGoHam with a bunch of stuff on the back of his truck. Let's find our sell places for eggs. So it's looking like the 276 farmers market looks like the place for eggs. Now, we also need to check wool. Wool is accepted at the farmers market. However, the spinnery is paying more. So why don't we go there first? To the spinnery, and we may buy it. I don't know. We haven't done production chains really here. I'll see tag place. I don't even know where in the world the spinnery is. Oh, well, it's like in town. Ow. It's like right here. Okay, a new place right here, kind of smack dab in the middle. Yeah, our fields are right over there. But yeah, nice and easy. Cool beans. All right, let's bring around here and get it all sold. There we go. All right, so 45,000 and 7,400. Not bad. I mean, that's a bunch of money in it. Yeah. How much does it cost to buy this place? 60 grand. I think we've got the money. I mean, $60,000. We made our money there almost. We could take this and make clothes and make more money. Let's buy it. Why not, right? Why not? So the wool that we sold over here is in fact in here. The fabric is going to be set to spawn. However, we don't want to mess with it. Fabric now set to selling, and we are good. There's also one other thing that we could do here as well. So we jump into productions. I think it's in here at least. No, it's in animals right here. So automatic shipping of animal products. What this does is it takes the wool that you have and ships it over to wherever you need to send wool. So for us, what we could end up doing is putting this here, more realistically, putting it like here inside, because it does start from one end and go to the other end. So we could take it, put it right here, and then the wool should just load right in. Yeah. hypothetically speaking, of course. Can I line this up? I can. I don't know if this is going to work for like ever, but that should do us good for now. And it's actually going to show up in here as wool shipping. So we will turn that on and we will set it to distributing. So now it will take the wool for us, send it over here without any worries. Is that unrealistic? Yeah. Expect anything else? Probably shouldn't have. All right, so eggs now. Selling point for eggs. Are we over here where it said? So farmer's market was actually pretty good. Farmer's market's right beside us, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is good. This will work perfectly fine. Take this here, sell the eggs, and be all good. We didn't make like a fortune off of them, but $22,000 off of eggs that we've had for 6 months isn't terrible. So I think that now takes care of everything. The sheep have got what they need. The cows have had all their stuff sold. I think it's time to rock and roll, man. Is it harvest time now? So not an insane number of things that we can get completed here, finished up, at least in the available time. But a couple things that we can do is get prepared, I think, and maybe start doing a few things like mowing or something like that. So swathing might end up having to come first. So we'll grab this. So this header that we've got right here is actually not a swathing head. This is a mowing head. So what I'll do is take this and put it on its header trailer that we purchased the last time. For some reason, you have to grab it and lift up twice, like lower and then lift again for it to work right. There we go. Drop it on. The black header over here, this is the swathing header. The big issue here as well is because we've got two different sets of things going on, this guy will actually have to run. We can't run swathing and mowing at the same time. So I can't hire a worker on one and then go do the other. So it should be the swathing that has to get done here. And I also don't know how I'm going to do the swathing yet. Is this something we're going to hire a worker on? Previously, I think I just sent everything down the middle and ran it that way, and it seemed to work okay, especially with the combine harvester. Can't go too fast with the combine, so that worked all right. However, I think this time around, we may try a different approach. What I may end up trying to do is taking the swather and actually doing the entire thing. Oh, there's the pickup right in there. We need to get rid of this guy. Also, I love this. Maybe time to be getting a bigger one as well. We don't need it. Not even a little bit. We do not need anything bigger than this tractor right here. That 800 is awesome, and I absolutely love it. Would I take a 900? Yes. Will we get enough money for a 900? Absolutely. But I think it may be time to kind of branch out a little bit. Something like that. All right, so good to go here. I'm going to rinse it and wash it off. That way the header matches the combine harvester, and we'll bring it around here and be good to go. We can also unfold it. Why not? And we will see straw swath is enabled, so we're good there. So here's what we're going to do. This is going to be a little bit more difficult, but it is going to work. Let's turn on. Let's go forward. And everything's going to swath out to one side. Now, this is exactly the way that we did the mowing. You guys remember that from a few episodes ago? We actually ran everything for the mowing out so that when we came through to pick it up, we didn't have to work too hard. But we had to babysit it, so we couldn't do two things at once. However, it was half the work when we came to do the second job. And that is exactly how we are going to do this. We are utilizing this setup and the way that things are with this so that we don't have to do it twice. And I hope that it works. Boy, howdy, do I hope that it works. With areas like this, you do get a right angle. So I hope that that actually works out on the other end. It used to pick up the straw, but it doesn't pick up the straw anymore because the mods that were competing with each other don't conflict anymore. But you do get some real awkward right angles at the very end. So I think this is going to be a full pass all the way around the field like this. And then what we'll end up doing is coming back through around and following along on the same route but kicking everything back into the center again. I already feel like I've messed up. Yep, definitely feel like I've messed this up a little bit. But you know what? I mean, I guess it's fine. Here we go. We'll take this. And I don't want to spin this around, but I'm going to have to. There we go. Oh, that is going to be an absolute nightmare to pick that up. Oh, boy. Set it to about 13 miles an hour. I found that this works best, at least with this little harvester completely. Yeah. Hey, if you guys are watching this and you're thinking, why did he do that? I don't know. I backed myself into a corner. The only thing to do now is reset. I did save the game before coming in here, so could I save the day? Probably. Am I going to? No. We're just going to deal with it. We're going to see what happens. All right, hire the worker. Oh, yeah, there's where I accidentally deleted the field when I ran over it. All right, so once we get to the end over here, we'll figure out how we're going to go in reverse. Again, another weird right angle there. Ugh, that is rough if I've ever seen it. So now we flip everything back around and do it again. But as I mentioned, we're going to have to kind of babysit it now, because if it's going to stay on top of this, when it gets to the end, it's just going to stop, which is okay. We want to stop it on our own terms. Looking at this now and seeing the way that I've done it, I think the better option would have been to go around and kick everything down the center of the swath. So I would have still had 2 runs around the outside of the field to do with the combine harvester when we come through with the pickup. However, it would have been better in the long run, I think. This may still work okay, though. And for the last pass, we are going to have to monitor this ourselves. We're not going to be able to hire a worker and let them do their thing. We actually have to do this part. So we will follow this little bit around and be good to go. Yeah, man, just like that. Oh, yeah, and we can actually hire a worker here. That won't matter. All right, so now that that is done, we've got a couple options to choose from, and I think I'm going to go with option number 1, which is going to be to start here and simply go from here. Not hire the worker. Oh, no. Well, I mean, yeah. Hire the worker. But we're going to kick everything off to the left-hand side, and this is going to take a long time just going back and forth, running this, behaving, babysitting. First pass is done. Then we fire the worker, flip them around, and do it again. And that's how it's going to have to be the whole way. But it'll pay off in the long run. Here's an interesting fact. On our next pass over here, this is lining up almost perfectly with where we came through on the other part of the field. Look at that straight down there, right to the right side of the trees at the very top of your screen. That is very cool. That also makes me wonder, is this going to line up almost perfectly, or is it going to keep going? I guess we'll find out. I don't think it's going to keep going. I think it's going to line up perfectly. Yeah, there it is. The worker just said no more home slice. But it will continue to go down here right to where it'll pick up again. And put the header down. Yeah! Oh, it's so cool. And after a little bit of time to make this all neat and cozy, we could finally hire the worker and finish this field. And that's it, right there. This really didn't take too long. Bam! Got it. All right. So I think I've learned my lesson. And whenever we go down to the bottom field, we're going to be running the passes around through the center. I don't really want to deal with it like I've done it here. I didn't do a good job. I'm not proud of it. It doesn't look good. So we're going to do it that way. And we'll start that in about a 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, yeah. A little bit of a smaller field, so this one's not going to be too wild and crazy. We are going to come through. We'll pick this up, turn it everything. This field specifically, I think is just going to go to the chickens. That's smaller field, right? Small field. There's not much going on here. So I think it'll be the perfect opportunity to just say, all right, you know what? Just give this wheat to the chickens and be done with it. We should be able to get two harvests off of this field every year, as we've been doing. So we will do that. One in the spring, one in the fall, and everything will just go to the chickens. So this field may just turn into a wheat field moving forward. I don't know. We've got a decent amount of cash, so one thing that could also happen is we could expand. We could definitely expand. We've got the money. Money's coming in. I mean, we're making, what, $150,000, $200,000 a day right now? It's good money, man. It's very good money. Now that this is over with, I mean, that's our main harvest right there. We really, really need to find somewhere else to have normal fields. We have a bunch of grass. The only reason that we do those fields is so that we have straw. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to figure out another way. So let's see how we get along here. Usually setting the cruise control to about 12 miles an hour will work perfectly fine for this. However, I don't actually know if that's going to be the case or not. Need to double check and make sure that everything is right down the center. We are looking good, so that is good news. I hope we get a lot more than this. This is not a lot of wheat. Oh boy, there's not a lot happening right now. It's all right. Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll be okay. That's 4,600 liters just in that small amount of space. I know. I want more too. So let's finish this up. We'll see. What do you think? Around the first headland, say 30,000. Just going off on a limb. Who knows? I don't think it's going to be 30,000. It's going to be way less, isn't it? I'll give you this much. Man, oh man, is this combine sweet. I'm loving running everything in first person right now. Check this out. This is definitely one of the crops, one of the few crops where you can run a full-size combine harvester in first person and still be perfectly fine. It does look like the view is a little bit maybe further back than it should be, but you know what? Otherwise, everything is good to go, man. It is very, very good to go. I love it. Well, you know what? My estimate of 30,000 is not far off. We're at 26 right now. The end is up here, so we're probably not going to get more than 27 or 28. There's 27 right there. Yeah, we might get 28. And the final number is 27,920. Actually, there's a little bit more right here that was missed. Somehow, some way. Here we go. All right. 27,942. Perfect. So now we can jump back and forth, running, hitting this entire field. We may end up needing to offload this too. Normally we don't have to cart, but looking at the way things are, we may end up having to do a little bit of carting. Who knows? Now, I will say, absolutely loving the combine harvester. I know I just mentioned it. Love it, 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 love it. Okay, maybe we don't need to redo this. This is fine. This is working okay. I say redo it. Go through and empty it out. Cool stuff. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Yep, just I missed you. That's about it. End of the field right there. 84,000 liters. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Let's see if we can go find, about to put the pipe out. Let's see if we can go find somewhere to put this. Since I've basically gotten rid of the tipper that I normally use, I guess we got to use our dump truck here. This will work perfectly fine. Also, you see the combine? It has been like holding flat this whole time. I don't know if this is something that's utilized for hills or something like that, but I mean, it is holding true. It looks great. Now, lastly, we can go over to the smaller field. We can harvest that, or I guess pick up the swath, and then find out how much our chickens are going to be getting this year. I have no idea. Although, first person is an awesome way to do this. Again, it's just one of the coolest things ever. The inside of the combine looks great. Being able to pick up the swath looks awesome. It's also something that I'm trying to get back used to doing again before Farming Simulator 25 comes out. This is a base game feature in the next game. So, I wanted to make sure that I'm ready to go. So, just trying to be prepared. Boom, boom, boom. Got it. There we go. All right, we'll hit the rest of this field, see how we do. Well, the number of liters that we got is not exactly an insane amount off this field. 7,000 liters. That does not seem like it's going to be enough. If I'm just straight up with you guys, I don't think that's going to be enough for this. I also don't know how in the world I'm going to get this into... You know what? Ooh, I got an idea. Let's pull all the way forward. Oh, that's not going to be fun. Boy. Well, lined it up, didn't we? There we go. It worked. All right. Oh, boy. That hurts every time. And then fold it up. And we're done. Alrighty. Oh yeah, we still need to sell the wheat. So let's put the combine away. Yes, I'm stealing the parking spot from our from our 800. You can deal with it. And we've got some stuff here to sell to finalize the everything that we're doing. Let's also talk about moving forward. As far as I'm concerned, I like what we're doing. I want to continue to do what we have been doing. But into the third series, it would be nice if we were doing things like, the grain mill, for example. Wow, that's a far way away. I would like to purchase said grain mill and upgrade what we've got. That is such a far way away. I would also like to expand out into some more fields that are surrounding. We need more regular crops. Otherwise, I'm just going to be doing grass all the time. And as fun as that may sound, it's going to get a little bit boring a little bit quickly. What an awesome area out here, all the way to the very edge of the map. Well, I say very edge of the map. I mean, it's definitely at the edge of the map. Looks like we have the base game grain mill on here, so totally fine, not a big deal. We will take this, we will sell it, and then probably buy the grain mill immediately after. Also, depending on how much this will actually hold, we may end up being slam out of luck. And there it is, $181,000, and to buy it is $96,000. That works for me. To avoid running a baler and then mowing and then baling again or doing everything all at once, I think we're going to start off with baling up some of the straw that we've got. This seems like a good starting position for us today. And to be honest with you guys, it's been like 2 or 3 weeks since I've actually recorded this series. So coming through here, I had to go back and rewatch my last episode just so I can remember what we did. Let's take a look at this. Let's double check, make sure we're on 150 centimeter round bales. We are, and that means we can turn this bad boy on and get to work. Now, it's not a massive field. It is good enough, though. So it is going to take a little bit of time to get all of this up. But, hey, it's a good thing to have extra straw, for sure. First bale is out, and we are already making a whole bunch of straw bales, dude. All right, so this is going to be a bunch. This is going to be a big old field. I would also like to expand a little bit. I know we've got massive grass fields everywhere, but we only have one actual crop field. We do have some money now, so maybe we can expand this out maybe a little bit further. We do need to double check and see. I know I mentioned in previous episodes that it would be nice to find more fields. We may even have to create our own. First pass around is done, and we have already made, I believe it's five bales. And we're getting ready to pop out number 6 right here. Plus, these things are massive, 25,000 liters each. It ain't bad. At the end of the big field up here, we have made a total of 15 bales. Not too bad. We've got a little bit more to do. We've got one more small field down at the bottom, and then we'll be actually all done with this part. The next part's gonna be fun though. We get to go mowing. Last bale is out. DjGoHam. Now, that is done. I'm not going to pick these up yet. There's just, no reason to do that. We'll pick all the bales up together. We made 18 bales. 18 times 25,000. That's how many liters we got. That was a whole bunch. I'm just going to leave this here for now because the next part is going to be fun. Where'd I go? Oh, it's over here. I'm fairly positive that header is the one for swathing, which I do not want. I want the mowing head, which hopefully will be this one right here. Got it. And we're going to start right up here. We're going to hit them all. Now, this is going to be just like before. Some stuff's going to be silage. Some stuff will be hay. And some things, won't be either. They'll be grass. Taking a look, we do already have hay left over. So we're going to be making probably more silage, I would assume, than not. So let's continue along through that. This whole field right here, this big field, this can be whatever we want it to be. It's probably going to be silage because the sheep are fine right now. So we're not going to worry about those guys. These guys, they're A-okay. They've got enough food for the next year. We don't need to bother them. However, the rest of the stuff we need to figure out. Man, we're starting to own quite a bit of the map at this point. We need to figure out who's getting silage and who's getting hay. Because we need more silage than hay, what I'm thinking is that we run this whole field up here with silage, 11, 13, and then this chunk right here, silage as well, and then run hay in 7, 8, 14, 15, 16. It's going to be a lot of silage, but we need it. So let's get to work, because this is going to be a silage field. We know that we can run this piece of equipment and mow it up. Now, we have done this previously, so I'm not going to walk you through on how or why I use this particular mower to do the things that I do. I absolutely love this mower, and I'm not quite sure I've found anything in Farming Simulator that I enjoy mowing with more. This thing just rocks. Plus, with Farming Simulator 25 on the horizon and swathing being a base game feature, well, at least if you get Macked on. If you don't get Macked on, you have to wait on mods to be able to swath. It is kind of nice. Although, we do know that with Farm Sim 25, you're not going to be able to swath with this header with grass. This is a feature that is purely just for Farm Sim 22. Although I really hope that BC Bueller Farms comes back and adds this, because I really like cutting grass with this header. I'm gonna try and do a little bit of helper stuff right here. I cannot wait for GPS. I gotta be honest with you guys, that is gonna be awesome. But at least for now, we don't have that. So I'm trying to do stuff a little bit more efficiently, at least this time around. So that is my game plan here, is to line this up and just rock and roll and go for it. However, in between both of these fields, we have a road, which I've recently decided that we may get rid of because it's problematic for me for this setup. Look at this, look at this, look at this. The worker just stops, like he doesn't even want to do it. So then I have to come down in here, start him again, and then go for it. Then he finishes this field. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm starting to think that possibly doing things the way that I have here was the wrong decision, because it is taking forever. It really, truly is. Oh yeah, we've got all that stuff in the middle. I've ignored it. I really have. Drop this down and hire worker. There we go. And that'll be it for this field, which took way too long. Way longer than it should have. It was fun though. We did have a good time. I didn't really have to do anything. Just kind of hung around. It's like GPS for idiots, but nothing close to it. Just so we're clear, I'm the idiot. As if there was confusion. Another field down, and we're good. All right, so now who's next? I guess our really big field over behind the sheep is probably next, because the rest of this stuff's gonna have to be done with a separate header, because that's what makes the hay. You know, there's a lot of benefits to using a piece of equipment like this whenever you're mowing. However, speed is definitely not one of those. And time to rock and roll. All right. So this field not going to take too long. Actually, most of these fields don't take too long. That's why we have a bunch of them. So none of them are massive. And there it is. I tried to use the worker again with this one. I have not learned my lesson, but it worked okay. So that's all the fields that we're going to be running silage on. Now everything else is going to be hay, which should take up, I don't know, probably about the same. I think we'll get a little bit more silage though. Got the mower on, got that conditioner rocking, and we are good to go. Now this takes a little bit longer to do. It's about half the width. I think it's like 4 meters something instead of 9. But it does the hay for us, which is nice. One down and a couple more to go. We've got the little itty bitty field at the top. I'm gonna hit that one first, and then we'll come through and hit this big field, and I think we're done then. Yeah. Well, at least with this part. And we're almost done. Here we go. Rock and roll. The only thing I didn't like about this is that, yes, it's a tedder, but it also pulls things in from the outside areas. And it makes it a little bit difficult. So some of the areas look nice and some, well, don't. Is it my fault? Yeah. But hey, the good thing is we are now done with all of our field work, at least for now. We need to bale up the silage. We need to bale up the hay. And then we're going to bring everything over, make sure we've got enough, and then probably make some TMR, because we're going to need it. Back in the baler, I think I may actually start with the hay this time around. So let's do that. Drop it down, turn it on, and rock and roll. Because this does pick up extra areas, I am going to turn on that working area there, just so I can see what's going on. This is the quick bale. Absolutely love it, and it's just one of the best. Oh yeah, and the shadows and stuff, there was a mod that recently came out when I'm recording this that allows for shadows and stuff all around the equipment. It's like, it's not ray tracing, far from it. But, you know, kind of cool. First one is down. Let's see, it says we've made 3 bales. We actually made 5 bales. I forgot to reset the bell counter. That's on me. So, not too bad there. Again, still out of 5 bales. That is, what did I say, 5? Yeah, 5 bales. But times 25,000, I don't know, I'm not allowed to do math. It's 125, I know that. I just, math, you know? Not allowed to do it. And lastly, let's run around and hit the big field. Wha-bam! Oh yeah, I already got some hay coming out. Also, you probably noticed that I'm going a little bit faster than I usually do. It's because for series number 3, I have turned it up to the max. So we're going full speed on everything that I can go full speed on. Gotta love that real speed limit mod. Yay! All done. So we made 13 hay bales total. But we do have plenty of other hay bales still, so that is good. Next is going to be silage bales. These don't really take too long, so that makes everything nice and easy. Pretty sure I started right here. I think I did. Drop it down, turn it on, and we go. Picking up the grass and turning them into silage. Now, I will say this. Looking back, I probably should have not sold all of the silage bales that we made at one time, because we don't have any more. Yeah, I mean, we're able to keep up, I guess, but I'm not sure I want to sell anything like that again. We've got a lot of grass fields for a reason. I don't want to sell any more of our silage, hay, or straw. I want to save as much of it as possible, and I don't even care if I fill that barn up over there. We'll get another one. I am loving this though. Yeah, oh yeah. We got a bunch of silage bales coming out now. Tell you what, these silage bales are popping out like crazy. There's so many of them. We're making so many bales. Now over to the areas where we went around these towers. Let's see. Oh, yeah, wasn't too bad. I guess we can just kind of run around them twice. I decided to go straight through on the first pass, but yeah, I mean, this is okay, right? Yeah, it'll be fine. Let's see, can I get both? Hey, got both. All right. And then get this little spot here. Oh, bam. Got it. Cool. Tell you what, this mod makes picking up bales so much easier. Oh, I love it. Making bales, not picking them up. And the last bale is coming out. So it said that we've made 36. So total we made 38 hay and silage bales. But I forgot the number that I said. So yeah. So there's that. Last step is to take our bale trailer and pick up every single bale, no matter where it is from. And there's a whole bunch everywhere. So I'm going to start with the furthest away field right over here. And then we'll go from there. Actually, I'm going to... Oh, I thought there was a little jump. Maybe not. All right, let's pick these bales up. Go, go, go. Got it. That is not where that goes. What? There we go. All right. Every once in a while, when you've got a bale trailer, it decides to default to wherever you unloaded them. And that's what this one did. Jumping over and picking up straw bales now. Again, they're all going to the same place, and it kind of organizes everything for us inside that. So I don't really have to do this in order, although I probably should. First set of bales is going in and ready to go. 3, 2, 1. Boop. Just like so. I love that it organizes everything. It's so nice. Still picking stuff up over here, and just for fun, I want to get some silage bales on there too. So we have hay, straw, and silage all in one. Yeah! More bales going in. Yay! Hey! I do love that. That animation's so cool. All right, I think this is it. I think we've now got all of the bales that we needed to pick them up. And we'll put them in here and see what our final take is. I'll be very interested to see what our final numbers are, even though I'm sure I could do the math to find out. Okay, so we have got, as far as straw goes, because we have different straw bales for some reason, 33 straw bales. We have 25 silage and 21 hay. Multiply those by 25,000. That's our literage. And I think we're good there. Yeah. All right. So we've got enough now to make extra feed, which we will definitely need to be doing. Everybody's good. Everybody's good, man. So then it is fertilizer time. We need to put down some fertilizer on all of these fields. Literally every single field that we own needs to be fertilized. So that's exactly what we're going to do. I'm just going to go over and start with the smallest field. See if we can boom out a little bit. There we go. That'll do it. Yeah. Enable my fast farm mod and go. This is going to be the first set down, and then seed's going to go on top of that. But we also need to start planting our other crop fields. We need to go around, see if we can find a spot, maybe buy 3 or 4 fields, plow up the areas around it, make sure that we can get a seeder and a baler and bale trailer and a combine harvester at that. We need to make sure that we can get those pieces of equipment anywhere we need to go. And then once we found that, maybe get a little bit of work done on those fields. A couple of fields are already done. Let's see if we can swap over to fertilized. Here we go. Oh, you mean needs rolling. Get rid of that. So everything in dark, that is going to be our grass fields because, well, it's kind of nice. You only have to fertilize those once and they're good to go. But everything else, actually everything else is good. Yeah, we just need to hit these last few grass fields and we're done. So I've got it. Obviously, we had this big area right up here in the little field number 2, but right just southwest of our area is an area with, well, it says farmland number 1, but it's not. This, all of the extra stuff is farmland number 1, but this whole area right through here can be switched up just a little bit, but it can be. So you could buy all of these plots of land and then kind of level it out a little bit and plow it up. So I think maybe that's what we do here. I don't know, nor do I think we have enough money for all of this, but I'm going to try and buy this stuff and just see what we can get away with. Let's see, there's 43. Ooh, that one's 77, 57. Ooh, I have 48,392, and I need 49,896. Oy. Well, you know what? Whatever. Let's jump in here. We've got a... Don't we have an extra header for this somewhere? Or is it literally just this header? What do we have? No, we don't. It is just a singular header. So, okay. We're taking this guy right across the waterway. Check that out. So I figured this would actually be perfect because there's a bridge right over here, which basically all of our equipment can get across. It is close, and all the areas can be done. We can also cut down all those trees and we can sell the wood, so we'll get a little bit of money from that. I mean, this is like the perfect spot. Oh, I probably should have looked to see what's in here. So we have soybeans, couple canola, wheat. There's also wheat in field 40, which we will buy, and then oats in 37. So that should be at least good enough to get started. We'll take all of the crops and sell them, minus the wheat, which I think we should probably go give to our... what do you call those things? Chickens! Yeah! Give them to the chickens, baby. Let's go. Oh, and I also have the extended straw crop mod installed, so we will actually be able to get straw off of all of these fields, I think. Soybeans, I'm not quite sure. I can't remember. So the idea here is, as I mentioned, to take all this area and chop it up. It is bigger than our other areas. However, it's not going to be worker friendly, so we are going to have to babysit this area. But it's, like I said, it's the closest that we can get. It's got stuff that can be harvested on it, so we're more or less flipping the field, but we own it. Yeah, it's doable. I think this was the best option. Hey, if you think there's a better option, let me know. Yeah, I tell you, these fields are a little bit more difficult to harvest than I was expecting. A little bit small, but that's all right. There we go. Knock that out, and we are done with this one. We still got a little bit more to go, so that is field 36. Now we need to make our way down to field 39, right on the other side. Certainly does make it easy when you could just jump on the road and head to the next field. Let's see, we got that bar in the way, so I don't actually know where to start this field. I guess we'll just cut in at an angle right here and then go from there. There we go. That'll do it. Yeah. Right at the end now, and there it is. 17,000 liters of canola. Not too bad, right? Yeah, not bad at all. Let's go get a truck. I do love this truck a whole lot. All right. Time to dump it in and see what we've got. Well, I mean, I know what we've got. We've got, 17,000 liters. The thing is, where are we taking said canola to sell? Well, like always, looks like the train wins. How's about oats? Same thing here? Same story with oats. And I'm guessing our soybeans are the same? Yep. All right, well, going to the train station. Is this why nobody likes selling at the train? Because it takes forever to get over here? Maybe that's why, who knows. All right, let's dump this, and then we're gonna head back. We've got a couple more fields to harvest, and then it'll be a good time to sell everything. And now, for some reason, we also have enough money to buy this, I think because time's kind of going through a little bit, so we can buy that. Yay, all right. This whole area, we bought the whole thing. Actually, we could buy the outside of the map right there as well, but I really don't want to mess with that. That's just going to cause me trouble. So let's not do that. But we do own all of these. Now the game plan, because you can see we have trees in the way and kind of everything. There's a lot in the way. There's even power lines through here. We are going to have to go through, figure out the power line situation and if it's going to be a problem. We also need to take all the trees, cut them down, and then plow up the entire area to turn into one big field. The game plan for this area is not grass. Everything else has kind of turned to grass. This area, this is well, I'm planning anyway to turn this into a big crop area so that we can actually have more than one field to run our crops. The only problem with that, and there is a problem, the only problem here is going to be that it's not worker friendly. Not by a long shot. So I can't just hire a worker and then go do stuff. So it may turn into a grass field. Who knows? I know it's not going to be. At the end of the last one, we did come through here and we were able to harvest both of the canola fields. This is the oat field right here. And then lastly is going to be the wheat fields. Oh yeah, we have a soybean field as well. There's only one of them in here. So we'll do the soybean field after we do this one because those will be the only crops that are being sold. We did deliver stuff to the train, but we haven't sold it yet. Train's got a couple different areas on it, so the game plan is to load up everything at once, so we only have to do one train sale and not like 3 or 4. And now we have finished yet another field 37. There's some little spots here and there. Please ignore those. I tried. I really did. Delivery number 2. Here we go. So we had 11,000 liters of oats. Not quite as much as we had off of the canola, although we had 2 fields of canola and only 1 here. Now, I don't know what we're going to be planting in there. We'll probably have to put that off of whatever we plant in the big field. Maybe we do the same thing, something like that. I'm not quite sure. The crops are usually how we're making our money, other than with cow milk and wool. Wow, what did I hit back there? Anyway, it's also very easy to get back to the main area. At the end of the last one, I had a really difficult time trying to get where I wanted to go. Look at this. Look at this, just like that. And then straight ahead is the field that we were in. How did I mess this up so bad before? Yay! Ha ha! And then there's a field. Where's our soybean field? Is it like right over here? Nope, that's not it. Oh, it's right here. Sweet. Soybeans, yeah! So these do well. They make a whole lot of money. Oh, they do have straw. At least with the extended straw crops mod. But you don't get a whole lot of them. That's only 350 liters right there. Ooh, did you see the game lag just a little bit there? How's about we save our progress? Yeah. Only a little bit nervous. Soybean field is done. Let's kind of line up all the straw there. Perfect. 6,600 liters. Not bad. It's $7,000 a 1,000 liters. Oh, let's get a little 1, 2, hey, bam. Yeah. It's going to be the last game that we do jumps over straw because straw compresses in Farm Sim 25. Kind of stinks, but it is what it is. Okay, so this is our last delivery over to the mill. Mill? Grain mill? No. What was this place? Train mill. Yeah, train mill. Drop that off there. Probably should have rented the train before doing that, but that is what it is. We'll come around here, park that, and we'll rent the train. Tell you what, I've actually enjoyed using the train for most things. Rent train for $500 per hour-ish. All right, it's 1.9 kilometers away. Let's see if we can find it. Ah, there it is. And here it comes. The train has arrived. Let's see if we can jump on this thing. Can we do it? Nope, because it's not here yet. Gotta wait for the person inside to disappear. There we go. Now it's our train. Yeah. All right, coming around. Let's open up and start filling. Well, I thought I opened up the cover. There it is. The cover was closed. Oops, my bad. All right, oats going in. Perfect. Next is canola. Ba-boom, ba-boom. Perfect. And lastly, the soybeans. Perfect. Now all we got to do is hit it and let it go sail. Oh, there is another grain mill. Where in the world is this grain mill? Oh, yeah. Never mind. It's literally right where I remembered it being. So, yeah, nice. All right. And in 3, 2, 1, we'll find out what we're going to get. Yes. Sell the stuff. 169,000. Nice. And so now we are back. We've got 2 more fields of wheat to harvest. Where is our combine harvester? Where you at? There it is. Yeah. Drop it down, turn it on, and get to work. So 2 fields of wheat. And as I mentioned, the wheat fields will be used for the chickens. Though I really don't wanna. It saves me from having to go buy some. Even though, I will say this much, it is cheaper to sell the wheat and then go buy the chicken feed. That's all I'm saying. First field is done, and we got 1 more, which I think is this way, I think. I hope. Oh yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it's a weird-shaped field. It takes up a lot of space. It's very deceiving. By field, I mean all of these fields combined. I consider it one. And there it is. Everything on this area right here has been harvested. The only thing is I don't quite know what's going on. We have crop destruction in the stubble on wheat, but not on any of the other crops. See, we did wheat on the last harvest. And there's stubble destruction. Is it just that crop? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, let's dump this in here. I have decided what I'm going to do with this. We're going to take this up to our little area right about here. We're going to sell all that wheat, and then we're going to buy back the same amount of wheat. The reason being is this. So it sells for like $2,100, right? Well, we could buy it for $442 per 1,000 liters. Therefore, that makes so much more sense. It's cheaper, and we make more money back. Yay! All right, let's see if we make up for it here. So let's dump out what we've got, 21,000 liters, okay? Not bad, 46 grand, cool. And now we're going to buy 21,000 liters of, oh boy, I should have started at the beginning, huh? All right, there's wheat. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Actually, I bought a little bit more than I wanted to. 9,000. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, I poured it in here, didn't I? Oh, I should have brought my other trailer up here. Unless I can dump this over there. I don't think I can. I think I need an auger to go in there or a bucket or something. If this lets me dump this, I'm going to be so mad. Oh, thank goodness. Unless I have to open it. I don't know. Let's find out. No! Don't do that. There we go. Open that. Aha! Aww. That works. Boo! I've always used to... That sucks. My life's ruined. Farm Sim 19 and 22's been a sham. All right, let's keep it going. The next step is going to be to bale up all of the straw off of all of those fields. It's like, what, 5, 6, 7 fields? Something like that? It was a ridiculous amount of fields. 6 fields. Yeah. So just like always, we're making 150 centimeter round bales. Let's turn it on, drop it down, and we'll turn on our light so we can see where we're going, although I don't think I'm going to be able to pick up 2 full passes with these. Maybe. Well, it's doing it, so that's pretty good. I'm also going to try and kind of follow along the edges of all the fields, so hopefully we're good there. I will say this, I am just banking on missing a bale. I don't, what are we going to make, like 10 bales? Oh, we missed a little bit of straw. Back it up. We'll probably make, I don't know, 10 or 11 bales, somewhere around there. Maybe not that many, but I feel like we will. But I think the biggest thing is going to be missing bales in, like, the woods or something. Like, if something gets out and just kind of rolls away. I'm so terrified that I'm going to lose one. And we're not losing that one, are we? And the last straw bale is coming out. There it is. Sweet. I have the count there. It says 49, but I didn't make 49 bales. I made 51 over the last 2 episodes. And I have no idea how many this is, but we're going to go grab a trailer. We'll pick them up nonetheless. 13 bales. Not a bad haul, especially off the fields that we just purchased. Plus, we made, what was it? $200,000 off of the crops that we sold from everything. It was like 169 and this and that. I mean, not bad, right? Not bad at all. All right, let's dump the rest of these straw bales in. Filling them up. We are doing good. Bale count, check. So we've got 21 hay bales. We got 45 straw bales, actually 46 straw bales now, and 25 silage. Not bad at all. Like I said, we are never selling bales again. Those are mine. Now that we've done all the work we needed to do in the fields, let's get busy just ripping this place apart. So trees are going to be the first thing to go. After that, we're going to be plowing up all of the field areas around into one and possibly extending some areas like right here at the road. I think we could probably get that a little bit closer. One other thing I'm going to do with this area, well, we should probably save the game before we do anything. There we go, that'll work. Let's turn off the tractor, come into here, and these areas right here, I'm gonna plant painting this one with the grass. That's the one I'm gonna put down. Wow, I don't know what happened there, but here we are. We're going to be taking all the areas in between these fields, so where the trees are, where the bushes are, stuff like that. Honestly, I really hate getting rid of this and like all the stuff over here because it looks really good, but it's taking up prime real estate for farming, baby. Let's go. So we'll paint, rabble. Put all this down. This way, whenever we come through and we start deleting trees, we'll know where all the stumps are, and it's going to be a whole lot easier to cut these down. So we'll do this to, quite literally, this entire area. Now that all that is done, we could cut down some trees, and to do that, I need a chainsaw, which I don't, well, I don't actually have one of those. I keep selling it because I'm like, I don't need it. I need it. I wonder if it would make all of the traffic mad if I cut down these trees and cut them towards the road instead of away from the road, like I'm trying to do. That would be pretty darn funny. If you're curious, I'm using Instant Cut, which is a mod that Yoast gave me back when I was doing Silver Run Forest, which has turned out to be very, very helpful. I'm going to cut these trees down, and then we'll come back through, and we are going to salvage said trees, and we are going to save them? Sell them. I knew it was an S word. I just didn't remember which one it was. It's been a day, let me tell you what. A lot of trees all the way down already. Man, oh man. Deforestation on Old Stream. Again, you can definitely tell where I've been because I've cut all the trees down in the places that I have gone. So let's enable the, actually, oh yeah, there's a mod that I use that allows me to go down into the map kind of like this. That is the player action camera. I can't remember who made it. Was it Wobster? Somebody like that made it. Anyway, it's a great mod. It's PC only, which is unfortunate. However, it does allow you to kind of go down into the map. It's also the one that I use to get under the map, or at least view under the map. So, hey, if you're on PC, I definitely recommend getting that. This is going to be a difficult tree to cut. wonder if there's an area underground that I can cut. Not quite. Not quite. Maybe something above ground? It's just an annoying tree, isn't it? This is going to be tough. Yep, there it is. I'm pretty sure all the trees that we needed to cut are cut. There's quite a few larger trees in here, and I've left the entire area where the tower is. I've left it alone, though there are other areas with towers, like these, for example, which are solid as a rock. So we may have to figure something out in the middle of the field for that. And we'll place one of these down, Yoast Mining's mobile wood selling point, which is probably one of the best sell points ever. I'm going to turn off my delete inputs thing there because... Oh, I've lost it. Can I pick this back up, please? Yeah! So we run around with this in the right hand, and we press down on the left stick, selling all the wood. Ha-ha! And we're getting some decent cash from it as well. Man, look at the money go up just from, like, wood. All right, fine. If you don't want to be upright, we'll carry this thing upside down if we have to. So this is another good way to make money, especially if you have come through and, like, cut trees down. Man, I'm going way too fast. Do I have speed on? I do. Sorry about that. I had ×3 walk speed turned on. That is not what you want to have running around with a handheld. So it looks like all those trees have been picked up. Yep. And we'll come around here. Boom, boom. Run to the next one. Boom. Run to the next ones. And sell them all. Hey, we're making like 50 grand off of logs. This is pretty okay with me. One of my favorite buttons, remove stumps. Yes, please. So there we go. So all the stumps is now gone, and we don't have to worry about none of them. So we'll grab this guy. I'm going to walk around, see if there's any little pieces of wood that manage to hang around. I think they sell for like $1 or $2, something like that. It's nothing crazy, but hey, it's something. Oh yeah, and there's there's some deer up here. I haven't seen deer in this area before. Granted, this was all wooded area, so yeah, maybe they were there. All that is now done, so now we get to have fun with this, and boy, oh boy, am I excited or what? We're gonna have a great time with this. It's gonna be so much fun. I think one thing that I might do is set all of these fields to plowed, just so I can see everything down below them. That's not gonna work. I need to get rid of that. Where's the chainsaw? There it is. I think I'm gonna run around and set all of these fields to plowed just so I could see what is good. As a matter of fact, I may set all of these fields to cultivated because that'll allow me to drive through them a little bit easier. Nah, you're right. I can hear you guys. I can hear you. Let's go with plowed. Where is it? Sown, rolled seedbed, plowed. There it is. Ground layer, none. All of this being none is good. We'll check it. Field 35, plowed. Perfect. Going to the next field. Set field ground, 36, plowed. Good. Next one. I think this is 37 or 38 or something. Whatever it is, it's good. Moving on. So I'm going to do that to all these just so we can see what we've done and what we haven't done. Just makes things easier. Still got to do all the work, though. All right, so now let's show you why all of that's done and how easy it is to come through afterwards. Because all of this is a plow texture now, so I know what's done, what hasn't been done. I don't know. For me, it just makes it easier. I like doing it this way. And we also are going to have to go through and set some of this to, well, we're going to have to smooth some of it out. I'm going to do my best not to do any groundwork until we've finished doing all of this. That way, I know where the field is going to be, where it's not going to be, and all that good stuff. But I am going to try and get a little bit closer to the road over here. Yeah. Road? That is water. Good job, DJ. On the back side of the property now, right out where the pathway from the woods came out. And I'm just going to go straight across. Just like that. Looking good, looking good. Try and hit a little bit of this and then curve it out. I think Black Sheep Mining did a good job of getting close enough to that pole right there. So I'm not going to mess with it, but I am going to come around the other side and just get a little bit closer to the road. We'll leave that area open there and get back to it. And I don't think there's any more things around the outside of this field that are going to cause me any issues. So we're going to keep rocking, keep rolling. plow all the way around there. Love how the birds just pop up on the road, like they do. Now you can get a good sense of all the area around the outside that we've got going on there, which I don't know if it's bigger than 3, 4, and 5 or not, but it's definitely taking up a lot of space. Once we get this smoothed out, or at least kind of smoothed a little bit, probably not going to do too much with it, but enough, right? Once we get all that done, this is going to be a really nice field. And here we go. This is the very end of it. Didn't actually take too long. Everything was kind of packed in really closely. So boom, got it. Fold it up. Go and disable the plowing function while we've got it. And we're good. I'm going to keep it close by just in case, because I might mess something up here or there. That's what I decided to do with that. And then, well, I kind of forgot about the one down at the bottom, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot right there. Let's maybe go park this over here across the way. Perfect. All right, save the game and let's get in there and smooth everything out. Now all there is left to do is to take the smoothening function and, well, hit the field. This area right here is going to be a little difficult just because of that dip. For some reason, it doesn't bring things up. It just takes everything down, which is quite irritating. Hopefully it changes for Farming Simulator 25. It goes back to the way things were in 19. I liked that build mode better. I'm nostalgic. Leave me alone. All right, so I'm just going to go through this and just kind of bring some of these high areas down, some of the low areas low, and whatever, and bring everything just nice and smooth so it feels like one field and not like a bunch of fields that I plowed together. So I'm coming through here, and I've basically got everything smooth out the way that I want it, except for this area. It's super high up here. So I think what I may end up doing is actually creating a natural area right here. I think that's going to be the plan here. So I'm going to jump into painting. We're going to find our, there we go, our grass. And we're going to find, that might be a little bit too much, but I think it's going to work. I think that'll work out fine for us. Then we will take our meadow grass here and we'll paint that in because they did have some grass inside of their natural areas that they had on the map. So we'll do that and then maybe go back into painting. Let's see if we can find maybe some stuff for the woods. Actually, I don't think there's any in there. Nope, I see nothing. Maybe it's in trees. Nah. Funny enough, short grass actually did the trick there. And then we jump into trees and we'll find a couple that will work good in this area. Like that here. And then maybe one or two of these guys. That'll work. Perfect. And then for fun, there. Maybe a couple bushes and that'll be good. We're still playing on the original, so the new version has not come out at the time of recording, and we are getting some seeding done. Now, there's not a whole a little bit of fun on 3 wheels there. We have not done everything yet, so I'm picking up a new seeder since we have so many fields. Let's say so many, 2 fields. We have 2 fields that need to be done, and we are going to be utilizing these guys. So, very cool, very cool. I went with this because let's see if we can find it. Yes. So the other version is the special edition, the black version. So with the new one, decided to go with a red one, just the normal one. And we are going to be doing soybeans. I don't know if this is something that I said we were going to do in the last one or not, but well, we're doing them now, so get ready. Let's bring it down just a little bit. So a couple of these fields I'm going to have to do on my own. This one that we're at right now, currently, this is one of the ones I'm going to do on my own. Set it at 13 miles an hour. It's not too fast, but it's perfectly speedy enough for me. We'll knock out this bottom field, the small one, then we'll run our headland around our older field, and then we will be able to do our new one. I'm going to bring you guys along for the new field because, well, this is the first time we've done any field work in it. Kind of excited. Almost finished up over here, and I do love this new light mods. This came out not long ago, at least when I'm recording the video, and it just kind of adds the blockages did. I don't know other way to say it. The lights don't shine through buildings. So that's that. It's a feature that's coming to base game of Farming Simulator 25. However, it's a mod on PC for the PS or Farm Sim 22 now. It's kind of nice. All right, we are done with this. So let's bring them up and hire them up on a worker here. I'm trying to go a little a bit faster. I've got it set to 21 miles an hour. Should be fine for us. Now, let's find our big boy right here. Let's get this thing unfolded. Oh, you can turn it on when it's unfolded. That's definitely weird. All right, well, nonetheless, let's forget that happened. Drop it down, turn it on, and let's get moving. I am going to not be able to see spots that I miss, but I'm gonna try. So let's go around and see how this goes about. Over here by the road, or the river, I always keep trying to call this the road. This area, I'm a bit worried about how smooth it's going to be and how the combine harvester is going to get in here. I don't think it's going to go very well. This also bounces quite a bit. Yes, we're going quickly and we're on plowed ground, so both of those things have a lot to do with it, but it's me. I've been going quickly on plowed ground for years. This is another spot that I'm a bit worried about the harvester and the seeder both, but that area seemed like it worked perfectly fine, which is good. I'm going to slow down a little bit. Let's see. Maybe go to like 14 miles an hour. Yeah, that's much more doable. Very, very nice. Here's a spot that I got way too close to this fence over here. If you did miss me making this area, it actually spanned like 2 episodes, going in, harvesting everything from this area, and then turning around and getting the area cleared of trees, plowing up the spots, fertilizing, all of that good stuff. So, hey, if you missed it, definitely go back and check out episodes 21 and 22. Both of those together kind of covered all of this. However, this is the first time that we've been able to actually get our own crops in the ground, and the first time that we're doing this whole big old field over here. I think 6 meters cedar might be pushing it a little bit to be a little bit too small, but it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I would like to get something a little bit bigger. I mean, our tractor could certainly handle it, this one for sure, but I think having 2 6-meter cedars, yeah, it's going to take a little while, but we can get the job done just fine. One pass fully done. Bam. Oh yeah, so now we can get an idea of the shore size of this, which is going to be ridiculous. Up here, they are rocking and rolling, doing good. Little missed spot right there, but we'll hit that no problem. It is getting darker, which is really causing some issues for me. However, it's fine. What I'm going to do is 3 passes around the entire field right here, and then once those 3 passes are done, I'm going to try to hire it on a worker, but I have no idea how I'm going to do that. And we also need more light. I'm sure there's a mod that gives me more light. I'm sure there's something that's got like a weight or something that's got a ton of lights on it. I know we did at Farming Simulator 19, but I've never done that much work at night before or in the evening. You guys could see fine because I boosted the light on here, but my play is a little dark. So it's little areas like this. It's missed this spot whenever I was coming through on the other side. It is very, very bumpy, but I mean, all we got to do is go sideways. If it won't hit it one way, go the other way. You'll be good. So if you come across that issue on your side, well, it's really easy to fix, which makes things nice and easy. I'm going to come through here and just cut the corner. Yeah, there you go. That's what we call a racing line. And yes, I'm going quite quickly. It seems like the further we get towards the center of the field, the less bumpy it is. And I'm taking advantage of that. And we have finished 3 passes. Awesome. So let's take a look. So over on the main farm, they are rocking and rolling. However, over here, you can see how we have done. Now, I've decided how I'm going to do this with the worker. I'm actually going to hire him up here, and we're going to go back and forth like this, hopefully coming this way. I've tried to pick like the longest edges, and that's the way I want to do that. Plus, I can come right here, and we can do a quick circle around this. I'm going to do maybe 2 circles around it. It's kind of how I do when I'm mowing my own yard. So I'll run 2 passes around 80 trees or anything like that. That way the worker's got enough room to turn around, aka in real life, the worker is me. Still an actual idiot, so, you know, don't give me too much credit. There we go. All right. So we'll haul them up and see how things go. I have my doubts, but hey, it may do well. We're going to set this to 21 miles an hour as well. I don't know if that's going to go smoothly or not, but I'm hoping that the workers do okay. Bring it here, drop it down, hire the worker, and go, baby, go, baby, go. All right. Check it out. Things seem to be going well. Yeah. Shouldn't have any issues. Yeah, we're probably going to run into some problems whenever we get around that centerpiece area, but that should be okay, and there should be enough room here for them to turn around because we did 3 passes. It is going to take forever, but at least I don't have to do it. Now that we got that, let's go ahead and come over here to our other worker. They've missed a little bit up here, so we are just going to knock this out on our own. There we go. Perfect. They are also to the point where I think they'll be able to do one more pass down here, and that'll be it. So I'm going to go ahead and hit this area here. Man, I tell you what, with this brown field, this is so much easier to deal with than that cloud field up there. It's the same time in game. You'd have no way of telling. Really, truly. And a little bit of countdown at 3, 2, 1.5. Yeah, all right. So seating is done on this field. Now, one thing that we can do is head up to our other field right up here and help them out a little bit. You can see the worker is not stuck, but doing their best right there. We are running 90 degrees and 270 degrees back and forth, so it should be easy to at least figure out. So let's jump over to this road, and we will head up there and give them a hand. Yeah, I don't know how, but like, I don't know. Up here it looks the different, same. I'm not quite sure. There we go. Well, we'll line it up nonetheless here, about 90 degrees, which should be here-ish. That'll do. 89, that works. And we'll line it up maybe a little bit extra over there, just so we line that. Perfect. And a little bit of go, go, go. Ayo! Is it going to hit the rest of this? I don't actually know. Did it line it up good enough? Hey, we got it. Sweet. All right. So now it'll go back and forth here and there, and we will be good. Now, we are going to have to stop this guy right here because he is, well, not done this exactly right. There we go. We hit that. And then we're going to line them up so that the worker hits the rest of this area up here. And honestly, I don't know what happened, but it does look better. I think because I'm zoomed out, I can actually see everything better. Again, you guys at home can see everything just fine. My monitor's a little bit dark. Sometimes HDR's not good at nighttime. All right, so something that I'm pretty sure is being removed in the next update is this bar down here. This is currently stopping my worker from getting work done. Again, I'm using the player action camera to go under the map, but only a certain amount. What I need to do is actually move this or delete this. So I'm going to try and use the delete objects input, which is not working. So now I'm going to try another button. Chain link fence hide, yes. Well, that worked. All right, so the hide button did the job. Delete inputs, turn that off, jump back in here, back it up a little bit. Hide the worker, and we're good. Ha 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 ha! Yeah, that's great. So again, I use the hide objects mod. I think it's hide objects, hide tools, something like that. It's hide something, and it's available on the mod hub for PC and Mac players. Go download that, hit the H button, and it will delete the stuff. Oh, they're fighting for it, man. They're fighting for it. I thought they were going to run into each other at first. I tell you what, I am digging these little cedars. I say little, I mean, I know they're 6 meters. Was that 18 plus feet in real life? They're not small, and I know we're going quite quickly with them, but it's knocking this out. I mean, this was the way to do it. I wasn't quite sure, but doing it this exact way, running 2 of them, was the way to go. Now, I am going to do this on my own here just for a sec. There we go. Take that, turn it on. Boop-a-doo, hire worker. Nice. And so that worker right there should only have to come down once, and we should be good and done by then. And there they come. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool, man. All right. Should say worker's done. Finish your task. Perfect. So now we can fold up both of these cedars, put them away, and oh, we still have to fertilize, don't we? Great. I will say this, I forgot how much body roll this 800 has. Hey! Oh, it's a lot's what it is. It's a whole lot. Can I flip this? At least down in the field. I don't think I could flip it here. Ooh, let's go here real quick and take a sharp turn. Yeah! Welcome to the channel, everybody. Uh-oh. Oh, I messed up. Crap. I'm an idiot. What am I doing? Just unfold the cedar. That's why they have folding cedars in real life. Okay, I see you. All right, let's get out there and let's put some fertilizer on the ground. We're not going to do liquid this time around. We are going to be doing solid fertilizer. Just throw it on top, let it be fertilized, and be done with it. We do need to turn some lights on. There we go. And we'll just leave the beacon for another day. How about that? I'm going to zoom all the way out just so I can see. And then put our fertilizer down. Something tells me I could go faster than this. And something tells me I was right. Now, we're not going to be able to fertilize everything. A lot of the outside edge of the field is going to just completely be skipped. Just because, well, that's where we've plowed up. And usually when you plow up, especially grass areas, they are going to show a little bit of fertilizer down already. Being used as like a cover crop or something. I'm still not exactly sure how it works. Tell you what, I know that it works. Hey, there you go. All right, let's hit this field. Perfect. Knocked it out. Now we've got a couple more. We got farmland 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we will be all done with this. Yo, look at the light on the road shining off from where it's being covered up by the plants on the side. I think that's so cool. Again, mod for PC and Mac players right now. However, it will become a base game for Farming Simulator 25. It's just a base game feature, but it's not really even a mod so much as just a feature. It is a thing. But it does blow my mind how it took us this long to figure it out. I will say that. All right. Speaking of, this should not take long. So I'm going to knock this field out real quick with the fertilizer so we can fast forward to the next day in game, which will bring us more money, more milk, and we got to sell a lot of poo. Like every day. And there it is. All right, so we are done. Every bit is fertilized. We have done everything that we could possibly do, and I am happy about it. So then, why don't we be happy, put some of these things away, and make our way into the next day. That's going to be November, which is generally when we do our harvesting. However, we didn't have to do that this year. October turned out to be a great time. We expect to see some wool being delivered over to the sheep because that's been a few days now. We've got this little guy here where when the wool drops, delivers it for us. And I'm really going to have to keep an eye out for this thing because I have forgotten a lot about this. So wool shipping, it's got 22 liters in there right now. Distributing just fine. Spinnery is taking wool in, taking fabric out, and selling said fabric. I don't know what it's doing with the flour. Looks like it's doing that. Do we own the bakery? We do not own the bakery. All right, so I'm showing two places here. We have bakery and then we have country bakery. So I want to take a look at that. So we're going to tag regular bakery first. We're going to go take a little flight, find out where that is. Right up here. Oh, it's right here. Well, that was easy, wasn't it? Is this place we can buy? Yes, it is. It's close to home. Don't even care. Well, okay, we'll look at the other place. So the other place is Country Bakery. I think it's up that way. Yep, there we go. And it is way, way up here on this, like, other area that I thought about taking over, but we have not yet. So this is also a bakery that we could purchase. All right. I still think I'm going with the other one, though. Yeah, man. All right, let's buy this place, and we'll send all of our flour over here. 50,000, not a bad thing at all. Double check our productions. We'll make sure everything is good. Bread, we're going to set that to selling. Cake set to selling, even though, well, we don't do any cakes. I'm just going to take that away. We have no barley, no oats, and no sorghum, so there's no point to keep that going. We are going to set our flour to distributing, though. So that's going to be good. I think that's about it. I believe that's the only thing we've got to do now. We'll be taking more slurry and more manure over to the BGA. $156,000 to upgrade. It's a bit high, but I mean, you know, what are you going to do? Well, happy November, this rainy, rainy November. You remember how I said I thought $150,000 was a little bit much? Look at the money right now, $331,000 just overnight. I am a bit curious about this because we made a ton of money. Biogas income in 9 hours, we made 30 grand. Harvest income, we made 28,000. We made $477,000 yesterday. We're averaging 62 grand-ish a day, a little more, a little less, depending on what day it is. We do have some expenses, so wage payments and stuff like that are down. But everything else, I mean, that's pretty high up. Sold products, $7,900. I mean, come on. We're doing great. Yeah, it's a little bit rainy today, but hey, rainy days, you still gotta work. Oh, chase the deer. I'm gonna get you. Whoa. How did that happen? I'm just gonna go this way. Taking a look at our weather, it looks like throughout the rest of the day, the rain is going to go away. As a matter of fact, we have sun coming up here soon. So I think what I'm gonna do is fast forward a little bit of time. I really don't want to have to be running around in the rain. So let's let this storm pass. Now the rest is going to be cleanup. Look at all that poo. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Yo, how much milk do we get? 28,000 liters of milk. That is absolutely fantastic. 62,000 liters of slurry. 30,000 liters of manure. Oh man, we're going to be doubling what's in the BGA. Like, there was, how much? Oh, this worries me. Yeah, there's 145,000 liters in the BGA of slurry still. We are going to get close to maxing that out again, aren't we? I would say let's start with the poo, but how's about we start with the milk first? We've got a whole bunch of milk in here. We got one truck, which I'm real tempted to just buy another one of these so we can run one with milk. I mean, basically make what it costs to have one of these every single day right there. I still don't know which way I want to go. Also, I'm pretty sure that's the front or the back. Yeah, we gotta spin this around. Don't hit it. Hey, best backwards driver in Farm Sim. Get at me, bro. Mainly clutch. Get at me, clutch. There's that. Loaded up with the milk. 28,000 liters. Goodness gracious. There's a whole bunch. Bring it up to our on-site dairy. Recommend everybody getting themselves one of these. We will unload all of the milk. Take a look at this whenever we're in here. Where is it? Right here. Farm dairy. Just ignore the part where it says cheaty. Turns out we had a little bit left over from yesterday, so we may have to upgrade that. As a matter of fact, we have the disposable income currently, so let's do that. Let's upgrade to level 2. Wow, really? We haven't upgraded this yet? There we go. Upgrade to level 2. Now that should get rid of that quickly. Now for the manure and slurry. What we have been doing is taking the manure in the tipper and slurry in a trailer, which is exactly what we are going to do this time as well. So let's grab this. We will bring it around here. It's about like that. That'll work. And you know what? Turn it off. Where is my telehandler? Yeah, I love this thing so much. This is the modified version. It's on Mod Up, all platforms. And you can customize the colors, which I have done. So we've got the Fink colors out here. If you missed it, I think we bought it, sometime in Series 2, I believe. It's so nice that we were able to do that. Bring it around here, and we'll pick up all this manure. Now, this bucket is modded to hold, I think, 25,000 liters. So that's good. But it's not going to be able to pick it all up, I don't think. Nope. And we get up to about here. Yeah, it just pushes it around. So we'll dump this in, lift it up, and dump it right inside. And we'll do that one more time with the rest of it. This is what I was talking about with that light mod. You can see the bucket is actually preventing light from going certain places. How cool is that? Ah, it's so awesome. I will say something I haven't mentioned yet was that the modder of that mod, the light mod, did mention that thing where if you don't have a high-end PC or you're running really, really high graphic settings, be extremely careful because it is demanding. I mean, I'm running a 7950X CPU from AMD with 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM and a 4090. So my rig is fine, but your mileage may vary. All right, so let's pick up the slurry, and that'll be the last bit. We'll take and sell it. Man, a lot of slurry, 62,500 liters. These cows are pooing. One thing I do want to talk about real quick. So up here, we still have this road that goes between the two fields, the two grass fields. I've said previously that I want to get rid of this because it makes mowing a lot easier. And I still stand by that. Although we will have to use the other way up here, which is much more difficult and a little bit of a longer way around. Plus we have to make some real tight turns. Yay! And we don't get to do that. That's so much fun. Maybe way over there. I'm not sure. Maybe on our way back over to the farm, we'll go that way just to kind of see how it works. So First is the manure. We will dump that in, and there is quite a bit in there already still. There's that, and we'll bring the slurry around right here. Start overloading the slurry. Hopefully this takes it all. Oh boy, where is our biogas plants? Down here. Man, that slurry is filling up quick. So it takes the manure and actually utilizes that very quickly. However, the manure, yeah, the slurry, not so much. I really want to upgrade it again. We've got the cash for it, and we certainly have the slurry coming in. Oh, I just don't want to spend that much money right now. All right, well, nonetheless, we do have the digestate here, which we are going to take to our little farmer's market right around the corner and sell. I'm still so pumped that I was able to put one of these little sell points up here. Makes it so much easier. All we got to do is come up into here, not run over anything, and the trigger is nice and large. So there we go. Got rid of that. $13,000. More money for the pocket. So then, step one, jumping into our Fendt 820. Again, absolutely love this thing. The only thing I don't like is that it's a little bit, a little movie. Moves a lot. Rocking and rolling with the Keenan McFaber 365, my favorite feed mixer from the past few Farming Simulator games. Really, truly is. I love this thing. Let's open it up. Let's go and turn the mixer on so that when we start putting stuff in there, we are good to go. Holds 1 million liters, so we need to figure out the number of bales that we need to pop out so that we can get the perfect mixture. So what I want to do is a 350, 350, 300 split, because we do have a little bit of an overlap. We could do 33% of hay, straw, and silage, but we're not going to do that. Maybe 350,000, 350,000, and then end it out with 300,000. So let's see if we've got enough for those bales. So we're going to need 14 silage, 14 hay, and then we'll finish it up with 12 straw. So let's do that. Let's find ourselves some silage, get 14 of these guys out of there. Boom. That should be good. We're going to be using the Farson again. Absolutely loving this thing. Plus, because it's front loader, I can use front loader tools in a telehandler form. Oh yeah, I'm not using that. Where's the loader at? Is that it? Yeah, there it is. This thing right here. Let's see if we can boom out just a little bit. Maybe kick it off to the left just a hair. There we go. Bring it back in. If you missed the last time with me using this thing, you can actually grab a hold of bales. So we can grab 4 of these at a time and just drop them in. Let's see. X is grab bales, with the exception that you have to be holding the bales to grab them. So check this out. We'll come over here. We'll just kind of line this up with the bottom 2. About like that. That'll be perfectly fine. Plus we need a lip at the bottom so that we can unload these. And that's it. Lift them up a little bit and come around. Now, if you're curious where I've gotten this bale grab from, it is, if I remember correctly, from the Straw Harvest Pack. So if you guys have that downloaded, well, that's where you're going to get this grab. It's one of the best ones that I found. Let's drop the bales, and it'll drop right in there, and they should get used pretty quickly because I've modified the trailers. Matter of fact, somebody actually sent me a trailer, which I still need to get installed into this game save. So let's go ahead and get the rest of these silage bales done. Got a couple bales beside each other now. Let's see if they all line up. Hey, they do! Oh, that's gonna be so awesome. All right, so I got all the way through, all the way to the last line of silage. I was like, I'm gonna waste time if I don't double up on this. Well, if we have a single amount and we're doing equals amount of hay and silage, I knew that I was gonna have a little bit extra. So there we go. Boom, boom, boom. It's too easy. It's way too easy. All right, let's get this up into there. One of the nice things as well, because we've got our help window opened up, we can, there we go, drop all those in there. We can actually watch how that mixture is being used before we even jump back into the tractor. Super nice. And lastly, we got a couple silage bales to toss in here, and then we're all good. Now, you probably have noticed that I do not use silage additive with any of my stuff, or silage additive, or mineral feed, any of that. I don't know. Does it actually work? Pretty sure some people did some stuff or some testing back at the beginning of Farm Sim and realized that well, number one, the silage additive did nothing, and then number two, the mineral feed actually does nothing other than be very expensive and take up space. So am I wrong? in a super then? Hey, let me know. And now time for the last bit, the last couple silage bells. Of course, I had to make that the most difficult part. Jump in here, and we have a full, perfectly mixed TMR. Let's go and fold it, and we can also turn off the mixer as well, which is great. Bring them around, and we'll dump it in. And like I mentioned, we are never, ever, ever selling any more silage bells or hay or grass, anything like that again. It is really just manure and silage, and that is it. It's not going to take it all. It's going to take a lot of this, but not all of it. Should go down. Yep, there we go. All right. So we could turn this off, at least for now, and we could put this away. Bring it in, drop it down, and we need to load that bucket up because, well, it's going to be time to pick that poo up again before you know it. Now that they've been fed, we are ready to move on to the next day. And there's a couple things that I want to do. Number one is to find a way to make this setup right here a little bit better, if I'm honest. It'd be nice to have something that we can either drive around the area here, maybe something that's dedicated just for milk, because currently we have to swap this out every time we want to do milk. And also, the trailer doesn't match this setup whatsoever. Well, after looking at everything, I mean, I know we keep doing it this way, but I think this is going to be the best for now, especially since we'll probably end up around 30 episodes with this. We're not too far away from that. I don't think we're going to be able to go in and modify a bunch of stuff just to use. We've used this for the whole series, so you know what? Let's end the series with it. Speaking of it, let's end this day in game. And December is upon us, and the cattle have been starving. Man, they ate, 250, almost 300,000 liters last night? Goodness gracious, they are some hungry little baby cows. Speaking of, I haven't been paying attention to see when we're getting animals, so should probably do that. Just kind of see here. Let's see how the chicken's doing. We've got 55,000 liters in there. Yearly food's 24,000, so that's not too bad. Hopefully they're giving us some extra eggs as well. That would be nice. Looks like, let's see, puberty and reproduction. So we have actually gotten cows. I think we had new cows yesterday. I'm just now seeing this. I didn't know we had baby cows. And then our main cows, baby goats, sheep, I don't know. And then, yeah, everything else here is good. Let's just pretend that I said the right things through there, and let's move on. Okay? Okay. Now, because we are rocking and rolling, everything is looking pretty good. As a matter of fact, I may have actually made a mistake because I delivered some eggs to the bakery up here. Totally forgot. I also delivered flour there, and it's making bread. And, well, they've got eggs right now, and we need to make some cakes. What I might do is spend a little bit of money, because we made another, like, $160,000 last night. So I might just go in and buy some of these things, and then be good from there. Because with cake, there you go, that's what we need. So if we can extrapolate how much we have as far as eggs go, we need, quote-unquote, 2. So we just need to match all of these things, and it'll make some cake for us, and then get rid of the eggs. I do have a buy productions input mod installed, so yeah, we're going to use that. There we go. We've got that. Actually, I could deliver milk here. Oof. What are you going to do, right? Down here in the butter, we'll buy that. I actually wanted to do production chains as far as I think there was a... oh gosh, what was the mod? This thing right here. So this was a greenhouse that could be set up, or actually was set up right here, if I remember correctly. However, for some reason, it was giving me some troubles, so I decided not to utilize that. We have gone through, we bought all of these inputs. I just maxed them all out. That way it's nice and easy. But there is one thing. We spent a lot of our money doing that. So hopefully we can make some of that up today. First things first, let's pick up our milk, 25,000 liters overnight, as per usual. And we'll bring it up to our on-site dairy and drop it off. Now, one of the things that I want to do is check on this on-site dairy, the farm dairy Cheaty. Here we go. So, looks like the milk in is what we've got. If you remember in the last one, we had a surplus of milk, which was turning out to be a really bad thing. Fortunately, we are all good. Now I'm going to spin this bad boy around and put it right there. Please? Bam! Got it. All right. The next thing I want to do is test something that one of you guys posted in the comment section, saying that I could just automatically load the manure into the truck. So we're going to try and do that today. Actually, as a matter of fact, what I might do is drop off this trailer right here, right about there, and we'll just kind of let it start loading up with slurry. I'm going to go around, I'm going to turn on my help window, and I'm going to see, does this give me the option to load that manure up? I don't think that this map allows you to do that. I'm pretty sure you gotta, start filling. Oh. Well. Guess I'm the idiot, huh? Well, I don't get to muck out everything anymore, but that certainly makes things a lot quicker and easier, doesn't it? Sure does. All right, let's load this back up. Did we get any more? Nope. So 57,500 liters of slurry and 27,000 liters of manure. Nice and easy. Now, today we are going to try to utilize a different way out of here. So we've got one lane up through behind us, and then this is the other one. This is an area that I have no interest whatsoever in combining these fields together. So, can we get out up here? I know getting in was an absolute disaster last time. It's pretty tight, but it does work. So, what did I hit? I hit nothing. Ah! So frustrating. And then we'll just turn out right here. Normally we pop out right there, but it looks like this is going to be super easy to be able to go through those grass fields and plow them all together and never have to worry about that road again. Actually, we could plow a lot of the stuff through there together. Oh man, that is going to make things super easy. Looks like the BGA has handled a lot of stuff, but it still had some manure and slurry. Actually, it had 0 manure. That's all of my manure. Still got a lot of slurry in there though. 169,000 right now, and we're about to give it a whole lot more. We may have to upgrade the biogas plant again. Oh, please don't fill up. Oh my goodness. It had 1,300 liters left before it was full. We may want to upgrade that. I'm not quite sure I want to leave that sitting. It's just too much slurry. So what's it going to cost to upgrade this again? Too much. You know what? I'm doing it. Let's do it. Let's upgrade it. Hopefully, maybe now it'll take the slurry down. We've got a lot of slurry coming in every day. Ooh, and it is not utilizing it. And the last little bit here with the digestate, we'll bring this to our handy dandy selling station and sell that off. And we should get a nice, easy, oh, there's 11 grand. I think we got 14 in the last one, which was very nice, but I'll take what I can get, I think, at this point. I'm gonna try another way into the farm today, just to see. So going left right there is quite tight. So let's go up here, let's hang a left. This should go right beside the farm. I should be able to turn left right here. Yeah. And then turn right up here. Yeah. And then down into the farm we go, because these are our fields. This was a good way. I like that. Hey, do you have a better way to get in here? Let me know. But I think that's the way I'm going to start using from now on. And here we are into January with it's snowing here, but it's not snowing around the main farm. Not quite sure what's up with that. But hey, there's that. We had $21,000 of production costs overnight, which was ridiculous. However, we also have $537,000 because our productions made us a pile of money. So let's take a look at that just to kind of check in and see. So yesterday we had $126,000 of harvest income plus $80,000 from the BGA, $20,000 already today. Miscellaneous was $7,800, another $10 and $22. But you can see the production costs are quite high. Production costs here, goodness, we would have made a whole lot more. I'm not quite sure why those production costs have jumped so much overnight. But it's a lot. Man, oh man. We do own a bit, though. So we got to do basically everything that we did, but backwards. So we're going to go do that now so that you don't get bored with it. Well, you have to take my word for me that I went through and delivered everything. So there you go. We also need to give our cows a little bit more food, but I'm not quite sure if this is going to be all of it or maybe there's a little bit more. That'll be all of it. Well, that answers that question, doesn't it? That also answers the question of, can we continue and move on to the next day in game? That answer would be yes. Yes, we can. All right, let's give this one more try here. We've already upgraded the BGA 4 times. Drop it in at level number 5 now. Or no, upgraded 3. Yeah, you know what I mean. Let's see if that works any. I mean, we're just literally just raking in money every single day. I have gone through here to see if there's anything we want, but it doesn't look like there's much in the way of Fent equipment right now. We did have a Fent 500 series a few days ago, but there's nothing really to use with that here on the farm. So, January, let's hit through February and maybe through March. Welcome to a very chilly and cold February morning. $596,000. I feel like every time I spend money, we just get more money. I mean, I dig it, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I feel like we're just getting more and more money. The good thing is, the slurry is further down than it was. We started with 170 some yesterday morning. Today, 165. So upgrading is working. We do have a lot of digestate, though, which is, well, I mean, to be fair, great news. Milk is being sold, which is awesome. We're still getting wool in all the time, which is making our fabrics. We may need to upgrade the spinnery because currently it's got a lot of stuff. So, yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Upgraded spinnery to level 2. Hopefully that gets through quickly. Anything else? The grain mill's doing just fine. It's kicking out flour, which is sending over to our bakery. How's the upgrade for that? I think we're fine. We're already making too much money as it is. Let's double check over here. Ooh, another 500 Gen 3. I don't have a use for it, but I want it. And, ooh, was there another Fent over here? There was. Oh, man. It's the big boy. Oh, I want it. So we've spent a lot of our money, and I got to be completely honest with you. We don't need it at all. We don't need it whatsoever. But I want it. Oh, it's so beautiful. And look, I got the blinkies on the top. Yeah, we got the full light package all the way around. Got an 1,800 kg weight for the front of it. I don't actually know what we're gonna do with that. Actually, the weight color is a bit off. Let's see, we'll go with that. Ah, there we go. That's the proper color. It's also not enough. Well, I don't know. It's pretty heavy. It looks small, but it's quite heavy. All right. Yeah, I have no need for this. We don't need a Fent 1000 or 1500. What did I go for? 1050? I mean, it's a 1050. Did we go for the full engine? Really? I thought I left this at the stock engine. I was playing around with some of the settings. Ay. So, we have the little Xylon 2800s, an old one and a new one, and a 1050 now. You don't need a 1050 on this map. But we got one! So let's, I don't know, find something to do with it? I don't know. I'm just gonna park it up over here for now. There's nothing to do with this. Because it is a new day, we still need to do all of our chores, so we're gonna run those quickly. And something I've been very accustomed to, traveling over to the VGA daily. I don't hate it. It's kind of what it is. Plus, it's kind of the way that I play anyway. All right, we'll double check the BGA and see how we are doing. So the manure in there is what we've given it. Still, the slurry's not going down too quickly. We'll give it another day or so in game just to see, will it work? It's up to 225 now, so it's got 24 hours to get rid of all of that. But we do have a lot of digestate today. Boy, oh boy. Good amount of digestate this time. 15,995,000. Looking good. So the grass is frosted. However, I think we're going to be able to harvest this next month in game. Running 1 day months right now. So February, March it will be. I'm going to put yay, a little bit of a yeet there at the very end. We do have a bunch of eggs that need to be sold currently. We're going to drop off that trailer. We're going to drop off this trailer. And we need to get a hold of something that's going to load up said eggs. I think what we may end up doing is getting something... You know, I got the perfect idea. This is my new setup for productions. Yes. So I've got a used Fendt 510 right here, so not the biggest engine ever, but it is a CVT, which makes things nice, and it'll back up at 20 miles an hour. We've got the Lizard Logistics trailer on the back, which, if I'm honest, is a little bit angled. But that's no problem. That's totally okay. Let's come around here, see if we can bump into these things and get them to auto-load up. Dear eggs, go inside the trailer, please. Well, I got 17 liters. It's going to be harder than I thought. There we go. You go in there, and then the rest of you guys do the same. Please and thank you. Awesome. All right, it's working. And there it is. That is all the eggs, 8,125,000 liters. Now we need to find out where we're going to take them, and the bakery is not the answer for that whatsoever. So currently we own the bakery, so we're not going to be able to take them there. Country bakery we don't own, so that could be a thing. Agricultural fair, that's a great place to take them as well. As a matter of fact, I think we'll go there. Just kidding. That is super duper far away, so we are not going to go to the agricultural fair, which is at the top left-hand corner of the map. We are going to go to the sell all up here, right around the corner from me, not the bakery right there. Those are some really, really bright strobes, and if you guys are cool with that, I'm going to turn those off. So that's a little bit daunting. Let's bring this here. We will open it up. Do I need to open it up? Yeah, let's go. And we'll back it around. Your face isn't accepted here because it's taking them. So how are they not accepted if it takes them? $34,000, money we didn't need, but I got it. So we are in March. Now, our fields are not ready to harvest yet. Oh, went too far. There we go. Fields are ready to be, or not ready to be harvested, rather. However, our grass fields are. So we've got this whole area up here at the top left, that jumbled mess. We have this whole area, which soon-ish I'm going to be plowing up 11, 8, 10, 12, and 13 together. So that's all going to be one field. And to be completely honest with you, I'm kind of thinking about plowing up 6 and 7 as well. That turn is very tight. So I may as well just come up to here and then get on the road. I could do that, and it's pretty easy. Plus, we only have one big field at that point to deal with. Then little 14. 14 is what it is. Honestly, I'd get rid of it if I could, but it's fine. And then we got 15 and 16. So that is everything we're up to today. We got soybeans over here, and they are in their next to last growth stage, which I'm very, 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 very excited about. But the next step is get this digestate out. And once we do this, we'll be ready to head over and get some of that mowing done. Now, the big field here, 25, 6, 7, and 8, that is going to be for our sheep. So that is not a silage or hay harvest today. That is simply just a regular one. And then over here in this field, I think the rest of the grass harvest might turn into a hay harvest today. And then the second one, we may do a silage harvest. So we have a bunch of both. I'm still not quite sure yet. And another great day for digestate. 16,472. Very cool. Also, there's another thing I've thought about. Because this is all grass, I can just drive through this. I don't need an easy way in or out. I can just drive straight through this and nobody cares. And no one's going to stop me either. Oh, yeah. All right, let's drop them off and let's get everything ready to go. Now, there is one thing that I've been thinking about, and maybe you guys can tell me what you think. So normally we've been using these headers. So we have one for swathing and then one for mowing. And then we have a conditioner head, this guy up here, for mowing straight up. Now, yes, the conditioner's good, but it does take us a little while longer to run that header versus anything else. For example, let's take a look at our mowers for a moment. So these are 9.2 meters. The little razor bar, the conditioners rather, are 4.9. Still fine. However, I could come through and TED that in one go. So it'd be a whole lot easier, I think. We would probably want to put some type of windrow on the front of the tractor. Maybe something kind of small-ish. This ain't gonna work. There's also another option that I really, really like. I mean, it's so cool. It's so cheaty. but it's so cool, and I love it to death. Let's see if we can go through here and find it. Oh, no, it's not in there. Maybe I accidentally put it in Windrose? Where's it? Hey, there it is. So this is a Tedder. Now, we could easily come through here and change it to the Fent color. So let's see that. What is design? Yeah, that could be Agco Gray. Agco Gray, it works. And then rim colors. Rim colors, boom. Sure, it says Samas, but it's really a Fent color. This would Ted for us and windrow everything together. I kind of want one of these, I'm not gonna lie. Plus, I mean, who doesn't want to see me drive through with this big old 1050 and a Tedder? I mean, come on. It's so dumb. It's hilarious. Am I doing hay this time around? I forgot. What did I say I was gonna do? Oh yeah, we're good. We'll do hay. One thing I do want to check as well is how many silage bales we've got left. Let's see, silage, 11. We need 14 in order to break even. Hay, we have even less of, so we definitely need some hay. I might could do like 3 silage bales, and then everything else would be hay. That's actually doable. Yeah, we can make that happen. So let's hook it up and get rocking and rolling, man. Oh man, what a piece of machinery. Would be cool if we had something kind of similar to this that would run like a different way. Like if we had a header this big that could mow, but went on a tractor. Do we have anything like that? I don't think we have anything like that. Oh, there's something else as well. This time around when we mow, we are not going to be doubling up and overlaying into a single area because we are going to be swathing a large area of this up. I think we could probably pick up 2 rows beside each other at once. So I will not be doing what I normally do with this kind of harvest. Now, there's some spots like there in the middle. We can't get away from that, so we just have to leave it like that. It's going to take us a little while, but I do enjoy mowing. It's my favorite thing to do in Farm Sim. So I'm going to have a great time doing this, get a little bit of mowing done, and we'll see you when maybe we're done with this field, or maybe I can even show you how I plan on doing this field. So here you go. Here's how I'm doing it all. Normally, it all goes into one big swath, and then we drive straight over that. However, because we're going to be windrowing everything up, we don't have to do that whatsoever. Kind of makes things nice. I don't have to worry about it. Oh, get right into there. There we go. All right. And so, yeah, we're going to be going back and forth. So this is also kind of nice because I can hire a worker on certain parts with this, and it will work exactly the way that I want it to, which would be super nice because the worker can drive this at full speed, straightforward, without spinning out. I can't. A hired worker, baby, so much easier. I kind of have to line it up every once in a while. Oh, yeah. You go faster doing it this way now. What am I doing going so slow? I'm an idiot. One field is done, and I actually felt like I got this done way faster than I usually do. So let's take our newfound momentum, if you want to call it that, to the next field. This is going to be super duper easy to pick up. It's actually even easy to pick up with the baler that we've got because the pickup's so wide. Why have I not been doing it like this? All the way up to this little baby field again. Ay. We got to do something about this field, I think. I like it, but man, oh man, does it just... I don't know, it's just so small. You can't even make a full bale off of it. I don't know. Well, I say can't make a full bale. Can't make a full bale out of the bale sizes that I use. And then I get stuck on this stuff up here every time, even though supposedly it doesn't have collisions. I get stuck on all of stupid little things. I mean, look, no collision, but this header has a collision. Ugh, 2 passes around and then one little bit of a right in the middle of it. Not even worth it. All right, kick them around and let's go to about right here-ish. This should do good. Drop it down, turn it on. Yeah. One of my favorite fields. Not very worker friendly, but it's a cool field. Also, I did have one other idea because I never used this pathway here. What if we joined 3, 4, 5 with 15 and 16? I mean, doable. All we got to do is smooth a little bit and then plow across. It could be one big field. we could keep the road going from here up. That's no problem. However, yeah, this could work. This could work. We may do that. I don't know. Well, if we did that, then we'd have less grass fields, wouldn't we? Decisions. You know what? Nah, I'm not doing it. Way too easier just to make this single grass field. Moving on. So this is an interesting one right here. I'm not actually sure how I want to do this part, although I think we'll be just fine doing it like this. So I want to make sure we've got straight lines in here, stuff that's very worker friendly, but I think it's going to take a little while longer to do. But as I mentioned, we can speed this thing up because the worker will hold it steady. A lot of extra work going on right there with the steering wheel, but they do such a good job with it. The one time that I'm like, let's go workers. Hey! All right, so we'll spin this around. We'll hit this top part first. So here, oh, I can't even drive this thing. I will say, for Farm Sim 25, I'm so excited about that because the swathers, BC Bueller's done a great job with this. And the thing is, all the swathers from Farm Sim 22 as well as 19, or windrows rather, kind of all drive very similarly. Powered front wheels, unpowered rear wheels. That also means you have to be careful of the way that you take turns, things like that. But for Farming Simulator 25, I don't know how they've done it, but they drive super duper good. So I'm real excited about that. See, exactly the way I wanted it to go. This is working pretty darn well, and we're actually getting a lot more mode than we normally would have, especially when it comes to the hay. Yeah, this is going to be, I think, faster. Yes, we'll have to be in the field twice as, well, not twice as long. We'll have to be in the field the same amount of time, but I think it's going to be a lot easier. Yeah, much easier. And here's what our field looks like all done. How's about that? Looking good, man. All right. So that is that. I think what we might do, just so it's done, is we might go ahead and knock out a little bit of work. Also, I don't remember where my loading wagon is. It's around here somewhere, right? I have to have a loading wagon. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and knock out these last few fields up here just because, well, I can come through with the machinery that I need and not have to do a bunch of stuff. So let's knock this out. Yeah. Also, I can't wait for all this to be one field. It's gonna be so much easier. Well, trying to do this whole thing while keeping a straight line between both of these fields that aren't connected, it's really been a pain. But don't you worry. We're gonna fix that. So this is what I've been doing this time around. Last time I just kind of gave up, fired the worker, hired the worker, and went through it like that. But I don't want to have all those weird fertilizer spots, so I'm gonna try and hit the entire thing. But I keep missing little spots like that. To be fair, that's my fault. Again, I'm the idiot. It's important to admit. Coming through here. All right, so one little last spot there, and then we've got the entire upper field. Was that 13? Yeah, 13. We've got that entire field to hit, and then this will be done. So all this is going to be, was it 3 silage bales, and then the rest is going to be hay, and then we've got everything grass-related up there. So we'll come down with this. I'm going to just do this by hand. There we go. And then hire the worker. And I think we're going to have a little itty-bitty spot right about there. We'll have to hit that. But, hey, it's almost done. All right, we're going to finish this. We're going to hit that top field. And it'll be time to party. You know, I think I've definitely made the right decision in saying that I really want to plow up all these areas together and just create one big old grass field on this side. I think that's such a good idea. It's going to make things a lot easier. Plus, it keeps me from having to go from field to field and turn stuff off. So I'm not quite sure what's going on. I'm going to reset this. There we go. As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm going to just detach all together, then lower and turn it back on. Let's see if that changes anything. Yeah, changes a little bit. Sometimes you just got to do that with mods. If you got a header that's acting just kind of a little bit funny, as a matter of fact, I had to step away for a moment to turn off the game and loaded it back in, and well, that's what that's what I'm talking about as well. I'm so ready to have something that goes straight when I want it to go straight. All right, so we are rocking, rolling, doing good. Things are all right, and we finish it off right there. Perfect. Now that is not the end of our mowing journey. We will continue that in the next one. However, we do, I just want to show you kind of how this thing works. I mean, it's pretty darn cool. Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta go all the way around to get over to that other field. Probably gonna have to use a header. Header trailer! I can't get over there! Oh no, it won't go, it won't stop. Tell you what, you try and turn these wheels, because it kind of works, one wheel goes faster than the other in the front, and that's how you steer and stuff like that. Sometimes you got a little bit too much momentum, and the wheels of the back just turn and keep going. All right, there we go, we got that unhooked. Sometimes you can get this up there. It looks like this is not wanting to go. Can I just, oh, come on. Ah! It's not going up there. Crap, had to teleport. I've really not done much, if any, teleporting with this series, but I had to do it. Oof. Okay, so we have what do you call those words when you need something? Inventory list? No, it's not. That sounds dumb. I need quota. Yeah! Can you please not tell anybody that just happened? I have a quota of 4 silage bells. 3 silage bells. Let's go ahead and reset that bit. I do not trust myself. What does this say? How many silage bells do we have? We have 11. I need 14. So that means 3. Yes, 3. Turn it on and go. So this is what I was talking about with this as well. Man, so easy. Yeah. All right, there is our first silage bell coming out now. And I'm missing all of this. Goodness gracious. Second silage bell coming out. And the third silage bell coming out. Perfect. All right. So that is good there. We can actually just turn those lights off. And now we get to do the most ridiculous thing that you've ever seen me do in the past 5 minutes. Is that accurate? I think. I don't know. The last time I used this piece of machinery was over on Court Farms on that series. At least I believe it was on that series. This is a windrower, which Ted's. Unfortunately, it's a private mod, so this is not a public mod, but it... Wow, this does not turn. Holy cow, what a turning circle. Big old piece of machinery right here. It's definitely going quick. This is so stupid. This is such a... I'm glad I bought this, but I don't need it. Oh, we're having fun here. So what I'm gonna do is go through and hit all of this. I do remember specifically driving way too fast with this and having issues. So it looks like about 23 seems to be a really nice number there. So I'm gonna go with that, spin this bad boy around and do them again. Yeah, all right. One of the other nice things about this piece of equipment is I can get all the way up here. You see we got a little bit, and I mean, it's a windrow. You're basically just windrowing the grass together, but you're leaving hay instead of silage, or grass rather. Boom, just like so. Now the outside of this is going to be interesting. I'm quite interested to see how this is going to go, but we're gonna rock and roll and see what happens anyway. This seems to be working all right. I am gonna try and hit some of that. There we go. Can I clip the edge of that? Yes, I can. And we're definitely clip the edge of this run. Boom. Yeah, this is working A-okay. Oh, this is so dumb. I love this. Whenever we do these fields, I'm also gonna come over here right over by the farm. I mean, obviously we're gonna plow that part up there. But I just wanted to point that out. That's a spot that I really wanted to make it look a little bit better. And whenever we come through and actually plow all this up, that is going to be one of the areas that I pay attention to. Man, rocking and rolling, having a good time with this. I am very, very understanding that this is not what most people would expect. A little bit cheaty, a little bit of having fun. But you know what? We're getting near the end of the series. I'm probably gonna start doing some stuff that makes life just a little bit easier for me. Oh, slow it down. This 1050 does not have a turning radius worth even mentioning. Oh, top 10 steering. I don't know. I was gonna say something about how terrible it was, but in a metaphor. What's a metaphor for bad steering? Oh no, this is definitely gonna be a tricky one. We are gonna have to turn around on ourselves. Well, and that's just not gonna happen, is it? Oh man, I love this machine, but boy, it can't turn. I just need to title this video, I bought a tractor that doesn't turn. Oh, it's ridiculous. All right, now let's gun it and see how fast we can really get across through here. Let's see, what is that? 60, that is that 37? 38, 40, 41 miles an hour. That is fast, boy. Hey, all right. Yeah. Vroom, 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 vroom. Turn on flashes so people know we're coming. All right, now that we've got all of this done, we've got one more field to do. This guy right here, the big old field. I am loving this field. Yeah. I think for the most part, I'm gonna try and kick everything off to one side as far as I can, just so we don't interrupt these lines straight in the middle. That being said, there are some areas that I kind of turned a little bit too much. So I'm gonna try and straighten those out with a windrow, kind of prevent the work that I've done. Like right here, it kind of went a yee-haw, yee-haw, left to right, left to right. Yeah, we're just gonna leave a straight line. I think that's the best thing to do. And we are done in 3, 2, 1.5. Yeah, fold them up, we are good. We're picking up all of our hay bales. Now in the last one, we made 3 very specific silage bales, just so we could kind of make up for what we didn't have. Just enough to make one more batch of 1 million liters of TMR for our cattle. Now the babies are growing up. Do we have baby cows? I don't even remember. I thought we did, right? Yeah, they had babies, right? No, they didn't. Who had babies? Oh, it was the sheep. They have not only had babies, but they have had a lot of babies. Goodness gracious. All right, reproduction looking good. Puberty going up, but we do have some cows. We do have some sheep here that probably need to be getting rid of. We don't need 600 head of sheep, but it would be nice to have like 400. That sounds pretty good. I'll take that. We have a lot of chickens now. That's for sure. It's like 100, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 chickens. It's too many. It's so stupid. And it looks like we probably have 2 more months left to go before we get any more cows. So that'll be good. Probably what we'll end up doing is getting rid of the cows that we've got, and then we're just getting more. It's good to have those, especially after one set of little baby kitty cows. Kitty cows? Like kitty cats? Little baby cows. Yeah. Also, running through here. Oh, we missed a little bit back there, didn't we? That's all right. We'll pick it back up later. I was a little bit worried about this because this is really big swaths. Generally, the swaths of hay are a little bit smaller than this, but it seems like we're doing okay. We're not losing too much, so that's all right. I'm actually going to break off right here at the bottom, and we're going to head just to the left and a little bit now. Yeah. And we'll jump over here. I still have the lights on. I mean, it's the middle of the day. I don't need lights, but it is good to see kind of where the pickup is and where it's going to be. Let's bring it here, swing him around. Perfect. Love it. All right. So we're going to do a little bit more picking up here and see how many bales we can make. And then we've got some more work to do on one of the other grass fields. For the fields for the sheep. Yes, they need a lot of attention and care and all that good stuff. Speaking of, how much food do they have? 160. Why do they have hay? Oh, I gave them hay like an idiot. I forgot about that. We have this whole area right here. I've got our mower up there ready to go. We need to mow all of that and pick up the grass because that is specific for our sheep. So things are looking good. Drop it out and cool. So we got a little bit more to do. Don't worry about that. We made 16 hay bales through here, which is great. Did I do it all? I did, right? We did this other field over here? We definitely did. There's bells over there. All right, sweet. Oh, come on. I think I need a little bit more weight in the front. That thing does not grip. So we got 16 bells made so far, at least for the hay. That's in addition to the 3 silage. Again, don't ask. Let's get rid of that, and let's come over here. Let's hit these last few, and then we will be ready to pick these up. We're going to pick these up before we head into the other field, just because I don't want it to feel monotonous doing the exact same thing over and over. Sometimes kind of nice to break it up a little bit. All right, last bell's going out right now. That means we can, well, do a few things. Let's raise it. Let's fold it up. We'll turn it off, then fold it. There we go. Now, how many bales did we make? 25. That is pretty good. So we need 14 of those bells for each batch, and we need to make about 3 of those batches a year. So that is pretty good. Now we need to put this away because we're not making any more bells. Hey, there's the loading wagon. Sweet. I was wondering about that. You know, it'd be so cool if there was a Fent version of this. Am I missing that? Like, is there a Fent version of this? I have no idea. All right, well, drop it down nonetheless. We got it dropped. Kicking the grass out of the middle. I think we're good to go then. Let's go ahead and make sure that our cruise control is set a little slower than that. I found like 13 to 14 works really well when I'm doing it. And then about 17 to 18, I don't know, it goes 19 anyway, but about right here, this works really well for me when I'm doing it myself. So what I'm gonna do is we'll run our headlands, our passes around, if you will, on our own. Yikes, that turned out well. We'll do all of this on our own, then we'll come back around and go straight back and forth. Should be good, should be easy. So I've definitely made a little bit of a mistake. See, I drove around this whole thing like we drove around the other grass fields, splitting it up into 2 like that. But see, that's not gonna work on this one. Mainly because we need to come through with a loading wagon. We're just picking up the grass. I need it in 1 row, like this. I made a mistake. So then let's have a little bit of fun. Let's use something that we just purchased in one of the recent episodes. Right through here, this guy. So this is the Fent 500, mainly the 512 Vario. Let's pick that up. Very good, very good, very good. It's still in Kubota colors. I know it says Kubota on there. I was gonna say, would be cool if it didn't, but that also isn't like that. You know what? What if we did black wheels? Can we do black wheels with this? Rear hitch, yeah. Main color. Oh, that's a lot of colors. Hi. That's Deutz-Fahr. That's not even close to Fent. There's Fent. Frame color. Yeah, definitely not what I want there. Go back up to there, but rim color. We did black. Yeah, change it up a little bit. Yeah. Those look kind of different. Nah, don't like that at all. Nope. Let's just put it back on Kubota orange. Oh no, I don't know which one's Kubota orange. Crap, nothing is right about that. But you know what? I'm just gonna get over it. Let's take this up. We'll take the easy route and just kind of swing through here. Oh, I said we were gonna pick up the bells, didn't I? But we did definitely not do that. So there we go, nice and clean. Alrighty, let's take this, drop it down, and we'll start off about right here. And wow, does that color not match whatsoever. Oif. But this works. This is good. This is good. At least this will put everything in a line for us so we come back through with the loading wagon and we're good to go. This is exactly how we should have done it the first time. But I didn't. Alrighty. So now that we've done all of that, everything is looking good and it's all, well, the way that it should be. Now we can really get to work. Let's go ahead and line this up right about here and hire the worker, and should go straight down. Yep, they do. We are going to have to babysit them ever so slightly because we have to make sure that the swaths overlap, but that's no big problem. We've been doing that this whole series. Finally on the other side of the radio towers, and you can see how we've done. Doing very, very good. So this is going to go straight through just like that. Kind of overlaps it a little bit, and sometimes you get close, sometimes you don't on this centerpiece. But, that's all right. What are you going to do? It does also mean that the rest of it will be lined up almost perfectly, because I can actually do the rest of it on my own. Which is exactly what I'm going to do. Fire workers, spin them around, and hire them back up again every single time. Drop it down, hire, go. And that is it. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So everything is completely done. Also, wanted to point out, I kind of did this other than the overlapping. I noticed that I've been doing the grass work, like how you would do work with like GPS in Farm Sim 25. I promise I didn't try that. It just kind of happened. Also, we're gonna have to jump this because I can't drive through any of the crops and I don't have my header trailer. So, field 6 it is? Yeah, field 6 it is. Now we get to pick it all up, and before we do that, there is one thing that I am going to do. We're going to drive out down here by the sheep. I am going to sell some of these sheep because we do not need them all. There's way too many. 600 mouths to feed is too many. So let's find the ones that are the newest. So we got 19 months, 5 months, and 0 months. We want to take the ones that are 0 months and sell them all. Pretty good. We're supposed to be getting 20,000, but we get 14 after the fees. Not bad. I don't think we need to make up that 6 grand. We'll probably be okay. Let's be fair. And then let's start picking this up. Oh, yeah. Now, I absolutely love this loading wagon. Now, there is one like this that is triple axle. This is the double axle version, the 75. And I've increased the capacities. Of course I have. And we've also got a larger pickup area here. So you can see it picks up a little further than it should. I believe it's a 4-meter pickup instead of a 2.5 or 2.7, something like that. It's a bunch larger just so that I can drive straight down the middle and know that I'm not missing anything. Works great. Up to this point, I would say a little bit more than halfway done. We're at about 200,000 liters. I do not know, nor do I remember, how much I got the last time I did this. So this is going to be as big of a surprise for me as it is for you, unless you remember. Do you remember? Hey, let me know. All right, well, not as much as I thought. We definitely were not halfway full. Not even close. As it turns out, 276,000 liters is our final take from this. Pretty good, but no, not what I thought it was going to be. The good thing is, at least with this, we've got enough to give our give to the sheep, and for the sheep to be completely happy. So let's come around here. Let's feed them. Should be the second door. Yep, right there. Back it around, and they'll be good for probably another 1.5 years, something like that. Next time around, we should be able to take all the grass fields that we have and split them up half and half, silage and hay, and be good. Alrighty. Cool beans, man. Cool beans. There we go. We'll take a look real quick just to make sure these guys are all right. 442,000. They need 240 a year to survive. So that's definitely going to last a good amount of time. That also explains why the loading wagon was in this particular area, because I don't really use the stuff that's in here. So it works perfect. All right, let's back up till we hit the wall. There it is. Pull forward just a little bit and drop it down. Now we need to go pick up our Bell Auto loading wagon. That's going to be able to pick up all of our hay and our silage bales for us. See, can we flip it around? Oh, no, we can't. That did not work out at all. And we're just going to start way over here. There we go. There is 1, 2, and a whole bunch more. What did I say? We made like 24 or something like that. There's a lot of hay bales here. So this isn't all of them, but while we're here, I've already picked up all the bales from these fields right here. I'm just gonna drop them off over here. I feel like that's probably the easiest thing to do. That way we don't have to pick them up and then come all the way back over and then pick a bunch more up and then come all the way back over. This is easier, much easier. Bam, there it is. All right, couple more hay bales and we're good to go. The last one. Bam, got it. Alrighty, so we've picked up all of our bales, and it's a good thing that we dropped off the others. We definitely didn't have enough room for this. We had enough room for, I believe it was 5 or 6 more. This is 8, 10. Crap, can't count. We'll bring these over here and see what our final numbers are. I am super happy with this harvest. This grass harvest was great. It also did not line up with the harvest for the other fields. So I was able to actually like do stuff today in game that I don't normally get to do all of it at different times, which was great. All right, so 32 hay bales, 34 straw bales, and 14 silage bales. All right. One thing I do want to check real quick is straw. Man, we have gone like, what, 2 years, almost 3 years in game with like 400,000 liters of straw. Granted, we put the straw, if you put straw in a mixing wagon and you have the straw harvest pack enabled, it turns it into straw pellets immediately. But straw pellets go further than regular straw does. And it's also a really cheap way to get straw pellets and make a whole lot of money if you need to. As a matter of fact, I've considered making some of those and selling them. I don't know. I said I wouldn't sell the bales. Ah, come on. All right, a couple things we need to rearrange here to get that plow out of there, because now we have completed our harvest portion. We've still got a very fun portion left to go, and that is creating these new field setups. So we are going to be taking all of the grass fields and combining them, other than the other ones that I'm not talking about. You know what I mean? So I'll show you, we are not going left. What we are doing is going right. So from here, if I could show you the map, we are going to be plowing up this whole spot, and this spot, combining 6, 7, 8, where's 9? I don't know. 10, 12, 13, and 11. Where is 9? It's kind of like the one field that's not over here. 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's weird. Whoa, 9 is all the way over here. It's a farmland. Oh, that's weird. All right, well, nonetheless, we are going to unfold. Let's double check and make sure. Allow create fields. Yes, please. And drop it down. Now, I don't want to go too fast. We actually want to go nice and slow for this portion. So I think about 4 or 5 miles an hour, something like that. We might get a little bit close to some of these areas, but that's all right. I don't want to go super duper fast and mess something up. So straight through here, and that is exactly what I wanted. Yeah, all right. We have now combined some fields. I'm going to save the game because I do not want to mess this up, not even a little bit. Spin it back around, and we are going to head up towards the top of the field now, and we are just going to kind of follow this along to where the field was, and we're definitely going to get a bunch of those rocks in it. That's okay, not a problem whatsoever. Also, this tree up here is going to go. We are going to be using, the delete objects inputs, and I'm just going to get rid of it like that. It's so much easier to do it that way than any other way, so that's what we shall do. Next is going to be this. We are going to plow up the area at the top of the field so that we can combine both of these together. We're going to go about 4 miles an hour again because that seems to work the best. Just straight across, nice and easy, nothing crazy. We still have an exit out of our field there because this is a grass field. And we're good. There it is. All right. We'll drop this down. We'll get that. And then we need to plow up all this area up here all the way over to this field. And we are good. This area we can fly because we can obviously see where we're going. And if we make a mistake, well, guess what? We can just plant right over. It's going to be okay. That is very cool. Very, very, very cool. And we should have a nice little triangle here in the middle. Don't go too far. And then all we got to do is hit this. And then this part is done. Next is over here. We're going to line up with the side of our field there. Drop that down and just kind of go across. Almost straight across. There's also a chance that we may have to do a little bit of landscaping right there because it might even be too close. I could care less about being too close, at least for this this portion. There we go. Good, good, good. And we are also going to try and get fairly close to this. You can see I've mowed that section, but it's still fine. This is going to be real slow, but I am going to let the worker do this on their own, at their own pace. I was going to say once we get to the end, we'll go nice and slow and take it easy, but it looks like the worker's going to quit. So we'll take it over. We're going to go out to about right there. Yes, it is a little bit far out towards the road, but again, I'm okay having a grass field really close to the road. So drop that down. Don't hire the worker because we don't need to do that. Oh, I got way too close to the road there. I'm going way too slow. Oh, man. That is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. We can go through and paint that area. That area didn't do what I wanted it to do either. That's the line I want to be on right there. It's kind of hard to see. Back in Farming Simulator, was it 17 and 19? If you're going slow, you didn't have a lot of this dirt particles and stuff like that kick up, but certainly do now. Speaking of now we can kind of speed it up just a little bit. Yes, these are areas that we have run before, but I am going to seed out just a little bit further than we had done previously. Now, this is where I really want to combine these fields, but it's going to take a little bit more work and effort to get everything lined up. So for now, we're not going to mess with that, and we're just going to combine these two fields now. Should be able to drive backwards pretty quickly. Yeah, 19 miles an hour. That'll certainly do the trick. Yay! We do have all of those rocks and stuff in the middle, so I'm not quite sure how I'm going to deal with that yet, but we've got them. Sure do. Does anybody know how to get rid of those? I have no idea. Oh, I figured it out! Painting! Painting works! Hey! All right. We're definitely going to have to come back through here. But painting works. This gets rid of the rocks. Hey! Okie dokie. Well, we can just paint this in a grass texture. Probably should have painted it something else, but whatever. And then up through here. Yeah. Oh, man. I wish I'd have known this. I was going to say before now, but I guess it wouldn't have really helped before now anyway. This is cool. Okie dokie schmokey. Yeah. I think to about there is fine, and we'll just go right out to that. Where's some other areas where I had all this? Yeah, through here. Oh, man. All these rocks and stuff. Yeah, definitely going to have to plow this up again, but hey, who cares when you get rid of these rocks, which are way, way up and away. Oh, now this is good. This makes life so easy. There we go. We got that solved. Now we got to go back over here and do this one more time. However, hey, it's nice that this actually works. Goodness gracious, that saves me so much trouble. Now for the difficult part. Again, save your game. You're going to want to do that, especially if you're doing what I'm doing. We do have some trees up here that need to be removed, we should say. They're going to be all up in the way, especially if we're going to be running fields here. So I'm just going to go through and delete these as I go. So, yay! Little jump there. It's kind of fun. And I think that's it, right? Yeah, that one doesn't need to be deleted. All of these are good where they're at. So now we can turn delete objects input off. And the next part is going to be, well, difficult in a way. We have to go through and soften all these areas. As we fall out of the sky, it is time to get to work. Now, there are some new attachments, not for the Xylem, but for the GTA. So if you guys are using that, definitely check out the mod hub. There are some cool stuff through there. All right, I need to change the working width, and I'm not really good at this. Let's see, 15 meters. Think that'll be enough? Yeah, I'm not actually sure. We could probably use something a little bit smaller and get away with this. Actually, 15 is looking good. We should definitely enable a little bit of fast farming on this, though. The good thing is, at the very least, it's fine if we go over something more than once. It's not going to hurt anything. Oh, that's a little bit too fast. Let's slow my roll, as it were. That was a bit much. Let's see. Take a look through here. It looks like a little bit needs to be fertilized over into the next field, so we'll just kind of zoom over here real quick. And that'll do it. You can definitely... Oh, that will not and do it. We have one more spot. And I've already increased the fertilizer width. There we go. Bring it back down. Straight up, I knew I would forget something, and you guys did too. We just didn't know which part it would be that I would forget. There we go. Done. All right, so now we need to hit all these areas. Quite a few spots were hit and double fertilized, so there's not much we could do in there anymore. But grass needs to go in so that all this could grow. We're going to be using the newer 800 series, the 828. As a matter of fact, I don't know if there's any better engine that we could throw in here. Nope. Looks like we have the best one. So, totally good with me. We are going to try to hit all of the outside. This is only a 6-meter seeder, so it's not going to do anything wild and crazy for us. Now let's turn some lights on, too, just to kind of have a little something. So the first thing is the outside of the field. Boom, turn it on, and go. And since this spot right here really doesn't take up a whole lot extra space, I'm just gonna go ahead and knock this entire little spot out. One down. All right. Actually, can we go in here and see grass and see how that's been done? Yes, we can. All right. So now you can see we've got a couple more spots here to hit. I think the next will be the line between 12 and 13, whatever there now. Now, this is the one that I tried to smooth out as much as I possibly could. I spent a lot of extra time smoothing out these areas. So I'm hoping, just really hoping, that it has paid off for this area. Also, I think 14 miles an hour might be a little bit too much. How's about we slow that down to a respectable 12? I don't know what it is, but I'm not really enjoying going fast today for some reason. I've had quite a few things going on. It's not the first gameplay setup that I've done today, but yeah, just not interested in going super fast. I don't know. I blame Farm Sim 25. I played that and now I've been going slow. What's going on? I'm changing, man. Rocking and rolling. We are moving and grooving, baby. Oh, yeah. Taking a look. You can see we've got that area there. As a matter of fact, this area is almost so large, so we have to skip a little bit here and there and then come back and hit it. Oh. We're not only increasing the size of this grass field, or all of the grass fields, rather, that we had around, but we're also just going to make it a whole lot easier for ourselves whenever we're coming through. There's a little bit of pebbles in the last one. You may have remembered we figured out how to get rid of those. And by we, I mean me. By me, I mean I should have known a long time ago. But I still figured it out. So it's a win. It counts. We've gone ahead and made a pass around field 11. And this is the last area. As far as I know, this is the last area that we've got to hit here. And then we're going to be good to go. We've also got crops up in the, the big main field. And then the, I guess, smaller or main area on the farm. I don't know which one of those fields is bigger. As a matter of fact, I think I could probably figure that out. As long as everything's plowed up together with no spots missed, I should have a mod that'll tell me. Alrighty, almost done, and then we are good. So a little bit of fertilizing, and then we will be all set up. Oop, missed a little spot right there. Yay, got it. Oh yeah, there's something going on with these cedars right here, and I want to figure something out. So this guy, right, used to be in there. And over the course of some time, it moves. And I've tried to sit here and, watch it move, but I can't see it moving. But it does move. I also made these lighter in the file, so that may have something to do with it. Nonetheless, they should still be able to be strapped down. So I think we need to find a, flatbed that's low down to the ground or all the way down. They could be brought in here, and I could strap those down to the trailer, and then the trailer will hold them down. Yes. It's not crazy, right? This is what I'm thinking about right here. The Transportwagen TP500S from Bremer. I think this is what I want to use. There's a couple other things out there as well that drop all the way to the ground. For example, we have the UDPL6. There's also some stuff for IT Runner. But, and then maybe this, but it's not completely flat. So it's not really going to work out for us there. Of course, we do have low loaders like this, but I don't think those are going to work to kind of keep it still. The only thing I worry about with this is that it's not wide enough. I'm gonna go and get one. We'll see what happens here. I've got a sneaky suspicion that this is not going to be big enough for, well, both of them anyway. I guess I could just buy two of these, huh? Yeah, we could do that, but yeah, there's no way both of these are fitting on here. So then, that leaves me with another option. Buy a second one. That could work. And then we'll just back both of them in here. That'll work, right? There's no way it can't work. Oh, it's not gonna work, is it? See, we got the straps there. All right, well, let's figure it out real quick. All right, we got this. I'm gonna drop her off the front weight real quick, spin around, pick up this mass car, and then drop it off in there. I have to go at a different angle though. Hypothetically, should just be able to bring this in here, put it about there, drop it as such, and then strap it down. And then now it can't go nowhere. And now I drop that, and it's just there. Ah, I'm stuck. And it's not moving. This is what I was hoping for. I should be able to pick this up and it go crazy. Oh yeah, put that back down. I think this will work. Let's go get another one. So I bought the Unia as well, which I probably should have just purchased the first time around because it does appear like it's big enough to hold both of these. Still don't trust it, but it does appear to be big enough. All right, let's try this one more time. Bring it here, find our table the trailer, drop it off, and then come around and give it one strap. And now it shouldn't go anywhere. And if they do, it'll be the trailers that get up and start bouncing around, not the cedars. Ha ha! I'm smart. Kinda. Not as much as you would expect. But a little bit. Yeah. So then our last step is going to be to fertilize all of the grass fields. All of these fields need to be fertilizing. And so we are going to run around. Our crops, the soybean fields, do not need anything. However, everything else does. The cool thing is, this should be fairly easy because I can just run around the entire thing because it's one field now. Actually, I kind of want to bring you guys around because this is the first time doing any field work, treating the field as if it's one field. I'm kind of excited about this. I mean, let's be fair. All the way back Farming Simulator 19, when I learned how to plow a field, I started combining them because it was just the way to go. I loved it. Making the fields bigger and not having to pay no more money, sign me up because that sounds fantastic. Well, ever since then, I have definitely caused some trouble. Speaking of trouble, got ourselves stuck down in there and it won't get out of... There we go, speed it up just a hair. It was in third reverse group or whatever. I don't know, stuck in a low gear. It sucked. And we should be able to continue along through here and around this circle. Yeah. It's not as big as the field's not as big as I thought it was going to be, but you know what? This isn't too bad. Not bad at all. All right. Well, then let's finish this up. We'll be ready to move along our next day in game. Just a little bit more work and we are good. I've gone through, we have fertilized both of the big grass fields. So we've hit this whole area, little guy 14, which I still think I should get rid of. And this whole area here. There is a little bit more down there. However, for some reason, it wasn't letting me fertilize that. So, well, I gave up and didn't try it again. I'll try it one more time. How's about that? Taking a racing line and, oh, no, it worked that time. Maybe you guys were the good luck charm. So now that everything has been fertilized, everything has been planted, we are kind of done for March. We've got a bunch of bales set up, ready to go. It was 80 bales in here. I mean, I know that doesn't sound like too much, but they're 25,000 liters each. It's a lot of bales. Just taking a quick peek. Oh yeah, I was gonna sell some of the sheep because I didn't want to hang on to them. What? Right? Puberty? I don't know, they're almost at puberty anyway. May as well just keep them so they'll keep making wool. There are a bunch of chickens. The chickens are kind of out of control right now. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 chickens. It's so dumb. And then we still have 200 head of cattle. However, 2 more months from now, they will double in size. Now, when they double in size, we're selling the babies. I can't hang on to them. It's just too much. It's a lot. And I don't have enough food. We don't have enough food to give them. We got more chickens now. Welcome to the next day in game. It is April, and we have made a lot more money than I was expecting to make. We're up to $634,000 now, which, let's just be real with each other, a little bit too much money there. Little bit too much money. As a matter of fact, way too much money. However, the difficult part is there's not much to spend money on, which is kind of stinkowitz, but it is what it is. We need to get the milk, but I think at this point I'm just kind of tired of unhooking and rehooking just for this thing. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna sell it. And I'm just gonna utilize the tank at the very back. It will hold milk, so we're gonna use it for doing such. 25,000 liters, not the most we've ever gotten, but enough. And it also looks like the soybeans are ready for harvest today, which is very, very exciting. We'll take a look at that and see what kind of trouble we can get into. Speaking of trouble, let's see how much slurry we can get in. There's 57,500 liters, and something that I've just recently found out. You can come in here and click a button, and all the manure will go into your trailer. I played this game for way too long. It'll even work with a bucket. Like, you don't even have to have a trailer, just some type of tipper thingy. Oy. Also, I'm really glad that I did this, because now I could just drive straight across this massive grass field right up here. Actually save myself more time, because instead of following along, we just drive like this. Ooh, I just killed a guy. Now, I have not looked at my production chains like this entire time while recording this episode. So finding out what we've got in our production chain might be interesting, to say the least. Now, it is nice to have some manure in there, so that is good, and we'll bring slurry over to get rid of that. It's going to take a hot minute, but let's jump in and take a look at it anyway. I believe it's down here at the bottom. Slurry is not as high as I was expecting, but it is high enough. I really don't want to spend another $180,000 on just upgrading it, so it'll hurry up and get rid of some of that slurry. Honestly, at this point, I think it'd probably be better off just to get rid of this and then put in one of our custom parts for the Pumps and Hoses DLC. We could definitely add some cool stuff with that. However, I just don't think, I think we have too much slurry, so we're gonna have to figure something else to do with it, or build our own BGA. I guess we could do that, but I mean, we're already here, right? It's already here. We do have an area down at the bottom, though. Can we delete these? We can. $48,000 for that and $48,000 for that. We could possibly do something and maybe even add a trigger up here at the top, because it would be down here near the bottom anyway. That may be something that we look into, but for now we have 28,000 liters of digestate, which we will go sell right as soon as I back away from this. Ooh. Very tight in here. $15,000 in digestate, and we are done through there. All right. So I think that's about everything with production chains. Taking a quick look just to see how things are going. So the bakery's still got everything in here, selling everything as it can. Cakes are going to be the same as the bread. Looks like we are completely out of things for making flour now. So that is 100% off the table. Wool, there's not a whole lot of wool in the shipping. However, if we go down to the spinnery, we've got 31,000 liters of wool there. Probably a good idea to go ahead and upgrade this again, because that's a ton of wool that is just hanging out. So we'll upgrade that to level 3, and hopefully that's good. And of course, we've already seen the BGA. I still think we should upgrade it, but I don't care. And then milk, we are going through our milk faster than we can hardly do anything else. One thing that I do plan on doing, as soon as we make the rest of the cows, probably going to buy some more adults that are in the same range, just to let you know. And real quick, while we had a little time, I did want to go and just look at the new grass field and see how it is looking, see how big it is. The land area, 1.2 hectares. It's not really changing. Okay, it's changing a little bit. Nothing too crazy. We do have that nice line down there as well, which I always hate. Also, I don't have the circle. Oh yeah, there's the circle. I've got it set to 200%, so I couldn't remember where the circle was. But I think this is good. It's a massive grass field. We're going to be getting way more than we were. So this is very, very good. Over here didn't change any, so just heads up, I didn't do anything with this side. Now, let's take a look here. How's the soybeans? Are we ready for harvest? Yes, we are 95% on the soybeans. So all of these fields ready to go. This other grass field, we haven't changed anything with that. But this field up here, I do want to look at this. Did we miss any spots? Looks like I missed a spot there. Let's see, let's zoom up just a little bit more. Looks like I missed a spot over here. So there are some missed spots. Now, we're not going to be able to hide from that. But it does look pretty good. And I also like my little area right here. Dig that. Also wanted to talk about a change that has been made. So between, they say 52 and 53, but they also did this with 33 as well. There is a change with the new version. So you can see here, we've got no collision there, but we do have a collision here. So there is a collision with that pole right there. So that has been removed. However, if we go over here to our fields, well, these still have the collisions. At least I think they do. Yes. So I think one of the things that I might do on my own is delete these collisions for myself, because if this is something that Black Sheep Modding have done, well then I'm kind of interested in doing that myself. So let's see. Do you want to hide G0? That's not deleting the collision so much as just hiding something. All right, let's save the game real quick and see what happens, shall we? All right. Yeah, that looks bad. In the meantime, it is time to harvest. I imagine this will probably be our next to last harvest, because, well, what else are you going to do on the last day of a series? You harvest, right? Yeah, so we're going to do this, and then we'll go through the end of this year in-game, and then we'll go from there. Now, as you can see, we have quite a few fields to go. We also have a bunch of sheep down in there. They're just happy. I just wanted to point them out. And I also deleted some markers that we had on the map in the last one as well, which is going to allow us to take the soybean field that's on our left right now and really smooth that thing out. Well, there's a lot of hills, plus there's some trees in the middle. We're going to be fixing all of that today. At least that's the game plan. There's a lot to do, so buckle up, Buttercup. Yeah, gonna hit this tree now. Ow. How did I make it across the entire map without hitting a tree before then? That was insane. That was so good. We went from all the way over there to all the way over there. It's almost all the way across the map. It's fantastic. All right, let's go all the way down here. Let's find ourselves a combine harvester and get this thing started. Where is it? There it is. Found it. Wow, I could have just pushed right on the D-pad instead of left. So let's double check. Make sure that, there we go, raise that up. Good to go. And we'll double check, make sure that our straw swath is on. It is. And we'll enable fast farming as well, which isn't going to go too fast. I think about 14 or 15 is probably plenty for me. Man, it's a good day today. I'm just having way too much fun. So this whole harvest, the whole point of this harvest specifically is to make a bunch of money. That's it. Can't use soybeans for anything, at least none of the productions that we have. We cannot use this, so there's no way that we're going to be able to take this and move it forward any. This is purely, strictly a money-making venture. We are going to be keeping the straw bales, so I do want to do that. I'm not getting rid of those yet. Not yet, anyway. We may sell them at the end, but I think this will be one of those series which I kind of leave open-ended, as it were. Used to, way back in the day, I would start a series and then I would just play on it. And I would just have such a great time. But after, 30 to, well, let's be real, back in the day, it was 50 episodes. And we did them daily. It took a month and a half to get through a series. Not anymore. It takes a little bit longer than that. I think we've been doing this for a few months at this point. But I've been enjoying it. I've been having a great time doing it. So, we are going to continue along through that. But yes, I'm going to leave it open-ended because, if I come back and I want to play on this, because we've invested a lot of time and effort on it, and really don't want to invest that time and effort again doing all of this stuff that we've done. So it would be nice if I didn't have to. You know what I mean? So yeah. I'm going to do that. The game plan today is to run 3 passes around everything. Now, I don't know if that's actually going to be the case or not, but I do know that I can't turn around right here. So, at least for now, we're going to be running 1 solid pass around everything, and then we'll neat and tidy everything up as we get around. How are we doing? 2,300 liters of soybeans? It's not too bad. Still sells for a lot, though. It's like 12 grand right there. Just kidding. It's more like $15,000. Jeez. We're definitely using the train. Judging how long this is going to take, I do think that we should probably invest in a grain head for our other combine. It's right here, yeah. So this is a smaller, large ideal, but it's still an ideal nonetheless. It's still a huge combine harvester. So I'm thinking, why don't we get, let's see, I think there's like a 6, 6.5, and 7-meter version of that header right there. Why don't we just get the largest one, like a 7-meter header for this? Yeah, there it is, right there. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. So this is the larger version. This is 7.2 meters. So the idea for this is that this will be perfect for that field over there. Might still be a little bit much, but I think it'll be okay. Also, this is such a fantastic combine harvester. I love this thing so much. It follows the ground very good. It'll even hold on like the edge, so that's going to be perfect for this. We're really going to be pushing the combine harvester to its limits here. All right, let's see if I can. We're going to be blocking traffic, aren't we? Sure are. Let's take this over here where we're not going to be blocking traffic, just so I can go finish up that other field and hire on a worker. That's not a good place to pull over. Can we pull over up here on the right? Maybe. Nope. Bad place to pull over there as well. We're gonna have to go all the way down here beside the tree things. It's a forest. That's what it is. It's a forest. After running our multiple passes around, we got about $10,000, aka but about $75,000. That's so dumb. That's just the amount that soybeans makes. It's just ridiculous, and we haven't even got into the good part yet. So there is that. Please go do the work, Senor Fent. Now, let's find this guy. This is the one that we want. This combine harvester right here. Let's get the header unfolded. There we go, the right thing. And let's double check and make sure the straw swath is enabled, which it is. And we'll be able to go. I don't know which way I want to go with this field or anything, really. All I know is that this line right here is like the best one that we've got. That's how I did all the other stuff. And so that should be okay. Let's go ahead and lift this up a little bit. Good, good, good. Turn it on and rock and roll. And there we go. We are combine harvested. Oh, yeah. Let's enable fast forward just a little bit. Go to about 11 miles an hour. That'll be more than enough, I think, right at the 12 mark. Actually, I don't know if you guys remember or not. Back in Farm Sim 19, I used to set these. I wouldn't do like unrealistic so much as I did just like half speed or double speed rather. So if something was 6, I would go 12, and that really helped a lot. I was able to get through a lot of stuff very quickly doing it that way. All right, so check this out. This has some kind of leveling feature on it where it will try to keep the harvester as level as possible no matter what. So sometimes the front's higher than the back and vice versa, and then you've got like this bump right here where it's really trying to keep everything in line, and then it will come around here where the combine harvester will actually be much higher on one side than it is on the other. It's kind of neat. I like this. Look, I don't know what it's called in real life and this and that. I'm not a farmer in real life. I do the farm sim. Yeah. And you know what? It's a video game. We're having a great time. All right. Let's see. Are there any areas that we can kind of showcase this through here? Not really. I mean, yeah, we're showing it a little bit here, but not much other than that, huh? Well, I guess not. All right, well, then let's run our first pass around the outside of the field and see what we get. Because this is an oddly shaped field, we're going to be running 3 passes around the entire thing. Not bad for the first pass around, 5,800 liters. Now, that's not going to triple, but I bet we'll probably get around 14,000, maybe 14,500 for the total number. It's not bad. Also, this line that we're on right here, this is where we're going to be hiring the worker whenever we come back around. Doing good, 11,391 liters after 2 passes. And almost finished with this last pass around. Then we can hire them up on a worker and let them do their thing. Still gonna take a good little while though. We'll probably have to go grab another combine harvester and bring them over here. But, hire worker, and I said, what did I say? 14,000 something or like that? We've gotten way more than I expected. We are going to be at 16.5, I think, by the time that we get to the very end of this. Yeah, 16.416. Close enough. So we'll let that go. Let's pop around and see if we could find this guy. Yeah! This guy who keeps missing stuff at the very ends for some unknown reason. Who knows? All right. We should get to baling. This is going to take a while. Not too shabby. Yeah, let's go. Let's double check, make sure that we are ready. 150 centimeter bales. Everything is empty, so we're good there. Turn it on. I think this one is already at, yeah, should be good. I was trying to think of the word fast farm, but I totally forgot what that word even was. Oy, that's embarrassing. Now, one of the things with the straw that we're going to get from the soybeans, this straw is not as much as the other. Used to, we would get a bunch of straw off of it. However, not so much with soybeans. Still works, everything's still good, but we just don't get as much straw off of it. We still haven't even made one whole bale yet. We've already gone down and we're coming back, hitting 2 rows. So, you know what to expect then, huh? Well, I hit reset it on the bell counter a little bit too late, so, 1. Well, we're making some. I mean, we've only made, well, it says 8 bales, but we're still trying real hard. I have started fast forward a little bit more than usual, though. In the last episode, which I recorded before this, if you guys don't know, I usually record between 2 and 3 of these in a row. I can kind of rock and roll and fly, but one of the things I decided to do in the last one was not to go so fast. Well, I'm going fast again, like Ricky Bobby. Like to go fast, yeah. Get that bale out, yeah. Oh man, one thing I've totally forgot to do is check on our combine harvester. How's the harvester doing? Looks like it's doing okay. Yeah, all right, so there's that field, and here's this one. So we will definitely have 2 combine harvesters on this field before it's all said and done. So obviously, yes. I also need to pay attention to this because probably the next pass, I need to be running around that little natural area in the middle. Can't go out there right now. Just wouldn't work quite right, but this is a-okay. Also, it's going kind of slow. Speed that up a little bit to about 15 miles an hour now. Wow. So, just came over here and it's just sitting there. Cool. Super duper cool. What an idiot. Oh, man. All right. Well, at least now I can come around here and do a couple passes around. That's all right. For the last harvest, everything will be a-okay, and this natural area won't be here anymore. We're going to plow the whole thing up. We're going to lower the ground so it's not a big mountain trying to go up and down. It'll all be good. Also, by the way, the other field is looking really good as well. I'm excited. I'm really happy with the way that everything's kind of turned out. Missed a little bit there. We'll come back and hit it. It'll be all right. I jump back over to the other field now. The 6275, the smaller combine that's been with us since day one. By the way, you can tell we got small fields. We've had this for the entire series, and it's only got 4 hours on it. That's I don't know if that says anything about me or the map or me again. I'm not quite sure. Let's go ahead and hire that up. Let's grab our baler. And let's just finish all this up, shall we? I think we shall. On to the last field. A little small one down here right at the front of the farm. Yeah. I'm forgetting the names of a lot of things recently. I don't know if something's wrong with me. Either way, we also might end up having this field harvested before we can get up there with this combine. I said we would, but I totally forgot about this field. It's almost like a race at this point. I'm not going to race it because... let's be fair, I would just go way too fast and I would crash. Can we agree with that? Yeah. So, we don't want that to happen, do we? No. So we're not going to do that. I'm just going to take it easy and hire a worker on these short little runs, make them nice and straight. That way it's nice and easy whenever we come back through with the baler. Well, we certainly didn't need to unload anything. Here we go. We've done one field and we've done this field now. And we're still at 44%, which is just wild to me. Taking a look here, could we use another combine? Yeah, I guess we could bring one up here. This was the 34,000, so again, nothing too crazy, but you know, we're going to be getting close to 100,000 liters. I'm not sure if we will get 100,000 or not. We'll get close-ish. So I guess let's go ahead and fold up the header. We'll make our way up there and see if we can find ourselves to be useful. Word to the wise, don't try and do this in first person. If you're using one of these headers, definitely don't do that. All right, so we have come through here. I think about right here, maybe-ish. And we'll just kind of hire it and let them go. Should be able to knock this out in no time. Almost done. I don't know which combine harvester to let go. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna take this one. well, we'll just take this one. We just came over here, knocked it out quickly as well. It probably didn't save too much time, maybe saved 5 minutes, but yeah, it is what it is. So this is going to be an absolutely massive sale. 46,000 liters right here. Ooh, it's going to be a big one. Okay, some 38,000 liters right here. Not a whole lot, but you know what? Enough. I'll take that. Honestly, it's going to be a ridiculous amount of money that we get off of this. So, setting up for the good old-fashioned double dump. We've got that. Now we just need our tipper. Where is it? There he is. This is probably going to be the dumbest sell that we've done. It just did in terms of sheer money-making ability. All right. Good old-fashioned double dump. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Let's see what we get. What's that final number? It's like 80, 90 something, isn't it? Woo, right between 85, 388. Now, we need to jump over here, double check, and see the best price is, well, the train, of course. So let's go rent ourselves a train. You know, I thought I wouldn't like having this big grass field here and making it very difficult to get over to the train, but actually it's been really easy. Just drive straight through the grass field. I understand you wouldn't do that in real life, but well, it seems to be working a-okay for me. So, whatever. All right, first things first, because it is going to take longer to get the train here than it would for me to go grab it, let's come here. Longer for me to get it here for me to go grab it. That didn't even make sense, did it? All right, rent the train. It is 400 and something. It's close, isn't it? Is it up here? It is. It's right across the way. Yeah, there it is. Hey, can I zoom in? Yay! Ha ha! Very cool. All right, well, we should probably jump in here and dump this out so that we can get it. Go, 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 go. All right, we got our train. Let's go ahead and find ourselves some soybeans and start dumping them in. Now, I don't actually know how much this holds. We've used the train more than I've ever used the train, but I can never seem to remember how much it holds. I think we'll be able to fit all the soybeans that we have into this one bin. Yeah, there's no way. I think this will hold 90. So if we could put 85 in here, yeah, there we go. That is all we needed right there. Let's close it up. Let's put the cruise control on. As a matter of fact, what am I doing? Slow the roll. We keep doing this every single time. It's so much closer just to go backwards than it is to go forwards. And we go the same speed both ways. Why would I ever go that way? You! Ha ha! I do want to kind of take a look at everything here. So that should be our farm right over there, which it is. Very, very close by to the train station. You know what? This is kind of like the train has kind of ruined me for this map. I think that I might have to start utilizing the train system more, which also tells me that we may start having to using the train system. Start having it. My English is terrible today, isn't it? I may have to start using the train system in Farming Simulator 25 a whole lot more than we have in 22. I mean, I don't even think I've really used it much at all since, this map, really. That's it. Farm Sim 20 or 19, I really enjoyed using the train because it was easy. Hey, $646,000. We are millionaires. And I got nothing to spend that money on. So then let's get everything put away. If we're not going to be spending any money, we'll put this here. We got our harvester, which goes around towards here. May have to do some kind of swathing for the next one. That may be a little bit fun. Drop that. And let's go ahead and finish baling. And get out of here, birds. Shoot, get out of here. Wonder what else we'll see in Farming Simulator 25 in the way of wildlife and stuff like that, or, you know, the new get out of here saying. I don't know what it's gotta be. So a little check-in. We have now completed and got all the bales up from the other two fields. We got 14 bales total, and we've got 77% of another one in here as well. So how many bales we gonna get total? This isn't gonna double it, but it's gonna do okay. I'm thinking 22 bales total? Yeah, maybe. And the last bale is out. This makes number 30, so it means we've made 31 bales. We had 13 beforehand. That gives us 17. I didn't think we were going to make so many bales, but we did. All right, so there's a couple more things that we need to do. First things first, we need to get our straw bale trailer thing. It's not really a straw bale trailer. Put bales on the trailer and stuff. We need to get that thing, yeah. And we need to go pick them up. Well, and that's it, actually. It's a pretty straightforward kind of little setup there. And so the final work begins. I thought maybe we would be able to plow all of this up, but I think we're going to have to wait until episode 29 for that. No big dealio. It'll be good to go. It's definitely also going to be one of those quick turnarounds. So 28, and usually, let's be fair, the last episode in the series is always super duper long anyway. Who knows how long it's going to be. But I do know that, was it episode 20? Was like 35 minutes or something like that. It was ridiculous. So let's, or not 35, sorry, 20, 29, 30? Episode 20. The last one at the end of the last series. You know what I mean. That was very long. It's probably going to be the same here as well. First delivery, this is from all the bales on the big field that we were just on, plus the ones from the little itty bitty field right over here. And then the last bit will be from the primary field right at the top. Go, go, go. Got it. And the last set of bales right here. Not going to be honest with you. So there were 18 to the other. There's 13 here. And I don't know where I counted a bale or missed a bale or I've got them all. I don't... Look, DJ's a little bit confused. I think I missed a bale somewhere, or I counted one that it wasn't supposed to be there, or I'm just really, really messed up. I'm not sure what's going on. Either way, I know that I have 65 round straw bales right now. So generally for things like this, we would take a chainsaw to it or something like that, and well, we're not going to be worrying about that today because I actually paid to put these trees down. You know what? I don't need to make the money back on them. So I'm just going to do that right there. Which is go through and delete them. We also, see if I can get myself right over here just away from the field because I want to make sure that I've got plenty of time to come over here and smooth this out. There are a couple of areas that are a little bit interesting, so we will be making our way with those as well. And then I think for this, maybe we'll just kind of use a tool kind of like this, just to kind of do this with it. Yeah, so that I know at least where the knot was, so we can come through and plow it up. There's also going to be another area right over here that's going to go about like that, and we need to plow that up as well. Again, that just tells me where to go plow. The next part's going to take a minute. I'm going to jump into sculpting. We are going to do our shuffling tool, and we're pretty much just going to drop this right down. We're also trying to do the rest of this area as well. This is going to take a hot minute because I have to come through, smooth this out, basically changing the terrain of the entire field. So bear with me here. Got it all finished up, and I think we're good. I think we're ready to go. So what we need to do is bring a plow and a seeder up here and get that to work. Let's bump around. What can we find? It's probably a little bit too big, huh? Maybe just a little bit too big. I'm taking it anyway. Let's go. What I want to do here is take the plow and the seeder. So there's our plow. We'll come over here. We'll grab one of our seeders that we have strapped down for dear life so that they don't run away from us. Also, we have so many chickens. We have so just... There's a lot of animals being had right now. Oh, this thing sounds so cool. Grab a hold of it. There it is. Ooh, we should probably... drop it down. Oh, that's gonna hurt. We're good. We're good. Everything's good. Go, go, go. I'm gonna give this a try and see what happens. I'm hoping that I can just drop this down, leave the seeder on there, and not have to worry about any of the rest of this. It's working. Oh, look at that turning radius. That is not as good as I was expecting it to be. Oh, just gotta back up. For some reason backing up is better than going forwards. There we go. All right, so we've got this. There's one other spot that I want to hit. One other thing that I did, and I actually noticed this in one of the older videos, was a couple of these areas are just a little bit real high, bumpy. So I've tried to smooth this out enough right up to the road But I'm so excited for Farming Simulator 25, where I don't have to worry about that anymore, where the road just goes with the ground. Oh, that's going to be so nice. So let's bring this here, drop that down. Nice, nice. And take it easy through here. I'm also going to get a little bit closer to the road here than I had normally. As you can see, nice and close. It's not going to give us a whole lot extra, but we'll still do okay. Come forward, and that will do. Let's turn it in and meet up with it right here. I mean, come on. How good was that, right? Hit one last little spot here, and then we are ready to go. And we're going to go ahead and set this up. So let's go ahead and drop this. Drop the seeder. There it goes. And we need to put the plow somewhere. I'm not quite sure where to put it. I'm going to try here. Hopefully it doesn't... hopefully we don't lose it into the water. Nope, that is okay. All right, let's get this thing hooked up and let's start putting down some oats. Oh, before we do that, I just noticed that there's no fertilizer on the field. Yikes. This ought to do the trick. So the good thing is the grass fields are already done, so we don't have to mess with those, which is nice. We'll probably end up having to do a little bit of mowing in the next one anyway. Let's take this up. Let's hit both of these fields, get them fertilized, and rock and roll. With that, fertilizer is put down, ready to go. This is going to be another one of those where I try and figure out where to put this without putting it in the water. I think right here's about the place it's going to have to be. Sorry, dude. All right, let's go ahead and select our oats. I'm excited to put these in the ground. So I'm going to start it over here, and we're going to be running 3 passes. 3 passes. One this way, and then the other way, and then lastly, the other way. They're actually all the same way. Coming around now to one of our new spots. Look at this. Yeah. I will say I am flying seeding right now, 22 miles an hour. It's a little bit fast, but it at least, I mean, it does get the job done. So as soon as we get out of this plowed area, it's going to be a little bit more smooth. It was great back there. Oh, yeah, smooth sailing, baby. Let's go. All right, let's do these 3 passes around, and we could hire them up on a worker, and then we can go and we can hit the other field. Matter of fact, I think probably doing this one first was the wrong decision. Oh, well, right at the end of the mark. Let's bring it over here. You can see we've already got a straight line set up. Boom, hire the worker. Let's speed this up to about 21 miles an hour. That should go pretty fast. And it is. Make sure that goes to the end. Sweet. All right. Let's flip over to this guy now. This is going to be what we use on our other field. Oh, I forgot about the little field in the front. Oh, man. You know, I really have no idea what to do with this whole area right here. It would probably be best if I put like a mower out there or something, or a swather. Yeah, that'd be great, wouldn't it? I don't know. We got to figure that out, though. Let's turn that. There we go. And we'll back in and grab it. We need to find ourselves some seed and switch this over to some oats. Yeah, really need to figure out what to do with this field right here. I have no idea. I have no plans for it. I am just at an absolute loss because I just don't care. It's so small. You barely get anything off of that field, at least anything notable. So with this one anyway, we're going to do the normal 1, 2, 3, and then 1 over, and then 1, 2, 3, 1 over. And then 3 passes around through there, 1 down, and then let it go. At least that's going to be the game plan. Sometimes the game plan is better said than done, or easier said than done. And we're done, at least with that part. Check this out. Oh, yeah, worked perfect. Over here is looking good, too. Man, it's just moving along super smooth. We also need to figure out what we're going to do with that field in front. And you know what? If this is going to be the last harvest, at least for now, you know what? Why don't we just break into it? Let's go over there and let's fertilize it. We gonna seed it, baby. Well, the fun part's gonna be getting out of here. This transmission's not really known for its wonderful get up and go, as it were. We've got, what, 4 forward, 4 reverse, and 6. This third. Come on, just put it in fourth. There we go. 6 gears and 4 groups. Goodness gracious. It barely moves. Does look good, though. Yeah, I feel like we're going to knock this out pretty quick. This is a little bit easier than I thought it was going to be. It was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Look at that. That was too easy. Now, while we're thinking about it, we also need to feed our cows. So this is going to be something we need to go and do. So they are taking, what is that? 280,000 liters of food a day. And they have 71,000 liters left. So this is something we're going to have to do. Let's run over here. I believe the last time that we made food, we should have enough in here. Should. Cough, cough, should. Please, I hope. Let's put this here this time. Every other time we come through here, it's like all up in the way on the other end. We have to go so far away to dump everything in here. Let's put it here. This feels good. Grab our favorite telehandler. Love this thing. Absolutely. If you guys are not using a telehandler to do stuff like bale handling and stuff like that, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you probably got your favorite thing that you like to use. I like this. So we're going to use this. Let's go over here. 14 silage. That should be all we have. Yeah, 14 silage. There we go. We also are going to need... Did it just drop some more silage in there? No. Okay. We're good. For now. Let's get this stuff loaded up. 2x2. Grab them. Go. Yeet. And one of my favorite tricks here. Go over to the hay. We also need 14 of these guys. Grab those. Flop some around. You can see we left the last bit of silage here. If you go 2x2, well, it only leads 7 if you do 14 bales. So with this, we can do a full even number. Then we need 12 straw bales at the very end. And we have our TMR. There it is. The last bed right there. Whoa-pow! Got them. 2 silage, 2 hay. Get ourselves a couple straw out of here now. 12 of them to be exact. And we will have a full setup of TMR. There also is some stuff that I want to make sure that we do for our animals. So one of the things is going to be to go through and take a look at the chickens that we've got. See which ones are the oldest, because I haven't had animals long enough to know if they die or not. So we're just going to get rid of the old ones. Also, the cattle are getting ready to have babies. So we need to monitor that. And the sheep, at least for now, are A-okay. So that's good. The cattle we're going to hang on to for now, but we are going to sell the babies. I tried this already, as I mentioned. I've recorded this before, and it turns out I don't have enough food to feed the mamas and the babies. So the babies are going to be sold. Sorry, just is what it is. So we need to monitor how many chickens we have. Oh yeah, and we also need to give our cows some straw as well, if I remember correctly, to get through wintertime, that kind of thing. Should be good to go otherwise. Bam! Got it. Last bells right here, and we'll be good. So that's what we're going to do with the animals. We're just going to make sure that we can get rid of some of the ones that are really, at the end of the day, just hanging out. You drop them in. Hey! All right. I do love this a whole lot. Let's grab this, bring it over here, park it up, be good with it. And a complete, even 1 million liters of TMR. Perfect. I tell you, it would be nice to utilize one of those silos, but I feel like every series we do, we've got those silos that I use. And, well, let's be fair. Yes, they are a bit cheaty, but I do use them a lot. So we're just going to avoid that for now. And we're going to keep doing everything bale by bale. First off, let's start with the chicken. So on here, you can see we have like 1 month, 0, 26, 4, 6, 8, 2. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. So let's first off get rid of the 26-month-old chickens. There we go. All right. There's the oldest one. So right now we have 6-month on there. And then we've got 8 and 6 over here. I think what it might be best is just to sell them all and then maybe buy, I don't know, 500 chickens, something like that. We have 600 now, but only 200 them can do anything. So we're still bettering ourselves. Plus, chickens are cheap. So there you go. 500 head of chickens. Actually, you know what we could do? We could have 1,000 of them and just get a bunch of eggs. We could do it. Let's do it. We're going to do 1 million chickens. 500, 1,000. There you go. We spent a lot of money on chickens. I just realized that. What would we spend? Like $200,000 or $300,000 on chickens? That's so dumb. At least it feels like that. I don't know. We can also get a better idea of what to expect now. Yearly food, 66,000 liters. So that's going to be a bunch. Cow skin, looking good. Sheep, it would be nice if we can go ahead and get these to grow up a little bit. So we'll have double the amount of sheep that are producing wool. Other than that, I think we're good over there. Now it's time to do a bit of babysitting. We need to double check and make sure everybody is good to go. So we're good there. We're looking good over here. And I got a fertilizer spreader. Yeah. I think at this point, it would probably be a good idea to get another seeder and just throw it on what, like this or something like that. I'm trying to even remember the seeders that we had back at the beginning of the series. Did I swap over to these quickly? I don't even remember at this point. Oof, it's been so long ago. Yeah, it would be nice to kind of jump in that other field and go ahead and seed that, but we'll be all right. So then, I'm going to go take a break over here and sit under this tree. Perfect. Is that an apple? Hang on a minute. What is this? There's a lone apple just hanging out. Look. Oh no, I deleted the tree. Crap. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Yeah. Like it never happened. Click. I'm also very aware that that is not the tree that was there beforehand. That's as good as I can do. All right, I'm just going to go over here and hang out with the cows now until the seeders are done. All right, I decided to jump on this guy and just take care of everything myself. There are a couple areas that have been missed, so I'm going to gun it, see how fast we can go with the seeder. Yay! And double check, make sure there's no spots that were missed. Speaking of missed, this guy barely missed the tree, which is a good thing because I didn't want to hit the tree in the first place. Shocker, I know. We're going to double check, set this on the rest of this field over here. That's so dumb. We're going to put this over here, hire it up on the worker. Boom. There you go, buddy. Go ahead and finish that field up for us. I've got it set on 37 miles an hour. Let's slow that down just a bit and head back over here because now it's time to head over to that field right in front of our farm. Just a wee bitty one. And it's about that time. Yeah. This is going to finish up everything for us, at least with seeding. We're still going to fertilize. So we got to do that, and then we're also going to need to fast forward a little bit of time. Now, I could tell you from my time traveling experience that we are going to have grass grow 1 to 2 months before the fields are grown. I can't tell you how I know that, but you could probably deduce it. So just a heads up, we've got that. It's probably going to be a 1 more to 2 more episodes kind of thing. Episode 30 was going on 45 minutes, and I still hadn't finished harvesting yet. So I think what we'll end up doing is probably doing 2 more. Hey, that may change. Could change. You never know. Might change. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Nonetheless, I'm going to finish this field up, and then we should be done with at least seeding. And I believe that's it right there. At least for this one. That is all she wrote. Let's go ahead and fold it back up and rock and roll. There is one thing that I want to do before we do anything else, and that's get rid of this. See this guy right here? Yeah, not a fan of that. That was not fun to use. So we are going to take this. We're going to line that up about right there, and then I'm going to go buy another one of the ones we already have. This should be good. Low loaders, right? Yeah, perfect. Where's BKT tires? I mean, come on. This way they don't go and do that weird haunted cedar thing that they've been doing. They are very lightweight. I will make the admission. I made them probably a bit too lightweight. That's my fault. I'm sorry. And it looks like the 800's done as well. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. So we'll grab this, put up this cedar as well, and I think that it's time to fast forward another day in game. I think we've done everything we could possibly do today. And there's nothing more for us left to do, really. At least that I can think of. Oh, yeah. Totally forgot about fertilizing. Well, at least I didn't forget. Yeah, let's hit these fields real quick. Hang tight. Let's finish this thing up and talk about the plans for the future. So, how and why, I don't know, but it always comes down to needing a few extra episodes, 1 or 2. And I'm definitely thinking we're probably going to have at least 1 more. So, probably going to be going to 31, likely. And I did have an idea. I want to throw this past you guys. You tell me what you think, and then we'll kind of go from there. What do you think about doing, instead of, 20-minute episode, something like that? What if I tossed out like a a 2 or 3 hour long episode. Basically be a supercut in its own. And we'll just show you the progress of how the farm's going and everything that we're up to. Not a whole lot would change, just less singular episodes, more supercut-esque, long form. It's just an idea. Figure I'd throw it past you. If you hate it, let me know. If you don't hate it, let me know. Today is going to be mainly about grass work. We have quite a few fields that are ready to go. And by quite a few, I mean, well, there's 2, but they're big. Yeah. You see, we made a Texas-sized 10-4 field over here. A big old grass field compiling of quite a few other fields. And, of course, we still have our handy-dandy field over here, which is for the sheep, which we actually need more of now that I'm looking at all of this. So this is a massive grass field. It's not ready yet. It's currently May. It's probably going to be ready in June, and then either in July or August, we should see our oat fields ready to go. So in the meantime, we need to get down on the ground, which is going to be my stomach sinks every time I do that. We need to get some stuff cleaned up because we did fast forward a day in game, but I need to get the milk delivered. We need to get our manure taken and the slurry taken up. All that's got to happen. So let's get to it. First things first, the milk. And this is pretty figure-outable, I guess is the word to use there. We'll go and get the milk out of that. And we've also got some cattle, I believe, to get rid of. The chickens are doing fine, though, so no worries there. Let's jump over here. I think we have some babies. Yes, we do. We do have some babies in here. We have a bunch of these guys. So we're losing 10 grand, but I'm not too worried about that. We need to get rid of these guys. So $18,200. I'm cool with that. They are 0 months old, and now we're just left with the adults. Now, I'm not sure if I would go an entire year just for 18 grand off of 100 cattle, but it works. Whatever. Oh, the daily grind of delivering some milk. Oop, there we go. Cut the trigger. So you can see the grass is definitely not ready to go yet. So we are going to deliver milk, deliver the manure and stuff. Actually, we can go this way. And then after that, we'll fast forward another day in game. We'll do that one more time. We should be ready for grass work. We got 1.3 million. Yeah. Let's see how much we get tomorrow at the exact same time. One day later, our grass is ready to go, and we've got $1.5 million. Oh, yeah. There are a few things that we want to do today. We're going to double check some chickens real quick. We need to get poo and, more poo, I guess. All of that together. We also need to upgrade productions. There are things that need to happen. That is priority number 1, because I'm pretty sure the BGA is just not keeping up, even a little bit. Well, it might be priority number 1, but it's not the first thing we're gonna do. Let's jump over here. Let's check out the chickens. And we have 5,000 right here. Oh gosh, am I gonna have to go through all of this? You know what? I'm just gonna do this one at a time. There we go. Let's do that. Nice. All right. We're back down to it. We made 176 times 5, whatever that is. That's how much money we made. Also, how many eggs do we have? 26,000 liters of eggs. That's pretty good. How's the rest of the animals doing? Looks like we are production. I thought I made a bunch more sheep. What happened? Oh, I didn't. The sheep that were adolescents have now grown up, so they are now reproducing as well. Okay, I see. All right, so priority number 1 right here. Let's check this thing out. I want to dump everything in, but before we do the slurry, check this out. So we have 136,000 liters of slurry in there. Every day we put another 60 in, meaning that a day ago that was 60-ish more than it is now. We want that to come down a little bit more. So I am thinking that we upgrade the BGA one more time. Let's see if that does anything. Currently, we can hold 23 million liters of digestate, which is just so stupid. It's not even funny. It is. It's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. So we need to come through here. There's no way it's going to... I almost even want to upgrade it once more. We got 1.3 mil. Why don't we? Sure, why not? Now we can hold 27 million liters of meat. I'm gonna cough die because it's so stupid. However, we did get 29,000 liters of digestate overnight, so that's pretty good. We'll get this thing sold and get out in the field and get to work. 16 grand, not bad. Not the most we've ever got, but not bad. So it's mowing time. Let's jump on here. And earlier I was actually talking about the fields. Yeah, I forgot about two other ones, rather. These little guys up here. I don't know. They're useless to me. At least a little bit. Quite useless to me. So let's get out here and let's see what kind of business we can get into. There's a whole bunch of mowing that's got to happen today. And honestly, I'm not sure if one mower is going to do the trick. We might have to invest in another mower. Now, I've done this a couple times, and I've kind of figured out the best way to do it, which is coming down here. Oh, yeah, by the way, I've already recorded this video previously. This is episode 30. I pre-recorded episode 29 and 30. Actually, like, I don't know, 3-4 days ago when I'm recording this. Yeah. You want to know why you didn't hear that one and you're hearing this one? Because I had the chipmunk voice on, like an idiot. Yeah. Trust me, I felt it. So, I had to do this again. So I'm doing all of this the second time. But the good thing is, I know the best way to do this, and it's this way. So, we are going to rock and roll and get this entire field harvested. It is a very, very big field. And I love it. Also, we're doing silage. We do have a lot more hay right now than we do silage. However, we are going to monitor how much silage and hay we get because I want to have a even amount of both by the time we're all said and done. I will tell you this much, it has been really, really nice to this field, just one big grass field. It is kind of cool because you do the whole thing and you really don't see the same place twice. You're not running around doing the same thing. It's kind of freeing in a way, where you just kind of do the whole thing. It's just a whole different ball game with this. All right, hire him up on a worker and let him hit the rest of this. And then we're gonna go backwards. Yeah. Now, unlike the swathing that we did in the last one, I'm actually gonna be running these side by side. We'll be able to get the field done a little bit quicker. The worker's gonna do it like this anyway, so I may as well do it. But our baler can actually pick all of this up, especially for doing all of the grass and the hay and everything like that. Oh yeah, speaking of hay, we're probably gonna need to make some of that. I think I mentioned that already, but yeah, I don't know how many or how much, but we will be making some hay today as well. Yeah, I did make a little bit of a mistake through here. I wasn't paying attention where I was going and just took off. So learn from me. Don't do as I do. All right, coming around here now, and I'm actually gonna hire this auto worker in a different way than you probably would expect. This seems like the long way to the field, right? Well, it is, but it's also gonna take me the longest to do if I do it this way. So, we're not gonna do it that way. Not at all. I'm spinning out. We're good. We are actually going to go this way. Now, the first couple passes are going to take a hot minute. Let's get it about right here. I think 270 degrees is the number. There we go, 270. All right, up on the worker. And now the worker shall go back and forth for me all the way up and down. Let's see if we can select grass. Where's our fields? There we go. And we got harvested. Perfect. So we're going to chunk. But we get to the big part, and that's where it pays off right there, which is perfect. So that is one field being done. Now, I think it's probably time that we invest in a couple more of these. So why don't we do that? Let's get another Massey Ferguson and the red header. We're going to make a match so we know exactly what's going on. And again, doing that because I did it a different way before and I messed up. There it is. Now we have a pair of them and they are rocking and rolling, doing good. I'm going to come over here because I can also kind of do part of these other fields up here, but we can also hire a worker on a couple other ones, but we'll have to babysit. The one that it's on right now, that's the best one for it. We'll come up here. Wait for this car. You know what? I'm not going to wait for this car. Oh, I should have waited for the car. I'm stuck on the tree. Crap. There we go. It is amazing how much larger these swathers are than the cars around. Goodness. All right, let's bring it down. Set the cruise at around 9 miles an hour, at least for this field. I think that's probably going to be good. We won't spin out. We'll hit this field, and then we hit the field behind us. On to the bigger field now. Taking a look. We've got that done, and you can see this is working great. About to hit that whole thing. And then we've just got this one. We also have this area over here as well, but I think that's going to be another grass field. I don't believe DjGoHam's going to be bailing that one up. This one's actually a lot easier than I remember. I don't know how I did it before, because IRL, it's been a few weeks since I actually mowed this field. I did it once, but I'm going to do it like that again because it seemed to work really well. So first things first, we're just going to go around the entire thing twice. All right, so we've got all of this done. Boom. And you can see this is still rocking and rolling, doing a great job. What I'm going to do is come down here because there just happens to be a straight line, straight edge right here, right at the 180 0 degree mark. So get these trees out of my face. I'm gonna line it up right here with about a 180 degree line. Also, anytime I talk about that, at the bottom left on the map, you can see there's like degrees of where you're facing. You can just line those up. Easily hire worker. Bam! There you go, just like that. And it'll go. Yeah, it's missing a little bit, but whatever. That's my fault. I lined it up a little bit inappropriately. But there it is. It's holding the lines, doing great. It's not GPS by any stretch of the imagination, but it will do this. It'll go straight, and what I can do is then line it up with the area to our left, for example. And then when it's done with that, I'll come back, line it up with the area to our right, and then it's done. That's it. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty easy to pick this stuff up too. So there we go. Got that. Spin this around right here, and I'll hire him up on a worker. Just like that. Easy. There we go. That part's done. And now we just bring it over here and set it off. Hey, check that out. You got the train in the background. That's a pretty cool sight in Farm Sim, ain't it? Now I think it's time to start doing a little bit of baling. And yes, I'm very aware this tractor is super duper filthy. Don't worry. I can change it. Let's see. We'll back up to the baler, which is also super duper filthy. Hit it. Yeah. Instant wash, baby. It only works on two things, and whatever you attach becomes the number 2 thing from the tractor. So, whoa. Don't know what that was, but let's get up here in the field and do this. We are going to be going back and forth, at least on the areas that the baler or the mower has made for us so far. We do need to double check, make sure we're on 150 centimeter bales. Yes, we are. Drop it down, turn it on, and go. Perfect. I'm not going to worry about speed and stuff like that. Usually I've been kind of worrying about how fast I'm going because I don't want to be a little, too much. But I don't care. As always, I have forgotten to reset the bell counter, so just add 1 to whatever number we end up with. It never fails, does it? Never fails. Quick check-in with you. We are doing good, rocking and rolling, making bells just about as fast as we possibly can. And I'm loving it. I'm actually going to put these bells beside each other. Get a little drop-a-rooski there. There you go. Now, one thing that I have learned with this baler, because I'm turning it off as I go around the ends, because I'm kind of waiting. Is that mower just sitting there? How long has this just been sitting here? Look at this. Look at this. You see this? Look at this. Come over here and look at this. All I have to do is pull forward a little bit. Can't wait for 25. This one's the same, but unfortunately it's done its job. It's all finished up. All right. That means we can bring this around. We do need to move it over to, what is that? Field 25. So we'll do that now. We can't drive through the crop because, well, can't do it. It'll destroy it. So we're going to have to do the good old transport vehicles. I mean, it works, so whatever. And fired. You were fired! Yeah! Don't you, that's me. Also love that Fent outfit that I've been wearing. It's been pretty sweet. All right, so I think for the time being, this mower is done. There's nothing else for it to do. And running 2 mowers was actually perfect. It was absolutely perfect. What we're going to do is we are going to be running silage bells on all of the fields that we've done so far. And I think we're going to run hay on the field behind the sheep. We do need to double check and make sure the sheep are going to be fine, because if we take their food, well, they're going to be mad. Here we go. Daily food, 220, yearly food, they have 385. I did the math. I have the results. We're doing hay. Now that we've got that, let's go ahead and run around the outside of this field one time, and we'll have our final number, at least for the amount of bales for this field, which is going to be a decent amount. I'm actually kind of pumped to see how many bales we get off of this. Obviously, there's not like a bajillion out there or anything, but instead of like, I don't know, 8 or 9,000 liter bales, these are 25,000. So there's a lot here. Ooh, got a little drift off the trailer. And what is our final total off of this one? Let's drop that, hit the F1, so we made 20 bales total. And then we have about half of another one in here. Not too shabby, man, not too shabby. We're gonna go over there and hit the rest of this on the other side of the field. And these will be our last silage bales. Bales on bales on bales. The final bale is out. Let's drop that, take a look. 28, so 29 bales. Goodness, 29, that's what I'm talking about. All right, so the rest of the stuff, we need to go ahead and get it situated and ready to go on the other field, which is going to be our hay field. So this is step number 1, and I got a feeling we're gonna be using the little guy over there. Also, I don't remember if it's a 300 or a 500. I've forgotten. 500, yes, of course. How could I forget? So we're gonna grab something that makes hay, but only goes in a straight line. This guy right here. We've got 2 of these. I don't know why we still have 2. We probably need to get rid of one, but hey, it's always nice to have a tool on your farm. So we're gonna take this. This is going to take our lines of grass and turn them into hay and windrow it for us so we can make bales. Even though I don't need it to be windrowed, baler has the windrow. Did any of that make sense? Queued up, ready to go. So step number 1, jumping the Massey right here and moo. And now we go backwards. And now we get to hire them on the worker. I'm gonna do my best to let the worker just kind of do their thing, but I never know how things are gonna go with this. Sometimes they stop here, sometimes they keep going. I never know what's gonna happen. Looks like this time, well, I guess I did a good job on the other end then. Sweet. Tried something new here. Check this out. So over here, what I've done is I've gone a couple passes around these guys right in the middle. I don't actually know if I needed to do that or not, but the good thing is it's done. So I don't have to worry about that anymore. And I could just switch the sides of the swather and start right back up, even if this is on a different, well, area than I was normally doing. Hopefully this will make things a little bit easier. Usually I have to come through, stop the worker, go in a circle, jump around, and hop on one leg for 20 seconds. This should be easier, right? This should be way easier. This was an interesting spot right here. Actually, if I wanted to keep everything in a nice straight line, which I did, I want to keep it nice and tidy. I had to, crush counter +1. I actually had to mow around and skip a line and then do it again. But you never know. Probably look at this and go, why did he do that? Sounds sneaky. Now that we've been able to hire a worker and they're going to be able to finish the rest of it, at least I assume they are, I am going to go ahead and jump in with this guy. And we are going to get some work done. We're going to bring it about here because I'm probably going to jump right down into there without even changing or picking up on this piece of equipment. So we've done our entire pass around towards the outside, and we will do it the same way. We're basically going to follow along where our mower went. Now, if you're curious about this piece of equipment, this is something that a good friend has sent over to use, and unfortunately it is not available on any third-party sites, ModHub, anything like that. It's just a piece of equipment that I find super duper useful, and it is super awesome. J-Turk, I see you, big dog. So that's why I'm using it. First used this piece of equipment back around, was it Court Farms, I believe was the series we used this on? And it has been absolutely just insane ever since then. I love it, I love it, I love it. It'd be really cool to have something like this on the Mod Hub, but hey, who knows? Now, of course, the worker didn't want to finish the job, so that's gonna be up to us. Drop it down, turn them on, and I think we could probably hit all this. We left a little bit. You know what? Gonna leave it, don't even care. We hit everything down there? Yes, we did. So this mower is done. I'm gonna bring it over here and we'll just kind of park it up. One of the other nice things is, because we have 2 of these now, we also have 2 swathers, but I have to babysit those, but because it's a little bit different. Yeah, back it in. Now, with this being done, we've got only 2 more things left to do. We need to bale all of this up. And lastly, we need to pick up all the bales and see what we've got. It's so much fun driving across all those. Where did all this traffic come from? This time, I'm not going to forget to reset the bale counter. So there we go. It has been reset. Let's unfold, please. Thank you. Turn on our little handy-dandy lights there. Lower it down, turn it on, and start baling. Now, I did see somebody that was asking a question in a previous video of how I was able to bale up the hay without it wrapping. Well, back in Farming Simulator 17 and maybe 19, I don't actually remember. If you had hay bales and you had seasons turned on, it would also bale the hay and wrap that and turn it into straw. However, that's not how this works in 22. Trust me, I did the same thing for forever. So that's how that works. Hopefully that helped, because it helped me too. And there we go. We are done with baling. We made 11 hay bales, which I don't actually know what that means. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I guess we're gonna find out. Also, I could have taken that way. Why did I go all the way over here? It's bale time, baby! So we've swapped out the baler for bale trailer. Let's watch this. Yeah. Man, that was dirty. And we'll go ahead and pick up all these bales as well. There's 1, 2, and we've got, I think, what was it, 20 of these to pick up? 30? Something like that. First set of bales going in. Can I do it? Can we do it? Yeah, we can do it. There it is. Perfect. Bunch of silage bales. Gotta love it. And here's our last one. I do think it's funny that it says square bales. Don't worry, that's it's like custom bale sizes, something like that. I can't remember how it was done, but yeah, it's here we go. All right, spin around. How many hay bales did we end up getting? Is that 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hay bales? Not too bad at all. So I'm very interested to see the equality between the hay and silage bales right here, to see, did we do a good job? Did we hit it? Are we back to equilibrium now? Let's double check and see. So 29 hay, 29 silage. Pat self on the back. We also have 53 straw bales, which is just ridiculous. So there you go. The last grass harvest, we do need to go through and fertilize that just in case, but in the next one, we will have a great time doing our final harvest. We have quite a few things that need to be done, one of which is going to be to harvest. So we're going to be swathing. I have already purchased another swather, as you can see way down there at our farm. It is not time to be doing that, though, because we're picking right back where we left off in the last one. That way, if you're watching this on Supercuts or something like that, hey, you're good to go, and you can pick up right where you left off. One of the reasons for doing this is so that I also remember where I have been, what I've done, and why this chicken's just in the middle of the road. Get out of the road, dude. So I've gone through, double-checked everything. All of our animals are good to go, at least for the next day, and it looks like all of the production chains are good as well. There are a few things that I would like to do, like the bakery, for example. It's just not going through things as fast, and we could easily be, well, pushing this a little bit. So I'm going to upgrade this to maybe level 4. Figure that out. Also, looks like the spinnery could use a little bit of help, so we will go with that, and we'll double check anything else that's just got a surplus of stuff. We're going to go 1 more on the spinnery and 1 more on the bakery. So we're level 5 for both of those, but it does seem like everything else is able to keep up. So that is very good. I think at this point we could say au revoir to June. Let's go to July. And with July comes a very, very bright blue sky. However, it is going to rain. And also, well, our field's not ready yet. So there is that. Which means we are going to have to go through. Now, this is a weird one. Between June and July, for whatever reason, there's a lack of manure. Oh, there's also no straw pellets. Oh, well, that'll do it, won't it? Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we go back? Because I got a game save. And we'll put some straw in. Hee back in June. All right, where is a food mixer and a bale of straw? We're actually going to do this the easy way. because there is a very easy way to do this. And no, the easy way is not backing up all the way over there. Yes, I am the best backwards driver in Farm Sim. Yes, sometimes I have to remind people why. Look at this. Look at this. See the backup skills? How I'm a better backwards driver than forwards driver, I'll never know. Let's come over here. Let's grab a couple bales of straw. We don't need that many, but we do have a lot to give. So why don't we grab 5 of these? That'll work. Now, here's the thing. Because these bales are what they are, we can actually just grab them. If you guys are using the quick bale for anything, the bales that come out of that, at least the 150 and 180s, are liftable. So you could just do this. Just kind of break it through, get it most of the way in, and it'll just work. Why is this forage? Oh no, there was TMR in there to begin with. Crap, crap, crap. Let's do this again. Did anybody else just hear that bing noise? What was that? It was probably my bright eye to come through here and do this. All right. Let's dump the rest of this TMR. This whole thing, all I wanted to do was just get the cows to make manure. That's it. That's all I wanted. And instead, what I got was a whole bunch of forage that was unusable for literally anything because it had too much straw in it. Boy. Let's try this again, and as always, do as I say, not as I necessarily do. Maybe the best backwards driver in Farm Sim, but I don't have I can't see a thing. Hey, all right. There we go. There's 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. I'm doing this now because I really just don't have the time to go over and get a load. Denied. All right, there we go. 125,000 liters of straw pellets. I don't actually remember how many we had at the beginning of the series, but I think we've only given them straw like once. So we'll come around here, give them some straw pellets for bedding, which actually works way better than anything else. And there you go. All right. And for some reason, whenever those straw pellets go in, they multiply. So instead of 125,000, we have 501,000. Do I know why that happens? No. Am I glad that it happens? Yes. It is a new day, finally in July again. Feels like Groundhog Day. And we got plenty to do. We've got manure. We've got milk. We've got slurry. And we only have those 3 things. So then we get to work. Also, I figured out what the bing was. I'm currently got a new iPhone, so I'm moving everything over to it. I know, iPhone versus Android. It's what works for me. Sue me. And I'm transferring my stuff over to the new phone. I went bing. Stop going bang. I'm recording. Milk is in. Let's get our slurry and the manure and head over to the BGA and drop that stuff off. I will be honest with you. It doesn't make for riveting television, the whole running manure and stuff like that. But you know what? This is one of the things that I love the most because it gets me in a routine in the game. I've always loved this. All the way back to like Farming Simulator 17. Every single day, running manure, running slurry, taking, well, milk sold automatically back then, but not in 19 it didn't, and I loved running milk in 19. It's just a lot of fun. Mainly Oakfield. I miss that map so much. Before we dump, let's take a look at our BGA and see how we've done. Well, we've done okay, but there's still a lot of slurry in there. So we're still going to need to run that even more. We do have a good amount of money. However, we don't have the $1 million that we did have. We'll probably have that here momentarily, especially after the next day in game. But I don't know if it's financially sensible to upgrade everything. One thing that I do want to do, actually, after the slurry has been put in, there we go. We'll come over here, we'll get the digest state out, and while the digest state is going, let's take a look at some used equipment. I always like going through here and seeing, do we have any Fent equipment? Do we have anything? Yo, straight up, that Oxbow is sweet. This thing is epic. But we don't need it. Actually, do we need it? I don't think we do. Would be pretty cool to have, but no, we don't need that. Doesn't do anything for us. We can use the 1050 with it, thank goodness. Hey, we do have this little guy. Ratana 160V Combi Speedy. And it does make 150 centimeter bells. However, that comes with the IBC pallet stack mod. I don't know if it's a public update or not, but A-Dub sent that over. And it is epic. One of my favorite mods. Hopefully he brings that back for Farm Sim 25. All right. But that means no, there is nothing for us to buy today, unfortunately. Let's take this around. Let's drop it off over at the sell point. And I think we've got one more day, July, probably in August. We'll have another opportunity for harvesting not only the fields, but also grass. We will likely not harvest the grass, though. Another $20,000 from the digestate makes a little bit of money every day, and we are back to our millions. Yeah! We got one more day. Let's fast forward through it, and it should be ready to harvest. Oh, no, actually. We need to make some TMR. Just looking at this. The cows take 280,000 liters a day in food. However, I only have in there 240. So, they need 40,000 more than that. Nice and easy. We'll just go make another million batch. And if you're curious, yes, I am backing up just to show off. It's pretty good, right? And that means we get to use this little guy at least one more time. Oh, man. I have absolutely loved using this. Loved using these bell spikes. I never knew I would have a favorite pair of bell spikes. And yet here they are, the ones that came with the straw harvest pack. Yeah. Let's let them go. Drop them in. Yep. And we'll do that a bunch more. We got it. Yeah. 1 million liters. That should be the last time we have to do that, at least for now. Let's take it over, give them to the cows, fast forward our day. Feeding little baby cows, and everything will be right with the world. As a matter of fact, I could just jump out of here now. There we go. We are good. See you in the morning. We got our milk, and everything is right with the world. One thing I do want to check on real quick are animals. Do we have too many chickens? We do. We have way too many chickens. Let's sell those. Trying to keep those away. How many eggs do we have? It's got to be a lot at this point. Oh, hey! 46,000 liters of eggs. That is going to bring a pretty penny. Yo, how much do they even sell for right now? Eggs. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm going to go sell the eggs today. That's going to be a lot of fun. How are the sheep doing? Looks like the wool is all being transferred, so I don't have to do that, which is great. Let's come over here, take a look. Oh, we got some babies, don't we? 24 months, 10 months, and 0 months. No, thank you. We're going to sell those guys to get them out of here. That way everybody's focusing. Food is still pretty good there, so I think we're all right. Let's find our truck. I think at this point we're good. All the animals are taken care of. Yep, there's no new cows. All right, cool. Over at the BGA, let's see just how much has happened. So slurry is down, which is good. The manure that's in there I just put in. Slurry's down, which is good. We should upgrade that again. There's no way it's going to get it off, but I'm going to try. One of these days, we will finally get rid of all the slurry that we've got. One of these days. One of our best days for slurry? Digestate. $20,000. Yeah! So, grass is ready to be harvested. However, we will not be harvesting grass. We just did that. If I was doing this on my own, I definitely would. But we're not doing that. We are going to be jumping. Stop that there. There we go. We are going to be jumping in one of our... this thing. Yeah. And we're going to be swathing. Now, beforehand, I had mentioned, I think in a previous episode, that we could do a couple different fields at once. And though we could... I think it'll probably be better off if we don't, because we have to come through here. So I'm going to have to babysit this guy the whole way around. It's going to be a long one, but it's also going to be fun. So I'm excited. I'm actually really excited. Swathing is one of the most interesting things because you're not only doing what you're doing, you're preparing it for something else as well, which I find absolutely fascinating. Just drop it down, turn it on, and go. Now, I'm going to be going a little slow, at least to start off with, just so that I don't mess anything up. And I'm also going to remember right angles only. with the exception of this right here. This can be a little loop right there. That'll work. All right, coming around through here, make sure that I don't miss this little spot right at the corner. I tried to square this off, but I didn't do as good of a job as I wanted to, but we're good there. Now for here, we just go straight forward. That's it. Bam. Just like that. That's all we gotta do. And now we come here and do that. And I'm actually gonna hire him up on a worker, just so that it's perfect. And we're gonna do that the whole way around, bunch of right angles. Another area that I tried to kind of clean up a little bit was this corner right here. You may remember that that corner used to actually jet out a little bit into the woods there. Well, I've prevented that. Well, not prevented, I fixed it. It's a little bit different. Same premise though. All right, we are doing pretty good. Actually, I'm gonna slow this back down a little bit. We were going in a straight line, so there's really no reason not to go fast, but we'll slow it down a little bit. And remember, this corner right here, go right angle. Don't mess around. Don't put it all in a little pile on the side. Right angles. Oop, I missed a little bit. Slowly, but sure. Right angles. Come on, DJ. You got this. We'll fight the urge to turn. Ah! Good enough. Alrighty, we'll bring it about right here and get ready to hire the worker. And there we go. Perfect. All right. So now we all gotta do is just do all of this, but backwards. Going along really well. I'm really glad that I decided to do these straight off right angles. We will have to come through at least a little bit. I mean, obviously right there, we've got a little bit of a pile right towards the edge of the field, but that'll be all right. But again, yeah, this is something that I have to just continually sit around and babysit. I would do it. I mean, they did make it where the header basically picks up everything. And if I was smart, I would just kick it down the center and be done with it so that we could hire workers on everything and get it done. But then I would have to do twice as much work of the combine harvester. And I still have to do that on my own. I'm just giving myself so much extra work. No, I wasn't paying attention. I was messing around with something else. I wasn't paying attention. It actually did part of this field for me. I mean, don't get me wrong. That is where the next swath is going to have to be. But, yeah, I messed it up. Just a hair. Just a hair. It's not supposed to be like that. All right. Well, at least I know where we're starting. All right, so now I've actually got to pay attention. There we go. It's not a mess up. It's just not completely perfect. It's not what I wanted. We're going to have to babysit this guy all the way one end to the other. Pray for me. Here's where we're going. Should be nice when we're done. Quick update, everything is looking good. We have chunked off a big portion of this field, looking great, and I have not messed it up one time other than at the very beginning, of course, naturally. So let's keep it going. We've got one more pass. We'll probably end up hitting the other side first, and then we'll come back this way, hit the rest of this part over here, and then we'll be ready to hit the other one, won't it? Yeah! Double swathing! I don't know why I bought two of these. And we've hit our last spot there. Boom! I didn't line it up completely. I wanted to overlap a little bit, but also just so that I didn't have to come back and do it all again. One pass instead of two, and we'll still be A-okay. Drop it down. Turn that, hire the worker, and go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. Last pass on this field right here. Ba-bam, as you can see, it is taking a massive chunk out of this. Very good, very good. So, 3, 2, 1, we're done. Awesome. Now we need to make our way over to our other field, which is going to be extremely difficult with a header. I know we have the trailer. I don't like using it. Let's just be honest. So, I'm going to travel to 61. Yay, it worked. What? All right, let's kick everything over to the side, and we are going to do the exact same thing to this field. This one is going to be a little bit more difficult, as, well, swathing a field that is not squared off is going to be a little tough. I will do my best. I offer 0 promises, so good luck. Let's see if we can find this. That is about in line. Yeah. Turn it on and go. Well, I hired a worker, but it said they completed their task. Of course they did. What if I get right here? Can I hire the worker then? Yes, I can. Is it gonna hit everything off to the edge of the field here? Yes, it will. Okie dokie. I've had a problem with this field for a while. Oh, it's gonna miss some of this, isn't it? Oh, it's not missing it, but boy, is it close. And we get to here. And it misses it all. Cool beans. Cool beans. There we go. Got that. Right angles only. At least for this. All right, let's see how bad the rest of this field's gonna be. Let's start it here. Let's set the cruise maybe down around 10. 10 sounds pretty good to me. I think the harvesting speed for this is 9 or 10 anyway, so not too bad. Little difficult coming up through here. It looks like we've got a lot of wheel spin for some reason. That was interesting. And then this is definitely not going to be any right angle that I've ever been familiar with. This is a big angle. It's an obtuse angle. Yeah. Is that it? I don't know. I didn't do very good at math. Let's just go along here and we'll see what happens. I'll bring you back if there's anything wild and crazy that happens. Coming around for the first pass right here. As you can see, we've done pretty good. Nothing too wild and crazy. I'm just hoping that this makes it all the way down to the bottom without missing any of this extra crop down here on the very edge. I think we're gonna do okay though. Yeah, we did do okay. Very cool, very cool. All right, we are going to spin it back around this way, I think. Or do we go the other way? I don't actually know. You know what? I'm gonna go this way. Forget it. So we're gonna need some help. What we've got is this. I'm on my last pass through here. I need to line up this top part here, and then I can do the bottom myself because there's a lot more straight lines. However, the other end, not so much. So whatever we start on, that's the one that's gonna come back. Does that make sense? Probably not. Oh, I can't turn. That's frustrating. You ever try to take a turn in one of these? A little left, a little right, a little bit fast? Yeah, it sucks. Let's come around here. I'm gonna try to cut this sharp right about here. And then we're gonna try and line up with the other end. Right about here. Now the reason I'm doing this is because this is the end that the worker can turn around on, and I'm not gonna be able to line any of that up. So about here-ish, I think. Now that should work. Let's hire the worker. They'll put it down and hopefully overlap some of these spots that are sticking out just a little bit. And they are. Great news. Let's kick it back up to 16 miles an hour. This is what we ran on the other field. And when we get down here at the bottom, I have to fire the worker to keep it on the straight line. But they'll turn around for me at the other end. And that will work. As always, I'll keep you posted on this. It may not work. Well, we've done a lot, and there's nothing to report on. It's just working. Which is good. I need this. I had a bad day yesterday. Let's go, baby. Drop it down, please. Put it down. Put it down. Yeah, all right. We'll keep you posted, but it looks like this is going to be done pretty easily. Still going well, still going strong. Check this out. We've knocked it out, not missed a single spot. And the field looks beautiful. Look at it. Look. Ha ha. It's great. Now, we only have one pickup. Again, you can't do that with a worker. Would be nice if we can do that with a worker in Farm Sim 25. However, we don't actually know yet. Oh, no. Speaking of no, I missed a spot. I lied. Oh, no. Put it down. Hit it. Bam. So we haven't missed any, and things are going swimmingly. JK. Put it here, hire him up on a worker, go. All right, we're almost done with the field. And that is it. Bam, the last part, ka-chow. We have an absolutely beautifully done field here. Super duper perfect. I don't have a way across this, do I? Can I get across this? No. I almost want to mow the grass just to see the lines of the field and see everything absolutely perfectly done. Oh, I forgot a field. We'll figure that one out later. We are going to be harvesting all of the swaths that we got in the last episodes. If you missed that one, go check that out. Yes, the series is continuing. I had too much to do. Also, I may have given you a hint as to what is next by where we started. See, we started right up here. Well, did you know that there's a little farmyard right here on 39? Believe it or not, it's true. It's not that, it's this. Ha ha ha. But around that, all of this is prime real estate. As a matter of fact, two of the largest fields on the map are right up here at the top. Just ignore the outside of the map. Also, this whole area through here could be plowed up into one field. Like all of these. Yeah. You can see where I'm probably going with this. So 87 and 85, absolutely massive grass fields. One of the things that's prevented us from expanding. Forgot how words work for a second. Shout out to words. One of the things that has prevented me from getting more cattle is not having enough grass. So I'm thinking maybe this area. Yeah. Also, this area right here, we could, stop doing bales. Take all of the bales that we've got and shred them. And then we can, turn that into something. Anyway, this would be a great place to place things down to do that with. And then, again, these fields up here, which is nice. Now, one of the big things that I want to prevent, I think is the word to use here, is having too much on one farm and not enough on the other. For example, this whole area is great. And I will be honest with you, this would be a really good area just to do, anything other than grass. These are really, really nice crop fields. Unless we wanted to turn all of these into grass fields and then convert these into our crop fields. Regardless, this area right here could be a new home to us. We could expand our farm and do what we want to do, which will be a lot of fun. So we need to figure that out. But in the meantime, we do have some work on the main farm to do. So let's jump over there and, do it. If you missed the last one, we got ourselves a new tractor, the Fendt 942. As a matter of fact, this is actually a different one than we got in the last one. The one that we had previously was part of an expanded tractor pack, and it was a little bit too good. So I wanted to downgrade a little bit, so we went with the base game version. At least I think that's the base game version. I'm actually not quite sure. I forgot. Fendt Vario pack. All right, well, it's from that pack. If you want, you can go get that. We've got our swathers here. We've got the mowers on them because this grass is ready to be mown. But we also have all of the swaths to pick up. I think first thing to do, maybe run the mower and then do the swath. I don't know. I want to do one thing at a time. Let's swath. And by swath, I mean let's utilize the combine harvester and pick up the swaths. Yeah. We also got to figure out what we're going to do with all of these up here. We have 3 silage bunkers, and I gotta be honest with you, I don't do silage in these. So these are completely useless to me. But I don't know what to do with them. What would you do with them? Let me know. Let's pull around here. Oh, yeah. It does also look like we have a few things that need to be worked on a little bit. So why don't we do that? That's brand new. This could definitely use it. Let's see. Repair. Yeah, that'll work. We don't need to repair the header. That's cool. I think I'm going to go around and just do this to everything. Just make sure everything's repaired. Yikes. Glad I'm doing that. Our 1050 is $5,500 to repair it. And $1 to repair the weight. Not as much as this, though. Oh, my goodness. $8,500 for that. Yo. Too expensive, dude? It's not too bad here. Baler's not bad. Guess it could be worse. How bad is this? $1,000. That's ridiculous. I didn't even use it that much. This, I expect this to be quite expensive. Really? Only $100 and some? That is pretty crazy. All right, now that everything is done and we have, fixed everything, even though it cost me, what was that? $28,000? It's quite expensive to fix everything, I must say. Everything was quite brokety broke. But hey, now's a good time to do it. We want to do a little bit of a pickup. Now, this is going to take a while. There's no ifs, ands, buts, or anything about it. It says 10 miles an hour is the suggested. I think we could probably knock 14 out of this. So let's... Oh, worker stopped. Another worker. Oh, yeah. We should definitely double check. One more thing. Straw swath is on. Let's go, baby. Start it slow, and then we'll speed it up right here. There it is. Awesome. One of the very few jobs that I actually enjoy doing in first person, because it's just straight up that much easier to do this in first person. So we are going to have a little bit of fun. We are going to work on the swath for this whole field here, and we will update you maybe after the first pass. Is that cool? Cool with that? All right. Oh, no. I am noticing one little problem here. Even though we haven't done anything wild or crazy or different, there's no any pieces on here that I should be getting more crop than I am. Because let's be honest, we're making more money than we need to right now. The straw swaths are absolutely massive. There's no other way to say that. When we get down to the end down here, it is going to be just the most ridiculously large straw swath ever. I'm actually having a hard time getting over them. Look at this. Look at this. After coming through, then we back up with the swath. It's ridiculous. I'm driving on top of the swath right now. Oh, me, oh, my. We'll have to figure out what to do with that. Drop down, turn it on. Let's get back to work, baby. One pass down. Now we all just have to go back and forth. That's about it. 20,000 liters, by the way. 20,000. That is pretty darn good. All right. What are we going to get off this field? Oh, yeah. And stop. By the way, I also harvested number 2. And the last one I totally forgot. But I didn't forget this time. We did it before the episode. Hey, almost done with this field. Very cool, very cool. Drop it off. And what do we get? 63,000 liters of oats. Now that is a very, very good day. Yeah, man. All right. Let's go down. We are going to hit the smaller field real quick, and then we will empty out, and then we'll head over to the larger field and go from there. I also want to, well, we're probably going to wait until we sell the oats, and then we're going to buy up all the property at the northwest corner of the map. That way we've got, well, the money to do it. Because right now I think we've got enough money, but not for everything. Oh, that's a vehicle. Sorry, dude. Drop it down and cut into the field. Sweet. If I'm honest, not a whole lot to brag about when it comes to the amount of crop that we got off of this field. Is it decent? Yes. It's not great. It is what it is. Because we do such an infrequent harvesting in comparison to the other series I've done, I always forget how much this thing will hold. How much do you hold? Is it 100,000 liters? I think it is. It is definitely, most certainly, 100,000 liters. So that is at least good to know. I'm assuming we're going to be taking oats to the train. Is that correct? Let's see. Oats. Yeah, we're definitely taking them to the train. But I do have one question. Are we going to make flour? I think so. I think we're going to be making flour with this, so there's really no point to do that there. We're just going to take it to the grain mill. We may as well just take this there now. Where is the grain mill? I never remember. Where is it? Oh, it's all the way down here. Yikes. Again, another area that I rarely come down to. I think I've come down here, once to buy the place and deliver everything, and that was it. Oy, oy, oy. Very cool, though. I mean, I don't even remember what this looks like. What does it look like down here? Oh, yeah, we got the train over here and everything. All right. Well, nothing too crazy then. It's just a normal grain mill. We'll come around here, dump it out. There we go. And then we'll head back over to the field, which will be nice. We'll double check here, kind of see everything that's going in. Please let me go. There we go. All right, so 68,000 liters of oats in there, which is good. However, grain mill's only on level 1. Level 2 is going to be quite expensive, so I'm not quite sure I want to do anything with that yet. Let's double check the bakery, which has some stuff through here. Let's see, bakery for the cake. Does that need flour? It also needs flour, and we have none. So flour will be good. I really want to upgrade that, but I don't really care to. I don't know. Let's just go back and we'll figure it out. While we're at it, how about we go ahead and do this? Let's go ahead and buy up some of these crop fields. Boom, 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 boom. And we're also going to buy up that farmland as well. Now, we still have $520,000, which is not enough to buy up the big grass fields yet, but that's okay. We'll have more than enough when it comes to that. Not actually, I did that because it's time is set at 0. So let's fast forward that to ×1. Where's my combine? Now, it's important that we get this started right at the same spot that we also started harvesting this field, which is right here. We'll speed it up a little bit, maybe at about 12, 13 miles an hour. This should make things easy enough for us without the header bouncing around everywhere. It is nice, but it does move a little bit. We're going to be doing this exactly the way that we did whenever we came through and swathed it. That is how we're going to do the pickup. Boom! Just like that. With all this straw, goodness gracious, we are going to be making a whole bunch of straw. That's going to be something to pay attention to. Not bad here. 24,941 on the pass around the outside of the field. Very, very cool. So now it's just a game of back and forth, trying to hit everything. Starting there and going all the way around. It's going to take a while, so just let me hang out. We'll get it done. This is our last hit right here, and then at least for the big oat harvest, we are all set and done. There it is. Yeah. Drop it and be good. Sweet. All right, so we got 75,000, and that is pretty darn good. Also, I love the way that this thing handles. Absolutely super duper cool. I got our truck down here in the field, ready to go. If you hear any pauses in it, I'm drinking coffee right now. It's super early in the morning. So this is going to give us a big old boost to our good old bakery and the flour mill. Hopefully we get a lot of flour that is quick to be produced. Let's take a look and see what's happened since we've been harvesting this field. Well, there's 0 flour there, obviously. However, it has made like 328 liters. Pretty good, right? No, not bad. Let's come around here, grain mill, and maybe we upgrade it one time. Since we can't afford one of the fields, or both of the big fields up here anyway, well, that's not too bad. So there are a couple things that we need if we're going to be doing anything with this. So we have sugar beets, we have soybeans, and we have corn. Now, I don't have a corn header, so we're going to have to buy one of those, which is good. I mean, it's taken us 32 episodes, but hey, finally we'll have one. I imagine I'll probably buy the Cresoni one. This will take a regular header. However, sugar beets is going to be something a little bit different because I don't have anything that does sugar beets. So we need to figure that out. Unless there's something in the used section, I imagine for the sugar beets we'll probably lease something. I still don't know what we're going to use for it. Like, I don't do sugar beets. It's just not a crop that I normally do on maps. So we need to figure that out. Let's first take a look in the used category and see, do we have something for sugar beets? We have a sugar beet header, but I don't think there's anything. There's another sugar beet header. Yeah. Oh, we do have a corn header, though. That's pretty cool. Oh, another sugar beet header. It's almost like it wants us to do sugar beets, but only the header portion. So I like this. This is the Rooster 604 DLC is a mod, but it holds not enough. So I think maybe we make ourselves a modded version of this. Maybe it holds 50,000 liters. It's not too bad, right? Oh boy, when I load in now, I pop over here on this farm, which also has a house that I did not know about. I could come over here and sleep at a door. Oh, I've got a super cool area here. Why are the speakers kind of thrown all over the place? Just don't, the plant is on the ground. Looks like nobody even lives here. Come on. All right, how do we get back where we were? There we go. Actually, no, where's my truck? Where is it? There it is. All right. So I have gone in and I have put something in here. Where's modded? There we go. Hey, so it'll hold 100,000 liters now. Still got a 3 meter working with, so heads up through there. And oh boy, where did that put that? Great, right where I wanted it. An extra $2,000 down the hole as well. Also, don't you have to use like one of these little guys right here with this? I thought you had to, right? But usually you don't. I don't know how this works. I'm fairly certain you can harvest beets without needing one of these little guys. So what we're going to do is I'm actually going to jump in the brand new 942 that we've got, and we're going to use this for the sugar beets, which will be fun because we're going to run over them all. So there is one thing that I do need to do before we get up there, and that is going to be turning off crop destruction. I don't remember, where is it? Is it in game settings? It's got to be in here, right? Crop destruction, we've got it on. Turn it off, at least for now. Oh crap, did I buy this thing? Oh, I did not mean to buy this. All right, after a few wrong turns, I think we are good. Now, we paid $4,500 roughly for this to be able to lease it. So what I'm hoping is that we make our money back from it. Will we? No, not even a little bit. It's not gonna happen. But I want to. So there's that. Let's see if we get this thing lined up and get some harvesting done. See, drop it down. Good. We need to lower our speed a little bit because we are going to fast farm with this, but I don't know how fast we're going to go yet. And let's come around through here. And it's not working. So we do need a topper. My mistake. I am now close to $6,000 invested just for this job. So I really hope that it's worth it and not a complete waste of time. All right, let's drop it down, turn the front on, turn the back on, and we shall go. Are we going to be harvesting? Confucius say yes. Awesome. So we got sugar beets going in, which is great news. And everything seems to be A-okay. I'm going to run a couple passes around through here just to make sure that we can do all of this. And after that, should be good to go. I'm going to select the front because we need to make sure that I'm not going to screw around and mow anything that I didn't want to mow. But I think we're good. This seems to be working okay. I don't like doing sugar beets. Well, I don't know how well sugar beets sell, but I will say this. We have a lot of them. I think it was like 5 passes around the other end down there. And, well, we're currently at 29,000 liters. I would say that's a lot. Feels like a lot. I'm guessing that that's a lot. I actually don't know if that's a lot. Is this a lot? I have no idea. We're also missing some, I think. I don't actually know if we are. Again, I have no idea, but I'm doing my best. We are going to run up and down the side of here, maybe another 5 times or so, and then I need to find a place where it's nice and easy to hire a worker. However, it wants to run with the chopper on the front and not with the harvester on the back. So I don't actually know what to do with that, but I know that this is going to take forever. And sugar beets was a bad idea. Should have plowed this under. I would have made less money, but I would have less headache. This is not fun. Are sugar beets fun? I don't think they're supposed to be fun. All right, big check-in with you guys. This is actually going quite well. Yes, being able to fast farm this has helped a lot, if I'm honest. But we are doing quite well. There are a lot of beets in here. A lot of sugar beets. But we are going to have to unload this soon. Now, there is something else that I would like to do, and I will say that. It would be nice to be able to do some cut sugar beets. Now, sugar beets alone, fine, yes, they will work, but if we do cut sugar beets, we can actually use these beets. So let's jump in here, take a look at sugar beets. Here you go. Now, we can sell these at quite a few different places. However, if we cut them, we can deliver them to the BGA. We won't make any money off of them, which is, sad, but we will make some other stuff. So if we jump over here, go down here, sugar beet cut, put those in, well, we will not only be getting some electric charge, but some methane and some digestate as well. So we'll be making triple the money with that we would otherwise. And I think that's great. So let's run one more little passerooski down through here. Let's kick that out. We are going to need to grab something with a front loader. We're going to need something that will cut the sugar beets for us, and a tipper below it so we can run sugar beets straight up. I believe 82 Studio showed something like this off way back in the day. And I think we're going to utilize that exact thing that he did. Of course, granted, I think a lot of people have done this since then. It's still super cool, though. Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't go watch a Driver 53 video to find out exactly how to make this work the way that I want to. So, what do is we've got our front loader tool here. We've got our little thingarooski that cuts the sugar beets right about there, I think. Let's see. Let's try and set this, because I still have to drive that truck under this. Oh, what if we do like this? It's not gonna dump, but it'll be perfect. All right, so we've got that. I still can't turn it on, so I think I have to come over here, turn this on, which should overload into it. Perfect. And then we come into here. I think we could still turn it on, but it would actually probably dump onto the ground, so let's not worry about that. Let's jump into here. Hopefully this does not dump sugar beets into the trailer. It doesn't. Perfect. Ah, crap. Yeah, see, what it did was it dumped sugar beets into the trailer there. That's not what I wanted. All right, let's try this a different way. Let's turn that off. Let's grab this. You can see I accidentally dropped some on the floor down there. Let's bring this here. That'll work. Then we grab this. I just did everything in the wrong order, that's all. All right, so now it's dropping cut sugar beets into the tipper, which is good, which I can't seem to jump in for some reason. There we go. Now we have cut sugar beets in there. And then I should just be able to jump in here and turn this on, I think. Yeah. And then we activate. And now it runs automatically, I think. Yeah. So it's dumping. It's going to take a hot minute here, but if we jump back into the truck, we should see that cut sugar beets are going up. Yeah, all right. Very cool. We did waste some sugar beets, though. We're going to have a lot of cut sugar beets when this is all said and done. We have got almost a full trailer's worth of cut sugar beets. If you missed the last one, that's where we got them. I told you we would pick right back up where we left off, and I didn't lie to you. Actually, I just finished recording the last one and just hit record on this one. We're going. We are coming over here to our own BGA. So if you have missed it for whatever reason, we have purchased a lot of, oh no, that is not enough storage for cut sugar beets. Crap. Well, I guess this is, wait, can you put cut sugar beets in a regular silo? We gotta figure out what to do with this. But while we figure out what to do with that, if you missed the last one, like I said, go back and watch it. We purchased this area up here as well as Farmland 93, which is a farmyard. Very cool there. We've also got this area here, 87 and 85. We are gonna buy those. I've got the money right now. I just don't have enough space yet. So we're not gonna worry about it quite yet. But I do need to figure out what to do with all these stupid cut sugar beets. Gotta run around the whole farm and the whole map just to figure out where to put them. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I think I've placed this correctly. It looks terrible, but I think I'll be able to shut this, and we have our own little silo in there. Sweet. If you are curious what little silo I'm using the pneumatic conveyor for grain silos, and I have modded them. I've got them all. I actually use these on Court Farms. I don't know if they fit quite here. However, I've utilized them because the new ones I normally use are actually used as like silo extensions, and I don't want it to mess with the BGA. So that's why I'm not using that. I've also looked everywhere on where to put this, and it seems like this is the best place. So this is where it goes. We should be able to back right up to it. Yeah, buddy. And dump right in. Sweet. That is very cool. All right, we have a lot more to go, so let's head back up to the very tippy top on field 88 and get back to it. And back to it once more. Now, this is a very interesting setup. I'm gonna have to back this away because I don't want to mess with the straight up flow with this. We're also gonna need to move the telehandler. There we go. We'll grab that and bring it down and bring it in a little bit. Cool, 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 cool. These are also pieces that we have leased. So the bucket on the front of this guy and the harvester and the head and everything, that is all leased equipment. So we need to make sure that we're not screwing around too much. You know what I mean? Yeah, all right. Working speed suggested 10. We're running 11. Just works better that way. Let's be fair. Let's bring in the pipe and kick it up a notch and go. Actually, we're not coming in at the right angle. Let's spin this around. Ooh, little interesting dig right there into the ground, huh? I gotta get back used to driving this thing. There we go. Sugar beets going in. Sugar beets going in. It'll hold 100,000 liters, so let's hope that we don't need to open or utilize this again. Also, oh yeah, I think I know why the front is digging a little bit like that. So it can actually raise and lower if I remember correctly. There we go. Yeah! What if we raise that up all the way? How's that? This is pretty good. All right, we can handle ourselves a little bit better. We'll go with it. And we're at the very end of it right there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now, if we jump out, we should see down there, field area, growth harvested. I don't really see any other spots that we have missed. It is pretty easy, at least as I have found, to miss things. But I think for the most part, we're probably good. Even though we could probably run up and down this field and find pieces that I've missed, we're not going to worry about it. Let's set this thing up one more again. We're going to set it up right where we had it last time. Oh, see, right here. This little spot, right there. Choop. Bits that I missed. And there it is. Putting it back in there. All right. Let's grab a hold of, put that there. First is the telehandler portion. So let's bring this around and fill this bucket up, please. Yeah, all right. Didn't line that up perfectly, but it is what it is. So we've got that. Cool, cool, cool. Let's line this up maybe a little bit better. Ooh, I got an idea. Let's extend it out. Yeah, I did that in the last episode and it worked really well. And bring that right there so that it dumps in. So now that we've got that, we need to turn off the tractor. I swear this is the most fun thing ever. I learned how to do this from driver 53, so if I messed it up, blame him. Actually, no, blame me because I messed up his work. Let's bring this around. We'll put it under here so that we at least get a fill type in there. All right, so we've got that. Cool, cool, cool. So should be able to do that. And now we dump that in there. And let's see if we can jump in here really quick. Turn it on. And then we should be good to turn that on. And now it will just be a constant flow of the sugar beet. Cool, cool. All right. Now we just sit and wait. While we wait on this, why don't we go ahead and pick up a corn header that's going to help us out with this field way down here. Now for that, we need to jump down here where we've got a combine harvester waiting somewhere. Oh wait, hang on. Combine harvester's down here, isn't it? Sure is. You know what? Let's just take the other guy. Where is it? It's around here somewhere. So this is what I actually purchased. $80,000 for that. It's going to be a lot of money. However, guess what? The next time we need a corn head, we have one. Yeah. See, it all works out. Let's bring this around. We'll drop it in here. As a matter of fact, probably need to put like a building or something in there eventually. Just something that, is not a silo that we're just dropping stuff in. We will grab this. Hopefully the combine harvester's big enough to run this. There we go. Got it. I mean, it lines up. It's clipping, but it lines up. And that's really all that matters. What field is that we're heading to? 90. Woo! It's gonna be a long drive. Once again, I've missed my turn. Let's get this thing unfolded and we'll get out into the field and get a little bit of work done. Fold out. There we go. I will say this. It does appear that the header's a little bit too heavy for what we're up to. So just a quick heads up. Not exactly what we were looking for here. I did go through the corn headers that I've got installed into the game. I thought for some reason I could have found something that was like branded. If I remember correctly, weren't there some headers not long ago that were released that you could throw branding on. Oh, they were cloths, weren't they? Oh, it's probably on only the big corn header, though, wasn't it? Hang on a second. Where are these things? Is it this? Was it one of these? Standard? Nope, that's not it. Is this guy? Yeah, that's too big. So is this one. So I guess there's no smaller ones. Well, whatever. This will work fine. Drop it down. Let's double check, make sure the straw swath is turned on. It is. And we can head out into the field and cut. Yes, picking up some corn. Perfect. Now, it is kind of nice. For this series, what I want to do is focus a little bit more on crops that we have not done, or, things that we have not explored yet. Also, trying to do this in first person absolutely stinks. Hopefully, future farming simulator games are a little bit more fun to play in first person. But that could also just be me. So there is that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and run a couple passes around this field and then find a way to hire a worker so that we can go ahead and take our cut sugar beets back down. Man, I should have brought another header up here too, because we have this field beside us to do too, which is soybeans. The corn and the soybeans will be sold. So that should give us a little bit extra cash. All right, I think we've done a good enough job here where I can finally hire a worker. It's square-ish enough to where I can just hire the worker this way and be good to go. All right, let's do that. And I think we should have some cut sugar beets to deliver, which would be nice. Also, we've gotten 22,000 liters of corn already. That's pretty good. Pretty good amount. Just as I suspected, we are all done over here. So let's go ahead and return the things that we have leased. I believe this should be empty as well. Yes, it is. Perfect. We'll jump in here. Let's see, where's our leased items? There we go. All right, we'll return that, and we will return that. Hopefully we make back, what was it, like $10,000 worth of stuff that we had to lease just to make this happen? All because I want to plow all these fields together? Yeah, I know that this has probably had some time to develop some of the cut sugar beets. Yeah, it's taken some already, so I'm gonna dump a little bit in here. There we go. It's not a lot, but it's enough to kind of get moving through. I think one thing we'll probably end up having to do is like once every, morning and evening before we leave the game save, probably gonna have to come in here and do cut sugar beets. But at least for now, this is a nice place to dump things in the silo, which is kind of cool. I probably should have gone for a different color, but you know what? I think red looks all right in here. Oh boy, we are having some fun today. Yikes. Man, I forgot. We also need to bale up all of this stuff. We didn't even do that last time, did we? No, we harvested. There's just so much going on at this point. I don't actually know how much time we have to do it all. Whew, it is a bit. One thing that I did want to do was take this setup here and figure something else out with it. I don't know. I like the truck. Truck's fun. It's quite difficult to get in and out of certain places. And I think maybe a different trailer might work out well with us. But in the meantime, we do need to head up and do some karting because we have a couple fields up there. Got to pick up my weight over here, but I wanted to do a little jump. Yay! It's always fun. Come on, man. You know you like doing stuff like that at Farm Sims. A whole lot of fun. Can we jump it the reverse way? Yeah, but it didn't quite work. Since the cornfield is going right now, we've already finished up with the sugar beet field. I think it's probably a good idea to go through and maybe harvest that other field. So let's drop that header and let's grab one of these over here, the bigger one, and we'll do our soybeans. And that will finish up that harvest up there. And then we could finally sell everything. So the sugar beets, of course, they're doing their thing, but we will be able to hit up the corn and the sunflower soybeans. Try to make a little bit of cash money so we can buy both of those grass fields up there. Let's do it. I don't know exactly where to start with this field, but I'm just gonna cut into it right here. As a matter of fact, you know what? Let's cut into it from down here where the road comes in. Oh, don't hit the... Yeah, we hit it anyway, didn't we? Double check. Straw swath is good. Disable straw swath. Yep, we are good. Go, 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 go. We do it. Yeah. It's a little tight on the ground down there. Can we raise that up a little bit? There we go. The controls are quite different than they should be for this header, but it works. All right, let's see if we can hit a couple rounds on this and get all of this done so we can finally sell it. Actually, I have another thought. So I'm looking at the way the fields are up here. These fields, 90, 89, and 88, actually line up really well with 87. So what would happen if we just purchased 87 by itself and then plowed all of these 4 fields together instead of trying to plow 87 and 85 together? Because there is no road that actually goes through here. It's just a gravel area. I think that's the move. I think that's the move, and we make one really, really, really big field up here. I can speak. I can do English. I'm pretty good at it. So the worker has been hired, and hopefully they do a good job through here. Hopefully. Now let's poke around and see if we can find ourselves another combine harvester. Found him. Now let's also go around and check all the spots that they have missed, because let's be honest, there's a few. So there's one, and I guess that's it. Never mind. I saw these spots at the end and thought they had missed a bunch. Also, I'm fairly certain there's some stuff up here that's hidden that was missed. At least it looked that way. Yeah, it's not visually there, but it was there. And it had even a straw on it. All right, well, whatever. So now we've got that. Let's go ahead and dump this. We have 45,000 liters. Yeah, 45,000 liters. So we're going to put that in the back. The back holds only 50, so that should do us good. Fold them up and be done. All right, cool. All right, so there's one. We need to, well, I would say take this harvester back, but I don't know what we're going to do over here. To be fair, I think this would be better off just being grass, but maybe the other farm would be better with being grass. I don't know, maybe we should just rotate it. I haven't made the decision yet, so we're going back to the main farm. Yay! So now, since a lot of what we have left is straw, basically everything everywhere is straw, I think now is a great time to come through, utilize our 800 series right here, and just pick up the straw. Make just an absolute boo-koodle amount of straw bales, because of course we're going to. One of the things we should also do is reset the bale counter. There we go. We're at 0 again. And just hit it, man. Let's hit it. Let's see. Let's set our cruise. 20 is actually pretty good, to be fair. Let's turn it on. I'm going to cut my light on just so I can see exactly where everything is. And we are going to pick up all of the straw. And we actually have a lot. I don't know if you've seen this. Hang on. Flight mode. And then let's fly really fast. It's definitely not fast enough. There we go. So up here is our other farm. There's our harvester running. Here's the straw that we've got there. And if we just go up into the air, you can actually see the rest of it. We have this whole field. We have this little field here. We've got this big old field over here. All of it full of straw, ready to be picked up. So I don't know how much we're going to have, but I know it's going to be a lot. Oh, I was going to say, can I jump in the tractor? But nope, we landed just a little far away. So much fun. I'm having a great time right now. I'm having an absolute blast playing this. All right, let's see how many bales we get off of the first field. So we are finishing up this field right here. Boom. How many bales is that? 16, and we've got a little bit left in here, so let's head over. We'll probably only get 2 off the next field. It's usually what we always get, so we'll pick back up after we finish the big field over in the corner. Right at the end of the field, we are popping out one more bale, and that is going to be number 37. 37 with a 7. Next stop is going to be the soybean field. I don't think I could hit 2 of these rows at once. Nah, I cannot. So we'll just do one at a time. I will say this, though. This is kind of a good time to utilize this guy. 12 meters, 150 horsepower. I kind of want it. I have no reason to have it. Plus, we don't, well, now we don't have enough money for it. But I kind of want it. I don't know, call me crazy. It's just something I'm like, you know what? That'd be pretty cool to have. Doesn't do what we want. but it'd be pretty cool to have. Also, we're going to have to move that combine harvester. Definitely. Speaking of what we got 13,000 liters of soybeans, which is not a lot. However, it's, you know, it is what it is. We got a lot more corn than we did soybeans. It's fine. Corn and beans. It's perfect. Drop that off. There we go. Awesome. I am assuming both of these are going to be going to the train. I can't confirm that yet because I don't know. But I'm definitely assuming we're going to the train. So here we go. Soybeans, definitely the train. And it looks like exactly the same thing for the corn. So we are definitely going to be doing the train. Another train sale. Yeah, we do those all the time, I feel like now. Nonetheless, let's go ahead and finish up the straw. Get all of this taken care of so we don't have to do this anymore. We'll also have to take the bells back, but that's another thing. Think for a different day. And the last bell is popping out now. How many is that? 45. Goodness gracious. 45. Sit here coughing. That is 1.125 million liters. Absolutely insane. Now our only job is to pick these bales up. Let's grab them and go. I do also want to check, see how many bales we have in here. So 66. We're going to have, what, 110? Something like that? 111? Gonna have a lot of straw bales when it's all said and done. So everything from the new fields and the large, big, fat, pretty much everything that's not the big field up at the top. Yeah, we're done with that. We do have one more over here. Then let's go hit this field right here. Oh no. And not hit anything else. And then we need to sell the stuff. We'll be done. We're gonna make some money. There we go. Here's the other 21 bales off the main field. The big field, 20 of the 45 total bales that we made today. Absolutely ridiculous. It's insane. We'll plop them in here. We've got more straw than we could ever need. Should probably figure out what to do with that. I did say I would never sell bales because there was a point where I kind of got in trouble with that. Man, look at all those straw bales. How many bales do we have in here now? 111 out of the 550. So that's about, what, fifth of the way, basically. Fifth plus one. So should be good. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I got to put this over here. Should be good on bales, at least for now. We could still run bales. It's not too much, but we're going to also double the amount of cattle that we have because we can do that now because we're going to have a huge field to do grass or whatever we want in there. This will be interesting. And now we get to have some fun with the train again. Let's head down and pick it up and talk a little bit about the series, what we up to right about now. So this is number 33. Things have been going really well so far. I'm having a blast being able to do some other different and fun stuff. And I'm kind of going off of the rails from where I would normally do with a series. And I'm just kind of having some fun, to be completely honest. I'm having a great time playing the game right now. This was kind of that series anyway, all things considered. This was not a entertainment and this and that kind of series. It was just a fun, you know, let's hang out and have a great time series. Let's see, I don't know how to dump this. So you do this? That is exactly how you do that. All right, we'll drop that off. So I'm having a great time so far. I've also, I don't think, done any series where I've had 50 episodes before, so maybe we try and knock that out. Is that train right there? Sure is. It's gonna go down and have to back up a little bit, ain't it? Maybe. Nope, sure didn't. All right, well, we can jump in here. Yay! Got it. All right. So first things first, let's toss in the soybeans, which are not that many, if I'm honest. And we will select this guy. We'll open that up, and we'll select the corn. Perfect. All right, so we have our soybeans in. We've got our corn going in. Good, good, good. All things are happening. And this is completely done, so now we can bring this back around and park it. Yeah, 45 episodes, I think, or say 45 episodes, 45,000. 50 episodes, I think, is a good way to go. Good place to take this series. I haven't done 50 yet, so it'd be really cool to see like a 50 episode supercut. That would be really interesting. I don't think I've done 50 episodes of something since like Farm Sim, but 19? I think 19 was the last time I did something that long. It's a good time, man. It's a good time. This should set us over the top a little bit, at least for money, giving us the option to maybe buy a little bit extra equipment or this and that, something that'll make life easy for us. We'll also take a look one more time before we take off at the used equipment, but then unfortunately it will be time to go. So, 45,000 liters of corn, 13,000 liters of soybeans. This will be an okay payday. I don't know exactly what it's going to be. Right off the top, I'm going to guess $200,000? Well, let's find out. 240,000. Not bad. In our used equipment, nothing really that we can grab or utilize, at least for right now. If we wanted to do slurry, this would be a great piece of equipment to do that because this is something that I have modded and I know exactly how it works, and we could throw something like that on the back of it and run it. Even though that works with the saddle track, I don't know, it might still work with that? Who knows? Today we are going to have some fun up on the new farm that we have built. So if you missed the last one, or the last 2 or 3, I think at this point, up here we have purchased some of this land. So we own, boom, all of that, plus we own this right here, Farmland 93. I am thinking about selling that though, because for some reason it keeps spawning me up here and I just don't want to be spawned up here. Just build my farm somewhere else. But for episode 34, we are going to be harvesting this grass field here. Then, over at our main farm, we're also going to be harvesting some grass fields. Well, most all of them. A lot of this stuff is either going to be silage or hay. But I do need to double check on our sheep to see if they need any grass themselves. Sheep are fine. We're good. So then let's get to it. Let's start up at the new part of the farm, up at the top left-hand corner. This area here, I think I mentioned it in the last one, but we are going to take 88, 89, 90, and 87. We're going to plow them all up together and create one big old field. It'll be a lot of fun. It'll be really nice. Plus, we could just have a grass field up there constantly. I also want to take that and join it into 85. We've got enough money, but we don't have enough to hire workers and do that both. And we need one of those. So join me. Let's see if we can get this thing set up. We will start right here. I think, yeah, that'll work right there. That'll do it. And we'll set it to about 12 miles an hour or something like that. Go. Yeah. All right. 13 it is. A little bit quick, but that'll be all right. So this, I think, is going to be either silage or hay. I still haven't actually decided that yet, but what I do know is all of the grass is not going to be overlaid. So everything's going to be on top. Since we're not doing grass, we can just do 2 swaths right beside each other. Our wagon can not pick all that up. However, the baler and the windrow can all do that. So we're not going to worry too much. All right, let's hit these headlands and then we'll be able to hire a worker. Hey, check that out. We got a whole dirt skirt right there, right part of the field. I didn't even do that. I mean, we're going to get rid of it, but yeah, hey, it's a built-in dirt skirt. This is great whenever you've got multiple different grasses, so alfalfa or something like that. Throw that right here easily and, well, you won't mow everything together. Kind of makes it nice, but this is all regular grass, so we don't care. Almost done with this setup right here. It is looking good, but I have no idea how I'm going to hire a worker on this. Not even a little bit. If we take a look at the map itself, we could probably hire a worker through there. However, I don't want to have lines like that. One other thing we could do is line it up here, because yeah, it's going to go straight across and miss a little bit, but as long as everything's one way, it should do all right. Let's speed over there and check it out and see what happens. You can see it kind of angles down towards our right, but that's good. This is certainly the part where having GPS would help out a lot, but we're going to line it up with 270 degrees down at the bottom left and hire a worker, and that should kick us straight across. I don't know how much the overlap's going to be. We'll speed this up a little bit to about 16 miles an hour. Seems to be pretty good at 16. Yeah, I think we'll be all right. We'll end up letting this worker just kind of work their magic and do their charm, and we should be good to go coming back through when we're picking this stuff up, which would be nice. It'd be very nice. And I think what we may end up doing is doing silage up here, because if we do that, all we got to do is pick up the bale and then transport, or make the bale and then transport the bale. If we end up taking and making this hay, we have to turn it into hay, then make the bale. Then too many steps. Way too many steps. All right, let's double check. Make sure that this guy will do this. And we're good. Sweet. All right. I'm going to slow it down just a little bit. Had a hard time spinning around right there. Cool. Back down on the main farm now. And we are going to rock and roll. Pretty much doing the exact same thing here as well. Let's bring our speed down to about whatever that is. That seems to be okay. What is that, 10 miles an hour? Yeah, 10 miles an hour will do it. Cool. Quick check-in with you guys. We've already come around once with this field right here, but we're still moving along. Let's see if we can find our other mower and see how they've done. Very good. Doesn't look like there have been any issues. Still a big field, and it's really nice to be able to have some extra grass for the cows. Because the more grass we can have, the more cattle we can have. Right now we've got 200 head of cattle, and it would be nice to up those numbers to about 250 or maybe even 300 or 400. I think we could probably pull off 250 right now, but I don't really want to chance it. And there we go. There it is. We are all done with the, people portion of this field. Let's line it up to 270. There it is. Our worker. Do your thing. Rock and roll. All right. Where is the new one at? They stopped. Of course they did. All right, the worker. All we had to do was pull forward. Ugh. Since we're making pretty good progress on one of our new fields, let's grab this guy and head up there. I am going to go ahead and reset that bell counter because I always forget. And we'll double check it. 150 centimeter bells. Sweet. Let's do this. Cut them lights on. Turn it on and let's go. Yeah. All right. I think I'll keep it around 19 miles an hour for now. There's not a real reason to get much faster than that. The workers are, well, let's be real. They're not going to be going too crazy fast, so we'll be all right. One thing we do need to figure out real fast is what we're going to be doing as far as silage versus hay. I think that this is definitely silage on 87. We've also got this field right here, which should probably be silage as well. I'm thinking hay here and then maybe hay up there as well. That's about right? Should be. Also, we got some extra money. We've gotten like 15 extra grand. Might not be a bad idea to go ahead and buy 85. It's not exactly the easiest way over here. I mean, it's not too bad. It's also a very, very big field as well, which is great. Potential yield 218,000 liters. That's going to be, what, almost 11 bales? It's pretty good. I don't know, man. I think we should go ahead and do it. I mean, we're going to make the money overnight anyway. May as well do it now. Oh, looks like idiot number one forgot how to work again. Let's come over here. It's all right, little buddy. We're going to help you. Put it down. There you go. I'll just do the rest of this myself. And hey, while we're at it, we'll go ahead and head over to the main or the new field. That'll be fun. And we'll take a look at it. There we go. All right. Bring it up, fold it. Go. So this is not something that I've planned on doing today. This is not part of the program at all. But I am happy to do it. I'm kind of excited as well because, well, we get more stuff. More stuff is always nice. Let's see. Do we have a straight edge on this guy? Not really. I mean, we do, but it's not going to be worker friendly. Why don't we just go ahead and start down here and then we'll just figure it out. Yeah, I think that's about as good as we're gonna get here. Drop it down. Get it. Oh crap! Should probably buy this first, huh? There we go. Now we are rocking and rolling. Sweet. All right. So this is gonna be a lot of silage, just from these two fields alone. But the cool part is going to be coming through and getting all these fields and plowing them up together. That's what I'm looking forward to the most. Well, we've got the outside done, but I still have no idea how I want to do the inside of this field. I mean, every bone in my body is telling me to go this way with it. But I don't know if that's going to work. I don't even know if it'll look good. I'll try. You know what? Forget it. I'll try. Let's bring the swath over to the right-hand side. We'll hire a worker. We're definitely going to save the game before we do anything crazy. Yeah, we'll be all right. Make sure we got the corner lined up, 90 degrees, and hire a worker. And there we go. I think looking down the barrel right here, it is not going to be pretty. Hopefully it goes across to the other side. That would be nice. That would be really nice. It's not gonna. But that would be pretty sweet. I don't know. Let's see. Is it gonna keep going? Oh, it's gonna keep going. Oh, that's not me. Keep going, bud. Keep going. Keep going. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop the beat to go. Put it down. Put it down. You know you want to harvest this a little bit. Nope. It's gonna miss that. Wow, this is... I have not seen a worker do this before. Oh, if there's enough room for him to turn, he's gonna turn right here. Oh, no. Well, that was real interesting while it lasted. And there they go. Huh. How's about that? My goodness. Can't complain, though. Lined it up perfectly, didn't it? Sure did. I am going to babysit it, at least for heading to the other side again, because on the other side, we have a little bit that this is going to miss. We'll make sure we hit that. Doing a quick check over at the main farm again, and we are looking good over here. Still 13 miles an hour. Probably could have finished it up by now, so we'll speed that up just a little bit to 15 so that they can flip it around. But not bad at all. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Still need to finish baling. What are you gonna do? As I suspected, there is a little part right here that needs to be hit, although actually gonna be quite easy. I'm just gonna line up this side, drop it down, and I'm just going to do this. I know it doesn't line up. I don't care. It works, and that's what I really need right now. All right, so the rest of this field should be doable with a worker. I don't think we're gonna have to do much with it. So put it here, line it up, drop it down, hire the worker. Go, baby, go, baby, go. In the meantime, let's do some baling. Let's make some more silage bales. All of the bales up here will be silage, so that is very, very good. Well, it makes it easier for us at the very least. Now we've got bales made from one field. We made 16. 16! Says we made 16 bales. Jeez, goodness gracious. And we're gonna make some more. So get ready. There's a lot of... God. It's a lot of silage bales. 16's a lot. I mean, we need, what is it, 14? 14 per set of cattle? Something like that? Yeah, it's like 14 every 3 months. It's pretty good. So this through here actually worked out decently. It's not gonna cause me too many problems, which is nice. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, everything's working. I've been doing the same thing for like 3 years, so can't imagine doing it wrong once. Oh man, we'll tell you this much. We got a bunch of bumps in this field. Goodness gracious. Spin around here and I'll show you one. Don't get me wrong. It's nothing that we can't handle, but these would be fun fast farming. We'll just put it that way. Yep. And like a whole big bump in the middle of the field. We'll smooth that out. Don't you worry about it. So the last bale being popped out right now, there is 30. That's 30 bales. Yeah. All right, turn it off, raise it up, get these lights off, fold it, and let's get out of here. I think the best thing to do now is to go field by field, making different sets. So we've made 30 silage bales. That's great. Let's reset the bale counter back. Turn that off. We need to find ourselves a tractor and a windrow. Naturally, this field's not done because the worker didn't finish the job. What'd you expect? What'd you expect? We need to take from here, let's see, jump out of there. Hopefully they'll finish that up. Of course, I jumped right back into it. I think this is the tractor to go with, the 500 series here. I don't think we have a 7, do we? So that our 300's going to work fine. We're going to be utilizing the windrow that also turns everything into hay because I like this a whole lot. Go, go, go. It is a little bit dangerous trying to utilize it in an area quite like this, but hey, we will be just fine. So bring it down, drop it, good. We're gonna engage a little bit of fast farming, but we're not gonna be going too fast. Turn that on and go, go, go. Sweet. All right. So once we get all this done, we'll probably, I guess we'll bale this up, see how many bales we actually get. That way we can, well, keep going. I know everybody wants everything to be completely perfect, but I really do want to make sure that we get the exact same amount of straw bales and hay bales and silage bales. Now that the baler is, well, Baler's over there hanging out waiting on me, I am gonna come through here and get all of this done. Yeah, because the baler's got waiting on me. Would be nice if we could just hire the baler up. Man, wouldn't that be cool? It'd be so cool if we just hired a baler and let them do their thing. But they have no idea where the swaths are. They idiots. Kind of like me. It's fun to make fun of me. All right, moving along here, we are going to do all of the hay from this field, and all the fields behind us are all going to be hay. Then we'll come and bale it all up, see how many bales we get. I should know how many bales we get by now, but I haven't been paying attention. So we're going to do all those, and then that will decide what the middle field is done. Yay, yay, yay. I love doing this. Anytime you get some of these swaths like this, it's fun to just fly across them and have a good time. Quick check-in. We've harvested this field like 1,000,000 times at this point, but yeah, here's where we're at. We're gonna turn all this into hay. While the mower finishes up, I'm gonna go ahead and bring the tedder windrow out here, and we're gonna knock this field out. See how many bales we get and see what kind of work we need to do in the middle area. This has been going really well. I don't know how much there is to actually share. I just have a lot of work to do until we get all this done. Yeah, and baling time. Let's see how we do with all this hay. I'm guessing we're not gonna have enough. There's just, the fields are not big enough, man. They really aren't. Are we reset? We are reset. All right, let's see what we get at the end of all of this. What are we looking at? So I haven't looked yet to see how many bales we made, but I feel like it's not enough. Really 29? Huh. Well then, that is right on par. So it looks like we're, turn the whole thing off, didn't I? So it looks like that is done very well. Okay, so what we need to do is go pick up all the hay bales and all the silage bales and bring them back. We need something that's gonna pick up those silage bales a little better than what we have now. Right now, all we can do is carry around 24. Is there anything we could buy for less than 40 grand to do it easier? Or fast forward time to the top of the next hour and we'll get some more money. Oh, what if we go with something like this? Eh? So this is what we've got right now. Depends. But we could go with this. Holds a little bit more. Not too bad. Does the one we have now have a trailer hitch? It does have a trailer hitch. Does that mean we could throw this on the back of it and run both? Oh, if we're going to be moving around a whole bunch of bales, we need to have a big tractor. So let's take the 900. Let's double check the back of this. It does have a hitch. That's a trailer hitch. Oh, I don't know what it's going to be like running two trailers at the same time. This might be a little bit more difficult than DjGoHam wants it to be. Let's buy one and let's see what happens. Well, I've got some good news. It works. I'm going to need my help window because there's no way I'm going to be able to do all this. All right, put it into operating mode. Put it in operating mode. And we'll run through here and pick up all these bales. Yeah! So this setup here actually will hold a lot. So we have 24 and 28 bales respectively. The other trailer by itself will hold 32, but I mean, this is a pretty big setup anyway. Why not just run it like this, right? You can hold a lot more this way. Plus it looks cool. One thing to note, we do not have a trailer hitch on the back of that one. So good luck. You're not going to be doing a whole lot more, but this is the way that I run everything. We run a tandem and a dual axles in the exact same setup whenever I'm doing anything from like, oh gosh, I don't know, tippers and stuff like that. They're on the same setup. So yeah, should be all right. I do find it hard to believe there's 22 bales on this field right here. We'll find out, but I don't believe it. I take back what I said. That's 29 bales right there. It's a little bit heavy, but we'll be okay. We'll be fine. One thing I do need to figure out is how in the world we're going to get in and out of there. This might be an interesting one. Oh, as a matter of fact, hey, why don't we do this? Let's back this thing out, but we'll pull this out and see what the trigger is around towards the inside. Drop that there. Let's see. It does seem like the trigger is the whole thing. Yeah, the entire inside of this shed is the trigger. So, we'll just do this. Also, that's a F5. That's what tells me like where triggers are and stuff. Yeah. Oh, I didn't think about this now. I don't know how to get out of here. Crap. I suppose it could be worse. All right, let's drop that load there, and we will drop the next ones. There we go. All right, can we get out? We sure can. Alrighty. Cool, cool, cool. So now let's take the long trek up to the other fields. Get those silage bales. Ooh, funny, I still have to use directions to get up here. Why would this be the thing that happens? Oh, come on, man. I was driving behind you, and you stopped. If you see a tractor behind you, go. Don't stop. Jeez, man. All right. Oh, yeah. One day I'll figure out how to get up here without use of directions. But in the meantime, let's pick up all of these silage bales, which should already be silage, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to double check that. Field bale silage. Sweet. Forgot where I was looking. Out of the 30 bales, we got 16 off of one single field, which is pretty good. Fly through here, and we'll pick up the rest of these. You silage trains are coming. Choo choo. Got that one. Got that one. And one more. Got it. Now, where was those bumps in the middle of the field? I kind of want to take them as a jump. All right, wide turn here. Wide turn. Cut the lights on bright so we can see. All right, you see them right here? About to take them. You ready? Yeah. Yeah. Ha ha. Ain't nobody getting more air than me. Let's go. I think this might be the first time I've ever not used directions to get back there. I got back A-okay. Still think we should create our own road, but I don't know how to do that. So we won't worry about that for now. At least for now, I'm going to put these bells away and then start working on what we're going to be up to next. We've got all the silage we need for now, all the hay we need for now, and all the straw we need, again, for now. What I think we'll probably end up doing is getting some more stuff mowed, and from there, hey, all right, that'll work great. From there, we'll go ahead and do some fertilizing and that kind of thing. We've still got quite a bit to do here, but we're moving along. I have not recorded one of these videos in about 3 weeks, haven't released one in a while, and we have less than 3 weeks to go until the release of FS25, which I'm going to be fully converting over to once the game is out, which means we need to finish up here. We have a storyline that just has to be completed. So what are we doing today? Well, we are going to mow a little bit. We're also going to be combining these fields up here. I said we were going to, and I want to. That way, if I ever come back to this series, I can be like, yo, I remember doing that. Oh, man. So, yeah, there you go. We've got that. We also need to fertilize? I don't know. I went back and rewatched the last episode, and I said that we needed to fertilize, but that really doesn't make a whole lot of sense, especially if we're going to be doing any work further, which we're not doing any real field work further than this. We only have one field that needs anything done to it in the first place. So I think we do that, maybe go forward a day in game and see what happens. First things first, the old trusty field number 25, 26, 27, and 28. I have referred to this field multiple times as the sheep's field. So, yeah, if you're curious where we're at, we're over here. Yay! Because this is one of my last series for FS25, we're still doing Millstown. By the way, if you're watching this in the future, go check out the Millstown series. It was a lot of fun. I'm finishing that up. I think we're going to finish with 3 or 4 episodes with that, just a short series. This series, though, was one of the longest in FS25. You may remember in FS19, I really didn't do a whole lot with series. I don't know if it was when COVID hit in 2020 or what, but I just didn't do a whole lot of series. Well, here with Farm Sim 22, I've tried to jump back in and do more series for you guys. They've definitely not been the most, the best things on the channel. I will admit that, but I know there's a lot of you guys that have enjoyed them, and I have done them for you guys. Plus, I enjoy playing the game. I'm going to play it regardless if I'm recording or not, so I may as well record it and have fun with you guys, right? Absolutely. So, we can reminisce a little bit about the series, about Farming Simulator 22, previous games, and maybe a little bit of excitement for the games to come, but I think the main focus here is Farm Sim 22. FS22's offered a lot of things, and it's been a lot of fun getting to show you guys how I play the game and interact with you guys through gameplay and things like that. It's also been a lot of fun to enjoy the game again. With Farming Simulator 19, I played so much off-screen, it wasn't even funny. With Farming Simulator 22, I really haven't played off-screen a lot. To be fair, the only times I've really played off-screen have been on Comston Farm and Court Farm, mainly Comston. I have gone back to Comston Farm more times than I can even count. I have so many hours on that. I've restarted it a million times. I'll play and I'll go for, a few hours, be like, I don't like this equipment, and go back to it. It's been a lot of fun, and that's been like my personal gameplay, the stuff that I've enjoyed the most. I am curious to find out what you guys have played and what you have enjoyed the most. Please let me know. I would love to see all of the different maps, and maybe there's not a specific map, maybe there's a specific thing that you enjoy doing more than anything. Maybe it's mowing or foraging or combine harvesting or cultivating, heaven forbid. Please let me know. With this series, I kind of wanted to do something for me. I haven't done a lot of series before where I just wanted to play the game and enjoy it for myself. And I knew that we would be getting close to the very end of Farming Simulator 22's lifespan with this. I didn't realize how close I was going to be cutting it. Tell you what, this new game has just crept up on all of us. It's exciting, but I feel like I haven't done anything. I haven't made enough plans. I haven't even done any top 10 videos yet. We got to get all that stuff done over here in the next 2 weeks, because I'm going to be busy after that. Boy, oh boy, what a time. Speaking of what a time, I'm over here babysitting this worker. I'm trying to get everything in single rows, trying to make it clean, nice, neat, almost perfect, so that we can pick all of this up and, well, I guess give it to the sheep. There's really not much else to do with this, is there? We're having a good time, man. We're having a good time. Now could also be a good time to reminisce about the things that maybe I didn't get to do that I really wish that I could do. And maybe it's what we start with Farm Sim 25. One of the things I really wanted to do was get to a 50 episode or a 100 episode series, something like that, something where we actually built our way from nothing and went through there. The thing is with that is my gameplay style doesn't really account for that, or doesn't really allow for that type of gameplay. I play really fast, we make a lot of money really fast, we take big risks, big chances, but with Farming Simulator 25, I don't know what's going to make the best money. I don't know what's going to work the best. So I think it would be really interesting to look back, right? Look back at the end of Farm Sim 25, over a 3-year span, and see where we've come with mods and gameplay, and put out just this epic supercut that you can watch and see, wow, man, DJ went from not knowing what the heck he was doing all the way to, making $7 million every 5 minutes. Man, wouldn't that be cool? So something like that. That's one of the things that I really wanted to do with 22. I wanted to show progression in a single game series from the very beginning all the way up to the very end. And maybe I don't do one every week. Maybe I do one episode a month. Well, that'd be a 36 episode series. I don't know how well that would be taken off. Well, this one's 35. I mean, come on. So, we'll have to figure all that out. But that's one of the big things that I really wanted to do. that I never got to do. I look back with Farm Sim 17 and I wonder, how did I record so many videos in such a short amount of time? Plus, I started playing Farm Sim 17 a year late. I bought the game like a month before its 1-year anniversary, and I didn't even know. So, yeah, there's that. I had no idea. And then I look now, it's like, what have I done? I'm not doing news videos every day right now, at least when I'm recording this video. You never know what could change. There's so much that I just haven't done that, I don't know, feel like I missed out a little bit. Oh well. Let's oh goodness, I don't remember how to move the thing. Crap. Oh, is that it? Hey, figured it out. I'm gonna go down through here one more time, but I'm gonna kick everything out towards the middle, right about like that. That way we can get a little bit closer to these power lines, but still push everything center. These are something that I really have not figured out how in the world to do. I don't need to run this massive headlander area around these. Kicking it down the middle works perfectly fine. But I've not figured out the best way to mow around these stupid things. There you go. That works, right? Yeah. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go hit the other one too. All right, here's what we've got so far. Not too bad. There is this little area down here. I don't trust myself. So anytime something like this happens where there's an overlap right down there at the end where you would start is not fully cutting into the field, I just go to the other end. I better be careful sharing my farm secrets. Everyone will take them. And get out of here, birds! Also, I'm realizing that today in game is our 2-year anniversary on the map. Very cool, man. Yeah. I didn't quite know how long we've been playing for, so I had to go in here and look and find something that I bought brand new. And it was this, the Fence Xylon 524. 24 months on there. Yeah, there you go. So that's how I figured that out. We've come a long way with this series. 660 hectares worked, good as cultivated, 0 as you would expect, 5.1 plowed. Oh man, does it say anything about money, seed usage, fertilizer usage? I don't say anything about money. Money would be sweet on this page. Collectibles, 0 of 100. You can tell where I put my priorities, huh? Maybe in the money tab. Let's see, total for... oh, okay. Yeah, that doesn't really help out very much. We do have some great incomes from, let's see, BGA, close to 100 grand a month. That's pretty sweet. Sold products. Well, it's up and down a little bit, isn't it? Land purchased. Yeah, we're down about 1.2 mil today, but I think overall we're up, which is great. Also, I just realized, how was my balance 18 grand? What did I buy in the last one? I think I bought a new tractor, didn't I? I got a 900 here, but I thought we bought that a few episodes ago. I don't know. Do we have 2 1050s? No, looks like we only have 1. All right. Well, let's finish up this field. We are going to pick this field up. This is going to be, again, for the little baby sheepies, even though they really don't need it. We're going to give it to them anyway. Why not? And there it is. The last harvest probably for this entire series. And I'm going to go park it right down here in this shed because I don't remember how to get back over to where it goes. Oh, no, wait. I remember. Got to go around the whole farm over here. Yeet. And we'll bring it down here. I think this is where the headers go, if I remember right. Yeah. And why not? We'll grab our other one up here, too, and put it back home. Now that we got that done, let's grab something a little bit big. The Fendt 1050. This big old boy. I don't know how I'm going to back out of here. Oh, this is going to be a 38-point turn is what it's going to be. There you go. Actually, driving a big Case IH in real life, big Magnum, turns out these are fairly easy to drive and maneuver for that matter. Man, they work great. I unfortunately have not driven a Fendt 1050. However, I've stood beside one and man, oh man, they are massive. Holy cow. Now, it has been a while since we've used this, and if you remember, I actually changed this loading wagon just a little bit so that it would pick things up a little bit better. I'm gonna drive straight across so you can see kind of where the pickup is. It's not massive, but it's enough to where as long as I can follow along with that, I'll be A-okay. Also, this tractor is a little laggy getting off the line. Let's get on some lights here. I love that light mod, but hey, This is what everything's going to look like for everybody once 25 drops. So excited about that. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm not quite sure how much grass this is going to be. I do know that we've only given the sheep, I think, enough grass for what? Two times, maybe, this whole series? I mean, we haven't had sheep very long, but yeah, it's been a minute. All right, we'll just go ahead and pick all of this up, and then we'll head up to the other field and see if we can combine those fields. Have a little bit of fun with that. And there it is, just like before, 276,000 liters. Let's bring them around. Let's dump that into the sheep. We'll head up to that other field. Oh, I'm so excited. But we're doing it for literally nothing, but why not, right? You know, some people do things for the last time without knowing they're the last time. But this is actually the last time we're going to be doing this specific thing. And it's wild and crazy. There you go. All done. Boom. All right, let's get this thing put away, and then we'll head up there. I think I'm probably going to take the 900 series. Should be a little bit more fun. Or better yet, why don't we use the piece of equipment that started it all, the Fendt 820. Oh man, now this has got 10.1 hours on it. Oh yeah, I forgot the suspension is absolutely atrocious out there. And I never quite remember how in the world to get in here. Let's see, nothing down there. Isn't there something like right around the corner here? Yeah. This bad boy right here. Perfect. All right, a couple things that we need to do before we dig into the field and plow it up. Number one is going to be to delete some trees. So we need to identify trees that are going to be in our way. Like this guy right here. I'm going to be using the EasyDev delete objects input and deleting them. I've got it mapped to the right stick push down on my controller. Boom, boom, boom. Ha ha. I think that's everything. I think we're good. Yeah, because we could just go there, come up through here, do. Yeah, I think that should be good. Oh no, I missed some sugar beets. Oh well, maybe next time. We're also going to be combining these fields here, and there's a bunch of trees in the way here too. So the field itself is going to kind of mirror through there, which means that everything in between here has got to go. It's going to be a little tough trying to figure out where all the trees are. Ooh, why don't we go with my old trusty this. So we'll jump into landscaping, we'll jump into painting, and we'll get our grass, put it in a circle. We'll do like this so that it's nice and wide, and then we just kind of go through the middle. Just like this. Hey, we're not hurting anything, nothing like that. So we need to go to the other end too. Go a little bit bigger, a little bit wider. There we go. Perfect. Haha. Now I can just walk and click. Walk and click. There you go. Nice and easy. Perfect. Now, we need to jump back in that tractor. How far is it? Oh boy. Hey, found it. Sweet. One thing that I want to do is just make a quick outline of everything. So we may end up having to come down through there a little bit of a different way. I think this is a good area, but there's a small little dirt skirt right there that I want to get rid of. So we're going to do that. I'm going to bring this all the way down to about like 3 miles an hour. It's probably a little slow. Let's bump that up to 5. There we go. This will make sure that I can do all of this without having to go too fast, but still could do it all in perfect time. Also, just realizing now, we never did a dirt skirt for Farm Sim 22. In 19, you had to, especially if you're using alfalfa or anything like that. Like, you physically had to. But here, we didn't need to do a dirt skirt because it doesn't work like that in this game. I missed the dirt skirt. I miss it so much, man. Oh no. All right. This area here, we could probably get close to this building. There's no reason not to. And own up a little bit. We may have to kick it out a notch, but I think we'll be all right till then. Can we get rid of those? Yeah, we can. Sweet. All right. Keep going. Maybe a little bit close to that building, but let's be fair. In real life, it would be right up to that building. It would be super duper close. Keep it going, and we'll kind of cut in. You know what? Let's just follow the field. That way we don't have to do this twice. Oh, swing it. There we go. Perfect. Now this through here, totally fine. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm just going to get right up to the edge so I can continue plowing and at least get an overhead look of, all right, that's how the field's gonna look. This will be a fun spot through here because we have this, which is a little road that cuts in, but I don't care about little roads. So I'm gonna try and plow this up. We'll still have the road that cuts in through here, but I'm not gonna worry about it a whole lot. Spin it, and there. Perfect. Now, we do have this field in between, so I do want to at least, I don't know, run down, hit this. We could probably do this fast though. There you go, perfectly done. I'm hitting a little bit extra on this side. Don't need to, but figured, hey, why not, right? Yeah, all right. So there's that. Let's slow it back down to 5-6 miles an hour. Looks like we're going 6. And we will cut up to this. Now this is quite a difficult little spot here. I don't really know why it's been done like this, but whatever. What are you gonna do? Get to the edge there, back it up, and oh, nope, didn't back up far enough. Back it up, spin around, and there you go. Sweet, all right. And I believe right here we've got a straight line down. Now, one of the things with this straight line down is I'm gonna get fairly close to the pathway. Yeah, just like that. See if I can flip this thing around. There you go, there you go. 28-point turn. Got it. Maybe a little bit closer. Maybe about like right here. Yeah, that'll do. Boom, put it down, and go. This is an interesting spot. Here's a tree that I did not expect to have to cut down, yet here we are having to do that. Let's take this, go out that way, click into here, delete objects, turn it on, and go poof, be gone. And then we keep going. One thing I am going to do is we're going to finish the pathway all the way around, and then I'll come back and we'll hit this last little spot right here in the middle. And then that'll be this field created. As promised, here we go straight down the middle. I'm not going to worry about speed here. We don't need to finesse this. Just gonna got it. After running down the middle, only a little bit more to do. We gotta run up just a little bit more. And then this will be done. Oh man. Go, go, go. Just gun it. Let's go. Run, 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 run. I am excited about running the other field though, too. I mean, I know I'm not gonna be doing any videos with these anymore, but it is a lot of fun. There we go. Got it. Raise it up. And we'll come over here and we'll do this. Now, I don't think we need to do much with this field, at least around the outside. Maybe we'll kind of, well, I don't know. There's a dirt skirt there. We'll do it just to say we did it. But these trees through here and stuff like that, I don't think there's much we're going to be able to piddle with that. Let's come here and we'll just go. How about that? I think we could probably go a little bit faster through here though. Actually, I am glad that we did that because down here at the very end, we've got a lot of area that can be taken up by fields. Like, look at all this extra space, man. Hopefully if you guys are still playing this map at home, you could do that too. Ooh, 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 bring it in just a little bit. Skip that, there we go. Kick this, and get rid of that dirt skirt. Yeah. Hey. And spin around. Ooh, look at that. Combining fields just like old times. I am curious. So I do this a lot, like plowing fields together and creating new fields and things like that. This is like my move and has been since early days of playing Farming Simulator, especially all the way back to Spectacle Island, which is where I really took advantage of this feature set with Farming Simulator. So I'm curious, how many of you guys do the same thing? Do you plow up a bunch of fields together? Or do you say, you know what? I've got everything I need. There's no reason to make these fields any bigger. That would be silly. Let me know, please. I am very curious to see if I'm the only one doing this or if you guys are as well. I think it's fairly popular kind of feature in Farm Sim, but I just don't know. I don't know, man. You gotta let me know. All right, I think I'm gonna keep you with me. We're just gonna fly through here at full speed, just trying to get this because, well, that's the way I did the mowing. Don't want to get too high. That's a little bit hilly there. We'll go straight across just like that. This is mostly flat through here, so we can really plow this up. Get rid of that dirt skirt. Just go all the way over to the fields. Matter of fact, I'm looking left more than I am right now. Should probably watch out for that. Whoa! That was a big hill. And then come through here. And we'll line up with where we started. Sweet. All right. A couple things to do. We got to hit the middle of this field, and then I think it'll be good. I also didn't realize how much space is down here between these two fields. Look at this. We're going to have to do this a third time, maybe even a fourth if we can't hit it all. Yeah, there's no way I can get that in one pass. Actually, I don't know. Let's see if we can. We'll hit that. Wow, that was bad. See, I'm really good at backwards driving, but forwards driving, don't even get me started. Actually, you know what? Let's bring it back down because this will be so much easier. There you go. All right. And I think this is it. One thing that I will do real fast is I'm going to go through and set these fields to plowed in the F12 menu just so we can see exactly what they look like, the full field size. Since we plowed the outside, the middle will be plowed as well. So also, let's take a look at fertilized. So it looks like around stage 1 of fertilized. So we'll set everything to stage 1 of fertilized. So we'll come here. We've got grass, ground type, 85. Let's see, fine plowed. There we go. And fertilized 50%. Click it. And there's that. We'll come over here, do the same, and we'll do the ones from the other there. Let's see what we get. Here you go. This is what everything is looking like now that we have plowed these fields up. And I would say a lot too late, which is kind of unfortunate. Also, why is there an apple in midair? Don't ask questions you don't really want to know the answer to. So there it is. That looks super good. Boom. There's the plow mark. Holy cow, man, this field by itself is almost 10 hectares. Between the two, see 1.8, 1.7, and 3? I don't feel like that's right. Nonetheless, there you go. That is it. And this is our big field plowed up, ready to go. Is there something up here? Did I miss something? Oh, look at that. It's a little whatever that is. Well, no reason to do it. I'm going to smooth this out, though. I've made my way all the way over here. All I've done is complain about this spot. So you know what I'm going to do? We're going to smooth it out a little bit. We're going to bring it down a little bit. And I'm going to get rid of the spots I don't like. It's still going to have to smooth out a little bit. But we should be good to go. That sign is now floating. Well, Steinbach is in the air. Yeah, didn't think I'd say that today, but here we are. And I think that will do it. So then, the Old Stream Farm expansion, enhanced, experience. Yeah, that's what it was. It was an experience for sure. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for just dealing with all the nonsense that is everything that this channel's all about. It may not be the perfect scenario. It may not be the perfect setup. It may also not be exactly what you're looking for at times. That's for sure. Or maybe you just enjoyed listening to the bot voice, which is very annoying, and I'm so sorry. Nonetheless, thank you for hanging out with me here on Old Stream Farm. I had a great time. It was a lot of fun to be able to come back to this map and enjoy it and have some fun. Hope you have a great day. Thanks for watching. We'll see you later.